Yo guys, this is an actual educational unranked to Grandmaster 1 with Widowmaker, played by me, an actual rank 1 Widowmaker. This gameplay is focused on teaching, so don't expect it to be a frag movie or montage. I really hope you enjoy the video. It would help me a lot if you watched as much as you can. Enjoy.
Triple kill.
My web
Quadruple
goes heavy.
kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
Such naivety. Meet
It's not a challenge for me, this is a fucking video or like unranked GM1 educational style where I'm gonna try to explain to you guys my thought process on how I'm playing the video game so you guys can learn from it. Okay, first game, let's go. Get into this. This unranked to GM1 is also gonna be very map dependent because some maps I'm gonna do obviously worse than other maps. First game. We diamond already.
For battle. Select your hero.
I gotta get ready to really instant up Widow quickly every single game. It's the first map we get Coliseum, which is a push map. Widow is kind of like mid on push maps. Some push maps she can do a lot, but it's also kind of like counterintuitive how Widow works on push maps. Because they're very fast paced and Widowmaker usually likes the more longer angles, slow paced kind of maps. Even though there's long angles on push maps, it usually is a too fast game mode for Widow to get like insane value, but it can work since of the long because of the long angles.
How can we fail?
What if they run off without us?
What if you do, you get
Don't worry.
place GM1, then I'm just gonna redo it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30
Alright, let's go.
seconds.
So the combo have a Sigma Dive Weaver. I can like really chill with this because my backline should be pretty fine. Genji, Monkey, Ana, Widow too. I have a great advantage against the Widowmaker because we have a Sigma and they have a Monkey, but the thing I gotta watch out for is the Genji and Monkeys engage together because they will be able to dive me at some point. If we at the start, I'm just gonna position really far back because they need to walk on us and I can punish the Genji there because he was really unaware. I'm just gonna walk up a bit now that we have a pick, and since the Monkey's left side, I can now look main. Since we have a Sigma, it's really good for me to look at the Widowmaker and punish her. Because her whole team was completely split and she still took the main side. I can grapple in now, be aggressive and try to get the Ana as a dagger. Do get the Ana line.
I'm really feeling the heat.
You see how they didn't dive with the Monkey, they went in and they failed it. I didn't really need to do a lot. I could just chill and I have the advantage in the Widow duel and I have good sideline. I'm gonna go for a grapple shot because I know the Widow is coming out of spawn soon. I was a bit too early. I'm just gonna use this spot to see if I can hit anybody. I sadly missed, but I'm gonna back off now. They have Roadhog instead. That's still fine for me because I still have the advantage in the sniper duel. I know the Widowmaker's high ground, so I'm gonna wait a bit. Since I know the Hog is walking left side, I'm actually gonna just closely reposition and take an angle right side because from this angle right here, the Widowmaker from the high ground can't see me and I can freely see her backline and punish them if they wanna peek. I was completely unaware there and I died to the Genji because I didn't think he would go on me. Genji just took an off angle and I was completely unaware about it and died because of it. That's the really scary part about Widowmaker. You die to almost nothing. Like the Genji barely saw me and just instantly I'm dead.
Stop their barricade!
We will have a walls advantage since I have a bit more damage than the enemy Widowmaker. So at least I'll get it off a bit before. I'm just gonna go all the way down here left so I can see the robot clearly. I killed the Genji because he wasn't aware about my angle. Now we just scout down main and see if there's anybody we see. There's a Widowmaker. The Nano in Mercy. If she ends up going on me, I'm just gonna grapple and hide.
No one
She's gonna
can
use wall
hide
shield.
from my
The Nano
sight.
Motivating the robot.
bulked and killed 3. Interesting. They scout the Genji, so I'm not sure he comes from spawn and kills me. Hit the Mercies on me. So I'm just gonna try to kill her. He ends up overextending a bit, trying to kill me, making it really obvious when Casio is gonna go in. I try to avoid the hog because he wants me badly. I'm just gonna live as long as I can here because there's not really any reason for me to 1v1 the hog. But soon he will have to walk out because if he stays here, he will die by my team. I can't 1v1 him though. Come back and try to help our Sigma. Focus the Genji that's bleeding. See if I can hit a shot on him. So they actually used a lot of ults. They use Blade, they use Walls, they use Nano and Valk, so they only have a whole hog coming out. And we have 3 ults. So we had a great ult advantage here.
My next kill.
Took the Mercy because she was in a clear path. Now we just try to help us team with the Roadhog since he's the only one that has ult. I can hear the Tracers coming, so I'm just gonna mind game her a bit and try to walk away. Since we have a tree, I'm just gonna walk over to the tree because it will give me the bit more health. So I won't have to get one clip. I'm expecting the Tracer to come from here or here. I'm just scouting where she is. Over here. She ended up not taking the duel, which is fine. It's not a duel that I would like to take. Oh, I end up dying to the Widowmaker because I was unaware about her walking out of spawn. Which sucks, but sometimes that happens. That was also a really good shot from that Widowmaker. I ended up trading with Anna, which is fine. So here, since we have fast one and they don't, we have a great advantage. Like I can just camp, especially on almost all push maps. I can just camp high grounds forever. I can hear that there's somebody coming left side, but high grounds are OP and push maps. I'm gonna try to predict the Tracer's movement by betting her in. It ends up with her walking in a straight line and I just kill her. I was pretty confident in that duel because I know my support is right next to me, so I have healing and too. So I can just take the duel with the Tracer without being super scared. All I gotta watch out for is getting one clip. Use walls, so I'm just gonna not walk too far. I'm actually just gonna wait around the corner because it's better that my Sigma walks with the bot. I can grapple across and hide, so I'm sure the Widow does not see me. With Anna is right side, she's staggering herself a bit from the last fight, so we kill her. Didn't get out. Just gonna go up my walls now, and I'm gonna see if I can get a shot on the Widowmaker. There's a nice rock from my Sigma. And we kill on the Widowmaker possible. Now I'm just gonna look for any other shots. For example, the Mercy. If the Widowmaker got rest, I'm just gonna camp her again this angle because I don't want her to do a lot. I hear her. It was pretty obvious she was gonna go for me at the back line. She was gonna try to do a play. Now she just dies because she gave up on taking a duel. It was pretty obvious she wanted to go somewhere after she dropped. Like there's nowhere else for her to do than just go for our team. After that I just go to look at the bot, and now they're all just blatantly following the bot and peeking, so I'm just cleaning up 3 kills at this point in time. This is the very mechanical part of this Unranked to GM. Most of you guys would have a hard time hitting shots like that, but the reason they died there wasn't because I have insane aim. That's because they all stacked on payload, being pretty unaware about me and my existence. So I could just free-farm them by taking a cool and just slowly trying to hit headshots on them, which I then did. The Sojourn, first placement around the corner here. Wait, maybe the Will grapple since she used to auto sign. You can walk with crosshair placement. We kill her. Widowmaker is walking here. We can kill the hero, so I headshot the Widow. Out the left side because she might peek over here instead. It makes a lot of sense that the Widowmaker would switch angles because if she just got headshot once from one angle, she's 100% gonna take a different one unless she is like a mad person. I'm just gonna use walls here. I can walk left side to get an off angle crossfire with my team. Headshot the Widowmaker, headshot the Anna. Both running in straight lines because they weren't aware of my off angle. They wanted to get out because the tank died. Got to headshot the Kiriko. She's also completely unaware. Look into their spawn because they're gonna. Usually people walk in straight lines when they walk out of spawn. So it's great to hit a free headshot and stagger them or stall them a whole fight. I'm gonna go for grapple shot here and attempt to see anybody. Is it Sojourn? Sadly missed. So here I'm actually gonna take a completely different position. Left side here because it's again the crossfire out of the fight where I have vision of off angles and anybody else that wouldn't be up main with the rest of the enemies. And I end up killing the Kiriko because of it, because she wanted to take an off angle and I just stopped her. I'm gonna totally kite the Sojourn and use crossfire placement here. She didn't want to chase me. So I'm gonna try to kill her.
Approaching
The Roadhog just died because he walked in solo. I'm gonna go for grapple shot because I know he's holding the high ground. I almost died for that, so it was a bit risky. Then she was aware of it. Try to headshot the soldier and she's sliding out. Try to headshot the Kiriko since she's alone high ground.
This ends.
Soldier ulted me and I ended up dying because of it. That was nice timing for the soldier ult because I didn't have a full charge shot yet because I was trying to shoot the Kiriko.
This ends now.
And it was an angle that was pretty hard for me to expect or predict, so I ended up dying because of it. But they use soldier ult, that's good.
Join me.
Here I'm gonna do something different now. Since the bot has been pushed so far on the map, I'm gonna take an angle left side, like far left, because they will need a lot more time to get the bot from like their left side to the right side. I can hear the Kiriko somewhere over here, so I'm just gonna
No
do
one
cross-eye
can
placement
hide
here.
from my sight.
Hopefully invade her. I ended up dying to her. It's fair though, they used 2 ults for 1 ult and I died. I could have hit it like a more hardcore mechanical shot there, but in the end it's okay to die there. Like the worst scenario.
60 seconds.
I got punished because I wanted to take a wider angle. I just wasn't ready for the Q.
They have numbers. Watch out.
I'm gonna try to get out here by walking back to this old spawn and then grapple out. See if I can dodge the monkey for long enough for my supports to come back. Nice, my support ended up saving me. That's great. I would just shoot the Kiriko because she's pushed up really far. And she died. He overextended a bit trying to kill me. The soldier is split from the healing, so we focus the soldier hard. The monkey is standing still, so we headshot him. Headshot the Widow. I was a bit unaware about the Widow at the start, so I almost lost the duel because of it, but I was lucky and she missed, so I could get a clean shot on her. Here, the smartest play would just to be to like leave the payload for the bot, so they would have a harder time touching it. So I'm just gonna camp around the corner here because they need to walk to the bot right now because it's an overtime fight. I'm just gonna camp the safest place, and that's around right here.
Last chance.
I'm gonna try to totally be silent. The monkey that just ulted won't hear me. Kiriko gave me away, so that sucks. I need to grapple away. Somehow literally my Sigma ends up plucking the monkeys. That's great, he should save me because of it. Crazy play from my Sigma. The healing part on Ilios still alive. Gonna wait for full HP and then we're gonna go back to the bottom because now we need to stop them. Now the fight is like 99% of the times we will win this fight now because there's so few people on payload. The rest are so far away in spawn. My team got this, they came back from spawn.
Stay with the robot and we will win.
So it's very simple angles I'm taking, but I'm just punishing them by having good cross-eye placement right here, mostly. And anticipating what the enemies were gonna do.
Play of the game.
That was a sweet first game.
Helden sterben nicht.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I'm gonna head over left side as I said earlier and see if I can catch somebody off guard. Not expecting me. Folio's overextending really hard here. Sadly I missed my shot. Happens sometimes. Hanzo's trying to pick a duel, so we pressure him out by headshotting him. I'm gonna go for grapple shot above here. And maybe, usually if they have an Ana or anybody standing back there, this is a really good grapple spot. See it. Now they've given us all the space main, so I'm just gonna walk down here and take the space. See if I can headshot the supports, the soldier. We can just camp this angle. Since my D.Va is taking all of the attention up top, I'm gonna go for gravel shot because I know they're hiding behind the boss. I got headshot though by the Hanzo. That was a crazy shot from him. That was a nice shot.
Back in action.
Usually taking a grabber like that is pretty safe, but he was reacting really well and it ended up getting the shot off. D.Va bombs. Sadly we don't have a tank now because she died, so I'm just gonna look for a pick for next fight. Go for grapple shot. Let's see if we can find anything. See if I can look at the Hanzo. He clearly wants to pick a duel with me. Can hit his soldier, I might go top. I'll go for grapple shot again because nothing is happening. The sky box is pretty low on this map. That's the only sad part about grappling here. And look at the trying to follow up my Mara's ult. He died sadly, so I'm just gonna look anybody here. I can just camp this angle because they're eventually gonna peek and I can get a few picks. This fight is probably lost already. The Hanzo died because he just walked in a straight line. I should pressure placement.
Won't anyone play with me?
I can grapple this way and the Hawk will have a hard time hooking me because he didn't walk intending to hook me. I know that they're one down right now, so it's not a too bad spot for me to take some space. I'm gonna do a rotation far left because now that they're one down, it's gonna be hard for them to control the space over here, and I almost have my ult, so I can set up a play for walking over here. Try to shoot the Larry. Gotta watch out because there are few people looking at me.
Hide from my sight.
Try to headshot the Kiriko around the corners. You try to save the Roadhog, so we try to punish her. And we go for the Larry because she's in a dive. The soldier is trying to play duel with me. Now I'm just gonna see if I can headshot him. Gonna back off a bit. I'm dead now. I missed the only shot I had. I could have played it safer, but I wasted my grapple earlier. So I did a huge mistake with my grapple. That's why I couldn't disengage the duel. I didn't hit the crazy shot, allowing me to win the duel with him.
Interesting.
But it should be okay. They used a few ults last fight. We just gotta go in and see if I can headshot somebody from an angle. I'm gonna take this angle again, just positioning right here because my D.Va's high ground. But at this time, just grab the left side to take a bit more space. Position over here. Catch up the soldier, and now I expect somebody to pick over here. Sadly miss Ferrari. Catch up the Hanzo because I just have good crosshair placement. He walked in a straight line. Go for the Ilios since she's alone. Isolated. Now we just rotate back to main because we're looking for the Kiriko, so the Hawk won't get Susu or healing. Now there's the last one left, so now I'm just gonna camp the spawn because somebody else that might try to touch the point. Trying to anticipate where the soldier is gonna come from, and he doesn't end up going, so we win the game. That was a pretty chill game.
Play of the game.
I didn't have a lot of decision making or crucial important stuff to do this game. It was just very basic positions and punishing the enemies. Let's go, third game. Okay, so we get
Prepare to attack.
Route 66.
Select your hero.
Again, another mid Widow map. It's not really too bad, but it's not crazy either. It's pretty good for first point attack and first point defense. And also second point attack and second point defense. Actually, all 3 points are pretty good for Widow. The only point that's really bad is probably third point attack for Widow. Because there's not a lot of sidelines.
I aim to devastate.
Mental bearing.
Not skill, is a sign of a mature warrior.
Okay, so the comp we have is Morga, Genji, Yuriko, and Ana. This is pretty fine. Not a lot of complaints here. This is a fine comp. There's some good stuff going.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna instantly grapple up to the top of this boss because if the enemies have a Widowmaker, I will probably get die, but it's something I always do anyway. It's just a bad habit maybe. We end up killing the Hanzo instantly because he was predictable and walking in a straight line, and then we instantly killed the Widow and Hanzo Maker because the Hanzo and Widowmaker because they were easy targets because they were both setting up and expecting. They were both setting up and standing still, so I just instantly assumed that they wouldn't expect me and I shot them. I would just try to get the stagger kills and the rest of the team. Did you see the Hanzo? He got rest and died again, but that was again because I had good crosshair placement. I was expecting him to walk behind the cover instantly when he saw me, so I just predicted his path and shot him when he walked across. Here I'm just gonna position on top of this part here because I have vision both bottom left and top right, where usually enemies are gonna walk out. I'm gonna drop when the Hanzo is looking at me because I know they're all gonna try to shoot me. I end up dropping really low on HP, so I'm just gonna go for the Mega. Since I have walls already, I'm gonna pop walls. I'm gonna grapple up to the same spot because now I can own the spot.
So careless.
Oh, I missed my grapple completely. Landed wrong. I'm just gonna go right side instead and push up. So the Widowmaker is going for me, so I'm just gonna back off and use cover. Try to shoot the Mercy. Try to utilize my walls to maybe see backline. Hit a headshot on the Chivico. She walked in a straight line, so I just headshot her.
Provoke me.
Try to scout for where the Hanzo's gonna peek next because he's out trying to kill me.
Brought one back.
He's walking. Grapple shot again. Try to see the Chivico. I'm gonna rotate left side because we have pushed the payload way further, so now I get better vision and I also reposition in case the Widow came back, but the Widow swapped to Genji now, so they don't have to worry about the duel anymore. Another headshot. Genji here because she didn't have dash or deep dash or deflect. I'm gonna put a Venom mine since I know the Kiriko might wall climb up to duel me. End up getting headshot by her anyway. That's well played from her. Since some of my teammates died, it was pretty risky. I could also just grapple further out and try to pay for better cover. Where I also had a health pack near me. Looks like my team lost the fight, but they used a lot of ults trying to win it. So I'm gonna look for a early stagger pick for next fight. Tried to headshot the Genji, sadly missed. Now he's gonna chase me with the Kiriko, so I'm just gonna move a bit and do some crazy movement, see if I can live. Ended up hitting me. It was a bit too aggressive for me. I tried to look for a pick early for the next fight, but I ended up getting punished hard because both the Kiriko and Genji went under together.
Sweat.
So now I'm gonna take a slower approach and see if I can bait the Kiriko that's trying to duel me instead of waiting for her to go on me. I can bait her. Gotta shoot the Hanzo here because he's getting a duel over me. Genji didn't have deflect, so I'll just freely shoot him. Hanzo is jumping in a straight line, so I try to headshot him. Gotta shoot the Mercy because she's flying in a straight line. I'm gonna take right side now because my team is pressuring from left side, so the enemies are gonna walk to the right side. Hanzo dies, the Mercy's resting. Gotta headshot the Mercy, she's jumping. Wait for the Reaper to peek. Headshot on her. And my Genji kills her. With this slow approach which I'm taking, where I'm just playing for my grapple and my vision very hard without really being in super much danger myself, is such a consistent approach I'm doing right now. I'm gonna camp here because the enemies are probably gonna walk out this way. They spawn over there. I'm gonna dodge the Hanzo because the majority, like the major thing that's important right now is just that I live. It's not super important to get a pick now. Getting a kill right now is great. I'm gonna reposition because they're taking over the high ground, so I'm repositioning back main because it's a more safe position and I can live from here. Living is the essential part right now. It's not about just killing always. Living is good because eventually the enemies will have to pick me in a way where it will be easier for me to hit shots. Rico's picking a duel with me, so I'm just gonna play it really slow, just see what she's doing, and then react to it. Gotta shoot the Rissa here, and she doesn't have any gold form. Ends up dying. Overextended. We punish her for it. Rico died as well. I'm just gonna walk out. I'm gonna wait for my grapple cooldown, but I can stay on card until then. I'm gonna grapple up here since I have great vision from up there. Grappling up here. Since I have great vision, oh, I kind of messed it up. I can still look from here. This is a nice little spot where I can have great vision at the exit of the enemies. What they're trying to get out from. Gotta hit the Rico. Maybe missed the Hanzo sonar arrow, so I'm just gonna back off a bit because I don't want to die to him. He had the high ground, so better just leaving that duel and then repositioning. I'm repositioning far right, walking up the stairs. Oh, great. Oh, the Hanzo wanted the duel real bad. Rico came and helped me. Tried to kill the Hanzo. I end up dying to the Rico, but it's a lost fight for my team anyway because my teammates were all dead. So it doesn't really, it's not really too concerning. You see how hard it was for me to do something there. That's just because they took over all of the space between us, so it's very hard for me to do a frontline duel with enemies. I'm gonna go from main this time, looking if I can try to catch any supports or any DPS pushy targets walking out of line. Mana died, which is not too fortunate because we're gonna get staggered then. I'm gonna use walls and see if I can scout any potential picks with the Mercy standing still top left. Just gonna walk left side here because it's not really dangerous. They're gonna have a hard time contesting me over here. Shoot the Genji because he deflected.
Touchable.
And he didn't use cover after he deflected, so it was a free shot for me. I'm gonna go for grapple shot, see if I can finish the Hanzo off that's low, or even shoot the Wild Mercy. Gotta shoot the Kiriko since she's in deep. Now I'm gonna peek right side here, scout for where the Hanzo is. Mercy and Hanzo is both trying to take a duel, so I'm just gonna leave for a second. Go for another grapple shot. Even the vision. Anyone. Gotta shoot the Genji. See the Kiriko trying to take a duel with me, so try to duel her, but we end up losing the duel, which is quite unfortunate. It was really hard for us to get through here on the second point. I could have taken more aggressive positions to try and get early picks for my team, but it was also very dangerous against the comp they had.
Sing. I aim to devastate.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Salut.
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji.
So on defense, it looks like we have Sigma, Genji, Kiriko and Ana, which is a better comp for me, but since we have Sigma, I can utilize some space more in the duels against Kiriko and other snipers on the enemy team. Here it's very important that I use the different positions to either create a crossfire and off angle,
Over there.
or control space. At the start here, I'm going to utilize this rock again and stand on top of it and look into the spawn, see if I can get some quick damage like headshot on Orisa. To get some ult charge, I'm going to reposition, just do it again, headshot her. I'm going to camp down here in case there's a Widowmaker that they do, and we punish her because she did the same thing that I did on attack and completely went too aggressive. Without any vision or knowledge of what to do, or where I was. I'm gonna look bottom here because I can barely see under here. I'm gonna expect the Hanzo to walk over here, so I'm gonna position my crosshair. Doesn't look like I'll be able to see him. So I'm gonna do a grapple shot over here because I can hit the Widowmaker's high ground. Maybe catch her off guard. Sadly I can't. I'm just gonna position this side here behind this rock. Because I have a lot of vision from this place. For the Widowmaker because I anticipated her beating from there, so I do a good crosshair basement and end up killing him because of it. Now I'm gonna rotate over here to create a crossfire with my team. Because I can do a lot from over here. Now let's look at the Kiriko trying to take a duel with me. I'm just not gonna like do a lot against it because you're gonna have to TP out eventually because my team will help me. Now I'm gonna expect the Widowmaker to be bottom right here, so I'm just gonna jump and then crouch and then I'm gonna peek. I heard her walk a small bit, so I just slowly and with a cold mind went for the duel and I won because of it. I'm gonna keep this off angle up over here. The Hanzo walking in a straight line, being completely unaware. We end up killing him because of that. I'm gonna use a little spot that I like, that was very common in Overwatch 1. Use just a gap through here because it's hard to notice that I'm looking through here. So people are gonna walk in an easier pattern for me to shoot. I can also just walk all the way down here, scout if anybody's coming from the off angle and put a Venom Mine instead there. Scout. Now I'll just default back to looking main. Here I can hit a headshot on someone. I'm gonna take a different angle. Reposition after a few shots if you can.
Don't be
End up getting a shot off with the Widowmaker's underneath now. Try to shoot the Hanzo. With the D.Va because she's way too deep. I'm gonna default back main because I have to reload. And since we already killed the tank, I don't have to do any risky plays. Since we should win the fight just by killing the tank. We hit the Widowmaker's top, so I just take a duel with her. That was just quicker reaction, that's how I killed her. Got a head with the Kiriko. Used a bit of strafe movement in a really hard predictable manner that made it hard for her to hit me. So I can just stall her out and let my team shoot her as well. Since we almost completely team wiped, I'm gonna reposition to top left this time. Pop wall soon because we have one down, so we need to somehow how to not be at a too high disadvantage.
No
Use
one.
my walls, I'm gonna peek. Hit the Widowmaker walking over here. She's taking a duel even though I have walls, so I'm just gonna slowly kill her anyway. Because she's dressing, can't do a lot about that. I'm just gonna try to kill the Widow instantly again since I have wall advantage.
Feel alive.
And I'm gonna grapple. Since there's only 2 left alive, I can take an aggro duel. Okay, I completely messed up.
60 seconds.
Because the Kiriko was way more aware than I thought she would have been. Since there were only a few left alive, I wanted to take a really aggressive angle and just clean them up. But I ended up inting completely because of it. Because the Kiriko reacted well to me.
Help! Over here!
So now they have walls, so I gotta watch out about being too unaware. So instead of going top left like I usually would do, I'm just gonna go bottom left and see if I can headshot. But my whole team is dead, so I'm just gonna back off quickly. I might die in this attempt. But it was worth it if my team had lived to try and take the fight. Gonna go for a shot here. Gonna hit the Widow left side, so I'm just gonna drop. Try to live, but the Kiriko is camping and waiting for me to do something, so I'm just gonna die and reset. I tried to do a too high risk, high reward play there by peeking at all.
Time to teach these
Maybe trying to kill the Hanzo, I got a bit too greedy because he was 1 HP, and it ended up with me dying. I got punished for it. Then I'm gonna have a bit of caution when I walk out, scout a bit. Here I can punish the Kiriko. Isn't it the Hanzo is right side, he's actually bottom. Widow grapple top, so I'm just gonna bait her a bit for a duel. Grapple out since I almost got killed. Take a mini health back. Then walk back here and see if I can assist my Echo since she copied up to the D.Va since she's 1 HP and overextending. Then grapple up here and hit shots at the baby. It's worth it to kill the baby there because otherwise you will have a remake soon. Ended up getting a remake anyway because you get rested without any contesting. I'm gonna take an angle right side here, headshot the Widowmaker because she was unaware about my angle. Grapple shot here, so I can see vision on the backline, try to help my Echo clean anyone up. Now I'm just gonna default back to main, getting a bit of healing from my teammate because I'm not full
Heal
HP.
me. I need healing. Heal me.
Maybe sometime this year I would get a hero. Nice. I'm gonna grapple top right now because they're gonna pass out from main. And hit this Tracer left side, so I'm scouting for the Tracer. This is a D.Va bomb, so I'm just gonna completely LOS it. Hide. I'm gonna take it through with the Hanzo. I hit a body shot, so I'm just gonna GM to make sure I don't die. Get headshot by him. I'm gonna grapple up top left side here, so I'm in a position where the D.Va can't fire on me instantly. And I'm just gonna look for any picks here. I can hit the Tracer, it's looking here. Try to shoot her. It's an overtime fight, so I need to mechanically deliver right now, if any time.
60 seconds.
He was spying on me, so I have to drop. I see if I can headshot anyone in payload, but I couldn't. This was an unfortunate game. I could have done some better decisions that would have allowed me to win the game, but in the end, I couldn't keep it up, so we lost.
Play of the game.
Let's go, we got a game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Okay. So we got Numbani. Numbani is a pretty awkward Widow map. Second and third point are good though. First point is kind of difficult, but let's see how it goes.
I aim to devastate.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
I prefer to work alone, but I suppose you will do.
Hey there!
We should begin.
I put a Venom Mine right here to scout if somebody goes bottom. Actually gonna go for a shot here.
Hi!
It's a bit risky, but I'm willing to try it. I can just walk at the spawn door and just quickly go for a full charge shot, get a headshot, and get a good amount of ult charge. I can go for a second shot down here, get some more ult charge. So I can miss it, so I'm gonna go for the third one. Since the Queen used knife, I'm just gonna back off because that shows her team that I'm down here. Since she's walking low ground, I'm just gonna completely back off now, reposition. There's some safe spot where I can get healed. Look for the Kiriko since she's peeking. Now I'm just gonna position up here and try to keep steady away from the fight and duel from a distance. Try to headshot the Mercy. Look for the Sombra. He had an Ash bottom. 3 of them died, so I'm just gonna walk up here and anticipate them to walk out from this spot.
Over there.
And just, if they try to get out, I'm gonna camp him. Not hit Thunder. Try to headshot the Queen. Maybe I miss all of my shots. Which happens.
Hey.
I'm gonna wait main now and see if I can headshot anybody. As a start, again, I'm gonna position around the payload here. Because if the Ashe goes main, I wanna duel her from a good distance. But if she goes right side, I wanna quickly be able to grapple high ground. Take the spot up there. Out here, Ashe is main, so I'm gonna duel her. I have advantage right now since I can one-shot her on this range and she can't one-shot me. I hit her with Sombra up here, so I'm gonna SMG her to prevent her from hacking me. And then I'm just gonna go for a headshot since she walked in a straight line. Go for the Kiriko. I don't wanna duel her too hard because dying right now is not worth it. I'm just gonna play it safe and slow. And now we can clean up and kill the Queen because she's the only one left alive. Since they have a Sombra now, I'm gonna try to change my playstyle up a bit. I could take a duel with the Ashe right now.
I need healing.
The Kiriko, the TP. I'm gonna change my playstyle a bit since they have a Sombra. I'm gonna put the Venom Mine up there so she won't be able to access, and then I'm gonna still do the same part about camping the main angle from the Ashe. I know she's probably gonna peek around here, so I'm scouting and positioning my crosshair, ready to take a duel. I can hear the Sombra hack the health pack further back. But headshot the Mercy. It's just a question of time before the Sombra will go on me. Now I'm actually gonna use walls and pressure the Sombra since she's in a very awkward spot. She has no cooldowns right now. We sadly don't kill her, but we force her all the way out. And now the Ashe is completely isolated from me. I'm just gonna walk up. She won't know I'm here because I have walls and she doesn't know where. So I'm just gonna go up and kill her. Here, trying to kill anybody that tries to go out. While I'm scouting for the Sombra too, because I don't want to get killed. No one fired. Then put a Venom Mine over here again. Make sure the Sombra doesn't go from here. And I'm gonna this time start up from here instead. I don't want to do the same position 3 times in a row since the Sombra will expect it more and more. Got the Ashe.
60 seconds remaining.
Then something is happening main, I'm just gonna scout for the Sombra instead. Maybe she was just sitting and waiting. I can hear that they're going high ground, so I'm just gonna wait here. Venom Mine a bit further back so the Sombra might get punished earlier. Now I'm gonna try to shoot the Sombra since she made it and wants to. I will headshot the Kiriko. And here the Mercy is going on me, so I'm just gonna press her placement and try to kill her. Sadly didn't hit a headshot. They have a lever, which is quite unfortunate for them. I'm gonna chase the Mercy since there's a Mercy in our backline. I'm just gonna chase her a bit and see if I can kill her.
Hello there.
Sadly miss her. I hit her second time because she was just jumping and running in a straight line. And now since it's last fight coming up, I'm actually just gonna position here because there's nothing wrong with this position at the moment. And just look at the point because this is what they want to touch. I can punish anybody who just tries to touch. Doesn't look like anybody will. Gonna find first round.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain. But I am certain that we're going to have a great time.
Misery made manifest.
Pump up the bass! Time to roll out!
A taste of... You've been distant lately, Lacroix.
By your
So
design.
the combo we have is Monkey, Genji, Lucio Mora. This is kind of a dive comp, so I don't
No,
completely fit into it, but
never.
since it's just 1 point we need to get on the payload, and they have 1 lever, it shouldn't be too hard for us to complete the map. Since more of them are leaving already. Quite unfortunate to have a lever, but sometimes it just happens. Then I should be Larry walking out. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go really aggressive now. Take all over the space and cap the point and win the game.
Victory.
There's not a lot to do on the attack.
Play of the game.
I've got you.
I just have the game from the Kiriko here.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Oh, first flashpoint, I was muted. Flashpoint is kind of like push in the new game modes where Widowmaker is kind of mid. It's not crazy good, but it can work. I need some different music here.
I aim to devastate. Do not get in my way.
So the combo we have is Queen, Monkey, Hanzo, Baptiste, and Zenyatta. I don't have too many combinations. We have a Hanzo, so I can get some value by utilizing his sonar arrows, and we can take some off angles together where we can create crossfires, which is pretty good. Since we have a Zenyatta, in Overwatch 2 it's quite good to just go for headshots on the enemy tank, and you have a Zenyatta if they're discorded. Get the start, I'm just gonna walk up and scout left side.
Over there.
Didn't get a shot, and since they sonar arrow earlier, I'm just gonna completely reposition because it's too dangerous for me to keep the spot.
Flashpoint.
Gonna look for
Less than 10 seconds.
enemies pathing here, see if I can headshot anybody. The rotation. Just playing really slow. Punish the Hanzo because it took an aggressive duel. Punish the Ashe because she walked in a straight line from the same angle as the Hanzo. Here I'm just gonna listen that there's somebody walking behind me, so I'm gonna headshot the Bab again. I just killed 3 people because I have good cross-up placement. There's nothing else to it. Gotta headshot the Queen because she was sleeping. Dodge the knife. Hit the life lever. Drop because I'm low. Since we're off 1 person, I'm just gonna take a right side angle now. So we can headshot the life lever.
Suppress this target.
Sadly nothing came of it, but I can play for my ult now. Gonna scout over here since it's an angle they won't expect. It's hard for them
No
to
one can hide
do a lot
from
about
my
me yet.
sight.
I'm gonna back off with my grapple though since they're all pushing me and trying to take the space from me. I'm just gonna regroup main because my team is taking a completely different angle than I am. I'm gonna go top right here. Good vision, the Bab is clearly clueless. I can try to shoot him a bit. I at least force out the lamp by just shooting him once, which is good enough value. So I'm just gonna lose the duel. Try to help my Hanzo by shooting the Queen. Listen and hear to the soldier. Walking, the Queen is low and the life reaver is really overextended, so I'm trying to shoot them. The whole is spending behind, so I'm gonna use my grapple and disengage quickly. And try to live by jumping a bit and strafing a bit. And my honor heals me, so I live. That's a really great display of how I'm just playing super slow, but I'm punishing them for their mistakes anyway. I'm gonna take a right side angle here because it's a long lane I can look down upon, and it's walk out of their spawn. So it's great for me because I'm not at a super high danger right now, but I can see a side of the squishies, so I might get a headshot here because of it. To the Reaver because he's completely unaware about my angle. Headshot the Light Reaver because he's also unaware on jumps, so it's an easy shot. Now I'm just gonna keep rotating around so I can try to headshot more people, like the Hanzo. Again walking, completely unaware in a straight line, not knowing of my position. Try to finish off the Sigma because he's the only one left alive. Now I'm gonna take a different angle because this time they will look at the place they died from last time. So I'm gonna take a different angle.
Prepare.
They probably won't expect. Got a headshot here. I gave my position away, but the Hanzo peeks me anyway. Just with good pressure placement, I punish him and kill him.
I truly feel alive.
Greg is unaware, so I'm gonna force her at least to hold up her shield. Then she's walking slowly, not really doing a lot. The Reaper's fading on me, so I'm just gonna back off a bit. Headshot him because he's TPing, so he's staying still. Gonna look down. And it's just position here actually with my Sens. Since we're so many people up, we don't really have to do a lot. Finish off the break because he's touching the point. Now we look at the Sigma because it's the next one trying to touch. So not touching at all. And we just finish him off. Now we need to get this point over here. So I'm just gonna walk up and set up. The good part about Flashpoint is there's a lot of angles usually on almost all of the points where I can position around the angles and punish enemies from walking from A to B. The hard point about Flashpoint is some of the angles are really narrow and hard to set up. I'm actually just gonna position on the point trying to cap it 10 seconds. My team is taking a fight without me far over there, so I'm not really sure what their plan was, but I'm actually just gonna back off now instead of trying to cap because it's too late. The enemies will end up getting on me and I'll die. Just gonna completely back off and look from an off angle side. See the bridge, she was jumping and walking in a straight line, so I kill her. Out for the Kiriko. High ground. I'm gonna go for a gravel shot because I know that they're on point. Trying to set up. So I'm just gonna walk around over here. Get the Reapers going on me, I can try to push him with my Ana. Save a bit, I end up dying because they used all of their cooldowns trying to get to me. But both of them died for it, so it's a good trade in the end. This is a time where it's completely fine for me dying. Because they end up at a disadvantage here. Just because they use so many cooldowns to kill me and mess up the position.
I have the objective. Cover here.
Just gonna go back here and I see that we're kind of equal in the fight right now. I'm not really sure if I should wall shit. I don't think I need it. I'm just gonna not walls. Look over here. I'm gonna die now because I wasted my grapple because I was not expecting the Reaper to be back so quickly. Gonna use the corner, try to headshot him. Sadly missed. I can keep on walking though and I can grapple around the corner here and get out. Reaper really wants me so I can hear him. Now we can just punish the Reaper because he has no cooldowns. I can hit a full charge headshot on him though, but he's really low and quite deep. We're just gonna anticipate him walking. Try to shoot him, try to miss. I can walk all the way back to spawn. I'm probably not gonna make it before the monkey kills me. So I end up dying, which is okay. They used a lot of ults for this fight. Used Reaper ult and Brig ult at least, so they're probably gonna have Primal and the Kitsune next. Now it's all about setting up the next point. Since this point didn't go super well, we lost it. So I'm just gonna set up next point.
Lost. Next flashpoint ruins.
Here I'm gonna walk left side to get some vision on anybody that might hold close. Doesn't look like there's anybody. I'm just gonna pop walls when I walk left side here because I can
No one can
kind of assert where all of the enemies are positioned now. Try to see if the brick drops the shield. I'm just gonna walk further left. I'm gonna bait the Tracer on me. She's gonna try to take a duel with me now. And she ended up using her recall just to scout for me. So I'm gonna continue walking on the left side. And that's a nice spot up here on Flashpoint map here. There's a muscle map where I can just position up here and have great vision down on point. I can just headshot the Reaper because he's unaware about my position. Now I'm just gonna defend this position. Try to help my team with anybody that walks on that.
Nothingness.
Try for the Kiriko since he's book red to me. Try to shoot the monkey. Kiriko shooting me. The monkey's gonna jump on me, so I'm gonna grapple all the way over here. I'm gonna land on the mini. Try to headshot the Tracer. And I'm missing her completely, which sucks. That fight could have gone better if my Bab had decided to help me after the monkey went on me, but he went out. At least he completely lived. The fight is still very winnable for my team.
Step right up.
A lot of also being thrown out, but it looks like it's in my team's favor at the moment. I do want some dying though, which is unfortunate. So I'm just gonna grapple back. Stay with the window now, just shoot anybody through the window. Anticipate the Kiriko walking this way. Doesn't look like she will. But we end up winning the fight, which is good. Now I can set up for early picks in the next fight. For example, I can start over here. Because they're probably gonna come from over here. I can hit with this Razor left side. I'm just gonna take an early duel with her. Try to walk back to my supports. She ends up dying because she went too far trying to duel me. I just completely baited her. That's kind of the way you should look at it. By me scouting her, making her know of my presence, and then backing off and getting help from my team. I can grapple up here now because it's a good vision on the other side of the map. I can look straight down upon the backline. I don't want to headshot anybody because they're still taking a fight even though there are 2 people down right now. Monkey's jumping on me. really concerned about my position, so I'm just gonna grab her for a different high ground. And I'm gonna back off to my team, kind of baiting them again to make a full engage on me. With the monkey, they use Susu, that's good. I'm just gonna pop walls and walk this side now because I'm walking away from the two of them. I don't want to fight them straight head on, I just wanted to bait them into a bad position. And now I can do the point instead and see if I can kill any of the backline. I can get it again. Now the Sombra, because she's the only one left on point. Now the monkey, she's the only one left alive. We end up winning because of it, that's great. Now it's over here, so I'm gonna position set up for it.
Next, flashpoint garden.
How's it going?
This next point is pretty good for Widow.
Over here. Enemy spot.
I can hear that there's somebody looking left side early. I'm gonna just take a long look and see if anybody's crossing. Nobody's crossing, so I'm gonna rotate
Flashpoint
top
unlocked
with
in
my
10
team.
seconds.
And again, look right side for anybody taking off angle trying to shoot us. Now I can look to, down the long sideline here, where I have good vision of the whole corner on the enemy side. They're probably gonna back off to over here, so I'm gonna just stay here and head to the Kyuku because she was unaware. I'm just gonna grapple over, fully commit to this flank now. Playing it a bit slow so they won't turn on me and kill me. But playing it slow and get the Sombra going on me, I'm just gonna play it slow, grapple over to my board so they can maybe save me. And I end up living because of it, it's great. I could fully try to 1v1 the Sombra and just go for a headshot, but it's so risky because if I miss it then I die. So it's safer just to try to regroup with my team. Since I have a Sombra now, I'm gonna utilize my Venom Mine a lot. Try and scout her out or make it hard for her to get to me. I'm just gonna position at the back here at the start. There's a long sideline I can utilize and look. Looks like they're all going top right now though, so I'm just gonna back off over to the right side. So I'm in no danger of getting early picked by the enemies. Catch the Tracer around the corner because she walked in a straight line. Just good cross placement. My whole team is dead, so I'm just gonna back off all the way to spawn. Now I'm just gonna look for early picks for the next fight. I can hear that there's a brick up here, so I'm just early looking, scouting and see if I can see her. Might peek. Doesn't look like it, so I'm just gonna go left side instead. So I can look on point. Catch the Kuriko because she's just standing in the open. The brick is jumping a bit, so I'm putting her. I keep on rotating since my team is now back. Take a bit more space. The monkey a bit, he's engaging fully, so I'm just gonna back off a bit, walking into my support so they can kill me. We kill the monkey because he stayed in for too long, overextended. Now we should be able to just walk point and cap it because they used two of them died. They also used pulse bomb, so that's good for us. Hope to cap the point. Try to fake shot on the Tracer. But the most important part is just living right now. Now for the last fight, I want to position somewhere over here. The left side, since they have a wrist announced that a monkey, I'm way more free at the sense that they cannot dive me as easily because the monkey, they don't have a monkey that can just jump me. So I'm just gonna look left side here at the spawn. Get the Sombra going on me, but that's completely fine since I have a Baptist with me, ready to save me. I'm gonna walk a bit back now and position at a different place. I know we're gonna have to walk the point, so I'm gonna use walls. Try to make it hard for them to engage over here. Try to keep the Sombra since she got scouted by my walls. Now I just gotta look point. Utilize the window that my left placed. And try to just body shot the murderer because I can one shot her. But the Tracer did pinpoint, I expect her to do it somewhere around here. Ends up dying. That's a pretty simple gameplay.
Victory. Play of the game.
Well, let's go. Next game. We get another push map on Coliseum. I think we've already played this map once.
Prepare for battle.
So as I said earlier, it's kind of a mid-widow map, but it's also pretty good when you utilize the high ground and the long angles.
I aim to devastate.
Your hair looks brittle, Jack. Are you taking your vitamins?
Once a day, just after my steak dinner.
Salut. Bonjour.
Okay, so we have a Queen, Soldier, Ana, and Mercy, which is actually completely fine for Widow at this point. I can position a lot close to my Ana, usually. And my Mercy will swap between me and my Soldier to care for us when we need it. I can position a Venom Mine far left, so if anybody takes an angle over there, I'm gonna anticipate it. And I'm just gonna look down the far angle on main. Yeah, Junkrat is just jumping and walking straight in the line, so I'm gonna kill him. Just take my time to hit the shot, so I'm afraid not get it off. I'll shoot the Bastion here. I'll headshot the Mercy since she's dumping in straight line. The Bab is jumping up, so I'm gonna headshot him. Missing a few shots, not taking enough time to line them up. Two of my teammates have died left side though. Gotta watch out. Gotta headshot the Bab because she jumped in a straight line. I'm just gonna back off now since we kind of lost the fight. It is turnable though if I can get a few picks now. So Junkrat is jumping in the straight line, so I'm just punishing him. Pitching it again around the high ground where it's hard for him to contest me and do that above me. I can just look freely down upon the whole of the enemy team. I'm gonna position up here now. Probably so we can get a shot off on the Bab. Listen, there's a monkey behind me. I'm gonna back off a bit since he's jumping on me. Try to punish him. Shoot him a bit. I'm gonna back off all the way to spawn since we lost. We have a lever, which kind of sucks. End up dying to the monkey spawn. Right now the best thing I can focus on is just not letting them get too much of a lead since we have a lever. Because if they get too far ahead, it's still gonna be hard to win if the lever comes back. So I'm gonna destroy the bubble, look for the backline that's pushed up very far. So I can headshot any of them. First she's jumping in a straight line, so I headshot her.
No
Use
one
my
can
walls,
hide
put it
from
down
my
upon the left side,
sight.
there's a Bastion. I'm gonna reposition all the way down here since I know all of the enemies are positioning
Suppress this
in
target.
this slight corner down here. Gotta shoot the Bastion. It's just junk coming back. I just shoot the monkey, cut off forces ult. That's great. Gonna grapple up since it's hard for him to keep on juggling me if I grapple up. We're just gonna finish him off since he's the only one left alive. Oh, I died to the Junkrat. I was completely unaware for a second, so the Junkrat just ends up walking up on me and killing me. We need respect though, so it looks like the game is winnable.
Back in action.
And we ended up forcing the monkey ult, which was quite good there. I put a bit of my left side again, the off angle, and then we're just gonna look down main. The Bastion, gonna poke him a bit. Here with the Junkrat ulting, so I'm gonna try to hit the tire. Sadly I missed it, so my teammate dies. I shoot the Bab since he's jumping in a straight line. Wait for the Bastion to walk in a straight line. Wait for the Bab to be around the corner and just follow his movement since he's in a straight line. I'm just gonna grapple backwards, trying to live. I'm not really getting any healing to my Ana, so I end up dying. But I got a value first, and the monkey ended up dying. Killed me, so that's great. Means we won the fight.
The plot thickens.
Hi.
Come on, big guy.
Now I'm gonna really hard play for walls, and instead of going main this time, I'm actually gonna go left side so I can create a crossfire. Hit the monkey. I'm just gonna back off now because I saw that the monkey was getting ready to jump me. Just back off main, play safe. We gotta pick anyway, so right now the
No one can
just
hide
use walls and go
from
from
my
that side. So now I'm
sight.
creating a crossfire again where I have vision on the back line. Help my diva try to kill him. The monkey's jumping me, so I'm just gonna try to back off quickly, and I end up dying. That's a bit of a bad play for me. I wasn't thinking the monkey was gonna jump me so instantly, and ended up popping off with it.
Swat. Zut, they took the robot.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
And camp the bot here. Push the monkey. You know he doesn't have ult now, so I can just walk through his bubble and force him out. Headshot the junk since he was in a straight line. Gotta headshot the Mercy. He's clearly looking to rush. So I anticipated it and walked up and ended up killing her. Catch up the bat because he's unaware. Just shoot the Bastion from back. Catch him as well. Just walking in a straight line. Oh, we can chase the monkey over the right side, but just walking over here because we anticipate him to go to the mega. It was too slow. We need the Junkrat is close. We're gonna take the left side here. Cross side basement trying to get ready to shoot him. We kill him. Great. Now I can walk over here. I'm gonna grab over to my soldier since I can hear he's taking a duel. And now Mercy ended up getting a lot of help. I'll walk back now. So Mercy ended up getting the rest off. I'm just gonna grapple backwards because I can't really help my team a lot right now. Now I'm gonna camp this angle a bit. I'm gonna walk back left side now that the monkey's gone, and I'm gonna come out. I get vision from the enemy team. Beat the Junkrat because he's unaware from his angle. Try to headshot the Mercy was in a straight line. Headshot the bat because he jumped. Shoot the Bastion, poke him a bit. Try to headshot the Mercy because she's flying in a straight line. Trying to anticipate her flying. She ends up resting behind the corner, so I can't shoot her, so I'm just shooting the Bastion instead. Poke the monkey a bit since he's walking on me. Try to grapple far enough back to get the health pack. My grapple ended up not going far enough for me to be able to get to the health pack in time. There was not a lot of other options I had.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
My Doomers does a great ult, but ends up killing 2 people, so that's too great.
Enemy here.
We need to take the bot now. I'm gonna grab a little bit since it's a 1-5 for my team.
The robot is ours now. Move the robot, please.
I'm just gonna move the bot a bit because no one else from my team is on the bot. So I'm just gonna position around the bot, following it a bit. I didn't expect the Bastion ult to be on me, so I just played it slow. Didn't care about it too much. Try to anticipate the junk fire. I gotta grapple away though because the monkey's on me. I'm sure my teammates have some tires, so this is a lost fight. I can peek if I can get a trade off. That would be great for next fight. I end up not charging my shot not enough to kill the junker. At least they used a lot of ults for that fight. They used Tire, they used Bastion ult, and they used Monkey ult. Next fight we will have an easier time with the ult economy. Catch the monkey here. He's just standing and waiting. Catch the Junkrat because he was walking in a straight line. I'm gonna drop it below right side again because I can get better vision of the back line. I'm gonna grapple to get even better vision. And you hear the monkey jumping, so I'm just gonna headshot him. Get him again. Then she overextended a bit. Shoot the Mara because she faded into my face. I'm gonna set up for next fight. Look down from main here. Maybe trying to catch the Bastion up. Doesn't look like I could. Oh, they have a good spawn, but we can back off a bit.
No one can hide.
So we can punish them early here. Try to get the junk. The Bastion is walking on me, so I'm just gonna back off and hide for a second. Now I can actually grapple up and go for the Bastion because he has no form and he has no support Ilios. We're gonna chase him around. He ends up dying and we win the fight. Gotta kill the monkey now. And position high ground. And actually look into the spawn. The jungle's here. And travel backwards into monkey pinning my face. He ends up staggering a lot. That's good for us. Kill the junk, he was walking in a straight line. Anticipate the mercy trying to get out, so I'm just gonna do my crosser like that and I'm killing her because of it. That's one of the hardest shots to hit and a impeccable moving target that's moving in a straight line is the mercy shot because she's way faster than a lot of other movement abilities. And here the Valk, so I'm actually expecting the Valk up here. Catch up the Hansel maybe. Battle. She was jumping in a straight line. Catch up the monkey because he just jumped in and probably uses barrier. Then 2 of my teammates died, I'm just gonna back off now. How to shoot the Mara. Yeah, it's just a lost fight, so I'm gonna back out completely.
60 seconds.
Use grapple to get away quickly because some of them might chase me. It's okay playing a bit aggressive here because they won't be able to chase me too far, otherwise my team will help me. I'm just gonna possession back the high ground top left. So I can look it down and point for free. Try to headshot the Mercy and get an addition on her.
30 seconds.
position further up high ground so we can get the Hunter bit. Or if somebody, so I'm just gonna wait for a second because I don't wanna get too much poke so the Hunter can body shot one shot me. We hit the monkey left side so we try to shoot him. Kind of SMG him since he's quite low and he doesn't have primal. I'm gonna walk inside of his barrier and chase him around. I'm gonna use my walls because it's less fight coming up and there's no chance I want to lose. Head to the Mercy because she's jumping with the Bastion. Then she's just down main and spin up at this point. We need to win one more fight to win the game, so I'm gonna look at the Hanzo here. Maybe I can catch him off guard. Team is almost denying, so I'm staying on the payload, making sure it's moving. Kind of dangerous for me to keep staying on the payload now, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. Because none of my team is taking the payload. The monkey does not have ult, so it's just really important to try to kill him when he's engaging like that. Now I'm just kind of positioning around the payload, trying to finish off anybody that comes. Try to head to the brick, she's walking in a straight line. I'm gonna grapple up for anybody that might try to touch, and we win. It was a bit more chaotic game, but I still showed I could get value by doing simple things.
Play of the game.
Alright, where do we get placed? I'm on 3, that's okay, that's not too bad. Okay, let's go for next game. So we get a first King of the Hill, I think. Maybe the first King of the Hill map. King of the Hill is also kind of like not always the best for Widowmaker, but it can work on some maps certainly. So let's see how it goes. Probably the worst Widow map is probably Ilios. Ilios well.
I aim to devastate.
Since there's so few sidelines to work with.
Stay
Update
close.
record, true.
I can't heal you if you stray.
Let's finish this quickly.
Yes, I played Team Fortress 2 before Overwatch. Okay, so we have Doomfist, Genji, Ana, and Moira, which is a actually okay comp for this point. It's just a lot of kind of dive potential. I'm gonna look down main here, see a jump right walking in the straight line, so he's got a headshot him, I second missed. Anticipate the Mercy might fly. Catch the Soldier because he was walking in a straight line, jumping. Catch the Morgan because he's almost a standing still target. Watch out that I don't get too much poke from Morgan. That's the one thing about Morgan you gotta watch out on Widowmaker. He can make you burn on long range and do quite a bit of damage. I'm gonna look right side now from the off angle because just like my Moira is taking a duel over here. So I can headshot anybody. Back off a bit, I don't want to do too defensive stuff. I can position again on top of this part here because it's a great spot to be on. Try to headshot anybody, doesn't look like I will. I'll just try to get to the health pack here, see if I can headshot somebody. Looking for trade since we lost the fight. Oh no. What am I Moira doing?
How vexing.
But getting back here is gonna be really hard to control the space over here. I'll get hit by the junk.
I need healing. Tu vas le regretter. Merci.
And then I'm just gonna walk left side instead of going main because they have junk spam and they have soldier spam and Morgan spam, so it's just easier to take an off angle here. Looking for anybody to walk around the corner, see the soldier on point. Someone walking a straight line, so we headshot her and try to ignore everything else.
No one can.
Morgan was not gonna instantly kill me. I would just hide a bit from Morgan, even though he's walls, it's fine to hide. He is using so much time and he's the tank. Try to keep the jump head on point, that's alone. Morgan's walking at me, so I need to juggle a bit and wait for healing. And then ended up not getting any healing, which is kind of sad.
It's getting interesting.
I could have played it slower, less live, but now we're back in a situation where we should win the fight, honestly. So I'm just gonna go for the highest priority target, which is Mercy right here. And try to scout for the jump fire, see if I can shoot it. It comes in a straight line there, so just shoot it. Now we try to finish off the Mercy. on point. Since all of them are dead, it should be a clean out for my team. Put some Junkrat to mine. I'm gonna put a Venom mine far right here, so it's gonna be hard for them to access the off angle. And I'm just gonna position again top. And my team is taking a fight a bit closer. I'm actually gonna walk up and see if I can see anyone over here. Catch up the soldier because she walked in a straight line. Anticipate the Kiriko walking on me. It doesn't look like she will, so I'm just gonna grapple up top here and contest points and somebody's on point. I look for somebody walking in a straight line. I can hear the soldier in front of me, so I'm just gonna do a bit of movement. Since she's on my team and she should be able to die, maybe she doesn't.
The plot thickens.
This is probably the worst Widow map out of the 3, so I'm done this in the fall, so it's understandable that we lose this one. I'm gonna loop point again. Golden died because she's unaware, and I'm gonna pop walls since this guy's fighting me. Important that we win. Crucial that we win this fight. I'm gonna hit the Morga since he's in my face. And she almost died. Sadly, we didn't get any help, so I ended up dying. I do get rest though, which is kind of nice. I'm just gonna look at anybody I can see here. I'm gonna take a crossfire position so I can test my team from the angle. Anticipate anybody walking here by doing the crossfire placement. The Venom mine. Just to put it somewhere.
You can hide.
I'll walk up a bit closer, see if I can headshot anybody here in this narrow little corner. Didn't hit it. I'm just gonna back off because they could walk on me at any moment.
My will.
See the jungle walking over here, so we're gonna try to assist on Genji. All of the fight is happening in there, so I can't really do a lot right now. I don't have to do it. I have to help my team by breaking the Morga barrier. I end up getting Junkrat trapped. That was something I hadn't noticed was there at all. I'm gonna back off since the tire. Try to hit the soldier. Try to anticipate where the tire was coming from. There's one angle I could see, so that's sad. Try to shift the soldier. I was expecting her to slide after getting body shot there, so I just positioned my crosshair for it. Hit the Junkrat since it's alone in the sky. Try to hit the Morga since she's the only one left on point. And just pop walls since it's last fight. That was nice kiting and backing up from me, where we held close and then we ended up going back and we got value because they engaged a second after I walked back.
Score 1-0.
Knowledge is its own reward.
We should begin.
Okay, so the comp we have is Genji, D.Va, Aura, Mercy, the same comp as last map. At this point it's way more open for me, so I will be able to do a lot more. I'm actually going to go far left early. Just put a Venom mine somewhere right side, and then walk far left. So I can have full vision from here onto their path to point. Since none of them are going left side, at least I'm just going to have to grapple up here. Try to take a duel. I can hit the Torvus walking left side. I'm going to back off a bit, since they're engaging on me fully already. Since none of my teammates helped me, I ended up dying. I'm gonna have to take a slower approach against their comp if they're gonna go on me that early. So I'm gonna adapt my playstyle depending on what they do. And right now they're just going on me very early. So I'm gonna position on, for example, a high ground to prevent them from being able to go on me. So instead of going far left, that's a more open side. I'm gonna go top right, since I will be way more free up here. Try to headshot the mirror. We heard a fade. It was just a straight line that I followed and headshot her. I'm just gonna look down lane, try to shoot the tracer since she was unaware of my position. I'm gonna grab main, see if I can headshot anybody. At least just grab a turret since I'm the one that's best at destroying it. With the tracer, I was damage booster, so she got one shot. I'm gonna go left side and just walk up. Since we are 2 down, we can just walk up and take a fight first. Even though I'm on Widowmaker. The Morgan dead, and the same thing happened as last time now, since I walked left side. All alone, fighting a tank. It's not a good position for me. So I'm gonna grab on top of the earth plant and play safe and slow. Try to anticipate the tracer, survive her, then shoot the torp since it's the only wish she left on point. To end up living. So from now on I'm gonna utilize the high ground way more, so the Morgan won't be able to go on me as much.
There's a test subject.
I can actually also scout down here for any tracer that might wanna rotate down here. The team is taking a fight close again, so I'm just gonna travel over here and see if I can have any vision on it. Doesn't look like I'll be able to have any vision on the whole fight, and my team loses it, so I'm just gonna back off. Trying to get out alive. Walk here so I can maybe anticipate the tracer around the corner. Then she's press our placement again, so it makes me able to kill her. I can hear that the Moira is chasing too, so I'm gonna scout right side if I can finish all. Sadly missed. Happens. Then I'm gonna look down main again because they're probably gonna be on point. Try to headshot the torp since he's taking a duel with me. Wait a bit for healing. Doesn't look like I have any, so I'll just walk to the hook pad. I'll pop my walls. Hit him. And walk right side so I can get more crossfire vision onto the enemy team. Then I'm gonna grab a high ground so I get even better vision. I'm just gonna shoot the torp since he's running in like a clueless person. I'm gonna kill him because of it. Now I'm just gonna look for anybody I can clean up. Looks like they're all dead. And here at the start of the next fight, I'm actually going to position left side. Out down main here.
My ultimate ability is charging.
And contest their pathing. I saw that the tracer probably went high ground, so I'm expecting her to go somewhere right side. I'll hit the torp coming out here. You see that they're fighting my Moira left side, so I'm trying to help her by shooting any of them. Against the dying, so I'm just gonna back off the high ground. I can position up here without getting contested too much. Hit the tracer, she's bottom right. I'm just gonna position and look upon the backline when they try to access point. Hit the torp since she's running in a straight line. Try to finish him off. Double backwards so I can do him for my mercy and survive. It's the Morgan's poking me a lot. Try to shoot the torp. Hit the Moira's on me, so I'm just gonna poke her a bit. Utilize the corners. Probably gonna die to the orb. I didn't really have any other choices because no matter where I'd walked, the orb would have followed me. So I ended up dying. At least I tried to get a trade off of it. But grab a lot of spawn and pop walls. This is last fight. Tending to see if I can get any headshots off that line. Moira was out in the open, so I killed her. I'm anticipating and waiting for Torp to pick me. Killing him because of it. And grab a high ground and try to look at the tracer since she's the only squishy left alive. And I need to try to touch point. I'm just gonna jump and completely fail touching. That's kind of an unfortunate round.
Enemy towards the head.
Score 1-1.
I prepped all night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
Okay, but like this. So here on this point specifically, I'm gonna walk through what we call kitchen. This is my team is walking high ground. I'm gonna walk through kitchen so I have an easy access to go to the far left high ground up here. Pressure the Moira because she's running in a straight line out of the gate. Try to get the space to use recall so I freely can access top left now. Look down upon here. See if I can get any headshots off on the back line. The Morgan's instantly walking on me, so I'm just gonna back off and try to get out. Try to dodge him to the best of my ability, but end up dying, which is kind of unfortunate.
The plot thickens.
This time I'm gonna go high ground instead because most of the enemy team is positioned somewhere left side because they just kept the point. I have more vision angle. Try to headshot the Tracer. Anticipated to blink over here somewhere. He doesn't, so I'm just gonna live for a second. Try to headshot the Moira because she's in my face. Grapple out and try to live, but I end up dying. It's unfortunate. Since they have a comp that likes to hold a lot in my face, on Widowmaker I'm actually gonna position main instead of top right. I thought it was a good idea at first, but I think it's bad actually. Instead I'm gonna go main. And just hard position main.
Merci.
Scout for anybody that I can see. Try to shoot the Torb. Go for grapple shot. Doesn't look like I can see him at all. Headshot him because he's walking kind of in a straight line. Very predictable strafe. Try to do the Tracer. Morg is walking on me yet again, so I'm gonna do the thing I did last time by exiting high ground and just walking away. Into the Moira, she's used spade, so we try to headshot her. She ends up getting a barrier from the Morg, which is unfortunate, but we can try to destroy it. That's basically all I can right now. I'm gonna reload behind cover. Try to headshot the Moira. That's ulting because it's a hard priority kill. The Morg is walking on me, so I'm just gonna try to escape by doing a full grapple to the side and making him chase me a bit. Try to headshot the Kiriko because she's all alone. Doesn't look like I'll be able to get it off. Now I can just jump down here because the Tracer took a fight with me. I'm gonna grapple and try to get a trade. Because it's the best play I could do at the moment. Here again, since they're all on point, I'm gonna try to access the high ground. Looks like this fight is very winnable for my team at the moment since my already killed 2. I'm not gonna use walls quite yet. I'm actually going to now since 2 of my teammates died. There's less fight coming up. Try to kill the Morg there because he was in the open all alone. Try to headshot the Torb because he's peeking. Go. I'll just try to headshot the Moira because we have walls and she's walking around the corner. Try to shoot the Tracer. Also, because he's gonna do somewhere around there, so I just placed my crosshair there and anticipated her. Now since we have the point, I'm just gonna position somewhere up here because I can both see the top right and I can see the main if I want to. This is a good position to stay in early fight on Widowmaker because I can have vision of all lanes right now. Now it's just about trying to figure out where they're gonna come from. They're gonna come from main, it looks like, since the Morg is running down there. It's a trade. Try to shoot the Torb because he's just peeking down main in a straight line. Now I'm gonna position over here because I can see the back line quite well since they might walk this way. I have to use cover. Try to shoot the Moira because she's just fading straight on me and she ends up dying because of it. Now I'm in a fight with a Kiriko that came out of nowhere and ended up losing it. But it should be okay since it's one fight. So it's not too bad.
How vexing.
And again, I'm just gonna go for high ground now since we own all of the map. It's not a dangerous spot for me to be since they can't hold close on the high ground. And I'm gonna walk back to the spot that I utilized before. Just play above here. Try to headshot the Torb because he's in main, just peeking again. Now we try to find any value here. Try to shoot the Moira because she's a high priority kill. Because she's in an ultimate. Try to lift the Tracer duel. Walking this way, I can use my grapple. Try to live. Try to get any kills right now, any shots at all. I'm gonna die to the Moira all, and doesn't look like we have a touch for the point. But that sucks, it's a loss. That was quite an unfortunate game, but also one of the harder ones I've had so far.
Play of the game.
Go. 7th game. We got our first, I think, payload map. Fix the resolution. There we go. Dorado is pretty strong for Widow, especially on second point because they're so long. Sidelines with a lot of open space and high ground.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
I don't think the best way to learn any character is to hard one-trick them. I think it's just to sometimes get out of your comfort zone and try to play them in places where you have had difficulty playing them before.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
What playlist is this? It's just some random playlist I found on Spotify.
3, 2, 1. Spot the payload.
Alright, let's get this win!
So here at the start on Dorado, I usually grapple up here because this is a high ground that's very good to utilize. They have Pharah Mercy, whoever an FK right now. Oh, they have Pharah Mercy that goes on me very quickly, so I'm just gonna back off completely. I don't want to take a duel straight into Pharah Mercy because it's very dangerous. If Pharah ended up committing so hard on me though, so she ends up dying for it. He went a bit too far overextending. They have Pharah Mercy, Torb, and Ana Sigma, which is actually pretty good for me to play Widow into. We have Sombra, Life Reaver, Rico and Diva, which is also a pretty fine comp for Dorado. I just try to pressure the Sigma here, see if I can get him to drop, because as soon as I get the high ground and we control it, then I'm really free. Need some healing from my Life Reaver here, and I'm trying to look right now to scout the Pharah, wherever she's gonna go, because she's just going straight on me, so I'm gonna punish her. Because of my awareness, I was able to kill her. I was almost about to just walk through the health pack, but it looks like I got healing instead. Now I'm just gonna try to scout, since we got 2 picks, for the Torb to walk out this way. Because it's the only path he can really walk out if he's trying to exit, and I end up killing him because he walked in a straight line. Now I'm gonna grab up, since I know that Pharah, I'm gonna try to look for a shot on her early. Not really oh, there's Sombra instead now. That's why there was no Pharah. Try to see if I can headshot anybody here, since it's just clean up at this point, since we just got the payload. I don't really need to peek there, because both Torb and Cubicle shooting me is kind of dangerous, so I'm just not gonna peek. I'm gonna take right side angle instead, see if I can get an off angle going here. Maybe headshot someone like the Torb walking in a straight line. Or like the Brigade walking in a straight line. Now I'm just gonna camp around the corner and wait for the Sombra maybe to go on me. She doesn't go on me. I'll just go to payload and make sure we move it. I'll try to scout it a bit around for the Sombra. Maybe she's somewhere around here. I'm just gonna help my team push the payload for now, since we won the fight. And hear that the Sombra's going on me from behind while I'm scratching my neck. You can chase her a bit by grappling up and trying to figure out where she's trying to get out. And she ends up dying because she went all alone while her team was not ready. With the Kiriko, since she's picking a duel with me. And since we got the payload this far and the enemy team are regrouping, I'm gonna grab a high ground. Now I'm just gonna battle the Kiriko. I'm gonna leave it since she's Susu. I got a lot of value out of her. I'll try to finish her off because she's very deep and unaware. I would just try to finish the Sigma off because again it's just clean up at this point. And then position high ground again. This high ground in here is really good to utilize on Widowmaker on this map when you're attacking, because it's easy for you to use cover and you can always drop if you want to. Get low. Looks like the enemy team we were just snowballing at the moment. The enemy team died before they fully regrouped, so we end up capturing second point very easily. We're gonna use walls here, and we're gonna walk because all of them are set up close. So it's good for me to use walls here because they will have a hard time escaping back to cover without leaving their tank behind. And look for an angle, try to headshot the Sigma when he's ulting, because if he dies it's really good value. I'm pretty free over here, just trying to look for any headshots. Since they're pushing up and using ults, I'm just gonna back off. Since this is a safer option, and I can just try to get fully out, grab the health pack, and be on my way. Scout the maze chasing me. Kill the turret on the right side. Completely avoid the maze. Then she's walking and just taking straight. I'm just gonna back off again. There's no reason for me to take this duel because it's not in favor of me. Try to look back down main, and the Mei was sort of standing still, so I just kill her. I anticipate where the Kiriko was coming from because I heard she was above me and she TP'd out, so I'm just gonna walk down main again, left side. And look for an angle where I can see the back line. Pretty much walking on me, so I'm just gonna try to live here. Looks like I'll get lifted by my team, so I end up dying for it. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe I went a bit too quick. Could have gone slower at least. I end up losing the fight completely because of it. But at least they used an ult for it. Used the quick ult. That's a good value for us. So here out of spawn, I'm just gonna camp if anybody is overextending or wanting to shoot into us spawn. I'm gonna both camp right and left side, that's why I'm positioning here. Try to see if I can headshot the Mei. Try to time it, so I'm hitting her around the corner. I can keep this position for a bit. Since the Sigma is poking me a lot, I'm just gonna drop with my team back down main. And I wanna again keep around the left side if I can to get some vision on the back line. Because now I'm in a position where it's hard for them to do anything. So I just killed the turret because she was walking in a straight line. Now I look at the Kiriko since she has no TP and she's unaware about my position. Kill her, the Mei is going on me though, so I'm just gonna grapple out, and there's sadly a turret up high ground, so I die since the Mei headshot me as well. But it looks like we win the fight at least. That's great.
Time to teach these
An enemy
bugs
here.
some
Oh,
manners.
sorry. Enemy turret off. Oh, sorry. Apologies.
Nah.
I'm gonna pop walls right before the next fight starts, so it's hard for the enemies to set up without being obvious what they're gonna do.
No one can hide from my sight.
You can clearly see the Bastion is trying to go for a fight over here, so I'm just gonna position on the high ground because it's a pretty safe spot. Gotta punish anybody. Doesn't look like I'll be able to get any headshots, but at least they used a lot of ults. So we can. This is a good fight for my team. Since we only used 2 ults and they used 2 or 3 ults, it's good for it. Kiriko is just chasing me, going really aggressive, so I punish her by just having good cross-up placement around the corner. Now I'm gonna go for grapple shot here. I know the whole enemy team is set up somewhere around the payload. I will just shoot the Bastion out so he gets pressured. I can see there's a live Reaver flower here, so I'm gonna stand on her. See if I can have any vision. Try to destroy the turret. Now I'm just gonna back off because it's kind of a dangerous spot to be in. I would have died if I stayed. Now since it's a flower or a tree on point, I'm just gonna walk it. So I'm in LOS of the tree or the tree's radius, and I can just play on point and they end up not touching the point. So we capture it with a good 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
Hammerman! Any German music you recommend?
The best band of the 2030s.
Yeah, also with me taking snooze at the same time.
You young people have no.
Guys, my mouth might end up really dry, but what you can do is donate $10 so I can buy a Red Bull. That would be like, I would be very happy then. Or maybe not $10 for Red Bull, maybe like $4, $3.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, so
Attackers
defense Dorado first point. Since the payload is not that far because the round just started, I'm gonna position somewhere over here, but later I'm gonna default up to this spot because it's a crazy good spot for Widowmaker to play in on defense. First I'm just gonna position with my team up here, just trying to scout the payload. First of all, trying to figure out what they have, and if there's anybody just walking out cluelessly like this soldier is right now, I can try to shoot them and maybe kill them. End up killing him because he kept peeking and doing the same mistake over and over again by just walking in a straight line. So I see the pattern in his movement and I just end up killing him. We have a zone arrow from our Hanzo, which is really great here. And we just wait for the Torb to continue his straight line pathing, or straight line strafe walking, and kill him. Now there is some crazier positions I could do, like for example playing over there. On defense, but it's kind of also very risky and it's not something I want to attempt right now. The other good default position for Widowmaker is actually playing down there, but I'm not gonna do that right now since they just swapped to Sombra. I'm actually gonna put a Venom Mine here trying to scout the Sombra. Okay, that was a great timing for me because I find her at the exact instant she was just about to go on me and I headshot her. She jumped and in a straight line, so it's an easy shot, but it's still really hard to pull off because it requires so fast reaction. Try to shoot the Torb since he's behind the corner, and we just continue playing in this spot. Because there's nothing too dangerous. I don't need to push up either, because there's nothing I need to do right now since the payload is not moving. Headshot the Zarya because she's overextending with it. I can hear the Sombra. I have vision on her down here, so I'm gonna out where she's going. Put a Venom down here, so it's hard for her to cross. Orion has died, so it's not a good situation for me right now, but we can try to look for a trade. Council found the Sombra, so we try to assist him in killing her. And now we're just looking down upon the payload since the Zarya is all alone right now. He's actually very killable. Doesn't look like she'll die though. Now since they moved the payload around this corner, I'm gonna back off. Instead of playing high ground, I'm gonna go further back now. Oh, I completely forgot about the Sombra for a second, so now I need care from my supports, which they give, and it's great. I'm just gonna try to look for anybody down main. It's kind of dangerous, but so I'm gonna back off to the default spot up here. That's pretty damn good for Widow. She's always walking in a straight line, being unaware, so I just kill him. Try to headshot the Zarya a bit since she's also walking out in the open. We try to listen to the Sombras coming on me. We try to survive. I can see that both of my supports have just died, so it's a very bad spot for me to be in. I'm just gonna grapple completely out. We can maybe get a retouch in this point. It was a bit chaotic. I should have expected the Sombra to come more if I wanted my Kiriko to live. Doesn't look like we'll be able to touch the point, so I'll just set up high ground, put a Venom mine if the Sombra is gonna try to come on me. And now we just scout the right side. I somehow missed the shot on the Ana that was peeking, but that shit happens. The other spot I could use right now is playing over right side, but it's again pretty dangerous since they have a Sombra. I'm gonna use the flower that my life replaced. And now just try to look down on point and see anybody like the Torb standing in a straight line and just kill him. Flower is gonna disappear, so I'm gonna drop now. We'll just listen, and now we see the Sombra behind, so we try to kill her. But she's all alone, coming from behind, and we can anticipate it very easily. I'm just scouting down upon point. Since we kill all of them and they're regrouping, I can try to chase them by walking down here. I'm gonna headshot the Ana, looks like I'll just miss, and I'll get pulled back by my life weaver where he saved me. Chasing wasn't too dangerous walking down there though, because my supports can easily help me, like my life weaver did. I will just try to headshot anybody else that's peeking. I get put on the flower, and I'm just gonna stand on top of the flower, look down upon all of my enemies. The Ana is positioning over here. I'm actually gonna reposition instead of playing top now. I'm gonna play down here. It's a bit more risky since there's Sombra, but it's not too bad either because I have a health pack close to me. 2 health packs close to me actually, also the one over here. Because now they moved the payload a bit further, I can just keep it on the right side here.
Thank you.
So for anybody that I might be able to see, like the Torb that just got ulted on, I can just try to kill the Sombra because she's walking in a straight line. That's what I mean about the health pack. It's really convenient to position yourself close to a health pack when there's a Sombra on the enemy team, because I just utilized it to give me enough time to hit a shot on her while she walks in a straight line. My team is pushed up pretty far. So I'm just gonna position up here where I can have clear vision down a long lane into the spawn. Try to headshot the Ana, but she's just probing me hard. Just gonna back off instantly when the MP runs out, so I can get high ground again, because it's the safe position since they're using so many ults. It's better just to get out and regroup with my team. Try to kill the Torb because he's running in a straight line. Larry as well. Kill the Zarya because she was jumping in a straight line. Try to shoot the Larry again. Just good crosshair placement right here is all I need right now. Sadly end up mistiming it. And my team killed the Torb, so we can just walk up again since we're up a lot of people. Try to shoot the Mei. I can see the Ana's walking left side, so I'm gonna anticipate her. Watch out for the Larry main though, since she has a lot of damage. Headshot the Ana because she was standing still, scoped in. Try to headshot the Torb because he's running in a very predictable pattern. I mean, he had to hide behind his turret and didn't work out for him that plane. We just killed the turret and now we just stay here. Oh, one of them DC'd. That was why the D.Va was standing over there and shooting. She was walking into a wall, she probably DC'd, lost her internet. Now I just fight the Ana. She's taking a duel with me in this range, I just kill her. I was just trying to kill anybody walking back in a straight line out of spawn. It's way easier to hit them now since they have no D.Va to matrix them. Just continue headshotting them. can pop walls now since it's almost the last fight.
10 seconds remaining.
The last fight is coming up now, and it doesn't look like they'll have any touch. So I can just relax now. Unfortunately, Libra at the end for them there made it completely impossible for them to touch.
Victory. Play of the game.
Reacted to. The circular movement is just an explanation of like good way, good starting point. We got another King of the Hill. The Kaufman.
I aim to devastate.
We will be the lightning that rise the storm.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Okay, so we have Zarya, Genji, Moira, and Zen. That's a really fine comp for playing here.
Capture the objective.
On this map, on Oasis specifically, it's very important that I know when I can access the high ground and when I can't. Like right now it's a bit early, so the other characters that are not Widowmaker with better movement abilities are gonna get the high ground first, like the Monkey and the Genji. I'm just gonna not fight for it at all early. I'm gonna go for grapple shot here to see if I can scout anybody. I heard that they had Ashe, for example. Or the Monkey just did a full jump in on me, so we're just gonna try to live it by using corners so he can't shoot me, and then just poke the Monkey out, which is one. Now we can just walk up and chase the Monkey since he's low. And grapple over here, do an aggressive play, try to headshot the Ashe. I sadly miss. And since you hit me once, I'm just gonna back off a bit.
Thank you.
Up to the Monkey because he's jumping. Now go for right side again, see if I can get an angle. Same with the Ashe. Now I'm just gonna back off since they're doing a full dive on me. I can back off into my Zarya because she's probably gonna bubble me like she did, and get healing from my Senjata. Now we can hear the traces over here, so she's probably gonna blink over here, so I just predicted and headshot her. Because if you were the Tracer right here, you'd always want to blink over here, like what she did, because there's cover. It was very predictable. Now we just try to finish off the Monkey, and now it's just about cleaning up, so we can walk up a bit, trying to clean up. Badly missed the Ashe. Play on this little thing here. Try to headshot the Beb. Or the Ashe that's picking a duel with me. The Tracer's on me, so I'm just gonna back off completely, because I don't want to take a fight too close. The Tracer will have more help than I will. I can back off a bit again. Stay around here. Scout where they're going. Try to anticipate where the Tracer is gonna go. Because it's very important that I don't give her too much space, because then I'll just die to her. Anybody can see over here, I can hear the Tracers coming to me, so we just try to headshot around the corner. I can grapple up here, completely getting away from her and regrouping with my team, so it's hard for her to chase me. I'm gonna continue left side, even further away from the Tracer. She ends up dying, so I can just stay alive now. Since we got enough picks for us to win the fight. I just need to stay alive. Zarya is fighting the Ramatra, so we try to help her. We headshot him because he was walking in a straight line. Now I can look into the spawn once again from this right side angle, where I just have completely free vision. Grab was walking in a straight line, so we headshot him. Got an Ashe in spawn, so I'm gonna walk further right to take a duel with her. It's really hard for her to do anything, so she's hiding in her spawn. Ended up swapping to Widowmaker, trying to duel me. And then I'm just not gonna take the duel at all, because I already made her waste all of her ult charge. Try to scout down here. I can hit this Ramatra right side. I don't want to fight him. Straight hit on, or he's just trying to touch a point. Which kind of failed, so that was a pretty clean round. It was just slowly and surely win the fights by chilling.
Score 1-0.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Fuck the pillows.
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
Here in this map, I'm gonna roll out right side.
One.
Gonna
Capture.
jump on these bushes a bit so I can try to access the high ground pretty early. This is probably one of the best things I can do right now, just to own the space. Now I'm already here and I'm ready to charge my shut up for anybody that might try to go high ground. Trying to figure out the soldier. So he completely leaves and doesn't end up taking the high ground whatsoever. I see a monkey jumping on me instantly, so I'm just gonna back off a bit, getting ready to grapple out if I have to. Doesn't look like he's full committing, so I'm just gonna take the far right side angle here because I can have pretty good vision of the whole enemy team from down here. Just use the corner shield to try to headshot the soldier. Doesn't look like I hit any shots. I'm just gonna back out completely, so I'm certain I won't die. Try to headshot the soldier. I can keep doing the soldier for a bit because he might be peaked. Doesn't look like he will, so I'm just gonna walk left side and take a blue over here. The monkey just jumped in fully all alone, so we're just gonna SMG him, try to kill him. Ended up dropping down in the bottom pit. The Ash died from Senjata. Now we're just gonna walk into the monkey's bubble and try to finish him off, since it's just clean up at this point, since two of the DPS died. I can walk left side here, trying to take any angles here, looking for them. Just cross our placement and then waiting. Like the Ash trying to get out of spawn, and we just kill her. Because she was not ready to set up a proper duel. I can walk up a bit more vision. I'm actually gonna walk even further up. Just try to get any side. Since the monkey just jumped in to try and cut me off, like sandwich me, I just grapple out completely. This is not worth dying for. Headshot the Ash because she just didn't spawn again. Just walking in a straight line, fully scoped in. Kill the bat because he's unaware, hiding behind the corner. Finish off the monkey. Doesn't look like he got his ult already, but we just still shoot him because he's all alone. Shouldn't be a big issue for us to kill him. Instead of taking left side, I'm gonna take right side now, just to swap off the angles a bit so the enemies won't know where to expect me from. I can see here that there's a tracer walking somewhere close to the Beb, and the Beb is trying to throw me a bit, so I'm just gonna wait. Trying to see if I can headshot the tracer. I said they only hit a body shot. Now I'm gonna back off because it's gaining a lot of space right side and I don't want to be too close. Since there's nobody left side, I'm just actually gonna take this space left side and have full vision from here. Try to headshot the soldier, watch out for his Helix rocket. Now I won't. Just cut him off at the starting gate here. We can hit a headshot on him. The monkey came back, so I'm gonna back off a bit, take the health pack, just chop off my health. Hit the monkey's nano. I'm trying to figure out where he's coming from. He came from the left side, so I'm just gonna grapple out slowly. We'll just poke him because he doesn't have ult. He's not too dangerous right now. And I can pop my walls instantly when I come out of sleep, just to make sure we are aware of any touches they might have since this last fight. Doesn't look like they'll have anybody that will be touching the point, so it's game over.
Victory.
That's a pretty quick game.
Play of the game.
No one can hide from my sight.
Yeah, but Nipa, you're so wrong at the same time.
your defenses.
Okay,
Select
King's Row. This is like, now we're getting into one of the better Widow maps. This is a pretty damn good Widow map. All throughout.
I aim to devastate. Mucking around and move.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war.
Update counter, true.
Doctor is in.
Thank you for reminding.
He's looking good.
Do not get in my way.
Okay, so the comp we have is Queen, Soldier, Bab, and Ana. That's a pretty damn good comp for this map. So at the start here, I positioned the Venom Mine probably at the mini down there. I was really risky for me. I did not anticipate they would have a Widow. I'm just gonna position up here at the start. It's a nice high ground for me to play on. I'm just gonna take a duel with the Widowmaker and end up getting headshot. The reason why it's okay to take a duel there is because it needs 2 shots. He needs 2 shots to kill me instead of the nerf on the long range. It's completely fine for me to peek. Now I'm just gonna position up here, seeing if I can get any vision down on them. 2 of my teammates have already died. I'm just gonna look for any value I can by looking down at the backline. The Soldier and Widow are both shooting me, so I'm just gonna back up completely since we lost the fight. I have to completely get out. It is recontestable if we get any picks now though, so I'm just gonna look for anything. The Widow standing still main, and the Soldier also standing still main. Just Jacob picking and the Kiriko walking in a straight line. I'm just trying to survive the Queen here. Very annoying to die to. Nice. You see how I got value by just playing really slow, not doing anything out of the like crazy. I just played slow and positioned smart, and in the end I got value from it. Because I ended up positioning myself in a way that I got a lot of easy shots. There's the Queen for some ult charge out of spawn. They swapped up Widowmaker, so I'm way more free to peek from up here. All I gotta watch out right now is about a lot of poke and the Genji going on me. Try to scout for anybody walking around corners here, like the Soldier. Genji went on me, so I'm just gonna back off completely. Should be fine, because the Bab is gonna help me. Try to kill the Genji. But he has some pockets, so I'm not going to be able to. I'm gonna pop walls still since they're split. I can expose their weaknesses in the position. I can shoot the Genji completely, and he ends up dying. It's great. Now we're just gonna try to headshot the Valkyrie Mercy because she's pistoling. Just bait her in. You see how I take a shot here and I realize I can't kill her if I stay, so I'm just gonna grapple in, and all she's going to do is chase me, so I use crosshair placement and corner advantage just to be able to survive the duel.
I need healing. Get out. Thanks.
I'll put a bit on my left side here when I get it. And I'm gonna continue utilizing this high ground headshot the Queen because she was walking out really aggressively. I almost died there because I missed my grapple, but I ended up living after the Soldier poke. But the Queen was just trying to gain space, and I completely denied her of taking space by just headshotting her. I'm gonna put a bit of mine here if the Genji wants to cross down there, and then I'm gonna go high ground to scout out where he is. He just uses dash instantly and he's going on my Bab, so I'm gonna walk up and try to help my Bab to make sure he's not dying. Plus he's a great stagger if we kill the Genji. Oh, he barely ended up getting out. He died though. Since he used a lot of ults, there's no reason for me to peek yet. And since my Queen died, I'm just actually gonna try to get out, because it's not winnable now that the Queen died and the Kiriko. So we lost the point. It's safer just to reset further back. Gotta hit the Queen. Now I have him taking space. Grab her away so she doesn't knife me. And she's just walking in. I'm kind of baiting her right now because she's just overextending quite hard trying to kill me. So she will end up dying eventually because I have both Kiriko and Baptiste here to help me. Try to shoot the Moira. And hit the Genji's top left, so I'm trying to scout out where he is. Maybe get a shot on him.
Over here.
Waiting a bit to see what my team is gonna do.
Over there.
I don't really need to peek main right now, but I can just for a few seconds, but I gotta watch out from the Genji turning on me at any moment, so I'm gonna grapple completely away because I do not want to have anything to do with that blade. Could have stayed in and tried to headshot him. That would have been the hero play because I would have maybe saved my team then. But it's smarter just to live. I'm just gonna camp because I know the payload is moving for slowly. I camp around the corner waiting for my team to regroup. Now I can engage the fight with walls to give us an advantage. We can scout out the Genji stuff right. I could kind of hear him before. But now he's completely forced out and we can just chase the queen. I'm even gonna grapple trying to chase her to make sure we finish her off. And I'm just gonna, this is the path to get out, so I'm just gonna camp here. And most of them are probably gonna walk straight into my crosshair. Genji's just going straight for me, but it's a suicide mission. Kamikaze. In game, of course. Catch the queen because she's walking down main in a straight line. Gets a ball charge from her. And maybe even kill her, so I'm waiting for her to peek. Or any supports that want to help her to peek. I hit the Genji's gaining ground and walking up a bit, so I'm gonna put a Venom Mine just in case he goes on me. Like, it's good putting a Venom Mine on yourself sometimes, because if the Genji goes on me, he doesn't like instantly kill me. He's Venom Mined and I can just SMG him and I'll win the duel eventually. Because I'll do more damage over time. You gotta think about Venom Mine almost does half of his HP as damage. It does 75. I was just shooting down main again because it's a long side left enemies to position him. Try to headshot the queen when she's ulting, because if I ended up killing her, it would have fully cancelled her ult. I would just look for any other straight line. Since my soldier died and the enemies are using a lot of ults, but Baptiste also died, I'm just gonna back off completely. And see if I can get any picks now. Maybe make it winnable. Travel to the high ground because it's a better vision. I'm more safe up here. I can dodge abilities like live. Doesn't look like we'll get a touch though, but I can still look for a pick for next fight. I got Helix, so I'm just gonna walk back a bit and wait for healing. Headshot the queen because she was jumping. Headshot the Ana because she was standing still. Shoot the Genji because he's trolling. Try to headshot the Moira because she dropped from high ground. Ana's hiding on payload. She's really good stagger kills, so we end up killing her. Headshot the queen again because she's trying to gain space. I'm making this queen really, making it really hard for her to play, but that's really good for my team because then they won't be able to walk in, and if they're never going to be able to walk in, they're never going to be able to win the fight. Kill the queen because she stayed in for too long. Soldier Visor 2 and ended up dying. I can hit the Genji, so I'm putting a Venom Mine in one place. I think it's the best for him to engage me on. To make it harder for him to engage. None of the Genji and the blades, so I'm just gonna grapple away and back off if I can in time. Just get it completely out since they use those two ults together. And strafe to the side and kill the Genji. Because he overextended. Take the health pack since both of my healers are dead. Grab a right side so I get vision of the enemy team. See if I can get any shots off right now because it's the last fight coming up soon. Last fight territory. So any picks right now would be great. Like the Ana walking in a straight line in main. I can pop my walls since we're close to last fight. I can take the high ground because up here it's really hard for them to contest me. Reaver's walking in a straight line so we kill him as well. The Hanzo's jumping in a straight line and kill him. Moira dies as well. Now it's only the queen.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Complete.
Hello there.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Guys, remember to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Okay, so we have Og, Soldier, Ana, and Kiriko. It's a pretty brawly but poke reliant comp on the attack here. I'm just gonna grab allowed to gain quickly space because I already know I want to rotate top right if it's possible, so I can get more vision. Or there's a Tracer on my path, so I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to fight her up with her. Pretty dangerous for me, so I'm just gonna position with my team. Trying to get some poke onto the tank. No health pack, I already took it once. Ana ends up hitting a nice headshot, or a nice sleep on the Tracer, so I just finish all. And the Sigma died as well because he was overextending with the 2 little cooldown while he was naded. Now we just win the fight and we walk off. You see how I was trying to just survive as long as I could against the Tracer, even though there was no health pack and I didn't get healed. It upped the chances of me living, and I ended up living because my Ana hit a nice sleep. Headshot the Sigma around the corner, wait for him to drop his shield because he will eventually. This is just a staring contest at this point. I want to shoot him so badly, but I'm waiting for him to drop the shield. But it's okay to be patient. There's no need to always just shoot instantly. Tracer's going for me instantly, so I'm just gonna react and walk to the side so she can't one-clip me. Because it's more important that I live than kill her. Because I put so much pressure on them, like they can't peek right now just because of my pressure. If they end up peeking too far, they will die. How to shoot the Tracer, she uses a recall and she's completely out of the fight. Now I can go to the high ground since we got a pick and we're taking space. I can just take the high ground and I can do it up here. And drop here, try to take a duel with the Tracer to force her out since I already got a good amount of value by killing the Kiriko. I can just scout for the Tracer because she might peek over here. Doesn't look like she will, so I'm just gonna walk up and clean up the rest of the enemies since we've already won the fight. Like the Hanzo, for example, I can just cut him off completely. I can even use walls just to make it more dominant that I'm gonna cut him off. But he ends up getting out because he did some pretty clean movement. Pretty clean movement. I'm just camping the corners now because I have walls. Hanzo ends up picking me straight in. I can almost see the Ana end up headshotting her because I could just see her head. Try to headshot the Tracer because she's thinking on me. Take high ground instead because it's safer. And watch out for the Sigma flux and drop and just hide in this corner and wait until the flux is over so I won't die. Completely play safe and get back here. Oh, I end up dying here though because the Tracer and Sigma both pushed me at once. I should have gone out earlier if I wanted to live. It was too dangerous of a spot to me to stay in. There goes my 0 death game. Shoot the paintings out of spawn because why not? Right now the fight is kind of hard to take, so I'm just gonna play very slow and see if I can punish any enemies. For example, it sounds like the Hanzo might be peeking to right. I don't think he is anyway. I'm just gonna shoot the Sigma main, get some ult charge. Rebel shot up top here because the Hanzo might be right side and I can hit the Tracers, walk away from pulse bomb. There's a lot of things. Wood is a very reaction-based character. I can see the Ana. I barely missed my chance to shoot her. The Tracer went from left side. I should have anticipated that since that was the only position the Tracer could have come from. But I was just a bit too slow to react to it properly. My full team dies anyway, so now it's just resetting. Maybe try to get the Tracer kill because she's trying to help my soldier by trying to kill the Tracer. Get a pick for early next fight, like the Tracer. Which is 1 HP, sadly. He ends up rinsing, but at least we got the rest out for the next fight. Peek down main again and watch out very much for the Hanzo since he can one-shot me. We can walk a bit now because they're down a few cooldowns.
No one can hide.
I'm gonna grab top right to do an aggressive play because there's nobody able to contest me right now. And I can just try to headshot anybody walking on me. Like the Tracer. I can walk back here since we nano visor. It's pretty good value. I can just go back to point down and try to hold my queen with the Tracer. I should be able to live here because I have both my supports alive. I can actually help my queen to trace the Tracer a bit. Doesn't look like I will be able to. But we can get 3 in card and it will be hard for them to contest it in time. camp the Hanzo angle here, so he won't be able to peek too much. Looks like my Tracer ended up dying sadly. But it will be hard for them to touch, so they probably won't, and we end up capping the point anyway. I'm just gonna back up here, so the Tracer won't come from behind me. Because she's low ground and I'm high ground now. I can try to hold my Ana by shooting the Tracer. She ended up walking in a straight line. I was trying to predict where she was going to blink. And I ended up predicting it pretty well. But she didn't have a lot of options on where to blink. I would just take the right side here, pressure them a bit. Since we're one person up, they end up using flux, so I'm just gonna chill for a second to see how the fight turns out. It looks like the Sigma is fighting me a bit, so I'm just gonna grapple away as soon as I can. Gotta get back to spawn. You see how I waited a bit with taking the health pack as well, so I could maximize my survival rate. By not taking the health pack instantly. It looks like my team kind of cleaned them up, and my team is doing pretty well right now. Just anticipate the Hanzo peeking over here, fighting my queen. Sigma is gonna walk over here. Try to shoot him because he's one of the only people left alive, and he has low cooldowns. Try to hit at the back because he's walking in a straight line. I would just focus anybody left because it's just clean up at this point and we end up winning the game. Yeah, I'm playing very slow and decisive and doing some good decisions, and that's why I'm able to survive for so long.
Play of the game.
No one can hide from my sight.
Prepare your defenses. Select your.
Haha, I saw you play Widow and fell in love with you. Yeah, but maybe don't have a loving relationship with a fucking camera, bro. Or with somebody that's fucking with your fucking. Don't have a fucking loving relationship with somebody you're fucking looking at on your PC, bro. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark. Because it'll give you a lot more trouble than it's gonna give me. I'm not Pokemon. I don't do love.
Draw them into my web.
I am not Pokemon. Don't make me Pokemon. I don't guilt trip all of my viewers that love me into giving me money. Okay, I'm not saying Pokemon that does that, but I'm saying somebody might do that. You buy a Danish flag and put it on your wall, please. I mean, yeah, because people are not good at fucking. Then I can yell at people for not looking at the flag. Okay. Let's get ready again. We have Zarya, Sojourn, Ana, and Mercy on Circuit Real. Guys, this is the first S-tier Widow map. S-tier Widow map. This is a great Widow map. No complaints. The whole map is fucking amazing for Widow. No complaints whatsoever. The only sad part right now is that we have Zarya, and Zarya is not usually super strong on this map. Here at the start, I'm gonna, since they have Ryan and they can walk a lot more with Ryan, I'm actually gonna play really far back, and I'm just gonna camp this angle of where the enemies are gonna walk out. I'm actually gonna go for grapple shot right now, just to see if I can see the Widowmaker. I sadly missed her. Right now, I got totally fucked on. This Widow completely shit on me, and I died, which happens sometimes. That's not a good play for me, but my tank had already died anyway, and thankfully my tanks goes Sigma. So with Sigma, we're in favor actually. Our combo is better when it's Sigma instead of Zarya. Because Sigma is really good here. I'm gonna peek out where Mana is peeking and see if I can scout out where the enemies are setting up. The soldier is completely isolated and alone, so I'm gonna look at him first, see if I can hit a headshot on him. Go for a grapple shot, see if I can scout where the Widowmaker is. It looks like she's around statue. Try to shoot her. I'm gonna jump up here so I get a bit more vision. Widowmaker is still left side. I'm trying to. I should be more patient with my shots. Yeah, then I'm gonna hit them. Which is gonna try to rest. Kill the Widowmaker again because she's just standing and waiting. Kill the Ana because she's walking in a straight line. I went back high ground after I killed the Widowmaker because I was anticipating that she would get rest. If she gets rest, then imagine their Widow's point of view. She just get killed from over here. So that's the first place you're gonna look again. Instead I'm regrouped up there and repositioned. So I'm from a completely different place. Like that's the worst part of thing that could happen for the enemy Widow. It's the fact that, oh, finally I get rest back into life, I'm gonna kill the guy that just killed me from this position, and then I'm just somewhere completely else. Like, that's just a big surprise factor. It doesn't sound too nice to be the Widowmaker there. Scouting for the Widowmaker grapple. If I can hit the soldier, I'm gonna back off a bit. Watch out for the Helix rocket, he missed it. I'm just gonna look for a pick on the soldier while holding around the statue. This statue is really, really strong on this point. And this statue is really, really strong on defense and attack on Widowmaker. Because it's just the best cover you have here. There's no other cover that's better. This cover is bad. This cover is bad. This cover is bad compared to the statue. Like, sure, you can use it if there's nothing else. But compared to the statue, that cover is bad. You can shoot under it. Now we're just gonna look at the long sideline. The Ryan is pinning in, so we're gonna try to punish him. Two of my teammates have just died, so it's not a great position for my team. I'm gonna counter walls just to make us able to win at all. Give us a slight chance of winning. I'm gonna peek around the corner, see if I can headshot the soldier that's vising because he's a high priority kill. Just gonna just try to get out now. Since the soldier died, it's just fine just to get out. Got the Ryan pin, try to dodge his hammer swing. I end up dying anyway, but the Ryan is really deep and I might be able to get rest. It's just a question of time before I die to the Ryan. He was in very deep. Try to shoot the Widow, grapple. I kind of messed up the grapple, but it happens. Shoot the Ryan because he's low and naded, and I'm just gonna hug this corner right here because they have to walk out eventually if they want to help their Ryan. It's the patience game because they have to walk out if they want to help their Ryan that's low, and I just wait for them to walk out. Now I go on the Genji because he does not have deflect, and it's completely fine for me to take a duel with him. Since I also have my supports on my side, now I'm just gonna default back main since we won the fight. You see, I'm only trying to do something when I really have to do something. Like now getting the Widow pick here is great, so I'm just gonna go hardcore for it. It's a great pick to get. I'm just trying to shoot the Mercy, which is a stagger kill. Trying to read her movement. I'll just shoot the Ryan because he's the only one that can touch. And Genji might touch. He ends up dying because there's no deflect and no resources. Or we try to shoot the Tracer because she won't touch the point. She ends up not touching. They don't really have to kill all of them all the time or anything.
0-0. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Our infused sparkling waters are very...
Everything's online. Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Yes, Vivian. What have you been up to?
Oh, you know. Surviving.
And how's Murphy?
Doing much better. Now that you aren't feeding her scraps all the time.
Okay, so we have Queen now, and the rest are the same. Queen's gonna be a bit hard to walk with. I'm just gonna mute my Mercy's chat. Wait, which one is my Mercy? Bye. I'm just gonna say... Yeah. I don't hear that. That's very annoying. It's just spamming yes. It's gonna be quite hard to now to walk because we don't have any shield or like crazy frontline pressure, but my Queen is still doable here. We really try. I'm gonna take the high ground up here early. Because the high ground is strong. Now that I see they don't have any other they don't have a Widowmaker. So the high ground is very strong for me to play around. But I gotta watch out from the Genji going on me, since he's the only target that can instantly go on me. He did end up catching me off guard though. And now I'm just gonna play a bit main since we are waiting for Ana as well. I'm trying to regroup, seeing if I can hit any shots on the people walking up. Genji is going really far, so we try to shoot him. Try to time it after his deflect. I sadly don't hit him. Sigma overextended a bit and I headshot him, so he's dying. Hanzo is really far up now. Then Ana is naded as well. So we want to just look for the backline. I will shoot the Sigma when I can, but the backline is first priority because killing them is gonna result in the Sigma dying. So I'd rather always shoot the backline. Unless the tank is trying to take space, then you should always shoot the backline. And here, what I was talking about earlier, the statue is so good because also on attack, I can just position around here, and now it's really hard for them to walk anywhere. Try to shoot the Genji. The reason why I didn't shoot the Ana first and the Hanzo instead was because the Hanzo was the biggest threat for the second, so I just wanted to shoot him to make sure I wasn't dying to air. I was just trying to shoot the Hanzo, and Ana was scrubbing down main. If he died, the Sigma is naded and got booped, so I'm just gonna kill him. I ended up dying to the Hanzo that just stood high ground for ages, but that's okay at this point because my team is up people and we're gonna win probably. Unless they get off with good Nano Blade, which happened I think, or just Nano Genji. They also use Blade, that's at least something. So at least they used a lot of ults, which is okay. And try to help my queen or get any staggers for next fight. Also might try to walk up here, either here or wall climb. Try to headshot the Genji. Hard movement to hit. Now I can take space up high ground and just take over the map from them. The Hanzo was running straight line, so we kill him. I get slipped, but the monkey waits me instantly, so I'm just gonna drop it because it's the safest spot. So the Genji can't dive me. And I don't stay inside of the monkey bubble because staying inside of the monkey bubble is really bad, and I can't get healed. I'm gonna pop walls and I'm gonna charge with a full headshot with this monkey, and then I'm gonna try to kill him. Since he doesn't have primal. The Genji and monkey is both on me, so it's really hard for me to live here. I end up dying, but hopefully Mana will survive.
It's go time.
Mana ends up dying sadly, but my Sojourn is clearing the lobby. I think my Sojourn dies. Oh, it's only my queen left alive.
We are outnumbered.
It's a bit of sloppy play from my team right here. It's not only my bad. Sure, I could have tried to do something else to live, but we could also just have punished the monkey more. Like my team could have, in order for us to win the fight. And Rebel shot, try to look for any squishies. Monkey is there. They use bubble early, so that's good for me. When the bubble is down, I can peek without being scared. Now it's really important that we clear this monkey before I take high ground again. I'm clearing. I'll take high ground. Try to fit the Mercy because she's flying in a straight line. The monkey's ulting me, so I'm just gonna try to live if I can by jumping into him and trying to get heals from my Mercy. Try to headshot the Genji that's blading. Or the Hanzo. And it looks like they're just gonna win because my team did poor position for such a long time. So a completely winnable game also turned into a completely losable game because of how we played as a team. And that's just sometimes happens in Overwatch. Like, there's not a lot to do about it. Sometimes you just have a team that just wants to do the completely wrong things at the wrong time, and then you end up losing because of it, and then you just gotta go next. As long as you try your best and do whatever you can, that's all anybody asks of you. I'm not really too mad about this game because I did my job technically. So it's not really on my aspect that we lost the game. Okay. Let's go.
I aim to devastate.
I'm not relaxed.
So we got another COF map where Widow is like semi-good some places and not really overall, but let's try to make it work by taking some good angles and baiting people.
Sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
My web been snared.
Here at the start, I'm actually gonna take a bit of a risk because if any of the enemy team walks here, it's really hard for me to take the duel, but I'm still gonna take the left side since it's the longest angle I can take, so I'm just gonna listen, there's nobody left side. Now I'm just gonna look down main upon their backline and I clear the Murder early because she was just walking in a straight line. Gotta hit the Doom. The Doom is probably gonna go for me any second, so I'm just gonna grapple up here. Try to dodge him a bit. Ended up killing him because I baited him by existing. He wanted to go on me. Now I anticipated it, so I grappled upwards, and my team also poked him enough for him to die. I think I'm gonna take left side, even though it's again a bit risky. I'm gonna have to get out as early as I can. I don't have grapple, I'm just that's what I meant by it being risky. They have a lot of high mobility characters, and I didn't have grapple in time, so I just got one kill and died. It was clearly too risky. Here I'm up one in the fight. My team is playing kind of like a dive poke comp, so it's not. It's great for this point, but it's not too good or too bad for me. Widowmaker. Kill the Moira from this right side angle because she was unaware and my Genji was shooting her at the same time. Got to dodge the Doomfist a bit, and I just walk left right side now, trying to clean up. Didn't hit the Tracer's head. So I just had to live there, and that's why the Doom and the Moira died, because I just played slow and lived. I'm gonna position around the right side again over here, so instead of walking up this time, I'm just gonna scout. Hold these angles. Break the fence so I can see both right and left side. Now I can hear the Doom and the Moira is engaging, so I'm just gonna shoot the Moira since she has no fade right now. Rolled a lot by just fading in. I was just unaware. Headshot the Ana because she's walking in a straight line and jumping. This side. Try to hit the Genji, can hit in Tracer's right side, so I'm gonna try to help my Doom fight her. I can do a grapple shot. Maybe see her. I did not want to go that way. Here, since it's 15% left, I'm just gonna pop walls like.
No one can hide from my sight.
Try and scout where the enemies are gonna go. I'm playing far for this left side angle because if anyone wanted to go over here, it would be really good. Do something about it. Now the Doom engage hard on me. I do get help from my team, but now we're in a really bad spot because they're free to use ults as much as they want. That's a bit of my bad. I shouldn't have stayed in the position, but it was kind of obvious that they were gonna come there because I used my walls. My team wasn't set up for it at the same time either.
Alone, as always.
But they also used a lot of walls, so it should be okay for us. Here, to retake the point, I'm just gonna go top left here because I can see about where the enemies might fight. And I can see that background pretty clearly. The Ana just walks up, so it's just crosshair placement. I ended up killing her because she trolled. Try to scout for the Moira. I can hit the Tracer's right side, but she's not fighting me, so I'm not gonna look at her for a while. Revert back to looking at the top right, and the Solian also just peeks too far, so I end up killing her as well. The Moira, she wants to help her Doom right now, so I'm just camping the Moira, so she can't help her Doom too much. The Doom might end up dying because of it. The Moira couldn't help him. I will just grapple to try and look on point. I can hear the Tracer behind, so I'm just gonna try to completely dodge her. I'm just camping the Tracer angle a bit so my supports won't have too much of an issue. I'm trying to hit a headshot on the Tracer. Just poke her a bit. She ended up just going on me with no recoil, so I just SMG her and melee her. And my team cleans up the rest of the fight, so we win.
Score 1-0.
Every battle makes me stronger.
I like it here. Perhaps I will stay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
So here on this map I want to roll out far right because again it's the long sideline where I can quickly deny the enemies a lot of space for my team to work with. So right around here is probably where normally the enemies would go a lot, so that's why I'm camping this instantly. Got a headshot a bit now, I can hear the Doom that wants to go on me, so I'm just gonna back off over to my supports. Even though I'm walking a bit of a straight line, it's the only option I really have. Because if I stayed over right side I would have died to the Doom eventually. Didn't really have a lot of choices there. I end up getting caught anyway.
It's getting interesting.
My team does trade it over for the Tracer, that's good. Now I'm gonna, instead of taking far angles, because it clearly does not work pretty well against the Doom because we have not really any counter for it. I'm just gonna play a bit further back. The Mara jumped and walks in a straight line, so I'm just gonna kill her. I'm just gonna wait for the Doom to go away before I re-peek. I'm just camping the Sonya's angle because she has to walk eventually. It's just crosshair placement. Now I'm gonna walk up a bit since we have a pig. I'm gonna see if I can kill the Tracer. Because she's gonna touch the point soon. Waiting for her to blink over to the point. Oh, she wants to kill me instead of touching. So I try to kill her. Again, look point because we need to cap the point so we can win the game. Kill the Tracer and the Aura because they just clean up at this point. Get the sword in there. I don't want to give her too much base because even though this is not insanely high rank, it's still high enough rank for the Sodian to know that she's at advantage if I peek her too much. Sure, I can one-shot her, but if she gets enough real off of me, I'm just dead. Like my Genji just attempted on the Sodian.
That's better.
I'm gonna camp the angle, so I'm sure the Sodian won't get too much space, and I can hear that she's a different place. So I'm just gonna grapple up here, play around this little space here. Tracer might blink over here or over here, so I'm kind of trying to expect it with the flick. She just ends up going out instead. And she's back again, so I'm just gonna camp the corner, ready to shoot her. She blinks in a straight line, which is kind of counterintuitive because now she doesn't really have a lot of choices to do against me. As the pulse bomb, I can just drop and grapple back up. So even though I didn't kill anyone, I didn't really do anything there, I still got a lot of value because I baited one of the ults by just existing. I'm gonna pop walls because I got them now. Now the Tracer is in a bad spot, so she's gonna have to leave completely. So just with my presence right now, I'm making it so hard for the Tracer to do anything. Try to headshot the Sodian out of bomb because it's a straight line. Try to headshot the Moira because she's also walking in a straight line. I can hear the Tracer on me. She's probably gonna come from somewhere over here. She ends up not going for me at all, so I can just leave really without being scared. I'm gonna revert back to this position right here because it works well against their comp right now. Won't really have to do a lot. I can walk up a bit now and help my team clean up the rest of the enemies since a lot of them died. Now I'm just gonna camp an angle over here close to my supports where I can look into the spawn, so it's harder for them to touch or get pro heroes that can touch the point. The reason why I'm jiggle peeking like this and not just holding it is because otherwise I would die to poke eventually. Try to headshot the life over here or not die to the soldier now. Doesn't look like they have any touch. Just making sure. Nope, they don't have any touch. Those GG's.
Victory. Play of the game.
Before me, meteor strike.
Oh, the Doomburst ulted completely simultaneously. That was fucking hilarious. Fish actually. Yeah, completely simultaneously. Well, let's go. Did I update the score even? Yep, I did.
I aim to devastate.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Okay, so we have Blizzard World. Blizzard World is overall also pretty like A or H tier Widowmaker. It's pretty damn good on almost all points. It's a bit hard on defense first point, but that's basically it. You ever been to US? Yes, I've been to US a lot of times.
5, 4, 3,
Okay, let's go.
1. Attack commencing.
River Visa,
Capture objective.
Sojourn, Kiriko, and Mercy. It's a pretty fine attacking comp. I'm gonna go bottom left because it's a safer option since I already saw they have a Sigma and Hanzo. I don't want to get a headshot right off the bat, so I'm gonna do the rotation of the safer angle. Now I'm just gonna position here, and since they're all high ground, I'm just gonna look for anybody that I can pick off by just shooting from down this spot right here. It's a pretty good spot. Hanzo was just standing still, so we headshot him. I repeat. Try to headshot the Ana because she was walking in a straight line. I'm gonna grapple shot. I'm gonna look above because I'm trying to get out. And now I'm just gonna rotate the left side quickly before the enemies can set up again, since there are 2 people down. I'm gonna rotate in a way where I don't die to the soldier though, since I realized he was a kill threat. Just go for the health pack instead, pick my mercy so she can come to me. Now I'm just trying to get the Sigma. The Sigma dies and it looks like we won the fight, so I'm just gonna go point. If there was a chance they would recontest, I would stay up there, but there's not really a chance that they would recontest right now, since a lot of them died. I'm just gonna stay and cap the point with my team. I'm gonna grapple shot above, trying to scout if I could see anybody that I could headshot, but it was not a high enough grapple. I can tell that the whole enemy's backline is down here now, so I'm just gonna try to poke them and see if I can get a headshot, but I don't want to go too far because then the signal will pressure me or kill me. Headshot the Kiriko since she was unaware and walking in a straight line. Waiting for the Ana to peek while the Sigma is continuously shooting me. We headshot the Sigma as well. Ana was standing still main, so we just headshot her. Try to dodge the Sigma rock. Just finish him off since he's all alone. Now I'm gonna position on a really strong point. A really strong position. So the Kiriko, she's unaware as hell. This siege tank from Team Fortnite, from StarCraft 2, is just a crazy strong position, both on defense and attack. It's a crazy strong position. This position right here, I don't know how I'm pinging the Genji, but this position right here that I'm shooting is also really strong. Those 2 positions are crazy strong on second point in almost every single case, because you get vision of almost the whole map. Try to headshot the soldier since he's walking in a straight line, headshot the Genji since he's just jumping around. Try to see if the Ana somehow manages to peek me, but it doesn't look like she will. I'm just gonna look for the Roadhog, and now the Roadhog died. I'm just gonna look at the Ana again. Since we kept the point, now I'm gonna walk out because this position is strong. But now we kept, so stay.
Hello.
I'm ready to overclock.
White same.
So now I'm gonna get ready for... This is a great little spot on the 3rd point when you attack, because the backline can sometimes position around there. Hit the soldier trying to Vice there, somehow managed to kill him. And, I just headshot the Roadhog. It's kind of a surprise factor for the soldier. I was not expecting him to do that whatsoever. Gonna do the payload. But right here, this point is usually about contesting off angles for Widowmaker. People can go over there, you can play here, or down main here. So I just want to be able to control and headshot anybody who tries to take those positions. Like for example, I'm doing right here, I'm scouting back here. I know they have a Widowmaker now, as I can see. I'm gonna try to duel her a bit. Since I'm very low, I'm just gonna grapple backwards and try to survive. Try to headshot the Genji, she was going in a straight line. Dodged the hook from the Roadhog because he was clearly trying to hook me. Try to shoot the Ana a bit. I'm also scouting for the Widow going maybe far right, since I don't see her presence main. Or she is still main. So I'll try to duel her a bit, shoot the Roadhog to help my Orisa. To fight because I shoot her, the Roadhog. I try to kill him now since he's very killable. He ends up dying. Now I'll try to shoot the Ana because she's very pushed up and she's trying to get out. Trying to help my soldier by shooting the Genji because he's left. Now we just focus the Genji because he's baiting as a high priority target when I'm killing him. Now we focus the Kiriko that's walking back trying to touch the point. And next we're probably going to focus the D.Va. She does end up getting a touch, but she doesn't. No, I haven't gotten accused by cheating once yet, and I'm actually very happy about that because it means I'm not focusing too much on the mechanical part.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
I know she's still in there.
I could make a tier list on the maps maybe actually. Okay, so for Widowmaker first point on Blizzard World defense, I like to start either right here, scouting down, or over the left side, scouting down. It's two positions I'm gonna swap between, so really important part of Widowmaker is not taking the same position always. You want to rotate and keep taking different angles, because if you always take the same angle, the enemies will always know where to find you. They have Pharah, Mercy, D.Va, so I'm the one that's supposed to keep the Pharah and check at least a little bit. And then end up not hitting her though, so I'm just gonna back off, and two of my teammates have died, so I'm just gonna back up completely actually. Just get all the way out so I don't die. But they have Widow, Pharah, Mercy, so it's actually difficult to play Widow into, because I have to both worry about the Pharah and the enemy Widowmaker. So if they both look at me at the same time, I'm almost always guaranteed a guaranteed kill for them. That's why I gotta now try to isolate them, so I duel one at a time, so I don't end up facing both of them at the same time. I'm gonna again use the tank here, because the siege tank is such a great position. Actually the D.Va, because I can farm a bit of all charge, try to scout for where the Pharah is shooting from. Drop a bit because he hit me, so I can just retake the position after. I'm still the only thing I'm majorly concerned about other than the Pharah right now is just the Widowmaker, if she's gonna go aggressive and try to shoot me while I'm looking at the Pharah, because then I gotta back off really quickly. Try to shoot the Mercy because she's peeking, try to shoot the Pharah. The only thing that's difficult about playing on this siege tank is that sometimes it's hard to shoot while it's moving, because it permanently moves around. The Widowmaker is trying to get out and spawn. I can get vision on her. Doesn't look like I can. Try to bait her by shooting the D.Va. She will know of my presence and she'll highly likely peek, because she thinks I won't be looking at her then. I'll grapple shot and see if I can get vision on her. Sadly I didn't hear her head. I don't want to push you up too far, because then the Pharah will get too much ground and have an advantage in the duel with me. I'm gonna back off fully now since we're one down. I'm actually gonna walls now, even though we're one down, just because I don't want him to have too much base. Pressure the Widow a bit. Try to see if I can headshot the Pharah. I'll walk a bit back so I can both peek my Mercy and pressure the Pharah a lot. And I came from an angle where she couldn't get out, so I kill her. Try to shoot a bit here, but I don't want to stay, because maybe the D.Va could go on me. Scared of that. Try to get the Kiriko that's low on point. See that she just trying to hide. Maybe she'll eventually do this a little bit. I'll take the bottom left here. This is also a very strong position on defense, because I just have vision of everything. So I just killed the Widowmaker because she was completely unaware about my position. Picture the Kiriko, who was jumping and walking in a straight line. Picture the Mercy trying out. I'm gonna go bottom here, being a bit aggressive now. I'm gonna try to get a pick from the side here. Since it's hard for them to contest me, since we are up so many people that their value is hard, that they're hard for them to push us. Because my team is having such a big presence. I'm not the first priority anymore. Try to hit the Pharah coming out of spawn here, or the Kiriko in the straight line. They're all poking, so I'm just gonna leave now, because they're gonna soon take space. I'm gonna back off to this position again right up here. See if I can just keep the Pharah from going too far. Try to shoot the Mercy here, I said the missed. Use walls as soon as I get them. Try to shoot the Widowmaker. I have a advantage in the duel right now, so I can peek her freely. Body shot the Pharah to scare her a bit. Try to get out because one of my teammates died, so I need to give them a bit of space. Look at the Pharah because she was focusing so much on shooting me that she wasn't aware that she was walking in a straight line, or flying in a straight line. Try to shoot the Kiriko because she is in a pickle, bad spot. Try to shoot the Pharah again because the Pharah is in a straight line trying to get out. With the Kiriko on point because she's unaware. Try to shoot the Valkyrie Mercy because she is walking very deep trying to survive. This is a high priority kill. Get out a bit because the D.Va is shooting me. Now I'm just gonna try to dodge the Kiriko because there's no way in hell I'm ever gonna win a duel against Kiriko on close range. That was pretty nice kiting for me. I just went backwards every time they tried to put a lot of pressure on me, and then they ended up dying because they committed too much to trying to kill me. So now I'm gonna default down to the bottom left position right down here again, where I can see a lot, and I'm gonna back off instantly because the enemy Widowmaker has walls and I do not. She has an advantage right now, so I'm just gonna play safe and not try to take a duel at all. And I realize now that they have Sombra, so I'm probably dead. I did not press tab, so I didn't see they swapped to Sombra. which is quite unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone there.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
It's gonna be quite hard for us to touch, so I'm gonna try to get any picks right now. Any picks right now would be really good because it would give us a higher chance of touching and winning. Kill the Widowmaker because she was peeking, going in a straight line. Try to shoot the Mercy. Actually, the Sunrise going on me, so I'm gonna grapple, watch my team, and try to dodge the Diva Bomb. I couldn't get away in time, sadly. I should have walked closer to the cover instead of walking away from it. Now the Sombra left me on high ground, so I shoot the Mercy that's walking in a straight line. Grapple. I thought the Sombra went high ground, but she missed her translocator, so she didn't even get here. You see, just the pick I got on the Widowmaker made it so much easier for us to touch because they didn't have the like pressure from the Widowmaker taking a sideline. Here I'm just gonna start down here at the start of the fight because they're gonna have to cross here, so it's pressuring them a lot by just existing here. I don't want to leave early though before the Sombra comes back because otherwise the Sombra will 1v1 me and it's not a 1v1 I need to take or want to take. So I'm just playing a bit of slow. Mercy was flying downwards in a straight line, so I headshot her. And I'm walking a bit backwards because the Diva is using all of her focus on me, and then I shoot her after because she has used all of her cooldowns trying to get me.
It's go time.
Masoking is flanking, that was really good. Yuko dies as well. And they don't end up touching the points, so we win.
Play of the game.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Your fate.
Heroes never die.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay, so we're getting another off map. There was the Mercy earlier that I muted because she was fucking spamming yes all the time. Okay guys, let's make a fucking agreement right now. Let's make a deal. I will continue the stream until I am master. When I'm master, I will take a break and get some ice cream. Because then I deserve some ice cream, because I went all the way to master. I deserve some ice cream. I'm gonna upload this part unedited because there's no reason to edit too much for Unranked to GM. Because I'm saying a lot of stuff almost all the time you guys can use. Okay. So Samoa is not the craziest best Widow map ever, just like every other King of the Hill. But there is some spots made on almost all of the maps that can be used for characters like Widowmaker. So we have Roadhog with Tracer, Brick, and Rico, which is a completely fine comp at this point. I will be utilizing this top up here quite a lot in this round. Now I'm looking at the junk since he's all alone and walking in a straight line. But they have a Sombra and a ball, so I'm gonna have a very difficult time playing Widowmaker into this. So let's see how I can figure out a way to do it without dying permanently. Okay, so first of all, I'm still gonna try to utilize this high ground up here because this high ground up here is really good for point control. I can look at the backline really freely. Try to headshot the Zenyatta, try to headshot the Ana. I end up getting slept, and I'm probably gonna die now again instantly just because I got punished so hard with the sleep. Now it's really hard controlling sprays. I need to wait with taking the high ground. I didn't clear enough before I went the high ground both times. So I'm just gonna play with my team for a second actually because it's the safest option because at least I'll survive like that. And then I'm gonna try to wait for the Sombra to engage, and after the Sombra has gone out I can do something. I don't want to take that angle because the Junkrat is shooting. I can loop him down to main, shoot the Junkrat because he's going in a straight line. I'm gonna chase the Sombra to play a bit aggressive since he's 1 HP and I saw her translocate out. I'm gonna look down here, try to see if I can see the Zenyatta. He walked in a straight line, so we kill him. We'll kill the Ana because she was jumping around, and now we get the point. Because it kind of all made because I hit a very hard shot on the Junkrat, but he was indeed in a straight line, and it's just about how quickly you can react to that and see the weakness in his movement. I'm just gonna look down main here, standing on point, see if I can Get a clear shot off on someone. Junkrat booping me up. I'm gonna grapple as well to get some high ground and see if I can headshot him. I end up getting shot by this Sombra out of the sky before I could get healed, which is kind of unfortunate, but it looks like it might be winnable for my team anyway. Since we're equal right now in numbers.
The plot thickens.
Hello there.
What's up?
I'm gonna go back to the top right now because now I know that the Sombra and this ball will not go on me because they want to fight on point. They want to get as much value there as they can on point while we have it. So I'm gonna just look down main here and look for any backline that I can shoot or kill by just existing up here. Tyre's probably coming somewhere from left, so I'm trying to get ready to shoot it. I sadly missed and my Kiriko died because I missed, but it happens. Shoot the Sombra because he was in a straight line. And I'm gonna continue playing on this spot, see if we can hit the Junkrat. Or the Kiriko that got hooked. Now we try to shoot the Junkrat because he's just jumping around in a straight line. And you can see how this spot is really strong for this point because they all want to play around where I'm looking. The only other thing they could do is all play left side over here, like behind that wall. But it doesn't look like it's high enough rank for them to be realizing that that position is just way better for them. It's also kind of hard since we have a Roadhog and they have a ball for them to play over there. I'm just gonna continue looking at this angle even though my team is fighting left side. The only thing I gotta watch out... Okay, I was just about to say, the only thing I gotta watch out is for Sombra. But I ended up killing her because she was standing still trying to hit a shift on me. So I just do a little quick reaction and then kill her.
No one can hide from my sight.
And the Junkrat is now flanking on me. So I'm just gonna try to dodge him as much as I can and then go left side and try to kill him. Yeah, okay, the Sombra kill was kind of lucky from my side. Try to finish her off. Rico now is the focus because she has no teleporter and no Chusu. Try to shoot the Ana because he's jumping down through main in a straight line. Then we just finish off the ball because he's the only one left alive. Yeah, the Sombra timing was kind of lucky, I'm not gonna lie. But it just occurred to me in my head that, oh my god, the Sombra is gonna go on me any second.
Score 1-0.
Let's just say it's all luck from my side on the Sombra kill. But she did stand still though, to be fair. She was standing still after got close. It was rather the timing that I realized he was gonna come on me. Try to kill me.
I got lucky with my call sign. Can you imagine if they called me Zippy?
Shields up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so this map I'm gonna again just try to utilize the high grounds around the point. To get best vision possible. To start, I'm actually just gonna position down through main here since I can scout where the enemies are setting up. See if they have any off angles they're trying to take. Since they have a ball in all my team went left side, so now I'm forced to go to the left side with my team. Even though this room is probably the last place I want to be right now, it's the only place I can be because otherwise the ball will 1v1 me and I'm never gonna win that ever. I'm gonna utilize the high ground up here. Scout the ball is going on me. He's not, so I'm just gonna shoot the Mercedes field with the Babius and he's jumped in a straight line, so we try to kill him. Now I'm just gonna look a bit at what the enemies are doing before we react to something. I can see the Sombra is going behind us, so we're just gonna chase the Sombra. And now just focus on the ball because we're up people, so we just need to force him out so we can capture the point. Now we try to do the Ana, was walking in a straight line out of spawn. Wow, trying to get out. Get the ball a bit, Junkrat died. So now I'm gonna be utilizing these high grounds up here. Like this whole space and this whole space over there is pretty good for me. If they decide to go left side, then I'm gonna go over there. If they decide to go main, I'm gonna play here. Those are the best positions for me at this point. I'm looking down main, seeing if anybody is coming down. Junkrat was just walking in a straight line around the corner, so I kill him. Try to kill the Ana. With left side because they're starting to fight left side. I'm just gonna stay here until they use a lot of resources to contest me. I'm dueling the Tor for a second. Notice how little movement I'm doing but still dodging him is because I'm making it hard for him to realize what kind of movement I'm gonna do. Now we should focus the bet because my Tracer also has vision of him. How to kill him. It's okay not killing him fully right now because he's not priority. I end up killing him though because he walked in a straight line. Since I'm getting focused a lot, I'm just gonna get out as quick as I can, but I end up getting help from my support, which is really good because I almost died. I'll try to kill the Ana. Junkrat is on point, try to read his movement. I'm gonna grab it away since the mind. And just to get a better vision of the whole fight. shoot the ball because he's touching the point. Killing him. And I'm gonna revert back to the default position of playing up here. And I don't really have to do a lot more than play here right now because they need to touch the point soon. I'm gonna pop my walls. Out of where the ball is going because he's probably the one that's gonna have to touch it. Roadhog does ult, so the ball is probably gonna have a hard time touching. Oh, we're not gonna look at him anymore because he's nano, so we look at the Bep that's flying in a straight line. Try to skype the tire, and I'm killing the tire that was coming from left. I heard him ult somewhere over here, so he had two choices: going through it from main or going through it from left side. And I just expected it to be left side because why would he go through main? Because it's a longer route for him to go with the tire. That's why I was so certain about where it was gonna be. You just fight the Junkrat slowly and get out completely to grab a health pack. And then I'm gonna re-peek on the point. Looks like we win.
Victory. Play of the game.
Yo, Christian, can you make a comment above saying yes, it will be uploaded to YouTube because like 10 people have asked so far, so it might be easier just to make a comment for it, like no, like a what do you call it, message for it. Thank you, thank you. On this account. Our stats are 22 eliminations per 10, 3.7 deaths per 10, 16 final blows per 10, 7k hero damage per 10, 34 scoped critical hit accuracy, 17 scoped critical hits per 10.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Dude, you guys are so annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we get Route 66 again, we've already had this map once today.
I aim to devastate.
This will not be won without sacrifice.
I need to get another coke soon.
Just what I
Okay, so with the combo we have is Ramatra, Echo, Zenyatta, and Mercy, so I won't have a lot of care if the Echo gets a lot of pocket. So I gotta deal with that and play a bit slower maybe, depending on what they comp have. The comp they have, I'm gonna decide on if I'm gonna play solo or I'm gonna go with my team. Dude, what is it with Mercy players and spamming yes? Dude, this is new like stuff. No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I'm gonna grapple or double Ryan. Maybe they're holding close. I'm just gonna scout quickly. No, the Ryan is just close alone. And I'll just shoot the Ryan here because he's really weak. Try to break his shield. He messed up his pin. Try to shoot the Genji in off angle so he'll try so he get out. Oh, he got out. Great. So now we cleared it. Now we can go for grapple shot. Tried to the soldier because he was walking in a straight line and he did it the same thing again. So we're gonna kill him. The Ana jumped out. Scoped, so we just kill her as well. And the Genji is all alone with no cooldown, so we're just gonna slowly wait him out and kill him. And the soldier's top, try to shoot the Mercy because she's flying in a straight line, and it's just clean up at this point. I'm just gonna position point now, since we cleaned them up pretty quickly. I'm just gonna position point so we can move it quicker. It's gonna be harder for them to recontest. Try to shoot the Ryan and he's pitting. I hope my Ramatra get value. I'm just gonna stay on the point because two of them died, so I don't have to back off. Normally, if they didn't die, I would just back off to this high ground level. I'm gonna look down to main, which is straight down, so try to shoot her. I'm gonna grapple over to my Zenyatta, trying to help him. So he does not die, but he ended up dying anyway. quite sad. They ended up raising the soldier. I can't really help in this duel. I'm just okay.
Comme c'est aimable de ta part.
Taking flight.
So for this point now, my tank has died, so I'm just gonna go top right. Position up here, since it's the safest spot I can be in, and they have to do a lot to contest me. Like the Roadhog is already walking a lot on me, and he's using all of his time just to contest me. So I'm just gonna keep walking away because he's wasting a lot of time. And what's worth more, if you think about it in game, a Roadhog or a Widowmaker? Then the Roadhog is worth a lot more because of his huge hero pool or health pool and his ability to control space. I'm gonna look for the soldier since it's a high priority kill. I'm gonna try to kill him, try to dodge. I want to survive rather than anything, so I'm gonna grab her backwards. Get into a bit safer position since the soldier pushed me. I can just stay around up here and get shot and die. Because there was a Roadhog trap behind us that I did not notice. I'm gonna end up getting rest though, which is quite nice. So I'm gonna scout over here, pop my wall, see if the soldier is still here. He is. I'm gonna walk a bit on him and end up headshotting him, which was a pretty clean shot. But he was unaware about my position, so the shot wasn't too hard all throughout. I scout for the Genji peeking here, and he just jumps in a straight line, so I headshot him. You can see how in most of the games I'm almost barely moving my mouse and I'm still hitting headshots. It's just because I'm anticipating and trying to predict what the enemies are gonna do, and every time they do a mistake in their movement, I punish them for that mistake in their movement. I also have a really good echo this game that's clearing the whole enemy.
Experience tranquility.
Oh, we have no one on point, I just realized.
Move the payload.
The payload is on its way.
Thought I shot the Genji because he's bleeding, it's a priority kill. If we end up killing the Genji that's bleeding, it's one of the best kills you can get in the whole game because it did so much value. You end up getting 2 ults out of the way instantly. And it also looks really cool. So I'm just gonna position back here on this position right here because it's very good. I can just jiggle peek around the corner, and usually the enemies are gonna be in my LOS, and when they start getting out, because they're getting pressured, I'm gonna go top left here. Position somewhere around here. I'm gonna headshot the Ashe because she's unaware walking in a straight line. I'm gonna shoot, look for the Bab. Because he wants to his teammates, so he's forced. Walk into a bad position. I'm gonna go back point and push it. Zenyatta. I can hear that the Ashe is probably coming out left side, so I'm just scouting. I kind of missed the time there, so he ends up living. Since my echo died, I'm gonna back off now. There's not a lot of reason for me to stay. I try to shoot the Ashe further back. I get poked a lot, but I can still go for a few shots and then can drop when the Genji pushes me. He used his deflect though, so he's quite killable right now. He's 1 HP. I'm just gonna get out for now since my Zenyatta died. My Machra died. It's gonna be quite a hard fight to win. I'm gonna play a bit slow and look if I can punish anybody trying to push. I'm gonna go back high ground now since my echo is copy. It is a winnable fight. Try to destroy the lamp, and I'm just gonna camp this spot up here to see who I can pressure. I shoot the Malga because he's all alone. Discord is the main. He got nano and they ended up C9ing, which is unbelievable. I think they forgot about the fact that they had to touch the point. But that happens sometimes, actually a lot of times in Overwatch. They just forgot about the point. No, I don't live inside a Blizzard HQ, bro. I have 40 ping almost all the time, or 36 right now. Around the 36 to 50 latency in game all the time, so it's not even like super great. It's decent though. Is there a matchup where you would pick Ashe over Widow? Depends on the map. It's map dependent there, because there's some maps where Ashe is just fundamentally stronger because Dynamite is a strong ability. So some maps Ashe is better than Widowmaker. But in most cases where it's long sidelines, Ashe is almost never better than Widowmaker. It was way easier back when Ashe could one-shot, Headshot. Sure, she can still on Widowmaker, but
Stay close.
yeah, on some maps, Ashe Mercy is better than Widowmaker. I need some more coffee after this, otherwise I'm gonna go cold. So over here at the start, I'm gonna utilize this rock and look down into the spawn to see if I can get some early ult charge. The headshots. Headshot the monkey. He just jumped in without a clue, so he ends up dying because of it. Headshot the soldier because she was doing a very predictable strafe. Try to look for the Kiriko that's walking in a straight line. Or the Genji, because he's one of the only ones left alive. Do a grapple strat. Just get a bit more vision, shoot the monkey again, try to hold my soldier so she does not die. Now I can just stay over here, try to headshot the Ana that's clueless in spawn. Sadly didn't hit her and my tank died. Headshot the Genji because she was jumping in a straight line. And shoot for the soldier because she's unaware on top. I'm killing her with a body shot, which is great. I'll back off a bit.
You walk straight into it.
I can take a different angle here, bottom right, so I can look at the ones pushing payload and see if I can get a quick pick on any supports maybe walking here. Because they can duel with me, so I'm just gonna use crosshair placement to my advantage. Doesn't look like anybody's peeking down there anymore, so I'm gonna back off to a more neutral state of a position, like up here, for example, where I can see the payload, and pressure anybody, trying to push it, and all other angles. One of the really strong things about Widowmaker is that she can pressure almost every angle by just looking there. It's kind of like having Soldier and Railgun fully charged. I'm just gonna back fully out since the monkey's going on me and one of my teammates have died. Listen, sounds like the monkey is chasing me, but I'm just gonna try to regroup with my Soldier and then probably not die because 2 DPS versus one monkey is pretty free. I'm just gonna hide up here. Fully crouch, try to hide from the monkey. Like playing a fucking horror game with this monkey, but it's fine because I'm actually still getting more value than him. Because having, as I said earlier, having a tank out of the fight or having a Widow out of the fight, which one would you rather have? We'd rather have the tank than the Widowmaker, so I'm getting more value by just making him be on me. Use my tank ends up dying. I use my walls. When I come back, try to get any kind of picks here. Mercy maybe walking a straight line. The monkey. Like grapple up top to see if I can get a pick on anybody. I'm just gonna back off because my whole team died. Doesn't look like I will have any healing in time before I die because both of my supports are dead right now. And my signal miss is Flux. So we're probably gonna stagger now and not get the point unless my signal kills the monkey, I guess. So now we can rest and we can probably come back and retouch. I should have gotten out faster. That's why I died. I didn't get out fast enough. And we actually end up not touching the point, which is quite unfortunate. Because now they're gonna have closer spawn. But we can still take a bit of shots here. Tojin was jumping in a straight line, so we headshot her. I can hear the Genji coming from the left side, so I'm just gonna drop down and regroup with my team. Try to see if we can win this fight close. Doesn't look like we can, so I'm just gonna back off and try to get the mega health back and continue backing off. Since the monkey and Kiriko died, I'm gonna re-peek though. And just look upon the payload, trying to help my Sigma get out. So now we would rather hold a bit further back. I can utilize this great high ground. This is also like the siege tank on Blizzard World. This great high ground here is like a power position. It's crazy good for hit scan or almost every character that can shoot to stand up here. Because I control almost all the lanes. The Soldier is jumping in a straight line, so we shoot her. Try to hit the Mercy because she's going to res. End up getting headshot by the Kiriko, so I died. That was me maybe going a bit too far. Or getting a bit too greedy. I do end up getting res, so I'm just gonna shoot the monkey down. I don't think he has primal yet. So we end up killing him. The Genji also dies. So now I'm just gonna regroup and reset on the power position up here. So I'm the tallest person, I'm the person at the highest peak. Horizontally in the whole lobby right now. Looking down upon everybody again.
What is that melody?
We try to, I'm anticipating the Soldier to land around here. Just not, sadly. Now I can see the monkey is trying to go for me, so I'm actually just gonna back up all the way back into spawn. That's the smartest thing I can do with the monkey having an off angle, getting ready to jump me. Essentially, they're using ults and I'm not dying to them, so it's a good trade-off. I'll shoot the monkey a bit. He's trying to get out. I'm gonna back off all the way away from my team to regroup. It's very retouchable for us though, because the payload is not that far. I'm just gonna pop walls soon. My monkey is back. I'm actually gonna pop walls now and then I'm gonna go bottom right. Because they hurt the walls from top left. And then I'm gonna reposition to bottom right so they're not expecting me from down here. I did whiff my first shot, which was kind of unfortunate. And now that two of them are looking at me, I'm just gonna not peek for a second. Then re-peek once they stop looking. And I end up dying to the Cubicle and Genji shooting me, sadly. I could have been more patient and waited a bit more before I peeked, but I got too impatient. Ended up dying because of it. Gotta hard shoot the monkey now because he's gonna have primal. Watch out with the soldier and rail, so I'm gonna hide for a second. Gonna peek high ground, see if I can get any picks on the people up here. Since I'm probably gonna die anyway, I'm just looking for any kind of trade. On the Genji, for example. He ended up dying, so that's a good trade, so I'm probably gonna die now. At least I traded with someone. If you know you're gonna die, the best thing to always do is just to see if you can get a trade off.
How the payload has reached the checkpoint.
Another headshot the soldier and just take the power position again on the high ground here. Stand and chill here, look down upon main because this is space that they want to take. I hear that somebody's fighting over the left side, so I'm keeping an eye over there in case I can help. Now I'm gonna go a bit further since we got a pick and my team is pushing up. Try to headshot the Cubicle. She's walking straight down. The Mercy is all alone on point, so we're just gonna help my Zenyatta kill her. And my whole team is really far pushed in, so I'm gonna take a different position to try and assist them. Either getting out or assist them. Couldn't help my Mercy in time. I'm just gonna back off completely now. Actually, I'm gonna try to go for one shot on the monkey, trying to force us out. Yeah, exactly. And then I can just grapple out after. Because at least they used a few ults and kills they could have gotten without ults, probably. Gonna go all the way back to spawn, and now I'm just gonna try to find my ult so I can use it for next fight. Gonna peek out throughout the narrow corners. Go back to spawn to get topped off on HP. I'll just poke the monkey a bit. If he does not have any primal, he's in a very deep spot. Try to finish him off. Use my walls to scout where the soldier is. But she's the only one that can one-shot me, right? Try to shoot the Cubicle because she's all alone. Headshot the monkey because he's jumping me. Very obvious that he was gonna try to jump me, so I just lined up with a headshot. Try to headshot the Cubicle since she's the only one left on point, but I don't have to rush it because I have a soldier who is shooting her as well. Try to shoot the Genji, he jumped in a straight line, so I just finish him off and kill him.
Just what I needed.
And scout for any potential touches, so I'm both looking right side and left side, but it looks like they're just coming from right side on main. So I'm gonna look for anybody trying to get in. Now I'm gonna back off because the high ground is too dangerous for me to stay in. They're sorting out as well, so now I'm prioritizing looking for the soldier. She ends up dying, which is great for me, so I don't have to be worried about it. But I have to be worried about a monkey and Cubicle in my face that dived me. But it was actually good that they dived me because that left my team completely free to kill the rest of the enemy team. So in the end we win because of that.
Back in action.
Nice.
Victory. Play of the game.
Yeah, you're probably right. Miracle man, you're probably right, bro. Okay, so we get another cult map. Yet another fucking one. This one is actually pretty damn good for Widowmaker. Like, I have no complaints about Busan. Busan is like another 8-tier Widow map at least. So this point right here is pretty damn good for Widowmaker, and the other point is pretty damn good for Widowmaker. The one like inside map is not that good.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Hello.
Nah.
5.
Okay, so we have a Roadhog, Soldier, Kiriko, and Mercy. That's a pretty damn good comp for this map. I'm gonna have a lot of help from the Mercy and also the Kiriko. So here on this map, I like to always just go out down main start. Instead of going right side, I'm gonna just go main, because I can have way more lanes I can control, and I can scout what the enemies have. There's some Metro Soldier and Doomfist. Just gonna scout for anybody that's unaware, like the Ana. Walking in a straight line, completely unaware about my position. I'm just gonna play a lot around right here, because right here is fucking great. This is like one of the best spots in this whole map. Probably the best spot to be in. Don't have a lot to do, a lot more than just stay here. I'm gonna go point now though, since we won the fight and capture it. People usually come from over like the right side here, so that's why I position here and look. The only downside is if I don't have Kiriko and Mercy, if I have like some other supports that can't come to me quickly, and they have like Doomfist, Ball, or Tracer, Sombra, then it's hard playing here, but that's not the case right now. I'm just gonna default back to this position and look if there's anybody from any angle I can scout. Then I got poked a bit from the Soldier. I'm gonna back off a bit and play slow. Go really slowly for these shots, trying to headshot the Mercy, sadly miss her a bit. Headshot the May because she was walking in a straight line. I'm gonna scout for the Ana since she's clearly trying to heal the Reinhardt. I'm even gonna grab a bit for her. I sadly did not get a shot out on her. Then I'm gonna look for the Soldier now. She's also walking in a straight line, so I just end up killing her as well. And now it's only the Reinhardt and the Ana probably walked out already. But she's actually still here. But the Ryan is probably gonna die eventually, so he's just staggering himself at this point in time. And then now I'm gonna actually go really aggressive. I'll miss my rebel first of all. So just go up and try to punish the Ana for still staying in for so long. Try to headshot the Mei. Since she headshot me, I'm just gonna walk out. Wait for healing. Then I'm gonna go re-peek from this angle, because it's really, this angle is really good because my team is left side. So every time the enemies want to back off or like engage, I both have vision of the engage, like where I'm shooting right now, and I have vision of the right side as well. The Mara just fades into me like in a very predictable pattern, so I end up killing her. The Ryan is coming for me, so I'm gonna jump into him to jump on his pin to maybe jump above him, but I ended up messing up the mechanic. I did like a cool trick where you can kind of jump into him, or like the corner of his pin, and then you end up getting booped upwards instead, because it was right next to a wall. You can do a lot of things against pin that like can mess it up, or the Reinhardt. I'm just scouting right side right now to see if any of the squishies are gonna peek over here. Since the Reinhardt is taking the angle, I'm just gonna leave it completely, because he has such a big shield that there's no point in for me to try and wait for him to drop it. Push the Mara a small bit. We're actually gonna continue all the way left side since I hear the Soldier is close. Now we're forcing her out completely, and now the Reinhardt's all alone, so we're just gonna shoot the Ryan. Does not matter that he hit a huge shadow, we just still continue shooting him because he should die right here. The Soldier also, so I'm just gonna back off completely and hide behind the corner until the Soldier dies, because it was a very risky ult she was doing, so I expected her to die, I just did not want to die before. So now we're just all gonna walk on point together as a team. Shoot anybody who's gonna touch now. Now this is a different spot on this point that's kind of underused. I'm just playing up here because I can actually see down into like their path from here. I can also kind of see over here and over here. So like just playing on top of point and Widowmaker is actually decent because it's hard for them to headshot me here. Doesn't look like anybody will touch you, so we win the round.
Hello there.
Score 1-0.
Now this is the other really good Widow map because there's a really strong high ground to use.
They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Much obliged.
You're welcome. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
I'm probably gonna split it into 2 days because otherwise it's gonna be too long since I'm going for GM1. Okay, so we have Ryan, Soldier, Rico, and Moira, which is a pretty damn fine comp for this map. I can hear the Queen, and I don't think I heard a Widowmaker, so I'm just gonna take this position up here. And now I'm playing in a great power position again, if the enemy does not have any snipers or anybody that can quickly go on me, I'm really free up in this position. So I'm just gonna look down upon everybody again. It is very dangerous to play a position like this, but it is very strong once it works. Now the Genji is going for me, so I'm just chilling a bit. I put a Venom Mine there that he can hit by. Now he cannot stay because he got Venom Mine. Otherwise he would die. Try to shoot the Ana because she has to walk eventually from the position over there. She has to walk eventually, so I'm just anticipating her walking. Try to headshot her as I can miss. Shit happens. Now I'm just gonna look to the point. See if I can headshot the Mei there as I can missed. Try to see if there's anybody I can pick off. 2 of my teammates died though, so I'm just gonna back up to the default position. Since the fight is not completely lost yet. Just gonna stay up here and see if I can get any headshots down on anybody. Headshot the Genji because he was unaware. Anticipate and wait for the Ana to peek because she might have to eventually. Now I'm gonna drop and try to punish anybody that's low ground because I cannot see all of them from high ground always. They end up dying because they get punished by my Reinhardt. Now I'm gonna drop down and try to help my team capture points since we're so many people up. Oh, my Kiriko killed me, but that's kind of unlucky. I could also just not have kept the scoping. I could have just walked. I knew he was gonna deflect, so I tried to wait it out, but my Kiriko didn't. So now, since we're equal in the fight, I'm gonna position up here and expect their engage and just try to make it hard for them to engage together as a team. Headshot the Ana because he was walking in a straight line. Try to headshot the Moira. I know the Genji, I can hear the Genji, so I know he's gonna try to come on me, so I'm just gonna put a Venom Mine in his path and make it really hard for him to engage on me. Then I'm gonna grab over to the nearest health pack instantly and play around my Venom Mine. So it's hard for him to do anything. Then I'm gonna pop walls to make sure he left and make it so he can't kill me. Try to kill him, the Genji, because he was low. And then I'm gonna try to help my Reinhardt and just at least get a pick for the next fight, like the Moira that was walking in a straight line, being unaware about my walls. And can try to pick the Ana down here. That's hiding behind this wall, which is really annoying, but at least I got the Moira, so now we should be able to walk soon. I'm gonna jump down and do a grapple shot to maybe bait the Ana into peeking me because she thought I dropped down. Then I'm gonna just look down here, hit the Genji ulting. Try to headshot him because he's high priority kill, try to headshot the Ana because she's walking in a straight line. Still try to go for the Genji and I end up headshotting him because he was still focused on my life lever. Headshot the Jungle Queen, and drop, try to hit a headshot and then go back high round. And I end up getting hit by the Jungle Queen a lot, and then I'm just gonna jump around trying to survive. I don't really know what I'm doing, but looks like the enemies don't either, so they're not killing me. Try to punish the Queen from walking too far. Ended up missing her ult, which is really fortunate for my team. Oh, and now they swap to Widowmaker, so I have a hard time doing anything there. Because I did not expect the Widowmaker when I coming back from their spawn. But it looks like my team just has all the advantage right now. They wasted a lot of their ults, like the Queen ult, for example. They wasted them, so we just ended up having all the advantage and win the fight with ults. My position over here again. Since they have a Widowmaker now, I gotta watch out by taking the high ground as you saw, because I died there instantly when I took it. Since they have a Widowmaker now, so now I'm gonna position myself around the corner here where I can jiggle peek and scout the enemy Widowmaker way more. So I can have a better duel chance. Try to headshot anybody working here. It looks like they're all walking right side, so I'm gonna pop walls to scout wherever the enemies are going. Since they're bottom right, I'm gonna go top right again, because the Widowmaker is not an issue now, because she's not gonna be on this side of the map, she's gonna be right side. I'm actually gonna drop because the fight is happening out of my LOS right now. Let's see if I can headshot the Ana or the Moira. That's a high priority kill. She was just using her ult and going in a straight line, so I killed her. Try to get ready to shoot the Mei. The Queen is high ground as well, so we shoot the Queen a bit. I'm gonna grapple away and all the way down to the mini health bag to give myself the best chance of survival. Now I'm just gonna wait it out since we have 2 kills and they have to touch the point soon. We don't really have to do a lot. Just gonna scout if anybody can touch the point with a grapple shot. End up killing the Widowmaker because she was standing still, and we win the game.
Play of the game. Prepare to
So let's go.
select your hero.
So we get Hollywood. Actually a new map we haven't played yet. Let's go. Boom, kacha. Hollywood is pretty damn good for Widow. First point and second point attack. Also a bit third point attack. But it's only good on second and third point defense. It's not really good on first point defense. It's kind of hard there.
I aim to
You warm up your
devastate,
aim? Sometimes I don't.
I prefer
Depends
to
on what I
walk
feel
alone,
like.
But I suppose you will do.
You think you need good aim to be GM? No, you don't. You don't need good aim to be GM. Depends on what role you play. If you play Widowmaker, yeah, you need decent aim to be GM, but you don't need great aim to be GM. It's all about crosshair placement. Just play Moira if you have bad aim, guys. So we have Roadhog, Hanzo, Kiriko, and Mercy. That's a pretty good comp for me because I have again help from both my Mercy and my Kiriko, and I have Sonar Arrow assistance. They have Morga, Lucio, Ashe, Junkrat, Moira. So this is actually a pretty decent comp for me to play into. The only thing I gotta watch out from is the Lucio and Moira engage on me with the Morga shooting. I just grab a shot and shoot the Lucio that's walking in a straight line. I can hit the Junkrat, he's still in a play, trying to get this. I'm gonna scout if he's a kill threat, and he just dies for the play. Got scared by his corpse landing there. It looks like we might just win this fight very freely by just walking in. See, I'm always gonna do the same things, but in a small different ways depending on what the enemies have. Like I'm always gonna go for a grapple shot there at the start because I can maybe catch somebody that's walking in a straight line out of the guard, off guard by just killing them when they're moving in straight lines. I'm punishing, like Overwatch is a lot about punishment on abilities. If people do not have a lot of cooldowns, you always punish them and stuff. Widowmaker is kind of different. Widowmaker is where you punish people for doing bad movement. You punish them for doing readable stuff that you can see a pattern in. I now heard that they swapped to Widowmaker, so I'm gonna watch out about her playing a bit further back. Gonna watch a bit more, then I'm gonna go for a grapple shot in a vision where the Widowmaker can't see me and see if I can headshot any of the backline top right. I don't really need to do a lot yet. I would rather want them to do something since they're Monkey now instead of Morga. I just want to play slow and let my team take the space and then slowly play out. I'm gonna go for another grapple shot to see if I can get anyone at the top right. You can see the Widowmaker, gonna jump and try to shoot her. Jiggle picking a lot, I headshot her once, so she ends up backing off. Now we just try to punish the monkey that's very deep, or the Lucio that's running in this, jumping in the straight line. Force the monkey out, I'm gonna grapple shot and see if I can headshot the Widowmaker. I'm not gonna walk too much further up yet, because I didn't want her to get an advantage in the duel, or I didn't want to be positioned in a place where they could punish me with the Lucio or monkey. The monkey could never reach me in the place I played and I could still get value, so of course I'm gonna stay there. I'm actually gonna do something very aggressive now. I'm gonna walk up here, top walls, because now the people waiting for the enemies to regroup, or the enemies waiting for their teammates to regroup, are all gonna be caught off guard. Because usually everybody always walks out here and waits. So I'm just gonna walk up close and use walls so I get the advantage on awareness, and then I'm just gonna kill anybody that's standing and waiting. And since 3 of them have died already, I'm just gonna position close to my team, even though it's in the monkey's face. It's completely okay because all of my teams are alive and the enemies are dead. I can just SMG this monkey like a quick fire because of the Kitsune, and he ends up dying and we capture the point. So I anticipate the tire, try to flick and try to hit it. I end up saving my Roadhog because I hit it. Try to look at the Senjata that's walking in a straight line. Try to see the Junkrat over here. My Hanzo won't die in the duel, trying to help him. I'm just gonna take a different angle. We both can walk on him at the same time. And he ends up dying. Now I'm gonna look out down to main, try to dodge the Tracer bitch. She's very deep compared to the fact that there are a lot of people on that team that's dead, so I'm probably not gonna die to her. That's why I can just stay and be confident. So I have the advantage here. Now I'm gonna look from the left side over here because the backline usually positions around the bus or the minivan or whatever you want to call it. Now I'm just gonna grapple out since 2 of them walked in and used a few cooldowns on me because I don't need to keep that position. It's not a position that's essential for me to keep. Since my tank died, I'm just gonna walk out completely now because there's no way we're gonna win the fight after the Roadhog is dying. Just gonna back up. I'm actually gonna high ground here. Because if they end up over pushing or overextending just a slight bit, I can punish them very easily from this high ground. Now I'm gonna look from right side over here to get the more clear vision of the whole map. And I can punish the ones holding close. Try to shoot the Ramatra because she's all alone. The Ana's very close and walking and jumping in a straight line, so we punish her. I can hear the Tracer coming from me, so I'm just gonna grapple towards my team. Trying to get any help from them. I of course survived because I grappled over to my supports and they healed me. Now I'm just gonna walk even further away from the Tracer so she has a long distance to travel to get to me. Got hurt the Genji because he got hooked. Now I'm just gonna still scout for the Tracer a bit. I'm actually gonna pop walls. You can see that she's over here. Poke her a bit. It's very hard for her to stay, so she has to get out any second now. And she ends up recalling, so now she's kind of fucked. Like she has to do something to live, otherwise she's gonna die. Try to shoot the Ana's legs under the bus, or under the payload, because I can't see her head. Since my Kiriko died, it's kind of hard for us to win right now, and they're just committing with ults, so I'm just gonna kite and get out, using grapple just to get as far away as I can, because this fight is not won. I'm gonna try to anticipate the Tracer's next move. Gonna try to shoot the Genji, clear him first, because he has an off angle. If I could walk close, the Genji will kill me, so I have to clear him first. Now I can walk over here in position here and try to look at the back line. Yata jumped in a straight line, so we kill him and punish him. I'm gonna grapple upwards because the Tracer won't be able to kill me, then I'm gonna just stall her a bit. Since we are up people, she will have to recall, because she's so deep inside of my back line. Now I'm gonna try to predict where the Tracer's gonna blink, like over here. I was too slow. And I end up not killing her, but my team got her, so that's completely fine. I'm just gonna position down here and shoot payload. Or shoot anybody on payload, I mean. So we can capture the point. I'm actually gonna reposition to an even Tracer position top right here, where I can have a bit more vision on the top to maybe punish anybody that is touching. See the Ilios coming back, try to headshot him. My whole team died, so I'm just gonna go out. That's the good part about playing high ground. I can leave safely without dying. And I can try to get a pick for next fight. And here the Tracer's high ground, but she's not a threat right now, not yet at least. So I'm just gonna look down main, see if I can headshot anybody in the back line. Trying to watch out for the Tracer coming high ground. I'm actually gonna force her to do something by going top and then dropping. Now she's forced to do something, she lost a bit of HP, and then she dies to my Hanzo because of the fact that I forced the duel upon her. Before she wanted to take the duel. I provoked her, so she ended up dying. Now I'm gonna go top right again and just look down upon any backline I can shoot, or the Tracer that's walking in a straight line. Since Yata died, so I'm just gonna shoot the Ramatra on point, since he's the only one left alive. You can hear that there's a Reaper coming back. Try to shoot him. And we end up capping the point.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Guys, you're not getting me. It's not about needing good aim, because good aim means going into Kovacs and loading up a hard scenario and aiming well in the hard scenario in Kovacs. That is good aim. In Overwatch, you don't necessarily need good aim to be a good player. Not even on hitscan or projectile or whatever not in Overwatch. You just need good enough knowledge of the game to have the easy scenarios keep on playing and repeat. Because even if you're the worst aimer in the world, you will hit shots. If the scenarios are easy, eventually you will learn to hit shots.
Are you sure that gas you inhale is safe?
I'm showing how I'm making the enemies always be in straight lines or jumping, or always like where I'm looking when I'm killing them. Like they're almost always super easy shots. I'm just showing you guys how to find the super easy shots. If you're hitting 2 out of 10 shots on Cassidy, you just need to learn how to take your time. You see how slowly I'm taking my time with some of these shots? I'm just waiting and playing it slow. So we have Roadhog every day. He has to walk in a straight line, out of spawn, so I just killed him. I'm LOSing the Widow right now because she's playing on the high ground up there, so I'm just playing in a position where she can't see me, so I can see her backline. He ended up seeing me a bit too much because I peeked too far to the right, so I died because of it. Now I'm gonna back off and do the only good spot on the defense on Hollywood, the first point. That's this high ground up here. I'm gonna jiggle peek a bit on the Widowmaker and try to anticipate her. I saw that she missed her grapple first time, so I knew she was gonna grapple top. And against their comp, I'm just gonna have to try to avoid not having to look at the Sigma shield too much. I wanna find angles around it. I'll picture the Widow because I heard her grapple. Now I'm gonna do a bit of a different angle that normally people don't take a lot, but this is to avoid the Sigma shield completely. It's just down here to the bottom right, where I can probably see the backline pretty clearly for the Widowmaker. Just gonna play it slowly and kill, because I don't need to force a duel if there's no reason to. Shoot the Ana because she's walking in a straight line, try to shoot the Widowmaker. Kill for a second, then re-peek. I can push up a bit further even, because now I know that I've cleared some space. Nobody wants to peek there anymore because I have shown my presence. I can walk even on top of the high ground here on the staircase, scouting for the Widowmaker that might be re-peeking. Gonna grapple shot, try and kill her. I wrote her cooked her, so she ends up dying. I can look down into the spawn, seeing if I can kill the Ana that peeked, but she hit and couldn't die. Gonna take that angle that is probably the Junkrat's escape route. I took the angle over here because after, imagine you were the Junkrat. After ulting there, you wanna live and be safe, so you walk this way, and that's why I was over there. So into his path of escape, I just positioned myself, getting ready for him. I hit the Widowmaker, she jumped in a straight line. I try to go up to get a bit more value. I hit the Ana because she was standing still. And now I'm just enjoying myself on this high ground up here. I hit the Junkrat because she was walking out in a straight line. And hit the Sigma because she was all alone and just clean up at that point. Now I'm gonna look down into spawn and see if I can maybe catch the Widowmaker early off guard. Try to headshot her. Oh, since she got a shield, I'm gonna walk to the side and then grapple out because it's a way harder shot for her to hit than me just walking out. I get a quicker escape that way. I'm gonna jump up here, play slowly, headshot the Sigma for a bit of all charge. Now I'm gonna back off because I don't want to play too close against the comp. I'm gonna back up to the high ground up here. It's just pretty safe. Do the Sigma because he's getting booped in by my Roadhog ult. Do the Junkrat because I saw him percussion mine in. Just punish him completely because I have full vision of my backline. Now I can position a bit further aggressive again down here, but I don't really need to provoke it, so I don't need to push up right now. There's no reason for me to. And the only thing I'm expecting right now is maybe the Widow will grapple up here, and if she does, I'm ready to punish her. I see the Widow's down here, trying to punish her. Oh, I ended up dying to her because I missed my shots, which also happens sometimes. The best escape route here is just grappling down here and walking down the staircase because it is the safest, and I don't have to pick the Widowmaker or anybody trying to poke me. And I can play really safe and slow now. Play for my walls. Anticipate the Widow walking over here. Don't want to force a duel if I don't have to, so I'm just gonna walk up here and play the saber position where I can see her backline and the Widowmaker cannot see me. Because maybe I can get a few picks. It matters more that I kill the backline than killing the Widowmaker in a situation like this because it's the last fight coming up. But I end up dying to Zenyatta, hitting a fireball on me, so I'm just gonna get out instantly because there's no point in fighting for it anymore since we're only 3v5. Now we're just setting up for next point. I'm sad that I died because I almost did a 0 death game. But also I have inconsistencies. I'm just gonna hold up here since it's a pretty good spot because I can see they're pathing instantly. And the one other position I might go into is the position over here on the left side. If they all go inside of the room where my Roadhog is right now, and if they play from there, try to hit the Widow that's grappling, jiggle peek a bit, try to play it slow. I'm lower on HP in the duel, so I'm just gonna go for the health pack once the Widow is looking away.
I needed that.
Try to shoot the Junkrat. Try to chill a bit and just help wherever I can. My team is taking a fight very close, so I'm actually gonna walk up to the other spot I was talking about. Because I can get way more vision of the left side over here, and I can also position down here and look way further. Sadly my team died, so I'm just gonna back off completely. And go to a default position on the high ground up here. My grapple went at the wrong place. So instead I'm just gonna back off all the way over here. Either anticipating the Widow peeking over here or somebody going high ground. gonna grapple to scout and see if I can headshot the Junkrat that are scouted high ground. The Widow's left side, so I'm gonna jiggle peek a bit, see if I can headshot her. Hear her grapple, so I'll try to shoot, headshot her. I'm expecting her to peek any second, so I'm just playing it slow and trying to be quicker than her. Now I can just look at somebody else because I don't expect the Widow to re-peek anyway. So to care of her. I just want to help my Roadhog as much as I can. And see that there's a Hanzo main trying to shoot me, so I'm just trying to help my Hanzo duel him. Off angle over here at the left side. He ends up dying because he was completely unaware about my position. So grapple up top. And the default position again. There's another default high ground where I want to play. Since the Widow shot me, I'm just gonna walk over to the side as much as I can. Since my Mercy died and couldn't heal me, I'm just gonna go with the health pack instead. I'm gonna reposition myself at the high ground. When the Widowmaker shot me and I'm low again, I'm just gonna drop again. Because there's no reason for me to die. I don't have any logical reason to end my life away. I'm gonna pop walls now that there's 15 seconds remaining, so we can try to stop their touch on the payload.
You can 10 seconds. Hostile here.
Hanzo sadly died, but it doesn't look like they have anybody that can touch at all. But at least it doesn't look like it. So that's GG's.
Play of the game.
No one can hide from my sight.
Stained rank. He's stone rank. Okay, so we get Rialto. This is also a first map for the Unranked GM1. Rialto is actually a pretty damn strong Widow map. Especially first point defense and second point defense is really strong for Widowmaker. Third point is kind of difficult, but it can work. Also first point attack and second point attack is pretty damn good for Widowmaker. Yeah, just eat blueberries and you'll be good at aiming, bro. I saw that fucking tweet. It's fucking hilarious. Wasn't it somebody that took like 90% of their calorie intake was like from blueberries and they finally beat their high score in aim labs because of it? Like what?
Come to think of it, I suppose we aren't so different.
That was fucking hilarious.
You must like me.
I have a silver player on Mercy. What? Oh, on Bastion. Okay. So we have Reinhardt, Bastion, Honor, and Mercy on Rialto. So this is a pretty fine second comp because I have a Reinhardt that can take some space and control it. I'm just gonna start here off the high ground, looking a bit for what the enemies have as a comp, and if I can get any quick poke damage down. Or for example the soldier trying to duel me that's walking in a straight line. I end up killing him because he just dueled the Widowmaker on long range, so in the end he lost. I'm gonna grapple quickly a bit closer and look if I can duel this Ashe that I heard they have. And now I'm gonna just look to clean up after this point. Because I can play way more aggressive now since they're 2 down, or 1 down actually only because the rest. I'm try to hold my Ryan killing this Orisa. Don't really have a lot of other choices than this position right now. Shoot the bed because he jumped and walked in a straight line. Try to poke out the Orisa since she has way less healing now. Try to dodge the spear, but I ended up getting hit by the spear and I died because of it. Anna and Mercy are flanking together, which is kind of a funny moment, but I mean, if it works, it works.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go right side here. I can hear that there's a soldier, so I'm actually just gonna play really safe and slow. He just walked into me just by crouching in a straight line, which was a bit confusing, but I ended up killing him because of it. You see how I heard he was there, I accepted the fact that he was a threat, and then I just played it slow and tried to figure out what was the best move. And then I just headshot the Beb and the Ashe because they're unaware and walking in straight lines. I just take my time to try and hit the shots when they walk in predictable patterns like that. And I also try always to assess the situation and see if I'm in danger or if I'm not in danger. Where in that situation I was not in danger and the Beb just walked in a straight line again and I destroyed his immortality field, so he was gonna die. I hit with the Orisa again just to get some pressure going. And now I'm just gonna camp this position and look, for example, here on high ground, because usually people peek here or here down this spot and the mini. I'm just waiting and seeing where they're going. Because if I kill any squishies now, it's really good stagger for next fight. I think if I can get a headshot off on the edge. The Risa taking all the space with her fortify, so I'm just gonna back off and reposition down here, and I can Cody is isolated completely, trying to take an off angle, so I'm trying to shoot him. I'm gonna drop all the way out because the Risa is taking so much base. I'm gonna play it very safe and slow and assess my team situation. Looks like 2 of my teammates have died. My Reinhardt as well. Oh, my Reinhardt hasn't died, he's close to dying. And since he's using ult and going in, I'm just gonna wait for my grapple cooldown and walk back in myself. Trying to headshot the soldier that's walking in a straight line. Just camp the corner here. And maybe just kill him like this. He ended up dying to the Baron, the train coming past. I'm gonna try to dodge the Ashe so I don't die. Grab the mini and I can re-peek down lane. It's gonna be hard for them to touch, but no, they use Bob for it, so they're gonna have an easy time touching now. And my Ana's probably gonna die, so I'm just gonna back off completely. I don't even need to look for stagger picks right now because they're not very important. Since my team is gonna have such a long time respawn. A different position that I am gonna take though, or never mind, the soldier shooting me, so I wanted to go over there to the mega because I could see more vision from that. But now I'm just gonna go top instead and play up here. Can make this angle up here. Trying to headshot the soldier that's around the corner. See that they're actually shooting me, so I'm just gonna drop completely and take a different angle from bottom. See if I can shoot any of the squishies up here. Doesn't look like I can, so I'm gonna reposition over here to take more control of the map and maybe get better vision on high ground. Trying to shoot the Mercy here. I get shot with the Ashe, so I'm just gonna hide. And I headshot the Ashe because he was standing still, and I'm gonna die to the dynamite now because I didn't have anywhere else to go because the soldier was shooting me and my Mercy was not caring for me.
Back in action.
Perfect motion.
Bonjour.
I am outstanding.
Looks like my team ended up winning the fight though, which is great. Now we're getting into the territory of like, this is a hard part of the map for Widowmaker, so I'm gonna show you what angles I'm gonna take in order to make myself viable here. First of all, right now I'm just positioning myself on the payload, pushing it a bit. I'm gonna walk up now that my whole team positioning the payload. I'm gonna take an angle left side since we're much for your shield main. Seeing if I can hit any headshots here. I'm anticipating the Mercy to fly across maybe, or the Beb jumping. I'm gonna headshot the Beb that's jumping. You can see that my Mercy died and the Ramatra is ulting on my backline. So I decided to help my backline because it's the best chance of survival if we kill that Ramatra. Try to shoot main on anybody peeking here. Like the Ashe. I'm missing her sadly though, so I'm just gonna get out and play it safe. Waiting for my team to regroup while I'm scouting the high ground because usually team enemies are gonna walk over to the high ground here. Like the Ashe, I said they missed her, so I'm just gonna walk up now since my Ryan is taking all the space. Take my Symmetra teleporter, destroy the immortality field that they used on my Reinhardt. Now I can try to get any picks, but it ends up with us losing the fight. I'm gonna grapple out to see if I can punish anybody that's overextended, like this Ramatra. He ends up dying completely just because he was completely unaware about my position. And then I'm gonna pop walls now to continue a snowball and see if I can kill the rest of the enemy team by walking up to right, and there's a capacity, so I instantly turn back because that's another fight I want to take. But instead he ends up getting scouted and might die because of the fact that he got scouted. I'm gonna grapple out and play a bit more aggressive, see if I'm gonna kill the Beb that's peeking blatantly, trying to get the best of the value of his window. They're gonna walk up very aggressively because they don't have anyone contesting this angle. I'm gonna kill the Ashe and then shoot the Beb. That's all alone now, no healing. And now I'm gonna try to shoot the Valkyrie Mercy, and she was in a kind of a predictable pattern, so I ended up killing her. I'm gonna expect the cats to either peek over here or left side. Headshot him because he was walking in a straight line. I just jump backwards and headshot him. Then I'm gonna walk up here trying to pressure the Ashe so she's not gonna get any damage or value. So she can't walk out of spawn. So they have no way of touching, and they end up not touching because of it.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
You must like me.
They always think they can beat me. And I always prove them wrong.
What do you mean somehow no one picks Sombra? I've had like 4 games with Sombras against. Thank you so much for the survive gifted sub. Oh guys, thank you. It means a lot, bro. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna position up here at the start. I can use these pillars as cover, and I can see that my Reinhardt is holding very close. So I want to try to assist him with my vision. Widowmaker is a lot of pressure by looking places. See, they have a soldier, I slightly miss her. Reinhardt goes out, so I'm gonna not stay in this position forever. I'm just gonna stay at it here for the start, where I could maybe pick someone off or get some early ult charge. Gotta watch out with the soldier and rail, so I'm using the pillar as cover. Anticipating where she's gonna peek next. I'll try to headshot the Mercy. I hear they have a Sombra. I'm just gonna back off. Try to survive. Or I end up dying because the soldier took the high ground without me hearing. My Reinhardt died. So it's just a complete full reset now.
Back in action.
I'm gonna put a Venomine here in case of the Sombra going on me. And I'm just gonna stay up here for a small bit until I have my grapple cooldown again. Then I'm gonna go closer to the enemies. I'm gonna take a left side angle up here, where I can see a lot of vision. This is why Widowmaker is really good for Rialto defense first point, because I can have so many different angles where I can just look and see everything. The soldier is walking on me, so I'm just gonna anticipate around the corner and kill her, as she walked in a straight line, trying to chase me. I can grapple up here, trying to headshot anybody like the Mercy. That was kind of a hard shot, but it's just clean up at this point anyway. I'm going to the wrist out of spawn since I know she'll be here. Both to make her... Okay, I killed her somehow. She didn't use her cooldowns. I just punished her. And I get my ult for it, so that's great. Now I can just look... go way further up and try to spawn camp anybody coming out. Because they don't have a tank, so they have a hard time walking right now. Sounds like they're all left side though, so I'm going to reposition the top here. Where I have more vision. I heard the Sombra, so I'm trying to avoid her. Now I can try to headshot her because she has no cooldowns anymore. I'm probably to the back line because it's higher value, and they're all in a very narrow corner. And I headshot the soldier because she slided in a straight line. And my teammates are winning the fight. And here the Sombra is behind me, so I'm just gonna grapple to the side, make it really hard for her to do anything, and my team ends up cleaning her up.
Thank you.
Since I have damage boost, the range of my one-shot goes further, so I can stay here and still headshot somebody that's 200 HP on that range. That's the really good thing about damage boosting Widowmaker, is you get further range. Headshot the Zarya because she jumped around the corner. Try to headshot again to finish her off. Soldier is walking a straight line. Sadly, I don't hit the headshot. I'm gonna reposition high ground. I'm gonna put a Venomine over here, so the Sombra is gonna have a hard time walking on me. I hit the soldier ulting, so I'm gonna peek once to see if I can kill her. It's very high value to kill a soldier, and it's also very dangerous because she one-shot me. But I ended up headshotting her because she had nowhere else to go. I shot the Sombra because she's peeking me and walked into my Venomine I placed earlier. Try to kill the Mercy that's jumping around in a straight line. I'm gonna back off a bit so they can't shoot me, and then I'm gonna re-peek once they realize they cannot access me, and then I'm gonna peek high ground. The soldier and walk in a straight line. I knew she was gonna try to hide behind the corner, so I headshot her. And I headshot the Murra in a straight line. And then I kill the Zarya. You see, it's a lot about just waiting for them to go into a position where they're very headshotable from my point of view. They're very easy kills from my perspective. Because they're all doing something that I can predict and read. I just play with my team's care a lot. And just try to headshot the Zarya out of spawn because she has a very hard time doing anything then. She ends up dying because she got headshot twice. And try to grab up to my Ana because I heard the Sombra up here, so trying to help her just with numbers, and she ends up dying because my Ana hits a nice sleep.
I need healing. Thank you.
I can just reposition back with my Ana since it's last fight coming up. I'm just gonna pop walls right around now. And look for anybody that might be able to touch the payload, but it doesn't look like they have anybody that can. I'm just gonna chill and grab a bit of coke.
Onwards to victory.
Play of the game.
Oh, too late. I was just about to be there. Okay, so we got another Coliseo match. I'm gonna do probably most of the same as last time, but since it's slightly higher ranked, maybe I'll do some other things. I'll maybe do some other things if they have different comps. So, let's see.
I aim to devastate.
Who wins in a Widow Hunter duel? Bro, it's never so simple as to who wins. It's like saying Tracer will always die to Torbjorn, for example, but that's not the case. It depends on how you play it. Sometimes the one will win, sometimes the other will win. About who uses their strengths and LOS and vision best and stuff like that. It's never just one or the other. So we have Sigma, Bastion, Ana, and Zenyatta, which is a really good comp. Because I can utilize the Sigma and I should have enough healing to survive. They have a Doomfist I can already hear. I'm gonna look down lane and see if there's anybody walking in straight lines I can punish early. Then poke out the Doomfist a bit because he went very early engaged. Try to shoot the soldier because he's peeking down lane very obviously. Now I'm gonna position in a way where I can also punish the Doomfist if he wants to go on me, because Doomfist is the biggest threat on the enemy team right now. Combined with the Genji, they're gonna try to dive, so I grappled it above, so they're not gonna hit their abilities and when they try to dive me. I'm gonna just finish off the Doomfist because he had no more cooldowns left, that's why I focused him. I'm gonna peek down main again, see if there's anybody I can hit, like the Ana walking in a straight line. I can try to grapple out before the Genji can get a dash off, but the soldier hit a good helix rocket, so I died. That was well played from the soldier.
Back in action.
The barricade proceeds.
Here I'm just gonna position and have vision over the payload since two of my teammates are out of the fight right now. We just need to chill for a second and see if there's any pitch we can get. I'm trying to read the soldier's movement and I end up getting headshot 2 times by Kiriko, which sucks, and sometimes this just happens. Kiriko is kind of a sniper because there's no follow-up damage on any of her shots. So you gotta watch out for Kiriko a lot. I have walls now though, so the enemies shouldn't be able to push the payload super far if I can pop the walls soon and get value with them. I'm gonna wait a bit for my team to regroup though, because it's the smartest thing to do. Yasa ended up just getting staggered though, which sucks. Trying to punish the Genji for going very deep here, and he ends up dying because of it. I'm gonna pop walls and try to make the fight winnable by giving presence and maybe killing like the Ana standing still, for example, or the soldier running in a straight line. Or the Kiriko now, that's also just trying to escape. Now we just finish all the rest of them.
The robot is ours now.
Smoking.
Now we're just gonna follow the bot a bit. I'm gonna position a bit closer, getting ready to maybe get any stagger kills out of the gate, get the deflect out of the Genji. I'm just gonna look for the high ground to see if I can punish any supports, peeking top. Especially the Doomfist trying to engage. See the Ana is positioned top now. I'm gonna try to dodge it a bit, and the Genji's engaged. When the Genji engages, I'm just gonna get out as fast as I can now because they have a lot of ults going on. Looks like they used a lot of ults though, so that's why it's okay to lose for my team, because I think they used 3 or 4 ults. That's completely fine for us to lose, since we did not have any ults.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look down upon the payload, see if there's anybody walking in a straight line and can punish, for example, this Kiriko. I said we miss her for a bit. We did force a super though, that's great, so I'm gonna grapple up when I see the Doomfist engage because I do not want to get punched by him, then I can die. Now I'm just gonna take the high ground again, see if there's anybody walking in a straight line I can punish. Like the soldier for example, but I end up getting punished by the Doomfist. I look down here and see if there's anybody I can punish. Grapple away from the Genji so that he cannot kill me, and he ends up dying for trying to kill me. Try to headshot the Kiriko because she's walking in a straight line. We TP'd out to the Ana, so now I'm just gonna try to pressure the supports by looking down upon headshot the Kiriko because she's walking in a straight line. I'm gonna drop down to the mini because I don't have any heals right now. I have a Kiriko healing me, so I can just look at the payload. Trying to headshot the soldier. I end up not hitting my shots, so I'm just gonna back off, go for the mini, and then try to hold my Roadhog killing. soldier. Now it's just about cleaning up the Doomfist. Him and the Ana is the only ones left alive. How to kill the Ana that's trying to get out. Right now she's staggering herself a bit because she's highly likely going to die. She's just staggering herself a bit by living more. Because now she's gonna respawn later for next fight. Here I'm gonna try to see if I can punish anybody peeking early, like the soldier for example. I'm gonna take a right side angle to get a bit more vision and change my position. But now I need to back out quickly into anywhere I can go that's safe. Trying to bait the Doomfist ult. I ended up walking straight into it, which kind of sucks. But sometimes that happens. They used ults pretty reactively, and that was well played from them. I shouldn't have taken the right side, it was too aggressive in the situation which I was in. But I did it and died because of it. This is the problem or annoying part about push maps. Every time we have this high ground, it's very hard for the enemies to win, and every time they have the high ground, it's very hard for us to win. I'm gonna scout for the payload, see if anybody peeks me, and then I'm gonna try to avoid Doomfist abilities and then grab it away because I do not want to get in a close range fight with him. Try to shoot the Ana because she's walking the straight line, pop my walls, and pressure them and realize where they're going, and I can position down here. Get way better vision of the whole enemy team. Try to hit the Kiriko because she's walking the straight line. Now I can turn to the Ana because she's all alone over here. Doomfist is going for me, so I'm just gonna grab her away because I do not want to take an encounter with him. Shoot the Genji because she's going for me, and I can try to shoot Doomfist as well, but Doomfist ends up killing me. But they're probably gonna lose the fight anyway, which is good for us.
His brother should have finished the job.
My team is taking a fight without me. I'm gonna try to prioritize the Genji early here because he's a high priority kill since he's blading, and he ended up overextending because he was blading, so we killed him. Not too hard of a shot, so I'm gonna position into the Kitsune so I can have the speed boost of walking from side to side. Even though it doesn't really matter since I'm a one-shot character, it's nice to have a faster movement. I'm gonna go for grapple shot to see if I can hit any of the backline that's positioned top left because it's the best position for them right now. And hit the soldier is trying to shoot me. And try to prioritize headshotting the soldier since it's a high priority kill, since he's nanoed and visoring. And I hear the Kiriko flanking on the side. Kill her with 2 body shots because it was the safest option to do, so I could do some movement that made it hard for her to shoot me. But we got great value right there by killing the soldier that was nano and visor because he used 2 ults that would probably have won them the fight, and he died because of me. I headshot the Kiriko around the corner because she's walking in a straight line, same with the soldier walking in a straight line, so I just end up headshotting him. Try to punish the Queen because she's dueling my hog really hardcore. Get her out. I was a bit too slow, and I also shot the deflect, which was a very bad move from me. I thought the Genji wouldn't react quickly enough and deflect quickly enough for... That's why I shot, but he ended up deflecting. It was a quite good deflect, so died. I'm gonna look down main and anticipate anybody walking, like the soldier for example. Watch out for the deflect, and now... Oh, I'm gonna try to dodge all of their poke. I'm gonna pop my walls and even position a bit further back since it's easy for them to move the payload. They're gonna take a lot of space very quickly. Headshot the soldier because he's walking in a straight line. Now I'm just gonna walk away from the Queen because she's very dangerous right now. I end up baiting her completely into my team fully, so she is in-sync trying to kill me. So that's a really good bait. Headshot the Ana because she's walking in a straight line. Try to headshot the Kiriko. You see how I'm just taking it patiently and slow and punishing them for the setup every time. Every time they try to set up, I'm always there to either pressure them or headshot them. I can hit the Genji top left. I'm gonna wait to see what my Kiriko does. I'm gonna grapple up and see if I can hit a shot on any of the backline. Like the Ana that was jumping backwards, so I just end up headshotting her. There was a straight line again. Try to shoot the Genji, baited this deflect, now I can just back off. I got a good amount of value by killing the Ana alone, so I don't really need to kill anyone else right now. I can assist in the fight by going high ground now, since my team is taking the fight on payload. The best position for me is probably top left here, but I'm probably gonna end up dying because it was a bit too far and a bit too risky, but there's not really anywhere else for me to go. We did push the payload far enough to get good spawn, so still a good fight in that essence.
Je ne vais plus te lâcher.
60 seconds remaining.
Trying to headshot anybody around the corner here. Kiriko walked around the corner, so I just predicted it and shot her. And I grabbed the mini because totally was shooting me.
Step right up.
Now, since we won the fight, I'm gonna take a more aggressive approach by positioning myself far over here. Since it's last fight coming up, we wanna give us a higher chance of winning as possible. So I'm gonna do a bit risky by going up completely like a stealth character and headshotting anybody standing still, like the cubicle there from the off angle. It's a bit of a risky play, but it was worth it in the end. Headshot the soldier because he jumped, and now it's just using walls and shooting anybody who can touch the point.
Surrender to my will.
There's not really anything more for us to do.
Engage this enemy.
I'm on fire!
Victory. Play of the game.
Still untouchable.
Prepare for battle. Select your.
Alright, let's go. So the map that we have is a flashpoint map. Savasa. I don't know if we've already played this yet, but yes, yeah, we have. There's some pretty good widow points here, or widow spots. There's some pretty fine places I can play. Flashpoint is a pretty fast game mode, and I gotta play it a bit slower.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
Since I'm Widowmaker, I cannot play too fast since I'm Widowmaker.
5.
With Roadhog, Sojourn, Anna, and Mercy, that's a completely fine comp. Like, I have no issues with this, because that's also a pretty slow comp, because our Sojourn wants to play for rail, and my Roadhog cannot do, like... Roadhog is not a fast character. Because he's, like, huge, and he needs to play for his hook cooldown and shit like that, so he's not a fast character, so this is a fine comp for me. I'm just gonna scout instantly from any angles here, and I'm gonna grapple towards my Anna as soon as the Lucio goes me, because I don't want to take a duel without having any heal. I could have tried to go for a shot at the Lucio, but it was also a risk that I could have died or got one shot by him. Try to live here by grappling over to the Mega when they're engaging, so we get a bit more space and longer sidelines, so we can maybe hit a shot on them. And ended up this engaging, but we got the Lucio, so that's a good trade-off, because I just stayed around my Hog. He's like a bodyguard for me. Due to Doomfist and the Doomfist dies. Now we just pressure. We can just walk up so much because two of them died now. They kind of went too far for us. With the Sojourn because she's low, or try to dash it, or try to grapple away because the Genji went on me. I was completely unaware about that. Didn't hear him at all. But it should be winnable for my team. It looks like, since I saw the Lucio got Venomine over there, I'm expecting him to spawn camp right here. At least he might try to spawn camp me.
This is our objective now.
No, it doesn't look like he will. He's still behind us though. Oh, now he is. I might die here, but at least I'll trade off with him if he dies. So I could have played it slower and probably lived, but I just went for the Lucio and hoped I could SMG him to death after I body shot him. Sadly I missed, but at least I traded because of the Venomine. When somebody spawns camps like a Lucio, you just gotta try to predict it and then predict where they're gonna come from. It's like everything else on Widowmaker. Crosshair placement and you're fine. Good crosshair placement and it'll save you. We headshot the Doomfist because he slipped, and I'm just gonna play on top of point here because I can kind of look down there without being in big risk. I have a lot of vision. It's the power position I'm playing at. See the Lucius down here, we headshot him, he's just not aware about my position. Since it's getting closer to 100%, I'm actually gonna push up with my team. This is a smart thing to do on Flashpoint, usually. Is to just push up once you're close to the 100% because it will be really hard for the enemies to touch the point then, unless they have somebody, a flanker or anybody. Doesn't look like they'll even try to touch, though. Now I'm just taking an angle, trying to look for picks for the next point. Like the Moira fading into main. Now see the point is over there. You see, now that I've got my ult on Flashpoint, I'd like to pop my ult so they cannot get to the point, or like they cannot get a good fight. So I'm just gonna wait as long as I can. When I start seeing the enemies are closing in, I'm just gonna ult, because then they're gonna have a really hard time crossing. Like, they want to cross from over here, there's one, over to the point. So, I want to make it hard for them by using my ult. That's one good way of using Widow ult. If I cannot use it for myself to hit shots, then I can use it for enemy team having a hard time rotating. Like right now, for example. Now it's gonna be hard for them to continue rotating because we know exactly where they're gonna come from. Yeah, see, they had to beat just to live. I'm trying to avoid the ball by grappling upwards. I can hit the Genji's baiting, so I'm just gonna walk towards my hog. It's the safest option I have. Just walking towards my hog, trying to help him being like my bodyguard. I could maybe have lived, but I lived for longer, 100%, because I didn't try to go for any headshots.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
You see, just because I used walls, they had to use blade and beat just to engage, which ended up like not fully killing my whole team because it was premature engage, and that's why we end up winning the fight now. Because I kind of forced them to use ults too early. If they wanted to use their ults better, they should have done it later, but they could not because of my walls. And I know there's a ball behind, so I'm just looking backwards sometimes to scout if he's gonna go on me. And then I'm gonna take another power position on Flashpoint here. Just headshot the soldier because she's walking in a straight line trying to poke me. Then I can scout a bit for the ball since the enemies are in spawn. I know he's somewhere over here, just to have an idea about where he engages from. Then he's just dashing on me in a straight line, so I try to kill him, but I sadly miss and mess up my mechanics, so he dies. Stuff like that happens sometimes. I could have SMG'd him, it would have been safer. I went for the shot instead and died.
It's getting interesting.
It's go time.
So here, since it's like mid-fight, I'm actually just gonna go back to the power position because right now there's no reason for them to be contesting this power position. Okay, my team ended up clutching it for me. But if they had been alive, it would have been very hard for them to contest the power position mid-fight, and if I just gone into position and tried to kill one or two, or at least force them to go on me, it would have been great value. Because they would have needed to waste a lot of time trying to get me. Now I'm just gonna walk towards the point and see if I can regroup with my Mercy, because she's coming back from spawn, so she needs to live so she can be in the fight quicker. Now I'm just gonna play around here. Even though my team is so far pushed up, I can't really do a lot to help them or do anything. Because I don't want to push up too close, because if the enemy engages, then I'm gonna die. Now we're just gonna cap the point. That's where 2 of the enemies died. And now I'm gonna set up early for next fight by like setting up somewhere like here. This is a bit risky for the early fight, but it will be good if I like can get a shot off or 2 before I reposition down into on point or back there. This is like an early position, so I can also scout right side. Like for example, this Moira over here. I had said it did not get a shot off on the stand. Since I hear the soldier ulting, I'm just gonna back off. But she ended up dying, so I can stay here now. I can just stay here. I'm gonna go back to an even more aggressive power position. Power position is just somewhere it's hard for the enemies to reach you and you can do a lot from the position. Like I have so much vision, but at the same time it's hard for the enemies to reach me. Except for the fact that the Genji played really well mechanically. But if you imagine what's what the fuck is going on? If you try to imagine like the Genji missing one more shot, he would just have died going on me. So that's why it's a good position. Because he needs to use all of his cooldowns just to get to me. Or except for this deflect. But he needs to use his dash and all of his focus just to get to me. And he might die because of it. I think the enemies just lost their mental and that's why we won so easily. After the first 2 points, they just lost their mental completely.
Play of the game.
This ends now. Got him. 2 down. On a roll. Cyber.
Yeah, you can just change the settings so it becomes harder.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, so now we're in a push map.
Select your hero.
I don't know, have we played this map before actually? Let me think about it. I don't think we have actually. Esperanza. Esperanza is pretty decent for Widow because there's a good high grounds for me to use, but if we get further than like the first capture point, it becomes like way longer sidelines. So that's where I can just hold and keep angles forever. But there's a few spots that people don't use a lot on this map that I could use and show you guys.
I aim to devastate.
I still have much to learn.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Unlocks in 30 seconds.
So the combo we have is Ramatra, Genji, Mercy, and Ana. Again, there's a pretty fine combo. There's nothing I have huge complaints about. They clearly have an Echo Mercy, so that's something I gotta take a bit of care of and pressure them. Because I'm the only hit scan on my team. They have ball also, so that's something I gotta watch out for. I'm gonna play a bit safe over here, trying to totally survive the balls engage without the game being LOS for my support. I'm gonna back off even more since the Echo is shooting me. I'm gonna try to help my Mercy because she's low HP. Now we can shoot the Echo because she's overextending a bit and flying in a straight line. Now we just look for pressuring the ball. He's getting slipped, so I can try to headshot him, but ends up dying because he just took too much poke and overextended. The Widowmaker to control the high ground a bit more, try to pressure the Genji out since we're 2 up. Even though we're 1 in spawn, we still have more kills than the enemies. Try to headshot the Kiriko, she went in straight line, so we kill her. Got for the Genji or the Echo coming back. Echo engages on me, so I'm just gonna try to track and do a see if she walks or flies in a straight line. The ball engages on me, so I'm gonna play a bit slow and try to live. Try to headshot the Echo, my Mercy left me, so I'm probably gonna die to the ball. I thought I could take one more shot at the Echo, but I clearly couldn't because I just ignored the ball too much. The one big part about playing Widow into ball is realizing when you should ignore him and when you shouldn't. Right there I clearly shouldn't ignore him, but I did anyway, so I died. And then there's other times where you should ignore him completely because you either have enough health or you have enough healing and protection to play. So here, since we lost the fight, I'm just gonna scout for any potential headshots I could start for next fight. Just try to dodge the Echo, right clicks, stick keys. I can just scout the high ground because usually people are gonna position around the high ground up here. Play a bit slow for the Echo stickies again because if all of the stickies land on me, I'm gonna die. Since they engaged on me, the ball and Genji, I'm just gonna back out with my grapple completely and then I'm gonna re-peek after. I'm gonna pop walls so I can pressure them and scout out where they're going. Pressure the ball a bit, poke him out so he cannot do a lot. Now we focus the copy really hard because that's a priority kill since we're killing copy would be great here. Try to hold my Ramatra by killing the Moira. She's not dead. Genji looks like he wants to engage, so I'm gonna back off a bit and wait for healing before I can peek again. Now I scout again and try to see if I can hit any shots here. Gonna protect the Mercy maybe. Pressure the Genji because he's all alone trying to duel my Ana. Genji's very killable. Poke the ball is 1 so he dies. Echo is in my face so I try to kill her. They kind of engaged us at different timings, so that's how I was able to survive. It's just because the intervals of them engaging was kind of off. Like some of them engaged at one time and some of them engaged at another time instead of all engaging together on me. So I was just able to pick them off one by one. Now I'm gonna scout out where they're coming from. I'm just gonna hold the high ground here with my Ana because this is a completely fine position. I see the Echo engaging on me, so I'm just gonna rebel away in hopes I could avoid all of the damage, but the Genji baited as well, which I was not prepared for, so I end up dying. But that's still a good fight for us since they use Blade, even though we use Blade too, and we got the fast spawn, like the forward spawn, because my team pushed the hard robot. That's a good fight for us because we got the good spawn without wasting too many ults. Right now I'm looking if my Mercy wants to come with me. He does not, so I'm just gonna position here. This is another good high ground you can utilize in this map. Try to shoot the Echo because she's in the open. Try to just travel away from the Genji because I do not want to duel him right now. And I can just stack with my Ana and loop point because we don't want him to push it. I can also help my Ana by shooting the Queen. I'm probably gonna die here though because the Queen survived fully. Oh, I just dodge all of her shots and then I grab some safety as soon as I can. And safety is just next to my other support. I survive, and now I'm just gonna turn around, try to focus the Moira because she's the only healer left alive, or the Queen because she's all alone. Now we just focus the Echo because she's staggering. Or she ended up trading with my Mercy, but that's still fine because the Echo died so late.
Over there.
All we need to do now is push the button.
Over here.
I don't want to push the point but further though, because it's not really my job. So I'll wait for my Matcha to do. Oh, my Morga to do it for me. I would die if I kept pushing it. Richard the Genji because he's jumping in a straight line. Try to see if we can scout the Mercy. He might fly soon, so I'm getting ready for the fly. Doesn't look like she will. The Echo is engaging on me, so I'm just gonna grapple away and bait her in like that. The copies, we try to focus the copy because it's a priority kill. I'm just gonna focus on living still at the same time though. Try to dodge the Genji a bit, SMG him. He's Venom Mind and I have a Mercy heal. Kill him because he ended up staying in for too long. Try to focus the Echo because she is in the air and she's killable from my point of view. Now I'm just gonna grapple out and try to survive because my team lost the fight. Try to predict the Mercy flying. And I end up overextending maybe a bit because I'm gonna die to the Queen now if I'm not careful. Grapple away again, just do some clean movement. I could have dodged the Queen's knife completely if I hadn't been so aggressive right there. But I ended up living anyway because I just got good movement. We know the Genji's not back yet, so we're just gonna focus Ana on card. Genji's all alone and isolated. Now we try to focus the Echo so she won't have too much pressure on my Ana. With the Genji engaging, so we focus the Genji for a second, bait his deflect, and now we just wait and stay alive while we're shooting the Echo because she again overextended way too hard. Now we know the Echo and the Mercy and Genji is behind us, so we're just gonna try to shoot the Mercy first because she's the most important one to kill. Now we can just focus down the Genji easily because the Mercy died. Then we set up for next fight. We just set up the high ground. Again, this high ground here is my best friend because it's such a nice place for me to stay. We hit the Echoes, we try to shoot her. Try to predict where she's gonna peek from. You can hear the Zarya over here, so we try to pressure the tank early. Echo engages on me, so I'm gonna try to grapple away, but I was too late and too slow in doing so, so I died. I kinda just messed up there because I should have been more ready for the Echo to flank, since I knew she was somewhere over right side. So that's a game sense or awareness mistake from me. Now I'm gonna set up to the other default position just inside of this room here, getting ready to look at the bot or anything. Try to kill Ana because she is scoping down lane. The only reason why I'm playing a bit further back is because since they have pushed the bot a bit further and they have Genji Echo, I know the Genji will probably engage on me whenever he gets a chance. So I'm just ready for it. Now we poke down the Echo, this SMG, but she's so deep. And now just back off when they copy and the Genji engages as well. So I just try to back off and survive. Sadly died, but shit happens. Genji's deep, so we try to help our team kill him. They got him. Now I'm gonna focus on Zarya since Zarya is so pushed up, and Widow is really good against Zarya because headshots are really strong against Zarya. She's not too hard to headshot. I would try to focus the Echo because she's the only one, or because she's the win condition right now of the enemy team. She's the only one that can like kill our team right now. The Tracer also came back, so I'm gonna pressure the off angle and make sure she doesn't do a lot. I'm gonna pop walls to make sure I'm gonna do anything. Then I grab a little top when she goes on me, so I have in case she can't follow up and continue pressuring me. I'll hit you the Tracer, running in a straight line, and we just utilize the high ground again. This is a third default spot. I can just stay and it's pretty safe, especially when the payload is around there. Utilize the good high grounds where it's not dangerous to stay. It's not dangerous because they cannot engage on me. It's too hard for them to do that at the moment. So here we're gonna scout a bit where they're gonna engage. The reason why I'm instead of high ground and I'm back here now is because of the fact that they're already early ready to control the high ground up there. So I'm just gonna use a totally different high ground now. This is a very underused spot on this map. I can see the high ground up there completely. It's this place they want to control right now. They want this high ground, so I can't get it. High ground my monkey's on. So I'm just gonna position at a different high ground where I can see the vision of that high ground. Anna slipped the tracer, so we kill her. Now I'm just gonna chill for a second. I know the ball is behind. I just want to know if he goes on me before I leave. They copied Widowmaker, so we kill the copy. We kill the Echo because she was standing still. Kill the Mercy. Let's just clean up. Grapple away because the ball engages on us. But he's all alone, so I'm not really scared of dying. So I just headshot him because he got slipped. That was damage boosted. That was really nice. Try to shoot the Echo out of spawn. He's also just overextending a bit. Rolling. Try to headshot any of the backline left because they're just staggering at this point. Try to help my Anna. See, that's a very hard shot I just did there. That was because I was expecting the Tracer that was positioned here. She wants to shoot the Anna, right? So she's gonna blink close to the Anna to shoot her. Because Tracer wants to be closer when she shoots usually. So I expected her to blink and I was just waiting for it and I timed it pretty well. So I hit a very hard shot on her there. Yeah, but guys, you gotta realize the aiming I'm doing right here, even though it looks super hard and stuff, it's not really hard. I'm not really moving my mouse too much. I'm just looking at what the enemies are doing and then I'm reacting. And I was just certain that the Tracer was not ready to go on me yet. Plus, since we already were up one, it wasn't too dangerous to let the Tracer go on me because my supports have more space and room to help me then. Error in movement is what good aim comes from. Yeah, error in enemy movement. I'm punishing the enemies for moving poorly, usually when I hit good shots. Okay, so we get Parisio.
I aim to devastate.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
I don't know if we played this map yet, but the first and second point are pretty good for Widow on defense. First point attack is pretty hard, second point attack is good, and third point attack is good. Third point defense for Widow is also pretty good. So it's not a super bad Widow map, this is like an A tier Widow map. The reason why Widow is really good here because there's some good default positions. Either I can play down here and see the whole of main and the high ground as well. Or I can play somewhere like up here where I can also see it out. This is a bit more dangerous though, since they can see me a lot as well, and I can also play down here and see everything almost. Those are some great positions for this map. I'm gonna put my Venomine in this little room. Then I'm gonna go up here actually and just peek early main, because I can hear they have a Pharah. We have D.Va, Hanzo, Life Weaver, and Kiriko. This is a bit of weird comp, but not anything out of the ordinary crazy here going on. I'm just gonna scout for the Pharah since I can control her very early. Go for the Mercy going in a straight line. The Soldier is clearly over here, all alone. We have a sonar arrow, so I'm just gonna wait for her to walk in a straight line and then kill her. And I'm gonna grapple shot to look for the Pharah or the Mercy. And since the Roadhog is staying high ground, I'm gonna back off a bit because I don't want him to hook me. Now we look for the Pharah because she's crossing. We wait for the Mercy to fly across. Maybe I could have hit her. Hit the Pharah, grapple up top, or jump boost up top. So I'm just gonna see if I can control her a bit by looking at her angle. Like even if I don't hit any headshots on the Pharah, I'll control her just by looking at her sometimes, because she won't be able to peek because she knows I'm looking. Try to headshot the Kiriko because I have sonar arrow on her. And here there's a Widow main, so I'm trying to scout her out. Waiting a bit, seeing if I can play a patient duel here. See, I'm isolating myself by walking backwards in the room, so the Pharah won't be able to shoot me. So I can duel the Widow for free. I felt like the Widow was gonna peek over there, so I just killed her because she was standing still. The grapple shot to get a better vision on the Pharah. Look for the Kiriko because she's walked inside. Now we know only the Pharah Mercy is alive. So we try to isolate and kill them. Mercy flew in a straight line, so we kill her. I'm gonna grapple shot to see if I can get a stagger kill on the Pharah or chase her a bit. Watch out for the Widowmaker, because she's main. She's a bit unaware, but I end up dying to her anyway because she got a full charge shot. I expected, since I saw my D.Va matrixing, I thought she was gonna matrix that shot as well. But she just took it down a second too early. Shit like that happens. I just expected to be safe, but I wasn't. There's a good shot from the enemy Widow.
No
Since they pop walls, I'm gonna mirror walls. This is a tech or an good idea to do usually, just to mirror the enemy's walls when they use them on Widowmaker. Try to dodge the hook. I sadly moved kind of poorly with my movement. I did bad movement, so it was very easy hook for the enemy hog. I was kind of just ignoring him for too long. We end up losing the point because of that.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
So you see, I'm also doing a lot of mistakes right now that results in us losing fights and losing the point now. Here for second point, I'm just gonna default to go to the staircase and walk up here because I know all of the enemies are gonna peek somewhere over here. So I'm just scouting a bit to see the dangers and the non-dangers about peeking. Scouting a bit for the Widowmaker. If I can scout her before I take a duel with her, it's way more safe to take a duel. I just jiggle peek around the corner because she was trying to take a duel with me. Then I go for a grapple shot to see if I can scout the Fire Mercy and get a shot off on them. Try to help my soldiers visor because he's visoring and walking in on them, so I want to body shot them to take away most of their health so he can finish them off. I was just clean up and trying to kill the hog. I'm gonna go for a very aggressive play here by just rappelling over, since the Widow probably won't expect it. Then landing, and then I'm just gonna crouch and then try to headshot her. It's a very risky play, but it's also a mind game kind of play because I grapple above in a position where the Widowmaker would never expect me to do, so she is not ready for it. I'm more mentally prepared for taking the duel than she is, so I'm highly likely to win the duel because of that. Now I'm gonna scout a bit for where the Pharah wants to engage because I can try to make it hard for her to cross, but I completely failed in that task. Now I just look payload because I can see the Roadhog is trying to push it all alone. I have a soldier now, try to look if she's going in a straight line. We just try to kill the Pharah now since she's barraging in the open. She could rest, so I'm gonna try to control her space instantly again. I'm just gonna back off a bit because they're starting to use ults and going hard, so I'm just backing off slowly. Because I don't want to take too much poke. I can hear the Pharah engaging on me, so I'm just gonna jump off high ground and grapple back so I can maybe get a few shots off on her. This is something I'm doing not to what do you call it, play super safe when I grapple back. It's just to get the maximum amount of shots off. Then I pop my walls and I'm trying to scout for any engage to shoot the Pharah. It's only since Sojourn slided on me, I'm just gonna back off a bit. My D.Va helps me though, so I can repeat. Now we just try to shoot the Pharah. He pokes me a bit, so I'm gonna reposition now to a better place because I tried to peek from that angle 2 times and it was too hard to stay there. So I'm just gonna position from an angle where I have more vision further away. We can now see the Pharah. We try to shoot the Pharah because she's in the open, controlling her. See the Soldier sliding top, try to kill her or the Mercy. And go for the health pack so I don't have to wait for my healers to heal me. Now we're controlling all of their positions, so they have to do something new to try and set up. Even though I'm not killing anything or haven't killed anything in a while, I'm still doing a lot to control where they can go and where they can't go. Because they're scared to fight me straight head on. Shoot the Pharah because she's peeking, trying to take a duel with me. Try to control her a bit, play for the health pack, dodge her bullets. This is the Pharah shooting me from an angle. I'm gonna back a bit away also because they have Soldier and Real up top, so it's a bit dangerous. Plus we have a lot of ults, so I don't need to be super scared about not going for as many shots as I can. Try to help our team shoot the Roadhog because she's nated. And shoot the Soldier because she's a high priority kill since she's ulting. Now we're just gonna try to help our team. Since we killed 2 of them, or one of them at rest, but since we killed one of them, we don't have to be as worried now. They're using a lot of ults, so I'm just gonna back off. I sadly did not get the health pack in time. I wasn't expecting the Mercy to go on me there, so I just died. If I had known the Mercy would have gone on me, I would have taken the health pack and just played it slower. I don't even need to kill her, I just need her to waste her time. Because the Valkyrie Mercy not healing anyone is a bad thing for them. So if I can make her not heal anyone by baiting her, it's really good. Now I'm just gonna try to control the Pharah space again by poking at her. I almost killed her there because she was flying in a straight line. We control the Roadhog too by shooting him a bit. Now I'm just using this high ground over here, or this spot over here at the left side on the 3rd point, just to control the map so they cannot get the high ground. If my team keeps the high ground, it's really good because we have way more space and controlling space of the map. We own way more space than. Try to shoot the Roadhog since he's slow and he's trying to kill my supports. Ends up dying, that's great. Does get rest though, so that's unfortunate. We see the Pharah barraging, so I try to headshot her. Sadly I couldn't headshot her from that angle, so she lives. Now I'm just gonna try to control the Roadhog and help my Ana. I'm gonna hide a bit from the Roadhog and try to dodge his hook. Now I can grapple towards Born. Okay, I missed my grapple completely, so I'm probably dead now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. I wanted to grapple to the right side into spawn, but I kind of missed it completely. Gonna see grapple Sens to turn it to 50. This is a good sense for grapple, so it doesn't do what you don't want it to. Here I'm gonna walk left side because it's less fight coming up and they're gonna almost push the payload in. So I'm just gonna pop my ulti over here and see if I can get any vision on any of them. The Pharah that was completely unaware. Now we just shoot the brick with that D.Va to finish her off. And we just kill the Roadhog because he's the only one left alive. Only one left alive at one point. Now we want to clean up the rest of them. Throw in the Mercy if we can. Try to predict the Sojourn. I just did a bit of jiggle peek because I didn't want her to rail me. A good way to dodge people that have one-shot abilities is acting like you're gonna scope in and then cancelling it and just walking to the side, because they're gonna expect you to scope in, then it's gonna be very hard. Since they're engaging because they want to touch the point, I'm gonna try to back off. I should have been backing off way earlier. That was way too late. I tried to back off. I wanted to get a better view of the fight. Since the fight was gonna happen on payload, I don't want to stay on the payload. Like as Widowmaker, I don't want to stay in the middle of the fight. I want to stay at a good distance where I'm able to see the fight happening. Here, since it's last fight, I'm probably gonna have to try to touch the point, so I'm just gonna jump on point and yeah, end up dying in the cap with overtime, which is unfortunate, but shit happens. I should have been more prepared for them to touch by setting up further away so I could have vision of the fight from a good distance instead of ending up in the middle of the fight.
Prepare to attack.
Are you lazy aiming to simulate lower rank game? No, I'm just not trying to like hit the craziest shots ever. I'm trying to show you guys you don't need to hit super crazy shots to win. You know for how long you stream today? I'm not sure. Would your position adapt if they are if they were playing a different comp? Yeah, probably.
I aim to devastate.
Of course I'm gonna adapt based on what they have. If they don't have Pharah, I don't have to look at the sky as much at all. If they have double sniper, I have to look at the snipers a lot. If they don't have double sniper, I don't have to look at the snipers a lot.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no.
I mean, you could say, if I wanted to win game, just to win it, I would probably go for way harder shots than I am right now, but I'm trying to simulate for you guys what it's like to also win without just trying to hit crazy shots all the time. Because you can mostly win in these ranks without hitting crazy shots by just playing smart. To hit the start, I'm gonna grapple up, and because usually people position around here where the Roadhog is, I'll shot for the turret and just see if I could hit any shots with the grapple right there. We have Ashe, Morga, Ana, and Mercy. That's not too bad. Try to see the Symmetra because she was being again. Now I just go for another grapple shot to scout. See, now that I see the Pharah is holding close, I want to punish her as much as I can, because she's gonna have a hard time getting out, and the Mercy with her. Try to go for a shot on the Mercy. We ended up getting the rest off. Now go for a grapple shot. See if I can hit anybody. Back off a bit since they're poking mid up from high ground. The Symmetra dropped though, so now we're gonna try to punish the Symmetra that's behind. Mana hit a nice leap on her so she dies. Then I go for a grapple shot because I want to see if I can get vision on the Pharah. He was disengaging at the same time, so I didn't. Here it's very dangerous for me to walk, so I'm gonna play very slow for my grapple cooldown and see wherever I can go to and be safe. Well, I'm gonna scout for the Pharah so I can control her or kill her. When the Symmetra's high ground, she walks in a straight line, so I just kill her. Now I'm gonna go for a grapple shot above because the Pharah is highly likely going to peek somewhere around here. Go for the brick because she's nated and low. Try to dodge the hook and all the poke. I'm just not really fully committing yet at all because I don't want to, because then it's very easy for them to kill me. The Pharah goes up, so I grapple, headshot her because she was standing still in the air while she was barraging. She got rest, so I'm gonna try to instantly camp her again and get ready to control her. Pop walls when I get them. See the break inside. She's standing still, walking alone. Shoot the Pharah because she's low. Try to control her. Then she hit me once, I'm just gonna try to back off, but she ends up killing me because she hit a lot of shots. The whole team was also dead at that point, so it wasn't great.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
I'm ready to unleash Beelzebub.
I'm gonna grab a lot out of spawn, try and see if anybody's holding close again. So I can pressure them. Roadhog is trying to hook me, so I'm just gonna walk backwards and dodge it. Now I'm gonna, since we have a bit more space now I can walk over here to the right side without a problem. I'm gonna try to dodge the poke they're putting on me from the Symmetra. Then I'm gonna scout if there's anybody I can shoot. Symmetra keeps peeking from this angle, so I'm gonna try to anticipate her movement. And I'm gonna grapple upwards. And since they use 2 ults, I'm just gonna back off a bit, because there's no reason for me to peek up here. Let's try the turret that's behind me. There's no reason for us to take a fight at a disadvantage. When they have a sim wall up, that's a disadvantage for us. So I'm just gonna wait it out before I take a fight. Got a teleporter while scouting for the Pharah. I can see that she's top here. I'm gonna try to dodge her a bit, put a Venom Mine up here, and then walk up high ground so I can get more vision. See the Pharah close, so I'm not gonna walk there anymore. I'm gonna go for grapple shot instead, so I can maybe see the Pharah from an angle where she's not dangerous. Try to predict where she's gonna come from. Walk a bit backwards. Go for the sleeping target. Now I'm gonna grapple upwards, and I'm just gonna control the space on point since the Roadhog died. After the Roadhog dies, it's very easy for us to win. We kill a Pharah because she's barraging in my face. Tried to dodge her for a second, so it was easier. Try to kill the Symmetra because she's standing still. Walking in a straight line, I mean. Shoot the Brick because she's the only one of the only supports left alive. She's the only one left, so we kill her. I can hear the Roadhog coming back, so I'm gonna try to scout and anticipate where he's coming from. Doesn't look like he's bottom. Pharah's high ground, so I'm gonna try to control her or kill her by shooting her. Nice, she ended up dying because of it. I grab the high ground and I try to scout a bit, put a Venom Mine over here because usually people want to walk high ground and contest me when I'm on Widowmaker. Shoot the Torbjorn because he's taking a dual main. I can headshot him while I'm trying to dodge him. Ends up dying because he kept peeking for too long. Now I don't want to really walk too far here since we're still pushing the payload. I can drop low ground and play in this position down here and try to scout the Pharah so I can control it. Headshot the Pharah because she was just peeking and standing still. Don't worry about my angle. Destroy the turret high ground because it's annoying. Now I'm gonna use my walls and walk up since we're 1 up and it's in a position where they can't rest the Pharah. I'm gonna walk up top left. So now we have a crossfire with my team, where my team is right side, I'm left side, so we have a good crossfire going. Try to shoot the Mercy because she's 1 HP. Now just control the Pharah because she has no Mercy. It's hard for her to do a lot. I'm gonna walk backwards now because I see my Anna's having trouble in the backline. See if I can help her. Try the turret maybe. I'm gonna be careful not to pick this turret too much because I'm very low HP. And then we're just gonna walk backwards because we lost the fight. When I get topped off, I'm gonna repeat again and see if I can see anyone up here. I'm gonna scout for the Pharah up high ground, see if she's peeking me. She walks in a straight line, so I end up killing her. I'm gonna try to camp the res, make sure the Mercy doesn't res it by just shooting her and letting her know my presence. And she ends up dying because she tried to look for a res too hard. And we shoot the Roadhog because he's ulting, and the only one left alive, so she's clean up. We won the fight just because of one mistake the Pharah did. So here on third point, there's 2 major main positions I'm gonna utilize. Okay, we just kill the Torbjorn because he was flanking and got stepped on point. So here on the third point, I'm gonna utilize 2 positions mainly. The first one is this one I'm on right now. This is a great position to see their high ground, and pressure them from an angle. Try to shoot the Queen because she's very deep, and try to scout for the Pharah wherever she's gonna peek. Try to predict it. And then a different position once they're not top right, but they're top left instead. I can double up here, and now I have vision of the whole point. This is a bit more dangerous though because they can see me way more, and I'm gonna get poked by a lot of them. But it is a great position for just the power position to be able to see them. We know they used a lot of ults right now, so I don't really need to do a lot. I just need to survive because they use so many ults. I'm gonna wait till I get topped off, and then I can re-peek from this angle. I can just continue being here. It's very annoying for the enemies that I'm up here, so it's great for me to stay. I'm just gonna drop since the Mercy is trying to kill me. I don't want to die to her. Pharah engaged hard, so I'm just gonna kill her since she was doing some poor movement. I'm gonna try to get fully out since she was torbolt, dodge a bit of bullets and stuff like that. And just completely disengage because they took all the space with that torbolt. We're not gonna pop walls because when the torbolt expires, we can re-engage. When you shoot the queen, she's naded and she's 1, so she's a very good target to focus right now. And we end up killing her. It's very good to disengage when they're using ults and then re-engage with a different ult, like for example my Widow walls. Because when we engage after they have used something, they cannot keep doing it. Like they didn't have any ults left, so we just engage with my ult and punish them for pushing up. If we had stayed in, we would have died, but we disengaged pretty well, so it's gonna be hard for them to do anything. The Pharah uses the concussion mine in a straight line, so I kill her, and I can hear there's a Widow top right, so I'm scouting a bit from where she's peeking. And we end up capping the point with 1 minute and 6 seconds. With 6 seconds total, so we have 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Hear that? That chill wind's blowing. Someone your size should donate blood more frequently than the average person.
You need more? I can get you more.
Here, since it's only 1 minute, I want to look for an early pick. Because it would be very great to get an early pick since they have such a limited time amount. So I'm gonna position over here. This is also a very long lane, but it's kind of dangerous because I'm very isolated from my team. Like my supports cannot see me at all right now. So I'm only gonna stay here for a few shots, but I'm gonna see if I can get anything on. So I'm just playing behind here, hiding a bit, waiting for the enemies to peek and listening to what they have. They're Pharah and Widowmaker. See if I can shoot the Ana here. Ana's crossing, the Pharah is already poking me, so I'm only gonna stay for a few more seconds. Shoot the Pharah because she is crossing, and I can try to isolate. See if I can isolate a Widow duel here. And here up here. Kill her because she's completely unaware about my position. Now I'm gonna back off to my team. You can see the 2 of my teammates have already died, which is not great, so I'm gonna try to touch the fight by getting any picks now. Like the Brigade walking in a straight line. Hit the Pharah somewhere on the left side, so I'm gonna grapple above her. Make it really hard for her to know my position, because I anticipated her engage on me. So I'm just gonna grapple above her, because that's the last place she'll expect me to be. Since she's flying a lot in the sky, she wouldn't expect me to be up there with her. And it's way easier to hit a shot on a Pharah from above her. Now my team is retaking the point. So I'm just gonna join my supports, trying to help them here with the queen that's pressuring them. Then I'm gonna go right side now, see if I can get any picks from the right side. And since 3 of my teammates have died, it doesn't look like we can win this point, so I'm just gonna back off and get completely out. Got a shot off on the Widow, which was nice. I'm just gonna back up all the way to the spawn, regroup with my team. Looks like my Larry might be staggering. The only way I could help her is by peeking over here. It looks like she ends up getting out. Now I'm gonna reposition by walking up the staircase again and looking down on point. I can pop my walls because I'm pretty sure the enemy Widow doesn't have walls, and I can take a more further position since I have the advantage of walls. I can see if there's any backline I can hit. Could have anticipated the Widow headshot. Oh, I got shot by the Widow, so I'm gonna back off a bit until I get topped off on my HP. Shoot down on payload since they have to touch it. It's very annoying for them if they get shot. Gotta shoot the Bastion because he has no form. Back up a bit because I'm low. I'm gonna grapple out because I'm really low, and I end up getting shot by the Widow. It was a bit of dangerous to try to get out, but I didn't really have a lot of options because if I stayed I would also have died. The only good part about this fight is that they use 4 ults. They use Queen ult, they use Nano, they use Walls, and they use the Brick ult. But they don't have a lot of ults right now. This game is gonna be very hard to win now though, because they pushed the payload so far. I'm going for a grapple shot a bit further back so I can look up upon payload, because I'm pretty sure we don't have time to touch. Look for any picks here, anticipate the Widow peeking. Gonna wait a second before I peek her, now I'm gonna crouch and peek, and I end up killing her because she was also waiting for the duel. And the brick is standing still on point, so I kill her. I'll shoot the Bastion because he's in turret form. If Bastion has his back to you while he's in turret form, you gotta try to shoot him like the small blue part of his back. That's then it counts as a headshot. That's his head in turret form. The small blue part behind him.
Score 3-5. Switching sides.
So this winnable is just gonna be very hard for us to win.
I aim to devastate.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the top.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Okay, so I'm gonna grapple up and again look for anybody holding close that I might be able to punish, like the Mei. Doesn't look like I got a shot up on her, but I'm gonna camp her a bit since I have a zone arrow on her. My Hanzo. There's a Sombra on me in spawn, so I'm gonna walk towards the health pack instantly and try to punish her. She's try to hit her out of invisible. Now I can chase her because she has no cooldowns back. Gotta wait for my support to help me again. Okay, my Kiriko. I was expecting my Kiriko to help me there with finishing off the Sombra, but she didn't, which is unfortunate. Because we would have killed her, but shit happens. Sometimes you don't get the help you need. It does look like my team is walking and winning the fight though, so I don't have any complaints there. I'm gonna watch out for the spawn cam of the Sombra. The best way to try to avoid it is just by instantly finding a high ground to grapple onto when she engages on me, so I can completely avoid the duel and drop and try to peek my supports. Now she's about shooting the Sombra. Now she has no cooldowns left, so I can just SMG her down. She actually somehow gets out, which is crazy, but it's okay. It's not the worst part of the thing in the world. Notice somewhere behind us now, so I'm gonna grapple up here and try to predict her passing. Maybe she would go up here. It's also the safest position I can be in right now since the enemies are holding close behind the corner. There's nowhere over there I can go. I'm gonna put a Venomite here. Sombra can't access the high ground. Here the Mei top. Try to force her out. Peek bottom left now. For any backline I might be able to hit. Try to shoot the Sombra. I wanted to get to the health pack, the mini, but I sadly died and the Sombra killed me. I could have done better methods to dealing with the Sombra right there, but I just failed them, so that's kind of sucks.
Play of the game.
And now my Kiriko is trying to teach me about it's not being smart to chase the Sombra, even though it was the smartest thing we could do because we could kill her. But my Kiriko didn't know, and it's my bad for expecting her to know. Okay, let's go. Next game. We get the Shambali. I don't know if it's first time we play Shambali. Maybe it is. It's actually Shambali is actually a pretty great Widow map. That's another 8-tier Widow map. For all 3 points are pretty damn good on Widow. It's diamond people aren't aware about cooldowns. Yeah, it's true. So it's not like I'm mad about it. It's my fault for expecting them to do it or know about it.
I aim to devastate.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Spherical cow. Ah, so like a spherical cow.
Done. I feel like Diamond is the new pet, right? I have no clue, bro. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything on the matter. I don't think there's any difference. It feels the same as it did 4 years ago. So here at the start on Shambali, there's a few good spots for Widowmaker on first point. I can, for example, peek over here at the spawn because people walking out of the spawn door here would be completely exposed. And then I can also look at the right side and I see the Mercy walking in a straight line. Since the Sombra engages on me, I'm just gonna instantly back out. I also already got the value by killing one of them. I don't really need to do a lot of that. I don't need to overextend. I just keep placing my Widowmine somewhere around here, so if the Sombra tries to cross, she will have to walk into it. And now I'm just gonna reposition over back at the top, close to my honor. Get the Genji engaging on me, so I'm gonna back off a bit. And I can hit the Sombra engaging behind us, so I'm gonna poke her out. I don't need to kill her right now, that's why I'm just SMGing her. I'm just gonna keep poking her a bit. Now I can go for a shot because she's actually killable since she messed up all of the cooldowns and we end up killing her. I just pressured her so much that she ended up doing a mistake because I pressured her. Gotta camp the Genji here, doesn't really kill peak, so I'm gonna revert my attention back to the main fight. I'm gonna grapple over to a position that's safer since my Ana died. And I headshot the Genji around the corner because he was Venommined and walking in a straight line. And now we win the fight. Gonna try to just dodge the Sombra until I can get healing from my team. Ended up not getting enough healing to level 5, which kind of sucks, but the Sombra died as well, so it's okay. That means I can get back from spawn without getting spawn camped by the Sombra.
Sweat.
Yes, yeah. Watching this location.
Over there.
I'm gonna put a Venomine somewhere over here, so I know there's somebody flanking me from the side, like a Sombra, but she's dead right now, so I don't have to worry so much about it. I see the Genji looking a lot at me. He's probably gonna try to engage on me soon if he gets the chance. I'll shoot the Ramatra because he's jumping in a straight line. I'm gonna reposition from top right now back to the main a bit further away. So the Genji won't have an easy time engaging on me. Kind of left my Ana alone, which was not a smart move though. Edge at the back because he was jumping down a straight line main. Try to shoot the Mercy because she's resing. End up killing her as well. The Bab didn't get rest, which is good. You can hear the Sombra's going on me, so I'm just gonna walk over to the health pack. Seeing if I can get a headshot off on her, trying to survive. Doesn't look like I will because both the Genji and the Sombra was on me, which sucks. But it looks like my team is doing great. On point. Or maybe actually not. I thought they were gonna win. Maybe they will. It's 2v2 right now. I can grapple back from spawn to get back in the fight quicker. Put a Venomine down across around the Mega, so anybody taking the angle will get scouted. How to shoot the Genji that got wrecked by my Sigma. I completely missed, which sucks. It happens. Grapple over to the health pack because the Sombra did used abilities on me. Now I can just chill around the corner and wait for them to push the payload. My Venomine is good right now also to scout the Sombra. I'm gonna put a new one since the other one got destroyed. I will just focus the Ramatra on point because she's all alone in the open. With the Genji because he's peeking. The Sombra is engaging on me, so I'm just gonna poke her out. Try to kill her. Probably gonna be somewhere over here. Doesn't seem like I'll be able to hit her, which sucks. Then I try to shoot the Genji because he's engaging hard. And I got hacked at the same time, so I couldn't grapple away, which kind of sucks, so I end up dying. That was a good timing from them in cooldowns. We'll probably lose the point now. I'm gonna put a Venomine over here and just wait for my whole team to regroup, since they're gonna get bad spawn over there. And also try to help my Mara dueling the Genji. They got it all on her own. I'm gonna try to stay alive now because the Sombra might go on me any second. Grapple high, and then I can peek down on payload right here. That's a good spot. Bab jumped and I'm walking a straight line. I'm gonna have to watch out for the Sombra though. He might go on me any second. But this position right here is really great to get vision down on card. It's a good off angle I can use. And the Sombra goes on me, so I'm actually gonna drop down now. But that's only because we killed 2 of them. That is safe to drop down. It's safer to drop than to stay. That was only because I killed 2. I'm gonna chase the Sombra again. Seeing if I can scout her out of her invisible. Doesn't look like I will be able to. I'll put a Venomine here again though to scout her out if she tries to go on me. I'm gonna utilize this spot again and just look down and see anybody trying to cross. I can hit the Sombra somewhere over here. Again, I could pop walls right now to try and scout her, but I'm gonna wait a second to make the chance of her getting scouted higher. But now, okay, so we end up scouting her completely and popping walls. She ends up dying. That was kind of convenient. She was so close at the same time, but that's the only reason I waited with walls. Since the Sombra died and they pushed the payload pretty far, there's no reason for me to use the angle over there anymore since they're gonna be positioned closer to payload. So I'm gonna just revert back main and shoot them from main now. Since the window, I'm gonna back off a bit. I'm just gonna shoot the Ramattra because she's isolated and alone. I don't want to peek the window too hard, but they don't have a lot of people that can one-shot me through the window, so I'm not too scared about it. Shoot the Genji because she's all alone, isolated. Peek down here, see if I can hit shot on the Ana. Doesn't look like I'll be able to. Now I'm gonna use this window here and look down into the spawn. Giving a headshot the Ramattra to get any ult charge. Headshot the Genji because he was standing still. I ended up trading with him. I didn't think he would do so much damage to me that I died, but shit happens. Try to shoot the Ana because she's jumping around main, trying to cross. I try to survive because someone shooting me from an angle. Shoot her a bit, focus her out, wait for my Mercy to heal me. I'm gonna still just scout over here, making sure I won't die from the Sombra's off angle right now because my team is pushing in. I'm gonna put a Widowmine somewhere around here so I can play around this pillar without being too scared. I don't want to use that position anymore now. I can play down here because the payload is closer to me. And it's also safer position from the Sombra because the Mercy will be having an easier time helping me with the Sombra. I'm gonna shoot the Ramattra because he's crossing. Use the shields, I'm just gonna peek around the shield. I'm gonna back off now though since the Ramattra is taking so much space. I'm gonna walk up here. The nano blade, so I'm just gonna grapple as soon as I can to save our position, but they end up killing us all before. But that's okay since we probably get another fight for this point and we use 2 ults. They actually use 3 ults for that. They use nano blade and EMP. So that's actually a good enough fight for us because we only used 1 ult or 2 ults and they use 3. I'm gonna put a Widowmine here in case the Sombra comes from left side, and then I'm gonna pop walls. Now we're gonna chase the Sombra because she's very killable right now because she prematurely engaged on us. Now the Kiriko and Sombra is engaged, so I'm gonna grab the left side to try and punish them. Kill the Kiriko before he can get out. And now I'm gonna back off and just run because the Ramattra is ulting. I don't want to stay in the Ramatra's face because he will kill me, so I just need to survive. And then I'm not touching the point, so the C9.
Score 0-1. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Now attack for Widowmaker here is pretty good.
I aim to devastate.
I do not fight for myself. Tell me, is it true you never miss?
Everyone misses.
That wasn't an answer.
I don't owe you one.
You're welcome.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out. Hello, Sally.
Am I glad to have you on our side and not Talon's?
Glad to be here. Still not used to such good company.
You fit right in.
Not so sure about that, but I try.
3, 2.
So rolling out here on this map, I'm gonna first of all scout up top right, see if there's anybody peeking from over here. There's not. Then I'm gonna go for a grapple shot, see what the enemies have, and maybe get a headshot from anybody standing high ground. We have Ramattra, Beb, Razor, and Mercy, which is a fine comp for this attack point. They have Ramattra too, so we have a duel there. We just peek from the right side angle and keep the Ashe standing still. So I'm just gonna kill her, and then I'm gonna back off when the Genji engages on me because I don't want to take a fight close range with the Genji. This angle over here is pretty good, but if they had any flankers being ready for me, I would not have taken this angle over here. They didn't have any flankers being ready to contest me, so I just took it and the Ashe got killed because of it. I'm just gonna help my team escort the payload, and I'm gonna position kind of around my healers so the Genji won't have too much value going on me, and I can just poke him out with the SMG and then try to shoot him and finish him off. Because he's very deep all alone, but it looks like he will end up getting help, so I'm just gonna grapple out since 2 of my teammates dies. We don't have any healers left. I'm gonna back out completely since the fight is lost. Try to dodge the Ramatra so I don't die. Wait for my Mercy to be able to heal me, and then I can re-peek. Seeing if I can get a headshot off on the edge, for example. Or the Ramatra to get some ult charge. I'm gonna grab a shot here because I saw the Ashe was pushed up quite far, so I'm gonna see if I can catch her. She's probably gonna peek down here when she tries to get out. I sadly missed, which is unfortunate. Then I'm gonna put a Widowmaker top left, and I'm gonna walk right side for the longer sideline angle around the corner. Then back off a bit since the Ramatra is pushing. I'm gonna repeat once she disengages. I can see the Ashe top left, so I try to hit her. I sadly miss, and the Nano Ramatra ult main, so I'm just gonna back out completely. Then I'm gonna repeat, see the Ashe is standing alone main, kill her. Try to shoot the Mercy that's involved because she's a high priority kill. Now I'm just gonna walk back main, trying to help my Ramatra take space. I can even grapple up since we got a lot of picks, and I can play here now. Kill the Ana because she was walking in a straight line after she could rest. Now I'm just gonna play around point, and it's just clean up at this point in time. We can push the payload and cap. I can actually grapple, go for a risky grapple here by going up here and looking for the Ashe. Genji engages on me, so I'm just gonna drop, and I missed my shot on the Ashe, which is whatever. And I just headshot the Bob because we want to kill him. The Genji baits, so I'm just gonna walk out and get as quickly as way as possible, even grapple out just to get away from the Genji so I survive. Now we're just gonna wait for a regroup because my team died. We did cap the point though, so it's great. Gonna scout if anybody is taking the left side room here. Doesn't look like it's all regroup with my team. And grapple over right side. And listen wherever anybody's positioned right now. And pop walls because we're about to engage in a fight and I want to see where the enemies are going. I kind of feel like taking right side here. It might be a bit risky, but I'm gonna try to anyway. Put a Venom Mine up there in case the Genji goes in on me. I can try to see the backline from the off angle or flank over here. Wait for the Mercy or the Ana to peek, try to headshot them. The Genji engages me, so I'm just gonna instantly back away because I already got the value of making him waste his time. Two of my teammates died though, so I'm just gonna chill and not do anything for a second. Since we lost the fight. Genji engages, so I'm gonna try to scout for him and I'm just gonna try to get out again.
You dare touch my property?
Really get out. I hit the Ashe somewhere over main, so I'm gonna scout for her in case I could headshot her. And get a pick for next fight. She just goes out though, so it's unfortunate. Instead of going right side, I'm gonna go left side this time. Since I don't have walls, it's too risky to go right side. I actually have a different spot that might be good. It's just going underneath them and going all the way over here so I can access a longer sideline without having to worry about crossing. Now I have a longer sideline ready and I can try to shoot them and pressure them. And if the Genji engages on me, I'll just put a Venom Mine here in case. Shoot the Ashe because he's walking straight in. Oh, I wanted to grapple up in the little spot there so I could do a crossfire with my team, but I miss it. It's okay though, because my team cleans them up. You see how I realized I just needed to do a rotation underneath to get over there to get a long sideline where I could get way more value. Because it was too hard to cross main because they were all ready to shoot me there. Now I'm just gonna push payload with my Tracer and scout for anybody I can poke early on. If I hit a headshot on a Ramatra right now, it would be great because it might be killable because of that. It's also going to be very hard for me to touch, so anybody I can shoot, I'm just going to try to shoot. Since the payload is moving so far, I'm just going to back off and the payload is going to be happening on the fight, so when I have a position further away from the payload so I don't position right into the fight, I'm just going to shoot down upon anybody I can see on payload. I'm of course going to focus the ones that are most important first, like the Mercy, because she won't have the ability to rest if she's dead. Now I just shoot the Ramatra because she has no form left, that means he's very killable. I end up killing him and my team cleans them up so we win the game.
Victory. Play of the game.
Apagando las luces.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I'm sorry, that multiply, you get outvoted. Okay, let's go. Watch Point Gibraltar. I don't know if we've played this map yet, but it's pretty good Widow map first, second, and third. Second is probably the hardest one.
Tell me,
Second point. This fucking point here.
Everyone misses.
That wasn't an answer.
I don't owe you one.
No unnecessary.
Democracy wins. Exactly.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war.
Sure, bro. Okay, so we have Soldier, Ramatra, Beb, and Mercy. That's a pretty fine comp for us. I'm gonna start over, like, around here. This is a dangerous spot to start in if I stay in it too long. But it's okay at the start. Just to stay here for a few shots. Try to see if I can catch up anybody up guard. They have Genji, Roadhog, Mercy, Soldier. So I gotta watch out mainly about the Genji, because the Soldier will actually not be able to do a lot to me. And I also gotta watch out for the Roadhog. Since they push the payload to around the corner, I'm gonna back up and play high ground down instead. Gotta watch out for the Genji, trying to dodge him a bit. He's in very deep, so now we can just chase him. It's slightly big because he has low cooldowns. Try to kill him. Doesn't look like I'll get a shot off, so I'm just gonna leave. And position on the first crazy default position at this point. It's called blue box, because this is a blue box I'm standing on. It's really great to position on. I'm just gonna watch out for the Genji, since there's no point in looking at payload, since I'm not gonna do a lot to the Roadhog anyway. I'm gonna try to pick out where the soldier's coming from. Since they pushed up very far, I'm gonna back off to the second box. That's really great default position at this point. I'm gonna try to dodge the Genji, but I ended up getting fucked by him because I was a bit too slow in backing off. I should have done it earlier, so I could have shot the Genji before he engaged on me. That's just me being a bit too slow. That's why we lost the point.
Been waiting for a challenge.
So we're gonna do something risky here. Since they're probably gonna capture the point, I'm just gonna go for one shot and then walk back to spawn and swap to spawn. But actually all of us got good spawn, and my Mercy and Soldiers. Okay, they swap spawn for some reason, so I'm just gonna do the same. Even though all of us had the same spawn, they wanted to swap it. Resulting in Ramatra and Beb dying. Try to dodge the Genji here because he's going very aggressive. I'm gonna look for a peek after, see if I can do any damage. Shoot the Genji a bit. Scout left side if Soldier's peeking down here because he might. Now I'm gonna go down left side instead because the Genji keeps peeking high ground, so it's an angle I cannot access. Try to scout the Soldier, back off a bit because the Genji is engaging on me down here now. And this Genji is completely controlling a lot of space right now, so we gotta try to figure out some way to get past him. I'm gonna go back high ground now since he's low ground, the Genji. And I'm gonna poke him a bit. Seeing if I can get any shots off on him. Doesn't look like I can. Two of my teammates died. I'm gonna shoot the Ana that's scoping hard in on point. I'm gonna try to headshot the Genji that's baiting on me. End up body shotting him. That was kind of a good flick, but yeah, he was also very killable at that point because all he needed to die was a body shot. Now since we have a window high ground, I can just body shot down on point. Now we'll be able to finish anybody off that's peeking because the window is so strong. Try to scout for where the Ana is gonna peek. Mercy is there as well, and that's just clean up at this point. I'm not gonna go up to spaceship and I'm gonna see that they swap to Pharah. This is a power position that's really good for second point. It's the spaceship. I can just play up here and it's gonna be really hard for them to do a lot. But if they all play under me, I'm gonna have to reposition further back so I can get a better vision of them. But at the start here, I can position up here and I can control the high grounds, what people usually wants to use. The Soldier because he's trying to cross. Try to scout out for the Pharah because she's my main concern right now, where she wants to go. All the others inside left are not really a big dangerous part. Since a nano the Pharah, I'm just gonna jump back and back out completely. There's no reason for me to fight a nano Pharah. I'm just gonna back out completely and hide. There's nothing I can do about the Pharah. Then I'm gonna walk back high ground and see if I can get any picks on payload. But it probably looks like we lost the fight since two of my teammates died. I'm just gonna back off and swap spawn. There's not really a lot of choices I had left on the other point. I could have scouted the Pharah before she got nanoed, but that was not really an option I had. And then now I can try to control the Soldier since he's put up high ground and see if I can hit a shot on him. He's doing some crazy strafing, so see if I can get any shots off on him. And here the Pharah is top right, so I'm gonna go for a grapple shot trying to kill her. I said it didn't get enough height on my grapple shot, so I couldn't shoot her. My Genji did end up getting her, so that's great. Now we're just going to try to control the Soldier that's top left here. He's just jiggle peeking, it's kind of funny. Try to kill him because he keeps peeking from the same angle. We headshot him because he jumped in a straight line. I'm gonna pop my walls to scout out what the enemy says, and we can also try to pressure the soldier more because he's very isolated right now. Now he's all alone, so if he ends up peeking, it's really easy to kill him. Like that. My Genji forced him out, so I just was expecting him to peek soon. I'm gonna go for grapple shot top right because I saw that they swapped to Widowmaker. Sadly missed her. I'm gonna jiggle peek a bit because it's gonna be harder for her to hit me then, but she ends up hitting a crazy shot on me. So I die anyway. It was a bit too risky what I did, clearly. And also the first shot I did after I grappled over was too quick. I should have aligned it better before I shot. So now that I come back, we see that the Widowmakers died and they rest, so they don't have rest right now, so any picks are really good. I'm gonna use a position down here where I can have good vision of the payload without being too scared, but I'm not gonna peek too hard because I want to scout out where the Widow is. The Widow ended up dying to the Genji, so now I don't have to be worried about the Widow shooting me. I can go for the health packs into monkeys on me, then grapple towards my Ana so she can heal me. And since she slept, I'm just gonna go for a clean headshot on him. And he dies. Try to scout out the Mercy now because he's high priority to kill. Shoot the Soldier because he's walking in a straight line instead. Try to scout the Mercy, seeing what she's up to. You can hear the Widow's coming back, so I'm gonna try to scout out where the Widow is. Position, and I'm gonna utilize my Sigma shield to have an advantage in the duel. Now there's some people right side, but they're probably not peeking, so I'm shooting them. I'm gonna back off since they're using a Moira ult and they're gonna get ready to engage. I'm just backing off. Trying to destroy the monkey bubble so they don't have any shield. Shoot the monkeys, engage. Try to hide from the Widow LOS so I don't have to take a duel with her right now because I don't want to right now. Then I'm gonna grapple back high ground and get full vision of the map again since they disengaged a bit. Since the vice rate, I'm gonna drop immediately though and just back off. Because they're using ult stage to control the space, so it's very dangerous for me and my team. I'm gonna throw for a shot over here so I can hit anybody. Sadly I died because they took all the space and my teammates have died. Now it's gonna be hard to touch the point, but if we manage to get a touch, I should be able to do something with my walls. The fastest way to get back and shoot is just by jumping left side here and scouting in here. See if I can see anybody, get my walls off, and now I just gotta control and blue point. Try to shoot the Widowmaker high ground. I sadly missed my shot and she was ready to counter shoot me. I just was a bit too, hasty and greedy with my shot. That's why I ended up dying to the Widow. I was just too greedy with the duel. I went too quickly, so I almost just threw the game, but it looks like my team is fine and able to live, so it's great. I'll peek again, see if I can get any shots off on anybody. Maybe shoot the Moira a bit because she's in my spawn looking at me. Double back to get topped off on HP when I'm low. Try to shoot the Moira again. Doesn't look like she'll end up killing me because she is using her damage orb and spawn on me. I could have played these last two lives way better, but I ended up making mistakes and shit happens. So sometimes you just don't do the correct plays at the correct time, so they will end up capping.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Angela, I met someone the other day who I think is just your type. Handsome, kind, several doctorates.
I'm afraid there's someone else I have my eye on.
Oh, anyone I know?
Well, with any luck, you'll find out soon enough.
I don't know who is the best 3 hit scans, I have no clue. So, here in the first point attack on Gibraltar, I wanna go for a grapple shot out of the spawn left side here. It's a bit dangerous if people are predicting it or expecting it, but it seems to work for now, and I'll just see if I can cancel the Mercy's res. Ended up not being able to cancel res. I'm just gonna default over to the next position at this point, and it's right around here. Position right here is really great because I can see the high ground for free, and the monkey is engaging me, so I'm just gonna grab to watch my supports to get help. Now we'll just poke the monkey out because he's very deep and in our backline. So we want to kill him if we can. I'm gonna revert back to the health pack though, because the monkey is staying alive in our backline. The Mercy is very deep with him, so we try to focus the Mercy instead. And chance of dying, try to shoot the Moira a bit, high ground. Try to figure out where the monkey's gonna engage me from. I can just hide a bit and wait because my teammates are respawning. I just don't want to die right now. I can hear there's a Hanzo close to me. We try to get a shot off on him, I sadly miss. Now I can just take some GM since I have a Mercy with me. And we can just clear him because he's so deep. Listen and hear the soldier's high ground, he's walking in a straight line, so we kill him, and then we're gonna grapple to the next default position and Gibraltar attack first point. It's just around here where I can see a lot of the enemy's backline from here, and I kill the Mercy because she was just resting out in the open. And now we're just gonna wait for my teammate to push the point. Once the next fight starts, I'm gonna rotate to the server room. The server room is over here at the right side, because I can get better vision of the enemy's backline over there and to the left side. I'm actually gonna do that now already. I get better vision, and since the payload is moving, I want to have the most vision, get ready to punish anybody who's trying to charge, like the Moira for example, that's trying to charge the point. And the Sigma now. I'll just clean up at this point because they're all dead. Now I'm gonna grapple up to the high ground right side and attack second point where I can see the full space of the map and kill the Para that was staggering out of spawn. And now since they're probably all spawn, I'm gonna set up for the next point, next spot, and scout over here, wait for the Mercy to do something or fly across, so I'm just gonna shoot her a bit. See that the Moira is spreading around, see the Genji's engaging on me, so I'm gonna back up a bit, try to get for the Mega health pack. End up dying to him, which is sad. I should have been more ready for the Genji to engage. I died because I was too slow at doing something. So when I come back here, I'm gonna pop walls. Try to control the high ground. Two of my teammates died, so I'm probably gonna have to wait with popping walls until the next fight. I'm just gonna play slow here and wait. Just gonna hide a bit so I don't die to poke. I can peek once again, shoot the Pharaohs, then he's still. Kill her. Shoot the shield a bit. Because the Sigma keeps his shield up there forever. Break it. I'm gonna wait for my team to respawn and take space. Now I can repeat again, and I'm gonna go left side and pop walls. So I can get the better angle on seeing the enemies. I'm gonna continue left side so I can get even better vision and maybe isolate the Pharah. That's high ground. Try to poke her out, shoot the Pharah because she was walking in a straight line and being unaware about my position. Try to shoot the Genji because he's dashing in on me and just getting out to the nearest health pack to live the Genji engage. The Genji keeps engaging on me, but if he doesn't one-shot me instantly, he will die. And the Mercy is deep, so we try to kill her. Wait for her to fly, and she ends up dying. I can go high ground now on Spaceship. Spaceship is still really a good power position to control, and I'll also have a way easier time fighting the Pharah from up here. So I'm just gonna play around the Spaceship up here. Sigma was just clean up, and now we just want to breach the payload, so I'm gonna scout for anybody trying to touch. Nobody is touching, so I'm just gonna revert to the next high ground position where I can see somebody. I see the Pharaohs over here, so I'm just gonna wait for her to either peek me or for my team to engage on her, so I can peek her now. As my team engaged, shoot her a bit, help my Genji in killing her, and she ends up dying. I will just kill the Mercy. Now I'm just gonna go payload and move it for a bit together with my team. The next position I'm gonna use is up top here, where I can see it down their sideline very easily. So now I'm just gonna camp this high ground up here where I can see most of the map and pressure them hard. I'm not gonna peek the Hanzo because I don't want to take a duel with him right now because it's too risky. Now that he has no storm arrow, I can just look at him down and he jumps in a straight line, so I'll kill him. I could potentially drop here and play with the window, but I still have a great vision from the position I'm in right now, so I'm just gonna keep it and bodyshot the backline down because they're all in the Morga cage. I'm gonna headshot the Hawk because he's clean up. And I can see that the Tracer coming back trying to touch the point, so we just kill her because she blinked and walked in a straight line. I'm gonna anticipate the Sinasa, the Lucio coming out, shoot them so they cannot touch, and we end up catching the point. That's a very clean attack around.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Thank you for the stop, bro. Thank you.
I aim to devastate.
I'm here to support.
我が刀は研ぎ澄まされ
Comme c'est aimable de ta part.
No unnecessary risks.
Let us proceed with haste.
Since there's only 1 minute remaining, I'm gonna take a closer position because if I end up getting any picks right now, it's very valuable for a time bank. It's a bit more risky, but it is very good if I get a pick now. So I'm gonna position around here on the staircase and just go for any shots because people usually jump out from around here. I can hear that they have a Widowmaker, so I'm just scouting, see if I can see her and take a duel with her early. When the monkey jump instantly, I'm just gonna back off though because it's too risky to stay and I end up dying because I didn't get enough help or care from my team. So that sucks, but shit happens. My team was not on the same page with me holding close.
Soit.
Now when I'm coming back, I just want to take the, what do you call it, the blue box or the high ground and stay around there and control the positions. I want to control both the high ground and the lower ground. The payload, the monkey is inching and going really too deep. Way too far, overextending, so we just punish him and kill him together with this mercy. Gonna look point if there's anybody pushing, it doesn't look like there is, and now my team cleans up the rest of the enemies. That's great. Now they only have 10 seconds, so I'm just gonna position very close. You're getting ready for anybody that might be able to touch the payload. Clean up the Zenyatta, and now we're just scouting for anybody that might be able to touch, like the monkey. I ended up not shooting him at all. Now we're gonna look for the snipers instead, because if we keep them from going to the payload, the monkey will eventually die. My team. So we just control the Hanzo. I don't even need to kill the Hanzo right now. Just keeping him away from the payload is all great enough, so I don't have to die. I'm just gonna play it slow and not peek at all. Just play it very slow. SMG him a bit, annoy him a bit, so he doesn't touch or help on point. The only reason why I can just stay alive and not really do anything is because they need to kill me to cross, and I just keep them from crossing by not dying. And then they can't help their team on point that's down in numbers, because I have more teammates on point than the enemy team does. So eventually the enemy team will die.
I aim to devastate. Brave of you to show your face after what happened in Monte Cristi.
Well, it is a pretty good face.
You should always have high precision mouse input on in settings. And I don't know about the NVIDIA reflex. I have no clue. But you should always have a high precision mouse input on. Oh, that's actually a mistake I've done this challenge. I need to have this on 0. Here I'm gonna do the same grapple as earlier, just to scout and see whatever the enemies have, so we can get any shots off. And for example, this Hanzo. Monkey's jumping up, so we try to poke him a bit, try to dodge the Hanzo's and torp bullets. Now we're gonna go over here and help my Genji fight off the monkey. Just destroy the bubble the monkey used. You hear there's this turret somewhere down here. Torp is shooting over there, so I don't want to peek at all. I'm just gonna peek right side instead. I can see the Hanzo shooting. The monkey jumped on me, so I'm gonna try to disengage. I sadly missed my grapple, so I'm probably gonna die. That's just a bad grapple for me, so I grappled into the monkey instead of past him. So I just completely lose my grapple. It looks like my team will be able to clean them up because the enemy's team are just inching and going way too deep into our team. They're just walking out into us. So try the turret that's bottom left because it's annoying. Try to help my Genji. Now we can just push the point and focus the monkey that's about to touch. Probably right side here. But then he just doesn't touch at all and we win.
Play of the game.
Okay, so we're gonna rank up. Monsters 4, let's go. Can you do Nuzlocke channels, by the way? I will. But I'm gonna finish these Unranked GMs first. So we got a flashpoint map.
Select your hero.
Widowmaker. I don't want to change in pace. I'm gonna change to this skin. The OG Widow Overwatch 1 skin.
I aim to devastate.
I think we played this map before, so I'm not gonna explain so much about like what I'm thinking on flashpoint map. I'm just gonna show you guys.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint.
Okay, let's go. So we have Lucio, Moira, Queen, and Tracer. This is a pretty good comp for this map. It's not great with Widowmaker because I'm not gonna get a lot of care by my supports. Here, really, I'm just gonna scout and see if I can get any shots off on the backline moving over there. And then I'm instantly gonna rotate over to the left side because the left side is way stronger and very better vision for me from an off-angle side to look at the enemies. I see the soldiers over here. He walks in a straight line, so we headshot him. And I'm gonna camp this angle where I can just see the supports. If they pick like this map, we just finish him off. And the D.Va's engaging on me, so I'm gonna travel towards my team and probably get some help. But as I told you, I'm not gonna be expecting as much help with this backline since Lucio and Moira is they don't have long range healing. The only long range healing there is from Lucio and Moira is the Moira throwing orbs at me. That's not a consistent way of long range healing, so it's harder for them to heal me than, for example, if we had Ana or Zenyatta or Baptiste. Here on this point, it's really good to hold this angle because this is a long sideline angle, so I can just hold close. My team is also doing great right now. They're holding really close, and it enables me quite a lot. Like I can just look down upon here and see any enemies crossing. It looks like the enemies might be going a completely different way because of that. Yeah, they're going all the way left side, the whole enemy team. Headshot the Ana because she's just jumping in a straight line.
Do not provoke me.
Out for anybody else we can see, like the Cassidy here walking. Also just crossing without the scouting properties, so he ends up dying because I body shot him. Now we're gonna revert to a different position where we can see the rest of the enemies. I'm gonna take a safe route though, because we don't really need to do anything super risky since we already got 2 picks, we basically won the fight. Now it's just clean up. And they won't have any chance to touch now. We're just gonna get ready to set up on the next point. For the next point I'm gonna use my walls almost instantly, so it's gonna be hard for the enemies to set up and do anything. I'm just waiting to see what it's gonna be. Is it gonna be over here? It means the enemies are spawning somewhere over here, so we can actually just stay here and now already just let my team walk to the point. We're just doing some crazy stuff. I'm gonna try to help her if anybody's peeking her. The D.Va didn't notice her at all.
Over there.
Let's try to help my Tracer by shooting anybody that's contesting her, shooting the Tracer twice. I'm just gonna hold this angle. I don't have to go point because I have the support ready to cap it. So we can just hold them over here and keep them really far away from the point. And I rotate again to try and help my Tracer. Camp the cubicle. Now the D.Va is showing herself. I'm gonna back off a bit because I don't need to hold close here. I'm gonna peek for a second longer just to see. Since my team is holding close, I'm just gonna back fully up because it looks like they're gonna fully engage with the D.Va bomb. I'm gonna back off and play above the high ground over here. It's too dangerous for me to stay. I would rather just live and not be a part of the fight right now. I'm actually gonna rotate fully over to the right side so I have better vision of the whole fight going on. Headshot the Tracer because he walks in a straight line while trying to kill my Lucio. I'm gonna look left side and see if there's anybody I can headshot. Pop walls, and then I'm gonna see if I can kill the Ana, sadly missed. Now I can try to help my Lucio with running the Genji. I have great vision, he ends up winning the 1v1, so I'm just gonna go back and see if I can peek Ana high ground. Shoot her, or shoot the Kiriko. Wait for them to walk in a straight line. And we end up winning the fight like that. Very clean for my team. The team is playing quite well here. You see how I'm just playing in positions that are pretty safe far away and I'm not risking anything too hard, and then I know when I'm supposed to go and shoot anybody. I'm not shooting anybody that could take a 1v1 with me that I could lose. I'm only shooting people that I can stay away from. far enough for them not to do anything to me. Then the point is left side, I'm gonna follow my team and rotate over here now. I don't want to go too far though, because it looks like there's a fight happening close. I'm gonna back off a bit and just scout it for a second and see what's going on. Looks like my team is winning the fight on their own, without any of my help. So that's great. I can hear that there's an Ana over here, so I'm gonna just see if I can help my team kill her. I sadly rotated the wrong way, but my team got this under their belt. Now that we won the fight and we're gonna cap this point, I'm gonna just position somewhere over here where I can have great vision. So if the enemies come from over here, I'm gonna be able to shoot there, and I can also shoot over here if the enemies peek over here or come from here. If they end up rotating all the way over here, I'm just gonna back off to this part of the position so I can stay away from them far enough for them not to be able to do anything to me. Looks like they're coming from over here, so I'm just gonna position far back here and just try to shoot any back line or anybody I can shoot. It's just the practice range right now. Since two of my teammates died, we're probably gonna lose the point. I shot the Cassidy that's standing still, and then I'm just gonna grapple back towards the health pack because I'm 1 HP and set up for next fight, since it looks like we might have lost the fight. It was kind of winnable if my Tracer hadn't died, but she ended up dying, so now it's not winnable.
I want that objective.
So I'm gonna wait for my team to take a bit of space again, and then I'm gonna re-peek from main here because I can see the point where all the enemies are quite well without being at too much risk of dying. Gotta watch out for the poke from the Genji and the Kiriko. Gotta shoot the Cassidy because he's standing still on point, ulting. I can see the Genji is trying to pick a fight with me, so I'm just gonna back off and play safe. Put another Venom Mine because now he can't go for me at all. Since I had a Venom Mine already placed, he just walks into it. And the second Venom Mine just makes sure he couldn't touch the corner. And he still looks for me and tries to fight me. He's gonna walk into the second Venom Mine. And I end up dying because he hit a lot of shots, but he will also die now because of the fact that he got Venom Mined and I made him half HP with my SMG. So the Genji kind of did just like a kamikaze mission with him wanting to kill me, but he ended up losing the fight because of it and dying himself. Get sped back by my Lucio, that's great. I'm gonna grapple up here and put a Venom Mine left side again, in case anybody comes over there, and then I'm just gonna look down upon the backline of the enemy, waiting for the Sigma shield to break so I can shoot anybody. Normally I would want to take an off angle where I can look around the Sigma shield, but on this point it's just too difficult because I would have to walk like far over there or far over there, and that's just too far for me to walk to get around the Sigma shield. I'm just gonna camp the point and see if anybody touches. Doesn't look like anybody will, so we end up winning.
Play of the game.
Surrender to my will. Expect the unexpected.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Hi there. So much data this eco watch point. I get the shivers just thinking about it.
Join me. My ultimate is charged.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Over here! Moira by your side.
We must strike them down.
Over here. Perfect.
The objective is now
Draw strength from nature.
Hey, many thanks.
delightful. How vexing.
Witness the flame of my soul.
Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Gale the Mahal, surrender to my will.
No one can stop me.
Unassailable prowess.
Thank you.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Helden sterben nicht.
The battle ignites me.
Now I truly feel alive.
They must not take the objective.
It's getting interesting.
Thank you.
No one can hide from my sight.
Round. Greetings.
Oh, I'm muted, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Score.
Dude, that's the fucking worst mute I've ever done. I've said so many things that was good. Oh, my bad. I'm getting tired. I was muted for that fucking whole round. I was saying so many good things.
You can say hi yourself.
Ah, that sucks. Fuck you, Crane.
Do not get in my way.
Salutations. Thanks.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, sorry guys. That's what I should pay more attention to chat when I'm playing. Okay. Well, what is going on with the graphics on this map? What the hell? That's ugly. Okay, well, on this point, I'm gonna do the same thing as I did on the other map. Play at the outer skirts of the map. At the early part, I see they have a Moira that's already taking the space right side. Plus, it creates. I'm just gonna back off as quickly as I can, taking a hope pack and seeing if I can escape. I'm probably dead because they controlled the full part of that map, and I didn't have any teammates on the right side of the map. I only had teammates on the left side of the map at the early fight, so I ended up dying because of that. I should have done better scouting and been quicker at getting out, then I would have lived. But that's completely fine. Now I know what comp they have, so I know what to expect and watch out for. And it looks like my team still got a few picks, so the fight is probably winnable. Yeah, we'll probably win this fight now, since the Monkey and Tracer both died. So now I'm just gonna revert to a default position up here, where I can see most of the point and help my Monkey in his engage, where I shoot them and get ready to just poke anybody with peeking, and I'm help him try to capture the point. I see the Monkey's coming back from spawn, so I'm trying to shoot him a bit. Now the fight is going to be difficult to win because we didn't provoke them enough to do anything. The soldier's walking a straight line out of the bubble, so I should kill him. Now I try to break the bubble so I can maybe kill the soldier again. Sadly I missed. Now I'm going to take a crossfire angle. Oh, I'm going to watch out for the Tracer that's taking an angle left side. And me, I'm going to poke her out, predict her recall over here, and then just poke her out. Now I can control the space. Once Tracers are taking angles on you like that, on Widowmaker, you just gotta play it patiently and not scope in too hard, because otherwise the Tracer will have an easier time wall clipping you. If my team's lost the fight, I'm just gonna back out, engage, and set up for next fight. And just get completely out and wait for my team to respawn. Since I have walls now, it's gonna be easier for me to go right side, try to dodge the pulse bomb. And since I have walls now, it's gonna be easier for me to go right side, because I can clear their presence with my walls. Once my team is ready to engage, I'm just gonna pop walls, and now I can scout full right side. I can see 2 of them instantly engages on me because I use this wall. But that's a wasted engage from them, so I'm just gonna back off. I'll try to shoot the soldier since it's a high priority kill, since she's ulting. Got a shot off on him, sadly miss, and I end up dying to the Monkey on the flank, but that sucks, and shit happens. I should have either hit the soldier, or then I shouldn't have gone for the shot at all. Too high risk, too high reward I played for there. I'm gonna come back in the fight though and try to help my team killing the monkey. That's really deep, and it looks like we can win the fight now because the monkey died. We should just be able to go point and just win the fight. I'm gonna position in the default position here where I can see, and I can see they have a Widowmaker that just came back from spawn. I just had some quick reaction, getting ready to shoot her. Try to shoot the Moira, trying to get out. And now that we finally kept the point, I can use a position I probably used earlier in the... oh, what? There's a Widowmaker over here. I'm probably dead now. I was not expecting her to be there at all. I just scouted a bit to make sure that there wasn't a Widowmaker. She was even really low. I can just have SMG'd her. I had no clue. Well, that sucks. That's just because I went too aggressive without scouting or having awareness. But I'm still gonna revert to the outer skirts of the right side of the map now that we have owned the point. Because I can make a crossfire and create a crossfire with my team by positioning on top of this box here. I can see all of the place my team is fighting. And I can also scout the right side. Since my team is pushing up a bit though, I'm gonna take a closer angle. I'm gonna see if anybody's walking straight out on a spawn or standing still like this soldier. Shoot the D.Va, headshot her before she engages, and just grab her away from her because she cannot do a lot to me, right? Just farm some ult on her, just keep staying because she's inching right now. She's going so deep for me. We just kill the D.Va now. I'm gonna drop because the soldier's poking me a lot. I can just see if I can hit any shots on him, trying to predict where he's gonna peek from. I can revert back to the default position of playing on top of this box where I can see a lot. I'm also gonna try to predict and watch out for where the Widow might peek from, because the only place that would scare me a lot if she grabbles up here, but it doesn't look like she has the awareness to. D.Va's just going for me again, and it looks like the D.Va might have DC'd because she's walking in a straight line. So I just kill her. It's unfortunate for them. And since they use walls and visor, I'm just gonna back off and look at the situation from a different perspective. And it looks like my team is doing quite fine, so I'm just gonna wait on point now. I don't need to push up with them, I don't need to do a lot actually. All I need to do right now is just scout point and see if anybody's gonna touch. Since they have a lever and it's gonna be very hard for them to touch, I'm just gonna pop walls around now to scout anybody that might be able to touch a point like this Mercy. Try to duel her a bit, try to shoot her so she won't be able to touch the point. And yeah, it looks like they don't have anybody that can touch. So there's GG's.
Play of the game. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Okay. I think this is the first time we have a mana. Maybe it's first time. Is it? I think we've had it one more time actually. One other time. Let's cheer Widowmaker. Engaged.
I aim to devastate.
Yes, to your Widowmaker.
Smell blood in the air.
You ever grind Widow headshot lobbies? I mean, I've played it a few times, but I've never really grinded it. I've just done it for fun. So here at the start, I'm gonna put a Venom mine right side to scout anybody positioning from over here, and then I'm gonna probably do a position like somewhere around here, where I can scout down main, see what they have, see what I should expect. We have Roadhog, Junkrat, Kiriko, and Ilios, so we have a lot of poke for a long angle sniper map, which is great. You can see they have a Widowmaker that's walking out left side. Try to poke her a bit, I got headshot once. That's the good part about playing on this range. I cannot get one shot, so I'm just gonna back off now and wait for my Kiriko to heal me. Cannot get one shot from a Widowmaker from this length, so it needs to be two shots for either of us to die. So I can take more risk. Now I'm gonna position back here since they're taking a lot of space of the map and they have a soldier with a full charge railgun. I dodged the rail, so she does not have rail anymore. So I can just camp this angle. Usually people in higher rank around rotate around this corner here, so it's very good to hold this angle a lot and also hold the main angle. Just play around it for a second. Since they have rail, I'm gonna back off a bit, and since my tank died, just gonna play the slow corners. I'm actually gonna rebel to high ground and play up here since I have good vision of the payload. I can see almost everything going on in the fight. I can try to shoot the Q because she was walking in a straight line, but the Soldier had full rail and went for me, and I was not expecting it, so I died. That was also a nice shot from her.
How vexing.
So here, when I come back, I'm just gonna rotate around right side and just scout anything I want, any of the enemies, because I don't want to take a too aggressive angle early on, because the Widowmaker might catch me off guard. Then I'm just gonna scout a bit. See, the Soldier had real. I survived with 1 HP, so I got quite lucky right there. And then now I know that she does not have real. I can peek main again and see if there's anybody I can punish on point, like the Zarya walking out in the open without using bubble, jumping. So I kill her. I'm gonna re-peek at the right side point. See if there's anybody I can see on point. I shoot the Ana because she was far back, and I hear there's a Soldier somewhere close. I'm just gonna grapple away in case that he was gonna go for me. Now we need to somehow touch the point, so I'm gonna scout a bit. See, does my team touch the point? Yeah, they do great. So I'm gonna peek from right side and see if there's anybody I can finish off. Since I'm quite low, I don't want to go too far though, because then I'll end up dying. Try to shoot the Kiriko. I can take a bit more space now since they're 1 down. Put the Kiriko under the legs and you can avoid the Soldier in real. I can use Bison, I can use walls and see the Soldier right side, so I'm gonna push him a bit by putting a Venom Mine, making him a bit scared. Then I can revert over to the right side because I don't want to peek from main now. I can see there's Ana hard scoped in. I'm gonna just kill her because she's walking in a straight line. And I have a good off angle going on here. We shoot the Kiriko because she's standing still. And then we just only shoot the Zarya that's remaining on point now. Just kill her. Great. To see how I assessed the situation was too dangerous to stay from this position, and I just took a right side position because I had the advantage with my walls of like awareness and positioning. So here I'm gonna just look down main. I just shot the Alawi. Oh, the Kiriko because she's just walking in a straight line. This is a position that's kind of dangerous to keep peeking from for a long time. So I'm not gonna do it forever. So I'm just gonna back off now that the Soldier is trying to take the position because I already got value by killing 1. So that's great. I don't have to do a lot more now. You see there's a Soldier peeking right side, so I'm gonna try to poke him out, see if I can hit his legs under the little tower. Then he's walking up on me right side. I'm just gonna headshot him around the corner because he does a very poor movement and just walks in a straight down around the corner. So we punish him completely. Just shoot the Roadhog, and now I'm just gonna position over here for the rest of the remainder of the time.
30 seconds remaining.
Because I can see most of the card, and anybody that might want to try to touch, I can shoot from this position. And it's not too dangerous for me to play here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your latest creation.
Shoot the Roadhog because my Roadhog hooked him. And look if anybody can touch the point. Doesn't look like anybody will touch the point.
Unloading scrap.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
These conditions are not optimal for experimentation, but they are optimal for a tan.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission?
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
So here, a good part about Havana is I can scout through this window and see where the enemies are setting up early on. As you can see, they have a Soldier, for example.
Won't you come out for me?
We have a Sigma, Junkrat, Kiriko, and Ilaria. Again, a pretty great comp for this map. Sigma's gonna utilize. I'm gonna utilize the Sigma a lot. Here, I'm gonna walk out right side early just to peek. Usually, I wouldn't walk out right side, but it's just since we have full health, I want to do it the safe option because I don't need to do anything too aggressive here. since we full healed them on in the first round. Now I'm gonna walk to the second default position of Widowmaker attack on Havana. It's just somewhere around here, where I can see it down their main and anybody that might peek here is gonna get contested by me, and I can also revert back to shooting the ones people on the high ground and try to help my Sigma shooting the Stoomfist. Now I can just punish anybody and control anybody on high ground. I don't want to peek too hard though, yeah, because look, they're all poking me when I peek. I want to keep jiggle peeking and like look for a second, shoot, and then walk back behind cover, and then look again. Try to go for a few shots like on the soldier, and then just go again, just hide behind cover. I don't need to do anything super aggressive here, so we can just play it slow and probably win the game. I'm gonna just grapple in and kill the Zenyatta, since he's the only one left alive. Now I'm gonna position over at the left side here, because I can see most of the right side, and if I want to, if anybody's being left, I can just walk up here and look left side. So I'm just gonna, yeah, position somewhere around here. The other place I also could position is just on top here, and look down upon anybody trying to touch you. Try to avoid the Kiriko, and she's the only one that looks like she could be able to touch, so it doesn't look like they have anybody touching. That's just game over.
Play of the game.
Let's go. We get new Queen Street. I think we played this map once before, maybe. There's certainly some maps we haven't played yet. Okay, gotta take a selfie. Be like, yeah, fucking crazy Riz.
I aim to devastate. Draw them into my web. Konnichiwa. Hey there.
Hello there.
Okay, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we have Doomfist, Genji, Mercy, and Kiriko. This is Divey come from this map, but we have a Mercy that can help me a lot, and also Kiriko that should be able to. So I just gotta position a different sideline. I'm gonna go left side here early. This sounds like the Pharah and Monkey, so I'm gonna have to watch out a bit. I'm gonna peek if any backline or Soldier peeks over here. I sadly missed my first shot, so now I just gotta scout out where the Pharah is. I can see there's Anna standing still scoping in, so I'm gonna kill her. And we kill the Pharah as well because she was in the sky all alone. Now I'm gonna watch out for the Mercy racing. Looks like the Mercy's not racing, thankfully, because I wouldn't have been able to stop her. I try to just poke out the Monkey because we won the fight, so it's just about getting any stagger kills now. I'm gonna rebel out though, since the Soldier is poking me a lot, and don't want her to build full rail because then she will be able to headshot me and one-shot me. We headshot the Monkey, pressure him a bit more so we can force him out. And now I'm just gonna position over this left side statue here a lot on this map, because that's a great position to control a lot of angles. I don't want to go too aggressive though, as you see I already backed off quite far, because they have a Monkey that can dive in, they have a Pharah that wants to control a lot of space. So I'm just gonna play the long distance away from them and just control the space over here. Keep headshotting this Monkey to pressure him a lot. He won't be able to do too much then. Try to headshot him again to finish him off. He engages on me, so I'm just gonna disengage fully since my tank is dead. And I'm gonna take a completely different angle with my walls now. I'm gonna drop down main where there's a longer angle. I can see a lot more from this angle. And just utilize my walls to have more awareness than the enemy team. If the Pharah is engaging me, try to hit a shot on her. Since she's fully engaging, I'm just gonna back off because I don't want to fight a Pharah straight on in close range. So we try to punish the Monkey instead because he's primaling deep in our backline and he ends up dying for it. So now I'm gonna go open and far, long angle, and see if I can punish the Pharah. Then she's just flying up in open space, so I can get the Mercy as well. I'm gonna grapple up to the tunnel. Let's see if I can finish off any of the staggers that are left. I'm gonna continue playing out in the complete open and seeing if I can clean up the rest of them. The Zodian died as well, so that's all of them. So here on this next corner of the map, I'm gonna position a lot of the, like right here and over at the right side here. Because I can control both the angle over there, I can control the top high ground, I can control the left side. That's why I'm gonna position around here, but the dangerous part is if they try to take this base, it's very hard for me to keep it, so I have to utilize this room in here, where I have to play very safe and slow. But it looks like the Pharah overextended trying to shoot me, so I ended up, she ended up dying for it. I'm just gonna chill for a second because my team is using a lot of ults and I know they nanoed the monkey, so I don't want to fight the nano monkey straight head on, but I ended up with him dying because he was all alone. So now that we got a lot of picks, I'm gonna push up and grapple and control this base here where I can see into the spawn, and I can try to get any stagger picks, like for example on this Mercy that's in the open, or the Zodian that's in the open. I have a Sigma now, so I'll poke him a bit out of spawn for some ult charge because I almost have more ult. Gotta get the mini, and then I can just camp this angle if the Pharah ends up peeking here. Now I'm gonna back off since all of them are regrouped. It's too difficult to stay up there. It's too risky. I'm gonna take an angle over at the right side here, try to headshot the Zodian since she's a high priority kill since she's ulting. Doesn't look like I hit a shot on her, so I'm just gonna back off since 2 of my teammates died and we got the good spawn, so it's not too dangerous. Morga killed one though, so I might look for continuing the fight, but the Pharah took a flank off angle and killed me, which was well played from her because I did not hear her at all. Looks like I still will be able to get good spawn though, which is great. I might have to swap though since two of my teammates died late and will get bad spawn. But it doesn't look like I will. I'm just gonna go for a gravel shot here to control the Pharah a bit more since she's far pushed up and try to see if I can hit a shot on the Mercy. Sadly I couldn't. Now I'm gonna pop walls soon when we're going into this fight because we want the advantage early on. We can see the Pharah is over at the right side far alone, so I'm gonna go left side. Since we want to stop them from moving the payloads, I can just look at this Kiriko here if she ends up picking me. I can just camp it like this, because if she ends up peeking around the corner, then I will be able to completely stop them from moving the payload. And the Zodian peeked and walked in a straight line, so I kill her. And now I can just steal the bot from them. Even though they're killing a lot of my teammates, they're not winning the fight at the moment, because I'm just stealing the bot. The Kiriko left me and didn't care about me, and now my team is winning the fight. While I'm just pushing the payload. It's essentially the most important thing here. Stealing the bot on push map is great. And I'm just gonna leave it with my Morga so I don't have to walk up with him, because it's too dangerous for me. He ended up giving us good spawn, so that's great. He activated that. I can go from the right side angle here again and look upon the high ground and see the Zodian has rail, so I'm gonna play it very patiently and slow so I don't get hit by the rail. I'm gonna peek a slight bit and see if I can maybe shoot this Mercy because she was burning and all alone. Try to shoot the Genji because he doesn't have deflect, and I'm gonna back off so once he pokes me a lot, and I anticipated his dash into me, and I ended up dying to the Kiriko because I didn't hit my shot and she did some fine strafing. But the Genji, I went for a greedy second shot because I was not expecting him to engage on me yet. So he became very low before he engaged, and then I just grapple away when he's about to engage, because then he won't be able to kill me. Now I'm positioned on the high ground here again, trying to control them out of spawn and making it really hard for them to peek. And the Genji engages on me, so I'm just gonna back off and drop down bottom. Now I'm gonna take a different angle since they're fluxing and taking a lot of the space. I'm gonna go all the way back here, and I can position in a place where they can't really reach me, and I can shoot them freely. Over here at the left side angle. I can also just back off without being in too much danger, try to shoot the Mercy here. But with the Kiriko, she was so quick that I did not react to her in time, so that's why I died. I should have been faster at reacting to the Kiriko and grappling away. That's the whole reason why I played there, was so that I could grapple away in case somebody went on me, but I was too slow.
I feel all warm inside.
Barricades on the move.
Now since we're almost pushing the payload to the finishing line, I'm just gonna pop walls to right when I get back and see if I can get any picks. Sadly missed my grapple. I wanted to go on the high ground right side, but I didn't get it. So now we're just gonna poke down the Mercy, see if we can kill her since she's in Valk. It's a high priority kill. They Zodian ult, so I'm gonna, and the Orisa is walking on me, so I'm just gonna back off slowly. Poke the Orisa since she's all alone. And since they still have Zodian ult active, I'm gonna try to hide behind a corner or a cover so the Zodian can't kill me. And I'm still gonna try to do that because now she's inting trying to get a shot off on me. So she ends up dying to my team because I just baited her. She really wanted to kill me. And I just ended up living because of that. Now I'm just gonna try to dodge the Kiriko because I don't want to take a straight fight with the Kiriko head on because she has advantage. Because she can shoot a lot more and she has an immortality ability. And she can just teleport away if she wants to. So I don't want to take a duel with Kiriko. I'm just gonna completely avoid it and try to get away. There's no reason for me to even go for a shot on her because I don't have to. Now I'll just take an off-angle left side where I can see the payload and try to help my team shooting, but I ended up dying to the Genji because I didn't back off quickly enough. I was a bit too slow at backing off again.
His brother should have finished the job.
So here when I come back, since we pushed the payload so far, I can take a far left angle here where I can control all the long lanes again. Try to see if I can help my team by poking the Risa a bit. Poke the Genji as well. I can just stay super far away from them right here and be pretty safe. Because none of them can engage me right now. I can show. Oh, I didn't realize the Widow was point. That was my bad. Completely unaware. I wouldn't have stayed there for so long if I had realized that Widow. I was just a bit too slow. And that's why I died.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
We got the robot.
2 minutes remaining.
Here I'm just gonna go far left because I'm gonna try to create a flank slash crossfire with my team. Since my team is all fighting main, but it looks like my team is getting pushed out, so I'm gonna revert back to main. It looks like they're pushing in again, so I'm gonna revert back to left and just try to control any angles over here. Since the Widow has walls, I don't want to peek more over left side because it's too dangerous for me to take a duel with her when she has walls. I'm gonna put a Venom in here because I felt like the Genji was gonna come from me, and it did indeed come from me, so I'm just gonna walk over to the Mega, trying to survive the Genji 1v1. Now I'm just gonna use the corner and jiggle peek a bit and see how long I can live and waste that time. The reason why I'm trying to live for longer is because it's 2 people on me. That means my team is up 1. Because 2 people on me, that means my team is fighting a 4v3 fight. So it's actually fine getting the Genji's attention and trying to live for as long as possible because both the Mercy and Genji will be wasting their time on me then. Gives me my team a higher chance of winning. I'm just gonna revert back to the left position here again where I can see a lot of the map. Try to headshot the Genji. Headshot the Doomfist a bit. I'm gonna back off now since the Genji knows my position and the Doomfist knows my position. They're probably gonna go over there like the Genji just did. So I'm just gonna walk away from it. It's not important that I stay at that position over there. I can just take a different position like a crossfire right now with my team. Where we can control payload way more. Now they can't push payload at all because if they go on payload they will die. Yeah, I can hear there's a Widow over right side. I'm just gonna grab a high ground and have the advantage in the duel against her. Since I also have walls, I can just walk on her, end up killing her because she has no other options than just to die in that position. Because I have all the advantages against her. I have the high ground and I have vision on her through walls. Now we just need to chill and make sure they don't touch the payload. Like the Genji's trying to. And he ended up not touching, so we win. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, bro.
Play of the game. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay, we got Samoa. That's the second time we have this map. Fucking crazy map.
I aim to devastate.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, I've played the game for long, guys, but my aim has always been fine. The difference is I got used to learning how to hit easy shots over and over. Aiming is not hard. Consistency in aiming is hard. Okay, let's go. So we have Doomfist, Cassidy, Life Weaver, and Lucio. There's a bit with a rear comp. We have Life Weaver, Anna instead now. This is a more normal comp. And this is all completely okay because there's a lot of characters that can control point a lot. And I just want to position up here at the start where I have full vision over the point. And I can see and control a lot of angles and the space and just poke the Roadhog here early so he fucking takes some damage and they cannot do a lot. He ends up dying. The soldier is walking the main in a straight line, so I just headshot him. And we just try to pressure a bit. Now we can just keep going. We can do a funny thing, it's just like a whack-a-mole Widowmaker. I'm gonna hit a shot like this, I swear. I died. Unlucky. That was a bit of troll from me. I'm not gonna do that anymore, my bad. Since the December died, I know I can walk out of spawn without having to watch out about getting spawn camp or care about it, so that's great. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine here in case when the Sombra comes back that she's going to contest me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna grab towards my supports to get the help from the Sombra. Let's shoot the Genji because he's no deflect and in a bad position. Now try to shoot the Roadhog to control him. Control the space around him. And I try to look down main to see if any support might peek, like the Kiriko. Try to see if I can hit a shot on her. Since she's poking me a lot, I'm just not gonna peek at all. I can hit Sombra coming on me, so I'm just gonna drop down to the nearest mini and then get it. And now the Sombra just chased me too far, so she ends up dying because of it. Now I'm just gonna grab up to the default position again and pop walls. Now I can just control all of the space. Now I just own this all of the space. Genji's going on me. I'm try to dodge him a bit since I don't have any grapple. I can only just walk around corners trying to get to the health pack. Then I can crave while SMG because he's Venom Mined and he's 1 HP now. I could have won that duel very easily if I hadn't gone for a shot and just SMG'd instead. But I messed up and I died because of it. I just messed up my mechanics there.
Soit.
So I'm gonna go left side here and look for any backline that might peek down main. And I can the Sombra's going on me early, so I'm gonna grapple over towards my support, hoping I could get healed. I was just a bit too slow, that's why I died. I could also have put a Venom Mine in a better place to scout the Sombra. That was just a big mistake which I made. So now we just poke the Roadhog for any ult charge. Just to control the space a bit more. And see, now I'm actually gonna try to do something different. Instead of trying to avoid the Sombra, I'm gonna try to bait her. By walking over to a side where she might want to engage me from. And just completely bait her like this. Now she engaged. And now she cannot engage for at least another 5 seconds. So now I have space where I can peek and not be scared of anything. The Genji goes on me prematurely early out of fight, so he's probably not gonna kill me. Now I can just go main and try to catch the Genji and Ilaoi or Kiriko off guard. I get hit by the Sombra, so I grab towards my Life Weaver. Hoping that he could help me and save me. Now I just try to survive because this is the whole baiting strategy. Instead of trying to make sure the Sombra doesn't go on me, I make her go on me on purpose. So I decide the environment where she goes on me. And the environment is my Life Weaver is ready to help me all of the time. Now we know there's a Genji underneath, so I'm gonna scout a bit for him. Trying to figure out where he's gonna come from. Coming up from over here, so I'm just gonna drop towards my Life Weaver. And put a Venom Mine on the ground here. He's trying to live. I'm waiting for the Genji to engage. Trying to help my Life Weaver with the Genji now by shooting the Genji. Gonna at the same time walk out. Then trying to get away from the fight so I can live. Try to get a trade on the Kiriko maybe. I'd end up dying before I could shoot. Now we need to somehow set up a touch, and I need to try to get any kills now, because any kill now would make our chances of winning the fight way higher. So I'm gonna try to do an actual flank now since I have walls and I don't have to watch out with the Sombra as much. I just do a full flank over here and try to get any picks, but we sadly end up not touching, which is unfortunate.
Score 0-1.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
Tracer is more predictable than Genji. OTP, sorry.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
I don't get why the Life Weaver was actually telling me to swap, because we were doing great things, me and the Life Weaver, like we were getting a lot of value. Oh, my team is flaming and stuff. Unlucky. I'm just gonna ignore it completely and play my game. So here at this point, I can just stay up around these high grounds here a lot and just shoot down upon anybody peeking. Gotta watch out for the Sombra though. Anna peeked around the corner, so we end up killing her because she walked in a straight line. And now I'm scouting, can hear the Genji left side, and I can try to scout right side, looking for the Sombra that might be somewhere. And I know the Genji is left side, so now it's just about surviving because we won the fight since the Hawk and Anna died. Oh, I should kept the point. I thought Anna was still on it. Now I'm just gonna keep scouting for the Sombra, trying to figure out where she's gonna come from. And the Genji staggers a lot, which is great for us. Now I'm just gonna peek back down main and see if there's anybody I can kill or control the space of, or bait the Sombra, because right now the Sombra wants to go on me anytime she can, so I'm waiting for her to go on me. By making it look like I'm like not concerned about her at all. For example, now she just goes because it looks like I'm not ready, but then I'm instantly ready to go on her. And I can pressure her a lot. I said we missed my shot, so I'm just gonna back off and focus on main instead. Catch the Ana that's standing still. I'm scoping in, trying to heal her Roadhog. Now we can try to focus the Roadhog because he doesn't have as much healing. Steady my Ana dies, we headshot the Roadhog. Now I'm just gonna drop to point and try to finish his Roadhog off before he gets full healed. And I'm gonna grapple above to try to dodge his hook. Now I'm just gonna play it slow and see if I can get any picks, because then we might be able to win the fight. Since the Genji is walking on me, I'm just gonna back off and get a mini health back. And now I'm gonna look point again, trying to survive while seeing if I can have any kill pressure or potential. Like for example, the Sombra here standing still on point. Shoot the Roadhog because he's nated. Pop my walls as well. I can grapple away because I don't want to take a close range duel with the Kiriko, so I'm just gonna grapple away and try to dodge her as much as I can, because living is more essential than killing the Kiriko right now. So I'm just gonna again just walk around behind corners and live. I'm gonna take a right side angle and position over here, trying to poke anybody I can hit. The Sombra's coming back. You see how my Doomfist made a lot of space over here, so I just tried to follow up on his gameplay. And the great nade from Ana ended up in the supports dying. So now I can just revert back to the default position up here, where I'm trying to figure out and trying to predict where the Sombra is going to come from next. And I can just look down upon anybody trying to rotate across, like the Ana for example. Or the Kiriko maybe peek around this corner here, so I just have cross-up placement ready for it. I'm going to back off since the Nano Blade and just get it completely out of the fight. Completely dodging the Nano Blade. And grapple away as soon as it comes. And I end up dying because I was a bit too slow. I could have grappled out earlier, but I tried to bait the Genji at the same time as what do you call it? I tried to bait him at the same time by staying in so I can grapple out after he does one swing, so he might stay in for too long and die. But I ended up dying because of the bait. Headshot the Ana because he's walking in a straight line. Try to headshot the Kiriko around the corner with good cross-up placement. And I'm gonna walk left side here. And here the Genji is still in somewhere, so I don't want to walk too far or too aggressive. I'm just gonna wait for a few seconds, seeing if my team can fight off the Genji, and they do. Now I'm gonna just try to kill the Sombra. It's quite important since my Mercy is low. And my Mercy is fully HP because she healed up, so I can just SMG the Sombra down. She ends up dying. Now it's about just looking for anybody that can touch the point or contest. Doesn't mean anybody will be able to though, so we win the round.
Incoming!
Score 1-1.
Yeah, there's a lot of Overwatch ranked. There's about a lot of people just find something to blame always. There's always something to blame so they can have an easier time living with themselves over losing.
There are plenty of moving targets on the battlefield.
You see, the best mental to have is the mental I'm having right now, where I just genuinely don't care about anybody or anything other than me playing smart and well. And realistically talking about what I'm thinking and doing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna grapple out to get quicker. So here I want to utilize the high grounds in the main position again on a cuff map like this. So I'm gonna rotate early after first. I'm gonna maybe go for a shot here. Yeah, the Sombra was in a straight line, so we shoot her and kill her. Then I'm gonna rotate to the high ground where I can control a lot, but I don't want to stay here for too long since I have Genji that can go on me very easily. Actually, the fight is happening under me, so I don't want to stay there at all. Just want to back off since two of my teammates died. Just back off more. Try to shoot the monkey and try to help my Mercy. Since it looks like she's probably gonna die, I'm just gonna get out. Maybe follow up on anything that my monkey is doing or my Doomfist is doing right here. Wait for the Genji defect to run out, try to shoot him. And then I'm gonna just look down main here to see if I can get any picks for the next fight of anybody overextending or making mistakes. Don't wanna prematurely shoot the Genji. Rotate a bit over to the left side here, see if I can get any shots off on the back line. For the Genji, and the monkey engages on me, so I'm just gonna grapple away and play it a bit slow, play with my support. Dodge the Genji a bit, and now the Genji is very killable because he engaged so hardcore on me without getting a kill. And the monkey dies as well because he engaged for too long. We shoot the Sombra and headshot her because she's walking in a straight line. And we just try to shoot the Kiriko, also walking in a straight line, so very free shot for me. Now I want to start early off in the position up here where I can just have good vision down upon main, and I can also have vision right side. If they intend to go over here or intend to go over here, I have great vision. I can control them a lot. Also I have walls, so I'm going to pop them sometime before they engage the fight to make it harder for them to do anything. Like sometime around now I'm going to use walls because it's going to be hard for them to do a lot. They have a hard time setting up now because we can see every move they do. Like the Lucio is very naked and the Genji looks like he's about to engage in me, so I'm just gonna back off a bit and prepare for it. If the Genji and Sombra is engaging me once, I can just back off and play it slow because my brick is playing with me and I just stack with her and I should have an easy time surviving against what they're doing. Try to shoot the Lucio because he's running in a straight line and he's half HP. And then we shoot the monkey because he's gonna go on me at any chance he gets. I grapple away from them when they engage on me, and I'm just gonna SMG and walk away, trying to survive. End up probably not winning this fight, so I'm just gonna walk out and try to live. And just grapple away from the Genji and try to survive. So I can set up for a pick for the next fight. Genji's right side, I can hear him, so I'm just gonna play slow here and wait. There's no need for me to peek him. I can pick right side here, wait for the Genji to deflate. Then I'm gonna just poke the monkey here because the monkey is so deep. Monkey is so deep in, and we can force a lot of ults by shooting him. The Genji is blading over here, so I'm gonna get ready to kite the Genji blade. The monkey is also on me over here, and my whole team died, so I'm gonna try to get out, but I'm probably gonna die in the attempt because I'm the only one left alive. I'm just gonna die as quick as possible because that's the best play I could do here. Here, when the last fight is coming up, right now my biggest concerns and focuses is getting my ult as quickly as possible so I can do anything to try and kill them. We can get the fight win. I'm gonna utilize the window instantly here, try to shoot the monkey since we know he doesn't have ult. Shoot the Kiriko because she's peeking main and I'll have a window so I can just body shot and finish off. Try to avoid the Genji, grapple over to the Mega, try to hit him and end up killing him because I hit a nice shot on him. And I was so quick to react and get over to the Mega. That was a very chaotic and quick decision I made, but it paid off because I ended up killing the Genji for it. But always just the same idea, if a Genji engages on me, I want to go to a health pack or a healer as soon as possible, instantly, and then I can maybe end up winning the duel. At least the chances are way higher. When I place my crutcher somewhere over here, there's a soldier right side, poke him a bit so he doesn't get too much value. Try to avoid the Kiriko shots, and I'm just gonna pop walls just right around now, so it's gonna be hard for the enemies to set up and engage and doubt the Sombra. So we poke her a bit, we try to kill her because now she's completely given away and she ends up getting forced out completely, which is great for us. Now I'm just gonna use the high ground here and look upon down main. I'm gonna walk over here, try and scout the Sombra's engage and make sure she cannot engage properly on me by making her engage on me prematurely. So it's easier for me to live. Now we try to kill the Ana main because she is just peeking down main all alone. Try to avoid the Sombra by dodging and turning back. I'll just camp here and see if I can get a shot off on the Ana, but since they're poking me so much, I'm just gonna back off and chill a bit. I'm gonna walk all the way back main so I can maybe get healed and survive. And then we just shoot the soldier because he's on an off angle all alone, body shot. I'm just gonna stay main here and can just control the angles on point, trying to see who I can punish and who's best to punish, like the Sombra for example. And we're not winning with the game because of the fact that I lived. But it's very important you see that I just play safe and play to live. And that's how we win.
your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, since 2019 or some shit like that. I haven't been streaming permanently. I've been on and off from it. So we get the Numbani. I think we've had this map once before. We started defense, so I'm just gonna do basically the same shit as last time, but depending on what they have, I might do something different. Yesterday my dog died.
Do not get in my way.
Full map this time maybe. Yeah, I'm actually, when I full hold, it's like good to showcase how to full hold, but it's like you guys don't get to see the fucking map, man. Wait, for the last game I'll join voice chat.
Be vigilant.
So we have Monkey, Sojourn, Life Weaver, and Mercy. When I start over here for a few like poke shots early on, instead of starting close, this rank is too high for me to be starting close anymore. But I can start around here and try to shoot anybody that does anything, and I can put a Venom Mine somewhere around there. Back off. I can scout the Doomfist trying to engage on me. Trying not to shoot his block. But to dodge him if he wants to punch on me. Backshot him because he has low cooldowns. I'm just gonna chill up this position. It's a good power position for me right now where I can position him. I can poke anybody trying to do anything. I can hear there's a Tracer down here, so I'm gonna try to scout for her, see if she's going. Usually Tracers want to go up there, so I just wanted to see if I could scout or force her to do something. And sometimes it's good forcing people to do, like if you expect people to do a play, sometimes it's good forcing them to do it before it's convenient for them. Because if it's always convenient for the enemy, then they're gonna win. So you try to make it inconvenient for the enemy by fucking messing up their plays and stuff like that. It's like stunning them. Got a headshot the Cubicle, can hit the Tracer's bottom, I can Doomfist just got one on me, so I just try to dodge him a bit. Get pulled by my Life Weaver for whatever unknown reasons. Try to shoot the Doomfist, this is low. Now I'm just gonna revert back to the high ground again. Even though it's a Tracer and it's not great always taking a Tracer 1v1, we have so many people up that I can just control the space still. Like I can just go back. There's nothing dangerous for me to worry about. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine somewhere over here again. I'm just gonna look a bit main. Looks like the enemies are going from main, so I'm just gonna poke down here and see if I can help my Monkey at all. With the Cubicle, because she walked in a straight line out. Sounds like I did a Tracer up here. Oh, I dropped, that was not intentional, so I'm just gonna use Grapple to get back. Monkey died deep in the enemy team, that's not great. I'm gonna use walls here. I'm gonna back off a bit because he died. I'm gonna use walls to make it hard for the enemies to engage. Try to shoot the Tracer. That's walking around the corner. Shoot the Doomfist engaging. He's very low now. It's very hard for him to do something. If I kill him, I'm gonna just try to duel the Tracer now. I'm just gonna grapple away from her and see if I can hit a clean shot on her. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stall her out, trying to dodge a pulse bomb. Because I already got a crazy amount of value by killing the Doomfist that ruined their whole engage. So I just let my Mercy. Kill the Tracer. And I'm just gonna continue playing over from this position up here. I didn't really have to force a crazy duel with the Tracer. Okay, I killed the Doomfist there because he completely messes up. Trying to charge his punch way too much and stuff like that, so he ends up dying. That was a big troll from the Doomfist. I just punished him for standing still, basically. And I can scout underneath, seeing if the Tracer might come over here sometime, and I can try to help my team main as well, because it looks like a fight is happening. Try to shoot the Tracer over here because she's going on me, and I end up killing her. I just predicted she would come, because after I hit the first shot here, she blinks over here, and I just do a quick shot second to follow up. It was kind of predictable what pattern or where she was going to come from. Since the Doomfist is engaging on me over here, I'm just going to grapple out towards my team to play safe. The Doomfist keeps going on me, and I'm just gonna try to live by jumping and dodging. I'm gonna go on top of high ground, just above them on the boss, and just walk around with SMG while I'm getting healed. If the Doomfist lands on me, I'm just gonna grapple up and try to survive. Now it's pretty hard for me to live. Oh, never mind, my Mercy's with me, so it's pretty easy for me to live. I can just SMG the Doomfist And now I'm gonna charge my shot because he's... Yeah. My team ended up losing the fight though, that's quite sad, but we had a really good hold. You see how I'm just backing out when they start using ults, and I played really safe, and I don't want to have any encounters with the people that have ults, so I can try to kill them, but I don't want to have any close encounters because then I just end up dying. So I use my grapple to stay really safe and predict and see when they engage so I can get out in time. Do the Doomfist because it's very deep. I'm gonna back off soon because it looks like that's starting to take space. Do the Genji a bit, the Doomfist engages him, so I'm just gonna grapple high ground away from him. Put a Venomine here because I expect the Genji to go on me instantly when he gets a chance. Then I'm just gonna grab away after. There's no reason for me to keep the space anymore. I already made them do a full engage on me. And Genji ended up dying. Great. I'll just focus on Doomfist because he's all alone and he uses block. I'm gonna grapple away from the Tracer onto high ground. I'm gonna try to dodge the pulse bomb. I'm just gonna try to live here. That's all we need to do a lot. Kill the Kiriko because she's walking down a straight line main. Try to anticipate anybody here. It looks like they're about ready to engage and my tank died, so I'm just gonna back off completely. Poke the Doomfist a bit because it's very deep. Try to finish him off. I'm just gonna stay on the high ground here, utilizing this whole high ground up here just to as my friendly position where I can just default to if I don't know where to position. But I can see everything from up here. Can position around here and see the Doomfist engages on me, so I'm just gonna drop and then grapple back up because now the Doomfist needs to wait for his cooldowns to engage back on me, and it's quite hard for him to kill me if I just keep my distance to him and make it hard for him to punch me against the wall. That's something I'm doing quite a lot, trying to make it hard for him to punch me against the wall because when I get punched against the wall I get stunned, so I want to avoid that. So yeah, for example there I avoided getting punched against the wall, but it was too much and I ended up dying. The Genji should have died if I wanted to live there, but I didn't kill the Genji. So here it's a lead fight coming up, so I'm just going to try my best to look for a kill with my walls, because I think we will maybe manage to get another touch. I actually don't think maybe we won't get a touch. Just gonna jump up here so I can get good vision down on point. I'm just gonna pop walls because I want us to get a touch if we can. It would be really convenient for us. Yeah, our ball ends up touching, so that's great. Now I can just poke down on point, see if I can shoot any backline for high value kills. I shoot the Doomfist so he has a hard time living. Dodge the Kiriko and it ends up with my ball dying, so we C9 don't touch the point. I'm just gonna back off now because there's no reason for me to stay anymore. We already lost the point. I can utilize this angle over here around the corner and just look down on payload, see if there's any backline I can shoot or kill. Like the Bab and the Genji engages on me, so I'm just gonna back out but end up dying because he has a nice shot on me.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
Headshot the Genji because he's jumping in a straight line. Now I'm just gonna keep this corner here for a second and see if anybody the backline peeks or does anything. Doomfist, shoot him a bit. I can see the Tracers in here all alone, so I'm gonna walk over here on the side. I'm gonna try to predict if she might recall. She doesn't recall. I'm just gonna put a bit of mine there and walk down main because my team is winning the fight. Try to shoot the Genji here because he's all alone up top. Try to shoot him again. Try to shoot the Tracer. Genji. Hit the Doom because he's trying to take space main, just trying to deny him of it completely. Hit the Kiriko because she's standing still main. Hit the Doom again. Now we just hard focus the Doom, and I'm gonna worry a lot about the Genji behind. And Genji and Tracer behind. But I'm gonna just grapple towards my life prevo to stay alive. And since my team killed 3 of them, it's just a cleanup now. Like, we just gotta make sure these people die. So I'm gonna pop walls just to make sure the Genji doesn't get a touch off the payload. How did you deflect that from the back? What?
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
I can have public, I forgot to have public profile on so my teammates can actually see that I only play Widow. It's actually crazy. I haven't had once where somebody has locked Widow before me yet.
I wish
I guess nobody likes playing Widow.
anything, it would make peace so much easier.
Take care of each other out there.
Thank you for follow. Okay, so attack on Numbani is a bit different, my playstyle.
I have a need for swiftness.
I'm gonna play for some angles and really hard will go for kills, because any kills will just result in the point being really easy to take. But at the same time, it's also very dangerous for me to take those spots, because enemies will have an easier time denying me my angles, because the angles are so short at this point. First of all, I'm just gonna stay here for a second and look at if anybody peeks up here, because people usually do. Doesn't look like anybody will. There's a Doomfist up here, so I'm gonna just grapple up and dodge him. Now he fully engaged on me without any cooldowns left, but my Mercy sadly somehow dies. I'm gonna poke the Doomfist again. Now I'm on the flower. That's actually great. Light Weaver, so I can look down and see any of the backline might be peeking. See if I can punish the Doomfist because he's engaging very aggressively here on me. Sadly, missed him there. Try to see if I can play the Reaper. I'm just gonna stay around this position and punish anybody that's peeking. Like the Reaper just walking straight angle right there. I can hear the Tracer's bottom left, so I'm gonna try to dodge. I'm just actually now just gonna grapple up here with my team and kind of dive with them and try to predict, for example, this Kiriko walking over here or the Tracer that's walking alone top left. I can pressure them so much. Now they can't use the high ground at all because of me. I can try to find out where the Tracer is going, try to dodge the Doomfist. Now I'm just gonna position down main here and see if I can hit any shots here. I don't want to go too aggressive because then they will be able to go on me, and I'm just gonna grapple away. Oh, the flower blocked me. I wanted to grapple high ground so they wouldn't be able to go on me. Oh, I got blocked by the flower. Just to grapple away when they engaged on me, but ended up dying. I have the high ground now though after I got rest, and I'm gonna try to take the Reaper's teleported in. Gotta kill him. Because the teleport means he stands still for a second. Try to headshot the Doomfist in this engage. I can try to focus the Reaper, that's all alone on point now. He's probably the best to focus out of all of them. And now the Kiriko, because she is a support, I want to focus her, she's a priority kill. Since the Bab shot me a bit, I'm just going to back off and take my space since we're also odd people. I don't want to die because then there's a higher chance of us losing the fight. I just want to stay alive and punish enemies that are left alive. And just utilize the high ground here, crazy ton. And utilize my supports to help me stay alive. Now that we kept the point, I'm gonna grapple on top of this boss. I'm actually gonna jump up here. When you jump up here, you gotta jump and then crouch to get up here. Now I'm just gonna poke the Doomfist because he's very deep in on me. He's going very early and he ends up dying because he went so early. Now I'm gonna utilize this high ground up here where I can maybe look down and see any of the backline, like the Reaper or the Kiriko. I'm gonna watch out though because I don't have a Tracer and the only angle she can come from me on is from down there over here. So it's most likely that she's gonna come from there, so I'm gonna put a Venom Mine as soon as I get out of cooldown just down here. Scout her out if she tries to go on me. Yeah, and she is down there. My Sombra is scouting her. I'm just gonna grab her away from the Doomfist, trying to get back to my team. So my life people can pull me out and I can survive. Then I'm just gonna drop onto the high ground that's below me here and play up here. This is also a great spot for Widowmaker right here. Headshot the Doomfist that's going on us. I can just try to get out. Just try to utilize the high ground to survive, but I'm probably dead since both of my supports are dead, so I'm just gonna walk around the statue for as long as I can, trying to live. But end up dying, and then it's a lost fight, so we just need to reset. So here I'm gonna go actually left side out of spawn, because I know they have a lot of people that can control me inside of spawn, so I'm just gonna walk left side and use my ult to maybe pressure them a lot and make them not be able to spawn camp my team whatsoever. I'm gonna hold this angle if the Reaper ends up peeking, and I can just back off when he goes on me. I can grab back high ground, headshot him and pressure him, because now he wasted his wave trying to go for me. I can just kill him. I completely baited his full abilities while doing a lot. Then I headshot the Tracer because he was walking in a straight line. Now I headshot the Doom from the back because he was also walking in a straight line, and we can just pressure the Doom a little more because he's so deep. And then I'll revert my attention to the back line, trying to help my ball kill them. I can just stay on this high ground over here, trying to help my Mercy survive as well. We peek back main, now it's only the backline left alive, so it should be easier enough for us to kill them. So I'm just gonna take all the space I can to get ready, or get closer to them so I can have LOS of them, and then I can just shoot them down. high ground where I'm completely safe. And I hear the Tracer coming in, so I'm just gonna drop point back to my life reaver where it can help me. And then grapple up back high ground whenever the Tracer is gone. Then I can just stay here and shoot down upon anybody on point. Put a Venom Mine high ground, so the Tracer, so I'm sure the Tracer doesn't flank from at least there. She can still flank from the left side, but that's just how it is. Headshot the Tracer because she was standing still main, or yeah, I guess she was blinking around, but she ended up standing still in the end. And I just headshot it there and just try to look for anybody that can touch, and it doesn't look like anybody will touch, so we end up winning.
Play of the game.
Apagando las luces. You're not doing so good. No one.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
We get the Jungle Town, another probably S tier Widow map. I don't know if it's the first time we've had this map. Probably not. I think we've had it once before.
I aim to devastate.
I need somebody to stand on the other pad.
Oh, did you like it?
Not sure there was enough bass. I could almost hear the other sound.
I'll crank it up next time.
How many widows have you made? Roughly.
I do not keep track.
Well, I'm pretty sure
I'm rich.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, so we have Queen, Tracer, Lucio, and Kiriko. That's a pretty rush kind of like comp for this map. But I think I'm be pretty fine anyway, even though Rush Widow doesn't fit perfectly into Rush because it's a good Widow map. So I'm gonna go for a grapple shot over here on this spot right here. And they have a Zenyatta, Hanzo, Sigma, Genji, and Moira. That's a pretty fine comp for me. All I gotta watch out about is the Zenyatta 5-off, the Hanzo 1-shot, and the Genji engaging on me. But there's a lot of spots where I can just chill and utilize a lot of space. I'm actually gonna go for a far right shot here, see if anybody's peeking over there. Doesn't look like there is. So I'm just gonna go back, revert to main, to the default position high ground here. And I end up getting headshot by the Hanzo. I kind of messed up my position by doing a bit of weird over right side. I was expecting somebody to be there, but there wasn't anyone. So I kind of just messed up.
It's getting...
So instead of doing a weird off-angle like that, I'm just gonna go revert to main. I headshot the Genji because he's walking in a straight line. Much in the way above me. Then I'm gonna revert back here and see if I can get a shot up on this Hanzo because he's clearly power pushed up. So I'm gonna go for a grapple shot since it's hard for him to hit. And then I'm just gonna go along the left side of the map and see if I can use this spot right here to look above and see if I can bait the Hanzo into taking a bad duel with me. Looks like he's getting pressured a lot, so I'm gonna go for another grapple shot here. Trying to see if I can headshot the Zenyatta. They're very open now, so now I'm gonna use the left side of the map and just jiggle peek this corner right here. The Genji's on me, so I'm just gonna back up and put a Venom Mine and wait for my team to maybe help me. Looks like I'm not gonna get any help, but the Genji might die because he went so deep to get me. Yeah, he ends up dying for it, so at least it's a trade-off. Now I'm gonna try to help my team by grappling again on this spot, see if I can get any shots off on the back line, and try to pressure the Sigma as well, so he doesn't get too much base. I'm gonna watch out for the Hanzo and the Zenyatta, and walk a bit left side again, and now I'm gonna go way further left side. I'm just gonna position all the way over here, see if I can get any shots off on the back line, for example this Moira. Watch out a bit because they're poking me, and then Zenyatta's walking at me, so I'm just gonna jump a bit and try to dodge him, and then walk backwards to my support because it's not a duel I feel like taking right now, and the Genji comes from high ground and kills me. I could have had a bit more help from my Kiriko there on my team, but I also isolated myself a bit too much by going over to the left side at all. Looks like we killed a lot of them, so we're equal right now. My team is equal. I'm gonna grapple up and try to help them finish off the only person left, that's the Sigma. Just gotta walk and really hard since they killed so many, we just gotta finish off the Sigma. Now, if they're gonna retouch, which is highly unlikely because the Sigma died late, I'm gonna position up for getting ready for them to retouch, and I'm just gonna use the far left of the map here, where I can see a lot and it's hard for them to contest me. Then we just try to shoot the Genji, we shoot the Moira, she's in a straight line, we shoot the Genji because he's just alone on payload. We shoot try to kill the bot now because he's touching the point. He ends up dying, which is great, and then we just finish off the Hanzo as well. Now the Roadhog also goes to give us all the ult charge. I'm actually not gonna shoot him at all because I already have ult. I'm just gonna stay payload since we cleared them all and push it for a bit. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine up here in case any flankers want to get to me. Kill me on payload. My team is going pretty far and end up getting punished a lot, so I'm just gonna stay on payload, push as far as I can, punish this monkey for peeking very aggressively. We end up forcing the coalescence and the bubble, so I'm just gonna kite off back to a high ground. I said we missed the high ground, so now I'm just gonna try to live by walking over to my support and trying to get all the way out. We can wait for a tank to come back. Actually, the Moira, because she was walking around the corner in a straight line, just cross our placement, and now I'm gonna take an angle top left because I don't have anybody contesting this angle over here, so I can see clearly down to the BAP, the Torbjorn. I'm just gonna use the corner here since I have walls, utilize it as well as I can, ends up with him not taking a fight at all. But I'm still gonna poke him a bit, and now I'm just gonna play it very slow and just make sure he doesn't hit me, so I increase the chance of me surviving. I'm gonna walk left side here since the soldier's isolated. We're gonna finish him off, and now I'm just gonna revert and walk over left side. Maybe anticipating anybody walking here since they want to try to maybe touch. I'm gonna camp this angle here and I'm gonna back off as soon as I see anybody, and we end up capping the point, which is great. Now I'm just gonna go right side instead. Now I'm actually gonna stay main on payload. Punish the Sen that's standing alone main. Now I'm just gonna stay on payload and chill for a second, look if there's anybody I can farm ult on or kill. So shoot the soldier because he's walking a straight line down main. Put a Venom Mine here bottom left, so I know there's some flankers that can access me from there. Or at least I'll scout them if they do. I'm just gonna continue pushing payload because it's I'm the most convenient character on my team to push the payload because my Kiriko needs to stay frontline to heal. Okay, here I just need to try to get away from the monkey when he's juggling me like that and try to walk towards my support so they can care for me. And I just gotta walk away from the monkey always. When he's primaling, you always just try to get away from him so he doesn't get you in the corner. The way monkey kills with the primal is you getting caught in the corner, but he stayed in for too long, so I just end up headshotting him. Now I'm gonna go high ground and play up here and look down where anybody is. And since my Zarya died, we're probably not gonna win the fight, but I can at least stall them out by looking for a pick on the Senjata because I'm pretty free right now. There's not really anybody that can contest me. The only thing I could die to right now is just a lot of poke. Now that the monkey's back though, he can go on me, so I'm probably just gonna walk out when he does and play really slow, wait for my team to regroup. I can actually go high ground here. I have better sideline from up here. I just try to shoot the Kiriko because she's high ground alone. We get the Susu, so I get great value by just looking at her. You can see how I'm like jiggle peeking. I'm only jumping, doing a shot, and then I'm walking again, so I'm not standing still. I'm trying to never stand still against the Kiriko duel. In a Kiriko duel because she is very dangerous to duel as Widowmaker since she can shoot so quickly and she does a lot of damage. I'm gonna walk inside of this room over here and utilize this spot and use the walls. Two of my teammates have died though and the monkey's going at me, so I'm just gonna back off and see if I can poke the monkey a bit. I'm trying to help my Zarya by shooting the soldier, and I'm just gonna grapple out and see if I can get all the way out back to spawn because my team lost the fight. Shoot the soldier because she's overextending to trying to kill me. I can shoot the monkey too because he's very deep. We walk on him with the SMG because he cannot do anything to kill me right now. I can peek a bit main, but I gotta watch out for the Torb poke and the Kiriko poke because I don't want to die to those. Now I'm just gonna poke a bit up top. I'm gonna stay main and jump a bit from side to side. It's very essential that I do these jump movements and make it hard for the enemy to hit me when they have so many people that can shoot me at once. Because if I stand still for just a second, sometimes they'll just all hit me and I'll die. Now I'm going to grab a high ground and take over the space up here since my team is taking most of the map. Just gonna try to follow up on the grab. Try to shoot the Torb because he's ulting, so it's a high priority kill. End up missing him, so I'm just gonna back off since the soldier ulted and all of my teammates have died. I'm just gonna get all the way out again because my whole team is dead. I'm just camp the tangle if anybody wants to chase me or go too far to kill me. Here, since it's last fight, I'm gonna go right side and see if I can scout any squishes off guard I can maybe kill, like the Torbjorn, for example. Use this angle over here from right side, so I have a different engage than the top left. Plus they're holding close, so it's better for me to engage from over here. I'm just gonna wait until I get healed, because there's no point in me taking more poke and dying right now. Doesn't look like we did have a touch, so that's great. So I'm just gonna walk away from the monkey. I'm gonna grapple towards my Kiriko, because I expected him to primal. Now I'm just gonna try to survive by going anywhere I can to live, like for example going to the health pack. My Kiriko couldn't stay and help me forever, so that's why I just end up dying, but it's okay as well, because the monkey used so much of his ult just trying to kill me. Since it's an overtime fight and my team might lose any second, I'm gonna pop walls instantly when I spawn, even though I can't utilize them, but at least my team can utilize them, so I gotta give them some kind of edge. I'm doing everything I can by using walls when I spawn. Then I'm gonna go back to the quickest route, and you see the Genji is already ready to go on me. I'm just gonna back off a bit, grapple to the mini as soon as he goes on me, and I'm just gonna SMG him. He already used the dash and deflect, so I'm just gonna jump a bit around and see if I can kill him like this. Sadly, he lives with 1 HP, but shit happens. At least I got him out of the fight for really long. I should have been more ready for him coming at me, and then I should have SMG'd earlier.
His brother should have finished the job.
Score 2-0. Switching sides.
Yeah, I am.
I aim to devastate. After the trigger pull lies a blissful eternity until the shot connects.
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine over the right side, so I know nobody's saying the off angle over there. Then I'm gonna revert to the position on Jungle Town and just play over here where I can see the spawn door pretty well. I gotta watch out though, because if a lot of people are ready to poke me out of the spawn door, I gotta use this cover right next to me or walk backwards and get out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna jump out and get ready to poke anybody that's going around a spawn. Shoot the monkey with some ult charge, try to headshot the Zenyatta. I have a brick shield now, so I can just stand still and maximize my accuracy. I'm gonna grapple up and see if I can get any shots off. The monkey's jumping in. We're gonna poke him a lot. And we're just gonna end up killing him because he jumped in and got discorded. Then I can take the same position again. All I gotta watch out right now is the Hanzo from left side not one-shotting me. I gotta watch out for the Genji maybe engaging on me, but he has very low cooldown, so I'm gonna peek a bit aggressive. Try to bait him. And he ends up getting baited completely and goes on me and gets Venom Mined and ends up dying for it. Try to shoot the Zenyatta out of spawn. I'm gonna watch out for the Hanzo still, so I'm gonna usually the Hanzo couldn't hit me for a second because I utilized the cover that was at the left side, but then he positioned top left and got ready to shoot me from an angle where he could see me. I just took too long to explain what I was trying to explain, so I ended up dying because of it. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine up here in case the Genji or Monkey ends up going on me, then I can be more prepared, or I mean the D.Va now instead of Monkey, because they swapped. Here's a different good spot on this Jungle Town defense map. It's on top of this mill here. It's a bit dangerous because it's very exposed to the enemies, but that's why it's kind of a double-edged sword, because I can see a lot from this position, but they can also see me a lot, so I gotta watch out and realize what my threats are, so I can stay on this position without being too worried about dying. It looks like we win the fight, so I'm gonna push up a bit more. I'm gonna take this position early again because they're gonna walk out of spawn, and I wanna see if I can contest them in their path. D.Va comes on me, and I'm just gonna leave now since they also have a Sombra going on me, so I'm gonna completely get out. The Sombra's had the health back, so I'm probably gonna die. I end up dying. I should have walked towards my supports, but sometimes it's more consistent to walk towards health packs instead of supports, but since the Sombra had hacked the health pack, it wasn't a good play, and I ended up dying because of it.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
Now when I come back, I'm just gonna camp the high ground because I have full vision of where the fight is happening from the high ground in a safe position. If my team is winning the fight though, so that's great. I don't have to do a lot right now. I can just set up for next fight. Since they have a comp that looks like this, like the Sombra, Hanzo, D.Va, Kiriko, and Zenyatta, they have a really easy time contesting me if I'm playing over there. So I'm actually never gonna go over there the rest of the game again. I'm just gonna play from this position instead, way further back, because it's way safer and I can control way more angles like this without having to worry about like the Sombra going on me. If the Sombra goes on me here, at least I'll have some support Ilios. Okay, except my supports didn't heal me in time and I didn't get away quickly enough. What I meant to say was at least I'll have support Ilios from that position so I could live with the Sombra wind on me, but that didn't happen, so that's unfortunate. We end up losing the fight. I could have been a bit quicker when the Sombra went on me, and I probably would have lived, but I was just too slow. Now I'm gonna go close and see if I can pick anyone off, because that will increase the chance of us winning the fight and at least touching the payload. I don't want to stay for too long though, because they will all look at me as soon as they can, so I'm gonna go for one extra shot. And actually, I'm just gonna revert to right side. Oh, there's a Zenyatta flanking, which I did not expect at all, so I end up dying. I wanted to go right side because I would get good vision of the payload and the fight might have been winnable since my ball killed one, but unfortunately that didn't happen. So I kind of trolled. I should have scouted if the Zenyatta or anybody was there before I went there, but I just didn't scout. I'm gonna put a Venomine over right side here though to contest the off angle if anybody goes high ground up here. Just putting a Venomine like right there, so I know if somebody goes high ground they'll get scouted. And then I'm just gonna play on the high ground here, looking down upon payload or anywhere else I might be able to see enemies, like poking out the D.Va for example. And some bombing, so I'm just gonna grapple down to bottom because it's way safer to play here. I'm gonna take the health pack and fight the Sombra now, and she ends up dying because my brigade helps me fighting her. And I'm just gonna back off since the two of us are dead anyway, so I'm gonna grapple towards my brigade up top. My brigade is walking away from me, so I'm probably gonna die here. She's just walking away from me, not caring for me at all. So I end up dying. Don't really know what my brick was doing, but it's whatever. Fight was lost anyway.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
So when I come back here, I want to take the high ground top left or the bottom top right. I'm actually going to go to top right and pop walls. I see the Zenyatta flanking, so I'm going to try to predict him. And I'm actually going to fight him now, just fight him with my break. My break ends up dying somehow, which is unfortunate, but that happens. All we gotta watch out now for is not getting C9. I'm gonna poke the Hanzo since he's 1 HP. So my ball is shooting him, and I'm 1 HP, so I wanted to get back to the health pack, but the Hanzo hits a bouncing arrow on me, which sucks. But I think we win the fight anyway, because my team did some pretty good ults there. My Zenyatta used a pretty good transcendence.
Sweat.
So I'm gonna put a bit of mine down here and I'm gonna go top, and the setup I'm gonna do is just play around this high ground up here since I can see down main really clearly. I'm gonna try to headshot the Zenyatta, the Kiriko, then I'm gonna grapple towards my backline because the D.Va is engaging on me. I'm just gonna kite the D.Va and make her waste her time a bit. And then I look main now, I'm gonna headshot the Hanzo because she's walking in a straight line. Then I'm gonna try to shoot the Soldier because she's walking away. I'm gonna headshot the D.Va because she's engaging on me. And now I'm just gonna fight her with my Zenyatta. I'm gonna SMG her, trying to survive. And I'm killing her with my SMG because she used her, she remaked right in front of me, and then I headshot the Soldier because she's alone. No, because she headshot the Soldier because she went in a straight line with her slide, and now it's just about cleaning up the rest of them. To the Tracer that's coming back, because now it's less fight territory, so I'm gonna just look for any picks I can get now, and they would be crazy high value because it means they have a way lower chance of winning the last fight. So I'm gonna pop walls here to make it really annoying for them to set up, and look if I can headshot the Hanzo. I'm just gonna look for any value I can get here. Ask for healing for a bit because I'm a bit low. I'll headshot the Hanzo. There's Zenyatta, D.Va's engaging on me, so I'm just gonna back off again, trying to beat my supports. I'm gonna revert back to a safer position further back. I'm gonna shoot the backline. I'm gonna try to avoid the dragon as well while shooting the D.Va. Because she's low and discorded, so she's a priority target, and the Kiriko's running in a straight line, so we just kill her. The Tracer at some point, so we try to kill her. We end up winning. That's great.
Play of the game. your defenses. Select your hero.
What's up? It's been chill, bro.
I aim to devastate. Do not get in my way.
Okay, so we got Blizzard World. I think it's the second time we're playing this map. It's pretty good. Pretty damn, like A tier auto map. Maybe even S tier actually. I don't know.
Doctor, are we still eating lunch after the seminar today?
Sebrin, that was years and years ago. But we had a lovely talk.
Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it? Birds and music.
Okay, so we have Bastion, Sigma, Honor, and Mercy. That's a fine comp for me because I can utilize the Sigma and I have a Mercy ready to help me at any point. Fine. I'm gonna look down in main here, just using this position to scout down anybody that might peek. And I'm trying to headshot for maximal ult charge gain. Especially headshot the Morgan because he can actually die if I headshot him. And I can also get a bunch of ult charge. You see I already have 50 ult charge because I hit a few headshots on him. Try to shoot the Soldier because she's all alone over here. And I'm just gonna stay in this position, headshot the Mercy because she was flying. Try to shoot the Sojourn. But then revert to a position, since we got a few picks, I can play a bit more aggressive, so I'm gonna revert to a position top left here where I can hold a more aggressive angle. Try to shoot the Morga here. I'm gonna disengage. Oh no! I died to Fence. Fence killed me. I wanted to disengage when the Soldier jumped high ground, but I was way too slow because the fence blocked me. I should have destroyed the fence.
It's getting
Dumb death.
interesting. They outnumber us. Watch out.
So here to get any value, I'm gonna look it down and press point from this angle because it's pretty safe and it's great vision. I have my ult, but there's no way we can recontest, so I'm just gonna back off once I start taking too much damage and set up for next point. The first position I'm gonna utilize is the bottom left one note down here because you can see across where they wanna rotate. Enemies wanna go to high ground usually, so they're gonna cross through this space right here. So I'm just gonna hold this angle. I'm also gonna scout for the Soldier that's left side that clearly wants me to leave. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine right next to it so he can't walk on me.
This ends.
And I'm just gonna hold this position. Headshot the Mercy because she was flying in a straight line. Headshot the Rico maybe. I'm just gonna disengage now. I already got the Mercy kill and I know there's a Soldier in high ground. I'm gonna try to contest the Soldier. I'm gonna go to the health pack as soon as I can because it's way safer. Just play the corner here, show the Soldier that's peeking around the corner. I was a bit patient there because he tried to bait me by peeking once and then not really peeking. Now I'm gonna revert to a power position on the high ground above the siege tank because the siege tank is overpowered. I'm gonna play up here, shoot the Morga. He dies very much, he very much dies. I'm gonna shoot the Soldier because she's walking in a straight line. I'm just gonna hold this power position. I can actually drop to get a bit more vision and play over here for a second. But I'm gonna revert back to the power position on top of the siege tank when I can.
Heroes never die.
So now I'm just gonna revert back to the power position on the siege tank. Didn't get any value here. Since the Soldier has rail and she's clearly taking high ground, I'm gonna hide a bit and use the siege tank as cover. I'm gonna try to shoot the Soldier behind because he's just doing a way too crazy off angle down there. Then I'm gonna travel back towards the high ground where I can see more of the fight that's going on, but it looks like we lose the fight anyway, so it's just about resetting now. Since most of my team had died. I'm gonna pop walls soon because I wanna take back the high ground. Now the enemies have control of the high ground and they're trying to push the payload, so high ground is really essential on this second point, Blizzard World, because high ground is really strong because you get all of the vision around payload.
No one can hide.
So that's why I'm gonna try to take it over with the walls and just go really aggressive now. And I can position really aggressive. Tony was running in a straight line, so we kill her. Try to finish off any of the squishies that's left. And now I'll go back to the power position on the siege tank. I can actually start down here again to get a bit more vision. Hold this angle. for anybody that might be walking in a straight line out of spawn. I don't want to stay here for too long though. I'm just gonna leave now that I take a lot of poke and go to the power position. I just headshot the Sojourn because she was ulting. That was a very risky play I did, but it paid off because Sojourn was walking in, or like she was sliding in a straight line and then jumping up in a predictable straight line. So I ended up killing her while she was ulting, which was a great kill and with a lot of value. So it's worth it sometimes to do a high risk, high reward play, because if I had decided not to shoot the Sojourn at all, I would probably have died to her ult anyway. And the soldier just ulted and ran up a straight line, so I just do good crosshair placement. And then I'm just gonna live, because I don't want to take a close range duel with the Sojourn, so I'm just gonna live and contest the point from here. I can contest it from high ground, just stalling her out, because we already killed the soldier, so the fight is basically won. So we can just play it really slow and then kill the Sojourn with the help of my team. The soldier also just did a visor that was very predictable, like pathing of him, so that's why I could headshot him so easily. Now I'm going to use a bit further back position since the payload is so far. They've moved it so far. I'm going to use a bit further back position. Headshot the Sojourn because he's walking in a straight line. Try to finish his Morgat. Drop if the Reaper went on me, but he didn't go on me. So I can just stay here now and use this position. It's another really strong power position instead of on top of the siege tank. It's only because the payload has moved so far. Because if the further up we play it, the easier it is for the enemies to push the payload and get the point. So that's why I'm playing further back since they've moved it so far. I'm gonna watch out for the Sojourn rail. Try to do good crosshair placement around the corner and see if I can headshot her. I'm gonna pop wall soon. Pop it now. I'm gonna try to dodge the Sojourn and just hide because I don't want to take a duel with her when she has full rail. She will lose it pretty quickly over time though. See her rotating down here. I'm gonna try to help my team with the monkey. I can do a lot from this position, that's why I'm staying. I can see almost every part I need to see. And since the Sojourn is going on me, I'm actually just gonna get all the way out. Like completely out because they're taking a lot of the space that I want. Sojourn is running in a straight line, so we kill her from the new position I took. And I'm gonna back up all the way down here because I don't want the monkey to jump on me. I'm just gonna position around here, try to see if I can cancel the mercy rest by headshotting her. I sadly missed. Try to shoot anybody here that might be able to kill. And then I'm just gonna TP out because we lost the fight and they kept the point. So I'm just gonna TP out to make sure I live. Here at the third point, the defense I'm going to position at the start over here at the right side because it's another great position where I can see a lot of the different sidelines and I can just both control the right side over here and I can control the main. Since we have a lever and no tank, it's quite hard to do a lot right now, so we gotta either try to play aggressive and get a lot of kills, or then we gotta like play super defensive and play for ultimates. Since the monkey is jumping in, I could hear him jumping in, I'm just gonna back off and completely get out. Now I'm gonna play a bit aggressive, trying to hit some headshots. Just relying on my aim a lot right here now. Because we have a lever, I kind of am forced to... It's gonna be hard for us to touch, sadly. We don't really have anybody that can. We're gonna pop walls and see if I can kill anybody just to maximize the chance of us maybe winning the fight, but sadly we don't touch. Oh, the lever's back though, and they only have 42 seconds, so it is winnable.
0 to 3. Switching sides.
I'm gonna turn on the light 1 second.
I aim to devastate.
Just one more mission. For a hands-on demonstration from the one and only Beverages not included.
It starts a bubbling.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
So here on the attack first point on Blizzard World, I'm just gonna grab it up here and scout what the enemies have. I usually hold the high ground up here, so I'm just gonna take a few shots and force them out. Because people don't want to stay there if they know I'm on Widowmaker. Because I can just look at the space and they will have to drop eventually. So for the second grab, I'm just gonna use the statue and see if I can get any value here. And then I'm gonna drop on the statue and play around here. Because I can both control the left side and the right side angle. That's pretty great. I'm just gonna stay here, try to headshot anybody that's crossing. And the Reaper's teleporting on me, so I wanted to drop to my supports. But I was a bit too slow. I was way too slow, so he ends up with just one-shotting me. Good shot from him.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
I'm gonna grapple back up top and try to position around where my QB is right now when I can. Looks like they're pushing in though, so there's no need to do anything right now other than try to punish them for pushing in so deep. Try to shoot the soldier because she's in deep and she ends up dying for it. That's great. So now I want to grapple up top right. The only thing I gotta watch out right now is the Reaper flanking, so that's why I'm gonna put a bit of mine right here so he can't flank over the left side and shoot me. Sounds like he's under. I'm gonna shoot him a bit. Try to shoot the Orisa because she's got rocked. She's killable. That sounds like the Reaper's coming top right, so I'm just gonna go top left instead. And revert to the left side. And I also get better vision on point here from this position. It's also a great high ground position. I'm gonna hit the Reaper's teleporting under, so I'm just gonna put a bit of mine right side. Try to kill the Mercy, for example, or the Sojourn. Poke with the Reaper now since he has no Wraith. Shoot the Sojourn again. I don't want to peek the Sojourn too much because I don't want to feed her any real. Because then I'll die. And then just hold my, keep my eye on point and pressure the Sojourn a bit, and then I can take the high ground here and we can just clean up the Sojourn because she is all alone. He ends up getting out though somehow. That's quite unfortunate. And since the high ground, I'm gonna do a grapple here to get on the power position of the Carbide and try to shoot anybody here. I'm on a great power position. Sojourn's main though, so I'm gonna drop down here and just continue utilizing this space around the siege tank. And just make sure that nobody can really shoot me because I don't really want to die here. I would rather just want to keep the position because it's so annoying for them that I stay up here. I can just stay here forever. Try to help my Sigma by shooting the Reaper. I sadly missed all of my shots, which happens. And since the Mercy and Soldier both are going away, I should have gone out earlier, but I ended up not going out in time. That was a bit too slow for me, so that's why I died. So for this point attack, since we moved the payload pretty far, instead of going left side, I want to go far right. First, I'm gonna pop my walls to scout if anybody's hiding, like the Reaper, for example. And just try to force them out. Because now I can take this position down here, which is really strong. Where I can do a lot from this position. We can try to help my Sigma killing the Reaper. We can focus the Soldier now that my team is shooting. Try to kill her. And now I can revert to the next position that's up here, top high ground. Where again I can see quite a lot from this high ground. And I just want to control the space over here, because that's where they're gonna come from. I think the spawn is over there. And I can just play behind my Sigma shield and try to shoot any squishies that might be peeking here. Catch up the Soldier because he was jumping. Scout out for the Reaper left side because I can hear him. I don't want him to walk on me. I'll put a Venom Mine here and I'll just peek even more. See if I can get any shots off on the Kiriko. Since she's in her ult, I don't want to take it too hard fight with her, so I'm just going to back off instead. Now I'm going to utilize our window and shoot the Orisa. I'm just going to look down on point and see if there's anybody I can kill through the window, because it's a guaranteed one-shot through a body. This body shot is a guaranteed one-shot. Shoot the Sojourns because she's sliding in the open and she's dropping in a straight line. Then we just walk out and try to kill anybody that's left. You see the Kiriko and Reapers over here, they're staggering themselves. So I'm just gonna try to make sure they die. Great. Now I'm gonna set up the third point by going all the way over here. Since a lot of them are dead, I can just take all the space that I want. So I'm gonna walk all the way up here and hold close and just again control all of the space over at the spawn, so it's hard for them to walk out. Touch up the Reaper because he's walking in a straight line. And just headshot the Ramatra because he's walking out in the open. And just use this corner here and wiggle peek around it. And just try to do good crosshair placement, killing the Soldier because he was also walking in a straight line. With the Kiriko, use Susu, that's great value for us. So I'm just gonna shoot the Ramatra now since there are already so many cooldowns down. He should die, nice. Reaper's teleporting left side, so I'm just gonna see if I can get any shots off on him. Looks like he's using his red form out. Now I'm gonna shoot the Kiriko because she is very deep. I'm gonna use my walls, and now I'm just gonna try to contain anybody of the squishies over here. So So we can capture the point. Shoot the Reaper because he has no abilities. Shoot the Soldier because he's walking in a straight line. Now I'm just gonna make sure nobody's touching point and then we can.
You must like having me around.
Thank you to Prime, bro.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Since I only have 1 minute, I'm gonna play a bit more aggressive. Again, like I did the last times, the enemy team only had 1 minute to try and get any picks and completely ruin the time bank. So I'm gonna start a bit closer. I'm actually gonna go for something that's a little bit risky, but it is not like super high risk. I'm gonna go for grapple shot out of spawn right when the timer goes down, so I can maybe headshot somebody walking in a straight line. Badly missed, but shit happens. Now I'm gonna position pretty close down here around the corner because any picks right now would result in them losing all of their time bank. That's also why I placed the Venom Mine right side, so it's hard for them to cross. I'm just gonna back out as soon as they get too close. I'm gonna dodge the Queen's knife, and now I'm gonna keep backing out for a second because I need to reload. Then I'm gonna just camp this angle down main here so the Soldier can't walk too much. I'm gonna try to dodge her rail because she's taking a lot of space. Then I'm just gonna grapple out because I don't want to take that duel anymore since she has a pocket. I can hit the Reapers above me, so I'm gonna try to scout out where he's coming from and poke him out because I don't want the Reaper to stay in my backline. Then we shoot the Queen because she's all alone on point. Try to find any value by shooting the backline right here because any kills right now are really essential. I'm gonna go for a grapple shot on the Soldier. Sadly, I didn't go far enough into the sky. So I'm just gonna back out and try to reset for the next fight. I'm gonna set up early on the siege tank because it's a power position that's great to control. Can hit the Reaper's right side, so I'm just gonna drop and try to fight him instantly because I don't want him to take any space over here. So we just hard go for him to deny him the space. Since I also have my back pocket as possible. I'm gonna look down here and see if there's any squishes I can shoot. There's a Soldier above me, so I'm gonna drop and grapple back to a safer position because I don't want to fight the Soldier head on. I'm actually gonna drop main where my Soldier is and play together with him down here so I can see clear vision of the point. Since it's overtime, it's very important that we look at the point because any time they are not touching the point, they're losing. So I just look at anybody on point and poke them, like the Soldier right now. Reaper's teleporting on me, so I'm gonna grapple away from him and try to jiggle peek now because I have teammates that can kill him. So even though I die, it's a great trade-off because we kill the Reaper. I didn't have a lot of other choices since my supports didn't help me, but at least there was a trade. And now I think we should win the fight.
It's getting interesting.
Over here.
This ends now.
Actually, it looks like the enemies are getting ults, so my team might not win this fight. I'm gonna wait a bit with using walls because for some of my team dies, it's a lost fight, and I don't want to use walls for a lost fight. Let's see if I can get any shots off here, maybe on the QE core or the Reaper. I'm gonna revert back to high ground since my Sigma died and the fight is lost. My Soldier died as well, so now it's just about playing slow, trying to live. With the Reaper up here, he has ult soon, so I'm actually gonna back off completely because he has ult. I'm gonna use my ult since we got a pick and now the fight is very winnable because they don't have any rest. I'm gonna grapple up top and see if I can get any shots or vision and payload. I'm gonna take the right side angle here, see if I can shoot down anybody that wants to contest the payload down here. With the Soldier because she is trying to touch, and now it's just about cleaning them up. We won the fight.
Complete. Score 3-4.
My supports have died very little this game. It's actually crazy. The worst Widow map is probably Ilios Ruin. No, Ilios Well.
I aim to devastate.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
Everyone ready?
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Grapple instantly again just to contest the high ground, which they might hold up here. Doesn't look like there's anybody, so I'm just gonna quickly take space. The Queen is holding close, so maybe the rest of the team is also holding close. Since the soldier's high ground, I'm gonna distinctively look at him. Get ready to pressure him. I'm gonna not peek him right now because he had damage boost, and if he Helix rocketed me and hit it, I would have died. That's why I just hit as soon as I could. Reaper's flanking here, so I'm gonna try to live. Try to get a shot off on him. Maybe he's killable. Nah, he ends up living. That was a good flank from the Reaper. I did not expect it at all, so that's why I died. I gotta scout more for the Reaper's position before I go in. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine over here in case the Reaper's holding left side. I'm gonna scout high ground for anybody peeking up here. Sounds like the soldier's right side, so I'm gonna peek main. If there's anybody I can see. Scout a bit for the Reaper because he might be flanking. Doesn't look like he is anywhere over here, so I think I'm safe for a second. So I can rotate left side now. Which I am. I'm gonna take the power position high ground up here. And stay all safe up here. With the soldier that's trying to touch point. With the Mercy as well. The Queen. With the Reaper here since he is just baiting on point all alone. Try to kill him. Sadly I missed all of my shots, which happens. Shoot the Kiriko because she walked in a straight line. I'm gonna grapple down here, trying to get out, just around the corner here so I can get back to my supports. Shoot the Queen because she's very overextended and deep. And then I'm gonna go from right side now just to create a crossfire in the enemy team. Shoot the soldier because he's running in a straight line. Try to finish off the Reaper because he's all alone on point. Grapple away since the soldier got rest, so I don't want him to shoot me. And now I gotta watch out for the high ground, so I'm gonna hide behind this pillar so I can LOS any shots they might throw at me. I'm gonna kill the Reaper as well. Now we kept the point. So now I'm gonna take the bottom right position again. It doesn't look like there's anybody of them spawned yet, so I'm gonna take the siege tank power position instead. And just control all of the space from up here. See if I can headshot and get a headshot on the soldier because he's peeking me blatantly. Or we headshot the Reaper because he's teleporting in the open. Gotta shoot the soldier again. And you just gotta watch out about getting knifed from the Queen. Also gotta watch out for Helix rocket. I pop walls now to pressure the enemies quite a lot and make them do a move. Trying to camping the Mercy. Try to headshot the Mercy. Pressure the Queen here since she's only looking at me and she's quite alone. Just using the power position here to control all of the space. Pressuring anybody that might be peeking. Since we push the payload pretty far right side, I'm gonna reposition to the right side so I can have a better angle over here. Looking down main. If there's anybody I can shoot, like the soldier that's ulting, he's a high priority kill now. I really want to kill him if I can. Try to shoot the Reaper because he's ulting out in the open. Now I'm just gonna take the high ground position here, make sure nobody touches the point. Camp any angles that they might touch from. Take the Queen and we end up winning. My supports have 2 deaths and 3 deaths, that's crazy.
Play of the game. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Well, let's go. Another flashpoint map, let's go. Like third time we're playing this.
Success. We must search.
I smell blood in the air.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we have Queen, Genji, Kiriko, and Zenyatta. Again, really good comp for this map. This comp is pretty great in this map. So instantly I'm gonna put a bit on my right side in case that anybody goes over there. Since it's a bit higher rank, I'm expecting more off angles to be taken. Scouting down main, seeing if I can get any value over here. Then I'm reverting to the left position again as I did earlier on this map. Try to pressure the Sigma here since he's very deep and clearly killable. Can scout for any off angles. Can hear that there's a Genji somewhere. They have a Widow as well. So I'm gonna try to figure out where the Widow is. Here the Genji is fighting my Zenyatta, so I'm just gonna grapple away. The safest position is to grapple the point here, since it's the closest LOS my Kiriko has of me. I could have grappled at other places, but that was clearly the safest position, since I actually lived. I'm gonna try to help my two flankers fight a bit over here, but I don't want to go too aggressive since the Genji has a pocket and he can one-shot me if I get too close. I'm gonna watch out a bit. I have a Zarya over here as well, so I'm gonna back off a bit. I have a Sombra now, so I gotta watch out for the Sombra. He ends up making a big mistake and gets kicked by my Zenyatta, so she dies. Try to shoot the Genji because he has no deflect. Try to shoot the Moira because she's peeking. Now I'm just gonna walk up a bit with my team since we have 2 picks. It's a pretty one fight. So it's just about cleaning the rest up now. I'm not dying. So I want to camp the Zarya, maybe headshot her if she peeks. And now I'm just gonna try to chase anybody. Like the Mercy, for example, and shoot the Mercy, she dies, shoot the Moira, she dies. Oh, and they have a Widowmaker in spawn that I did not expect at all, so I ended up dying to her. It's kind of a random, what do you call it? Random factor there, but shit happens. I could have pressed tab and seen it in time. That's okay, because I think we win the fight anyway. Now what next point is over there. I'm gonna try to get my walls as quickly as possible. The Sombra got scouted. I think she was trying to spawn camp me, but she got scouted by my team, so that's a great job for my team, and thanks to them for making sure I get here safely. I'm gonna put a bit of mine somewhere left side in case that somebody takes an angle over there. Then I'm gonna revert back to the right side of the map. Thing over here trying to scout out where the Widow is. Gonna use my walls since I have an advantage with walls. And I'm gonna take all of the space over here, creating a crossfire with my team and also controlling most of the map. Try to shoot the Ana since my Queen is going for her and trying to shoot the Sombra because she's picking a duel with me. I'm gonna get over to the health pack and then wait for my supports to help me. Try to take a fight with the Widow, end up losing it because I've been a bit too aggressive and a bit too quick and I jumped, which was a big mistake. So I end up dying, but I think my team got the fight win anyway. The only reason why I rushed the Widow duel so much was because I was pretty confident that I wasn't gonna die. I almost got the mini health pack there. That was my plan, just to get the health pack from the Sombra and then fight her after having the health pack. That's why I grappled out of spawn. That was just to get to the health pack if it was possible. Now I gotta figure out the smartest way to deal with the Sombra here. It's just I want to scout right side. If she scout right side, no, then I'm gonna grapple over here towards the health pack in case he goes on me. There's a health pack right here next to me that I can pick up. I can just poke her down with my SMG, and I think I should be able to kill her because my Zenyatta is helping me, which is a great job for my Zenyatta. So even though we lost the fight, it is pretty good because they used the MP and we kind of wasted it because we can just regroup now and go instantly. And the Sombra is still coming back from spawn right now, so I won't be able to have an encounter with her before the fight starts. So I can just walk right side here and take the right side of the map over. And hear that the Widow's close somewhere over here, so I'm gonna crouch a bit, try and figure out where she is. I'm gonna rule her now that she picked a fight with me, but I'm gonna not go too aggressive because now it's her space and her team is ready to help her, so I don't want to take a too aggressive fight over there. I'll wait for my Genji to go on the Widow. I can maybe help her, or maybe help the Genji with the Widow duel, and the Sombra comes out on me from out of nowhere. I should have expected it though, since that's the Sombra's job. I should have been more ready to grapple towards my team. I was just too concerned about the Widow. That's a bad spot for me to be in because I ended up dying because of it. But now I can scout a bit again if the Sombra somewhere over here. He goes on me prematurely. That's really poor play from the Sombra. How did I not hit him with that SMG? It's crazy. Kill her. That's just a mechanical thing because she didn't move particularly well, so I ended up killing her like that. But I just baited her by walking out of the spawn door a bit, and then she peeks me when I have a spawn, and spawn is like infinite healing, so that was kind of dumb of her. I'm gonna try to scout for where the enemies disengage from, because the point is over here now. The only important part that I gotta do right now is not die to the Widow, and I also gotta watch out about the Sombra when she comes back, so I would wanna go and follow my team right now. So when the Sombra goes on me, I have supports ready to help me. And try to look for any picks down here. But it's essential that my team also keeps walking so we can get towards the point. But since I'm positioned with my team right now, I'm not scared of the Sombra engaging me right now. I'm scared of my Zenyatta dying right now, actually, because he's all alone down there. I'm gonna have to wait for them to come over here because I don't want to cross anywhere alone. Then the Sombra might go on me. So since I have walls now, it's also really great against the Sombra. It just goes on me prematurely, and I have supports here instantly to help me. Because when I say prematurely, it's because she goes on me way too early. She goes on me so early that my team is just instantly ready to help me. So there's no issues with me living there. There's no way I could ever die when she goes on me that early. Try to duel the Widow from main. I don't even need to use walls now. The only reason why I would use walls earlier is because their engage would have been harder. But since the Sombra died, they don't have an engage at all right now. Since my Genji died over there and they're fighting over here, I'm gonna try to watch out for where the Widow's going. I can't really peek too aggressive higher because, yeah, somebody's gonna go on me anytime. I can just play it slow and grapple towards the nearest health pack. Even though the Sombra was one and didn't die, it's okay because I lived. I survived, and I can now take an angle on point by going back here and then looking from main. Try to help my queen live. Out for the Widow, headshot the Zarya, that's all alone on point. Now I can just help my queen. Not dying on point. Gotta watch out for the Widow though. Try to headshot the Kiriko, that's alone on point. She's standing still, so I headshot her. Try to headshot the Zarya because she's all alone on point. I can pop my walls as well since we can turn the fight over right now. Gotta try to headshot the Zarya. Headshot her and she dies, and now we should be able to get the point again. That was well played for my queen that she was able to live right there. Try to shoot the Sombra if I can see her. Sadly couldn't. I should have dropped earlier. I was so certain I was gonna hit a shot on her that I just kept peeking. But I don't really think it matters in the end because I think we're gonna win. Little 360 from the Sombra there, it was kind of funny. So we ended up winning anyway by playing a bit smarter than the enemy team.
Play of the game.
Oh, let's go. Probably see you for the 4th time or some shit like that.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate. Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Okay, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, the combo have its ball, also Baguette and Kiriko. It's a dive dependent comp from my ball and Kiriko, but otherwise it's kind of brawly and snipery, so it's a really weird comp we have genuinely, but it can work for sure. So I'm just gonna take the main side here, utilize my Hanzo sonar arrow and headshot the life lever that's walking in a straight line down main. Try to camp the Hanzo's angle. Since I already killed someone pretty early on and it doesn't look like they have a Sombra or Tracer, I can just take the right side angle here and pressure more. And I just gotta watch out for the Genji going on me. I'm gonna use this angle a bit closer up. It's only because I got an early pick I can do this so freely. Hold the Genji. I'm gonna take a very uncommon spot for this point. It's a nice little spot I can use here where I can see the high ground and I can stay safe. Just to farm some ult and pressure anybody walking here. And also scout over here if there's anybody. Headshot the life weaver because he's just peeking me like a dumb player or whatever you should say. Okay, not a dumb player. That was wrong from me. Because he peeked me in a straight line out of the blue. Try to headshot the Hanzo here because he's peeking down main trying to duel me. Look at the Kiriko, shoot the Genji because he's in the open. Genji looks like he wants to engage on me, so I'm gonna drop my scope and then use it a bit just to try and bait him to go on me too early. Then I'm gonna camp main here in case that anybody wants to shoot me. The Genji uses deflect and he's walking a bit. We're gonna pressure him. I can scout the Hanzo main, trying to headshot him. I'm gonna back off a bit down main though, since it looks like they're about to engage. I'm gonna pop my walls and I'm just gonna play down this long lane on the main and try to punish anybody that might want to walk. If they don't walk for a long enough time, yeah, then the Genji will end up dying because he's all alone. Clara is walking on me, so I'm just gonna back off as much as I can and then try to make her waste her time. Try to headshot the live people because he's jumping in the open. I'm just gonna play around this position again. I can see the Hanzo's pretty far pushed up, so I'm gonna try to punish him. My ball is also slamming him, didn't end up seeing him, so I'm gonna grapple to get a bit quicker over back to this side and try to be able to see any of the squishies further down, but I ended up getting shot by the Hanzo twice, which is quite unfortunate. I could have been more ready for him shooting me.
Cette fois, je ne rigole pas. Zut, they took the robot.
So we're here when they won the fight. I'm just gonna camp the high grounds up here because those are really strong and it's hard for them to contest.
Won't you come out for me?
I'm gonna try to shoot the Hanzo because he's peeking me. I got hit a bit by him, so I'm not gonna peek anymore since I don't want to die to poke. Instead, I'm gonna wait for healing. Then I'm gonna go for a grapple shot. Go for a grapple shot. Try to headshot anyone that's peeking. Doesn't really hit the Hanzo, so I'll just play behind a bit of cover here, trying to shoot anybody that's crossing. Genji deflecting. Now we know he doesn't have it. The Hanzo's picking a duel with me, so I'm trying to shoot him a bit. A really low charge headshot was fine there because my Hanzo was also shooting. Try to shoot the Genji a bit, pressure him because he's very deep. Shoot the Kiriko because she's very deep alone. Expect her to maybe wall ride. I'm gonna take a bit more space since two of them died. We can try to pressure out the rest of the enemies remaining. Now we need to hard focus the Zarya because we don't want her to stay alive with a higher energy. It's a very good kill to get, so that's great. Now she has just gonna spawn with 0 energy. And the Kiriko dies as well. Now it's just clean up where we just walk in as quickly as we can and try to kill anybody that's remaining before they get out. Like the Hanzo, or like the Genji trading deflect. Now I can just walk on this Genji as soon as I get grapple. I'm gonna go an aggressive. See if I can catch him. Doesn't look like I will be able to, and the monkey's back and he jumps me, so I'm just gonna back out completely. I'm gonna pop walls to make it hard for them to set up the next fight, since there are a few people in spawn. Shoot the Genji here, wait this deflect. Gonna do a grapple shot, let's see if I can get any shots off here. One of my teammates died, so that's not great. Try to shoot the Genji around the corner. Try to shoot the Tracer. All of my teammates dead, so I'm just gonna look to die, and maybe I can get a trade off. Oh, I couldn't. But we got the payload a bit further, so that's great.
The enemy has claimed the robot. What's up?
It's getting interesting.
So I'm gonna revert back to this position on high ground where I can just clearly see the payload. Try to punish anybody that's peeking and walking in straight lines. We'll also scout right side because I can see the Kiriko heals coming out from over here. Try to get ready to punish her if she peeks. Force her out. Looks like my team is fighting underneath here, so I want to scout over here. See if I can hit the Genji. Sadly missed. Now I'm just gonna poke the monkey because he's ulting, so he doesn't get a lot of value from his ult. Grapple away from him so he doesn't catch me in the corner. The Kiriko went left side. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine if she wants to get out. Headshot the live people because he's walking in a straight line down main. Now I'm gonna try to finish off anybody left because there's not a lot of people left. Try to shoot the monkey because he's very low alone over here with no primal. Has a Kiriko with him though, so I'm gonna try to focus the Kiriko together with my ball. She headshot me, so I'm just gonna try to live now by not peeking anything. Waiting for my support to heal me.
You must like having me around.
Now, since some of them died late, okay, the Tracer went on me pretty early, so she's not gonna be able to kill me. Now, since they died pretty late, I'm gonna take the high ground over here, pressure the D.Va out of spawn, use walls, take all of the space over here, so it's gonna be hard for him to contest me. Try to shoot the Life Weaver because he's in a bad spot, and he ends up walking in a straight line and I kill him. Scout for the Tracer, she's right behind me. He cannot access me right now, so I'm just gonna look for the Kiriko instead. Try to finish her off. Make sure that the Genji won't go on me. Otherwise I want to leave. I can hear the Tracer's bottom somewhere. I'm gonna put a bit of mine there. Now I'm just gonna have to watch out for the Genjis engage, the D.Vas engage, and the Tracers engage. Because they might be able to go for me. I'm staying down in this position for a second longer. While I'm poking them, I can hear the Genjis coming from an off angle, so I'm gonna back out completely and play down here. Because it's way safer and I can still control a lot of angles. For example, I can control this Tracer from going right side. And I can shoot the tree. The Genji tried to engage on me. And he walked in the mines. So he ended up dying, and I focus a life reaver now. Because he's isolated himself underneath. I'm gonna grapple backwards because I hear the Tracer coming on me. Oh, that was a brick. And I'm gonna play around this mini down here because the fight is still winnable. I'm gonna peek once, see if I can get a shot off, and then I'm just gonna leave. Because even though the D.Va flies on me right now, it should be hard for the D.Va to kill me, but the rest of her team was already set up to help her kill me. So I end up dying. They had to take a very long route to flank and kill me there, so I did not expect it, but it happened.
Back in action.
So we got good spawn now, which is great, and I'm just gonna set up on high ground again, control the angles on payload. I'm gonna really have to watch out about the Genji and Tracer here when taking angles. The Genji got slammed from a ball, so I just finish him off. That's great. Now I'm gonna look for the Tracer over the left side. She's right side now. Try to shoot her. Now I can just focus on the D.Va because the D.Va is so deep all alone, and my Baguette is ulting. So I can just chase the D.Va, SMG her a bit. Keep chasing her because she has no support right now. And focus the baby here. And just focus the D.Va again. She should die. Sadly she doesn't. The Genji is going on me, so I'm just gonna grapple out instantly, going back to my supports. Always have an escape route if always plan an escape route if I do something aggressive. It was kind of aggressive chasing the D.Va, so I had an escape route planned for any of them going on me, which was just grappling over the roof back to my supports. Since the enemy team, some of them are dead and they're kind of split, I can position myself on the payload with my team, even though normally it wouldn't be the safest place. It is right now because the enemies are so split. It's way better to stack with the team when the enemies are split than taking other off angles, because then they're gonna catch me out of position. Try to hit the Kiriko down main. Gonna stand in my Kitsune and just poke the D.Va since we know she doesn't have bomb right now. It's very good getting the mid kill, nice. End up killing her, and I'm gonna grapple back to a safer position. Gonna headshot the Tracer because she was standing still right next to me. And he had the Kiriko coming from me, so I'm actually just gonna leave completely. Try to make her waste of time. I can hear that she's still up there, so I'm gonna re-engage. She didn't care about me a lot. I'm just gonna annoy her a bit and make her waste her time. So maybe my ball can kill her. It sounds like they use Blade though, so the fight is lost, but that's okay because my team is completely fine. I can survive this by just walking out now after I realized that I cannot kill the Genji because he got healing. I'm just gonna walk out completely. I don't dodge the Genji's engage, he was gonna engage in me, but he ended up overextending and dying because of it, so I'm just gonna walk away like that. After I realized the Genji wasn't gonna die, I just had to leave instantly, and that's what I did, so that's why I lived. I'm gonna pop walls now because I can try to figure out where the enemies are flanking from, so they will have a bad engage in their flank, and I can just focus down main and shoot anybody here. Still scouting for anybody flanking, try to headshot the soldier main that's alone. Now trying to hold headshot the Ana that's scoping in. I can hear the Tracer coming on me, so I'm just gonna leave for a second, trying to live. Gonna put a Venom Mine here in case the Tracer goes on me again. But she has no recall right now, so she won't be able to do a lot. Try to shoot the soldier that's running down main. End up killing him. Dodge the D.Va bomb. Watch out for where the Tracer might come from. And just live and again put a Venom Mine on the wall next to me so I can utilize it if the Tracer comes on me. And now it's just about focusing the D.Va because she has no bomb left, so she cannot remake. So if she gets out of make, it's a really good pick. She will highly likely die. It's about playing it slow. Tracer's very low. She's still very low, so I'm just gonna SMG and focus the baby D.Va because she's the only one that can touch the point, and we end up winning. That's great.
Play of the game.
Now we're getting close to Close to GM1. Yeah, that's because I've won a lot of games in a row. Haven't been won years. Arms are too hairy to hide. Okay, guys, let's go. I will grow fit. How are you gonna breast me, mom? You ain't got no tits. Okay, so we get Lijiang Tower. I think this might actually be a first. Yeah, I think it's first time we've had Lijiang, maybe. Probably first time, and then we had it very early. But I'm not too scared. Lijiang is like maybe C or B tier. Widowmaker probably B tier. Haku, just headshot them. Guys, my best tip on Widowmaker for you. And probably the reason why you've been watching all of this or any of it. My best tip to you is just click the head. Don't die. Click the head. The Pharah. Okay, we have Doomfist, Cassidy, Mercy, and Ilari. So that's a pretty poke heavy comp, but it's great that I have a Mercy as well since I have a Pharah. I gotta try to control her a lot. I body shot her and my Cassidy finish her off. That's great. I'm just gonna play on this map specifically. It's kind of hard to run Widowmaker. Why is that? Because it's a cuff map that's centered around the point there, and if I go up here, it's very easy to kill me from a lot of angles. They somehow have a Widowmaker as well. Try to do a grapple shot on her. Here I'm just gonna position around the bridge, and if they have the point, like now we have the point, we own the point right now. If they have it, I'm gonna position a lot around here, over here, and over there. But since we own the point now, I'm gonna position a lot around the bridge, and then a place called Dojo. This is Dojo right here. I'm gonna utilize the two like doors / windows here I can, and position around them over here, and see the Widowmaker's right side, so I gotta watch out from her about her. And headshot the queen in her engage, because now it's hard for the queen to walk anywhere. Gotta headshot the Ana. I have pretty good vision of everything here, and there's not really anyone that can punish me. Headshot the Ana because she's chilling there a bit too long. And the other place I can go is just walk out here if I want to walk far this way, and I can suddenly see a lot further. Also into the spawn if I want to spawn camp anyone. Now I'm just scouting for the Widow, seeing if I can get a shot off on her. Looks like I won't be able to, but I don't really gotta care too much about the Widow. If I can keep the other people in check. The Queen just died after she got nano, so that's a great pick for us. I'm gonna scout for the Cassidy since he got ulted by my Larry, so we're gonna try to follow up on it. You can see the Widowmaker still fighting me. I'm gonna see the Mercy is trying to shoot me. So I'm just gonna do some strafe on the Mercy, and if she starts hitting a lot of shots, I'm gonna try to get back to the health pack and just live here. I don't really need to kill her yet. Right now I'm actually just staggering her, so she dies later. If she dies later, it's actually good for us, because then we can get more percentage on the point. So that's completely chill. Now they have a monkey instead of the other, and I was not aware that the Widow was back in spawn. I thought she was still right side. But I died because of that. That was a good grapple shot from her. My Doomfist died, but that tank died as well. So I'm gonna pop walls because it's quite a winnable fight. I'm gonna peek here, see if I can headshot the Cassidy. He's just walking in a straight line. Try to headshot the Widow, that's grappling. Right now I don't really need to in too much, but I'm still gonna peek since I have the advantage with wall hacks. Then I'm gonna grapple backwards and get a bit of heals from my team because I got shot. The monkey died, so actually right now I don't have to kill anyone. I can just AFK and we win the round because the monkey died there. And they don't have any charge. That's great for us, for these bases. You see how I'm just chilling around the corners, which I'm playing around. I don't really have to do too much. I don't have to take any risk. I'm taking very, very minimal amount of risk.
Score 1-0.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Yeah, but okay guys, when I say my best tip for you is to click head, how do you click the most heads? You don't die. If you want to click the most amount of hits, you don't die. You play safe, so you can live for longer, because then eventually you will hit more headshots than if you die a lot. Sure, you can hit a lot at one fight, but if you die, you're still not gonna hit more than if you survive. Don't explain the philosophy. I am... You guys are just clueless. So here at this point, I'm gonna take the top left here on the Mega, because it's basically one of the only positions I can play on this map with actually long sideline, where I can see down the enemy's path, and I can see over right side in the white room as well. So I actually have some vision here that I'm going to utilize. The only thing I gotta worry about is the fact that if the enemy is all positioned like here on point and fight on point, it's really dangerous for me to stay there. Then I would rather stay further back down here, or even up top high ground up there. Since we won the fight, I'm also going to push up a bit and going to utilize a different spot where I can see a bit more of the enemies. Example, just down here, but I don't want to do anything too risky, so if a lot of them shoots me, I will have to disengage and take a different position. And now the Tracer goes on me and she ends up using her recall, which is great, so I can actually go for another shot since she used recall. That means she cannot go too aggressive on me right now yet. But since the Ramatra is walking in a lot, I'm going to change my position to main here because all of them are positioned down this lane. So I get some great vision on it, I can hear the Tracers fighting me. Thankfully I have a Mercy with me. That makes it way more doable. I'm just going to leave because I actually don't have to fight the Tracer right now since we got a pick on the Ana. I don't really have to fight her a lot, I can just make her waste her time trying to get to me while walking away at the same time. Since my Doomfist died, I'm trying to look really hard for a pick here over here. Try to shoot the Tracer. Try to live now, see if I can get any shots off. But I sadly died to the Tracer, but 2 of my teammates had already died. Or actually 3 of my teammates. Oh, yeah, 3 of my teammates already died, so it was kind of a lost fight.
The plot thickens.
Here I just want to position main and just look down here for any shots I can get off on any squishies. I can also pressure the Tracer a bit since she's right side. She has an off angle on my team and I can just try to pressure her a bit if she's peeking. Do much for dice because I headshot him with the Doomfist damage. I'm just gonna camp down here, yeah, and wait for the Tracer. He ended up going at me in a straight line, and that's the only reason why I stayed. It's because my team was gonna full push hard, and the only choice the Tracer had was either push my team or push me, and she decided to push me, and I was just ready for it. That's why I camped the angle for so long. I was expecting her, since she was already close right side. Now I'm gonna do the same as before, just look down main here and see if I can get any shots on anybody walking out of spawn or walking in straight lines. There's not really anything else I have to do, except for now I can back off because the Orisa and Tracer are both taking space. I can just back off slowly. Try to predict where the Tracer is gonna blink. Sadly I missed. Now I can just poke the Orisa because she has no gold form. She's a high priority target then because my headshot will do a lot of damage when she doesn't have gold form. When she's in gold form I cannot headshot her. So I'm gonna grapple backwards since I took a bunch of damage, gonna go for the mini. And I'm gonna position back down here main so I can look at their engage and also the fight that probably will happen around right side soon. So now I'm like I'm again just away from the fight. Before I was positioned over here where the Orisa is, but since I knew and expected them to fight up there, I want to take a different position so it's not as close. Since the Tracer's going on me, I'm gonna use a grapple to get the mini, so I'm gonna top off my health and then also put myself in a position where it's harder for the Tracer to reach me and my Mercy can also heal me. So I end up living and I win. I mean, it says GM4 like somewhere down there though.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, we got the Jungle Town, another S tier Widowmaker. This should be a nice game.
I aim to devastate.
Follow the rules and we won't have a problem.
Guys, I play every character, but this is the Widow Unranked Grandmaster, or like top 500. I don't know where I'm gonna stop.
We will dig them out.
So, I'm playing Widow right now. It says it in the title.
That rifle's a fine piece of work. Looks a little unwieldy though.
Perhaps. In the hands of an amateur.
So, we have Diva, Ashe, Ana, and Mercy. So that's actually a pretty great comp for this map. The only part that might sometimes not be good is Ashe at this point, but it can work really well if my Ashe is good. So I'm gonna poke at the spawn door here. I'm gonna scout what they have there. Doom, Genji, get. What more? Doom is engaging on me. Gonna grapple completely out. You see how there's a cool move there? As soon as somebody engages on me, I'm gonna jump Like the Doom engages like here. I'm gonna jump backwards so his slam doesn't hit me, and then I'm gonna grapple away. Because it's a perfect disengage. There's Sombra as well and Ana. So I have to be very careful about what duels I take, and I actually have to play extremely safe against this comp because it's kind of a hard Widow counter comp. Oh, they changed Doom. They have a Queen now, so it's a bit easier for me. They have a Mei as well instead of Sombra. Try to headshot the Queen a bit, then I'm gonna rip back and revert back to main because the Queen took so much base top. And now in main I'm just gonna headshot the Ana that's scoping in hard and standing still. Now I'm just gonna use this truck, these 2 trucks, or like this car on top of a truck or whatever it is, and use it as my cover mainly here for the second part of the map. Because I can just totally LOS anything. Oh, I killed my Ashe. Oh bad, bro. And just use this cover here pretty well to survive, and my Ashe is dead again. Oh yeah, I feel bad for my Ashe now, bro. I kind of just killed him twice. I'm gonna keep walking back. The more space the enemies take, the more I'm gonna walk back because I don't want to front face anything at all. I'm gonna keep them all in my center of vision. And now that I reached the wall, either we're gonna win the fight or we're gonna lose it, and it looks like we're losing it right now. Because we didn't get any picks in their rotation, or they engage, or whatever you want to call it. It took them a long time to walk all the way into us, but we didn't kill anything in the, when they did, so when we're fighting them close, we just instantly lose. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna put a Venomine up to here top right to make sure the Genji does not blink. Maybe that's a bit of a bad Venomine, but let's hope it works. I'm trying to help my Ashe by body blocking when she's sleeping. Now I'm gonna look around. There's Genji over here, and it looks like my team is winning the fight over there, so I'm just gonna focus a bit on the card. See if I can shoot the Mei. If she's trying to push the payload, I'm trying to stop her because that's what we want to stop. I'm just gonna utilize this high ground and play mainly up here. 2 places I'm gonna play mainly at this point is here and back there. Those are the 2 best places, and then if they get the payload even further, I'm gonna revert to over there. Since my tank just died, it's a pretty chaotic fight, and we probably will lose it, so I'm gonna already revert back now to the next position because it's too dangerous to stay up front. Gonna headshot the, gonna shoot the Mei because she is crossing in the open space. Now I'm just gonna focus on anybody trying to get out through here or anybody peeking up here. I'm gonna revert my attention to the 2 places, and I can actually see them both in my peripheral vision here. They might actually be going all the way bottom down here, so I'm gonna place a Venomine here in case anybody comes out from down there. I'm actually gonna pop my walls now to just make sure my team knows where they are. Now we know that the brick, the Queen is alone and they're nanoblading, so I'm gonna try to get away as quickly as possible. Even though I'm nano, I'm actually just gonna try to get out. Maybe kill the Queen with my SMG. Oh, I couldn't. I sadly didn't hit enough shots. There's a lot of bad choices from my team and me in this fight. I could have gotten out earlier and saved my grapple. I shouldn't have used my grapple like that, but it happened, and then I couldn't get away from the blade in time. Actually, the Queen, because she's pushing really hard up on her own. We'll just try to control the Queen now, because we don't want him to take too much base, and I can just use this angle right here for quite a long time. I can try to help my D.Va and my Pharah up top by reverting my attention up there, and then poking anybody trying to take space like the Queen is right now. I'm gonna just keep her in check where she can't walk too much just because I'm poking her. If she comes over the left side, I'm gonna put a Venomine over there. Yep, she is, so I'm just gonna back out now because I don't want to fight the Queen close range. I'm still gonna try to control the Queen because she is taking so much space. I'm gonna ignore her for a second now by utilizing the wall over here and trying to shoot the brick and shooting the Ana on payload. And once the attention starts to divert on me, I'm gonna just disengage again. Just get further away with my grapple. And here the Queen is above me, so I'm gonna watch out a bit. She drops on me, and now I'm just gonna try to like dodge her while I'm waiting for help from my team. Sadly, my team does not help me, but I think it's okay because they're trading kills. So it's okay that your team leaves you if your team kills a lot. My team killed 2 of them, but I died, so that's a fair trade. I have no complaints there. It's okay they left me. So I'm gonna try to control the Queen instantly out of spawn because my D.Va is fighting her. And it would be nice if my D.Va wins the fight. The Queen died, so that's great. Now it's gonna be harder for them to set up for next fight since they don't have a Queen. I'm gonna look down on payload since they're moving it and try to not shoot the deflect and just live here and show my presence by shooting anybody pushing the payload. Showing them that I'm looking so they can't push it for free. Oh, that was a great bomb from my D.Va. So now that we got 3 picks, I can push up and try to help my team clean up from the rest of the kills. Now, since we won the fight, I'm gonna set up way closer, like around here probably. I'm just gonna set up here and camp this angle. Put a venom mine here in case anybody walks on me. Then I'm just gonna camp here and see anybody that drops like the soldier. That was a straight line, so it's a free shot. And I'm gonna shoot the queen if I can because she wants to take space. She's just running down main, so we'll just headshot her and body shot her because she was trying too fast to take space. My team still ends up using 2 ults, which is kind of unfortunate for my team, but shit happens. So now I'm just gonna stay in this position until they push me out or pressure enough for me to leave. It's a very strong position at this point. I'm even actually gonna put a venom mine there in case the queen comes close enough. Also gonna scout over here because eventually they will also start going over there. Because my team is focusing so much top right, then the enemies are gonna walk bottom left instead. That's the only other exit they have. Yeah, like the soldier right now. My team was ready for it though. Also gonna pop walls here soon when they're starting to take the fight. Just about right now, so my team can see what the enemies are doing. They have nano blade. Now I'm just gonna grapple away as quick as I can, all the way out. And you see the grapple tech I'm doing where I'm grappling and then I'm jumping right before it ends, so I also get a jump at the end that makes my grapple reach way further than if I just had grappled. And that's a nice tech that you can learn. And the queen is on me close, so I'm just gonna headshot her and back away again. And do the same jump tech with my grapple to gain further distance, and then my team kill the queen. And now I'm just gonna revert back to this position where I got all the vision I need. It actually makes it easier for me to play Widowmaker since we have a Pharah, because Pharah is something they need to look a lot on and focus a lot on to deny her space, which makes me way more free. Just gonna destroy the turret. Now we see that Roadhog. Try to shoot the bat because he's dropping down within my Pharah, so that's what I mean about my Pharah making so much space for me. And that's great, it makes it way more easy for me to play. I have an echo now too, she just dies instantly. Since it's 10 seconds remaining and 2 of them are dead, I'm gonna push up a bit and actually take the high ground next to my Ana. Because we just gotta focus anybody who's trying to touch the point at this point. And nobody ended up touching, which is great.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
What's up, Cat-Eye? Yeah, sorry guys, 34 and 4 Israel. What am I right now? 31 and 4.
When I get the most kills, okay?
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Yeah, true, bro.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
Oh, my resolution is fucked up. I'm just gonna fix it real quick. Okay, so it looks like we have the same combo we started on an attack, which is completely fine for this first point. So here, I'm just gonna start up top and just scout first of all what they have. They have an Echo, they have a Mei, they have a Ramatra. So I just have to be care about the Mei right click and the Echo space and the Kiriko left side that I did not notice, and she just headshots me. What a nice shot from her. My Mercy also unfortunately cancels a res. I don't know for what reason, but it's okay.
Back in action.
I just gotta watch out from the Kiriko's poke, the Mei poke, and the Echo's engage. If I can avoid the Echo's engage, I should be majorly fine for this whole round. Without too many issues. Try to shoot the Mercy, that was 1 HP, I sadly missed, this shit happens. Now I'm just gonna play for the high ground here and try to pressure them. Since one of them died earlier, after I died, we should have a bit more space and I can just jump to the high ground up here. Now I'm just gonna control this whole map, the whole point from up here and use this spot. I can hear the echoes left side, so I'm gonna grapple, try and avoid the echo, and then hit a pretty nice shot on her. Even with SMG the Mercy, because she's quite low. Oh, never mind, she's full speed now. I can try to control the Mei because my Anna pinged her over the right side. She might be peeking over there, so that's a bit dangerous. The Mercy, I think she fell off the map. She's gonna shoot the Ram now since she's 1 HP and naded in front of me. Let's try to shoot the Kiriko since she is just clean up at this point because we've killed so many. And just finish them off. Now we're gonna focus on payload. We didn't really remove payload too much throughout that whole fight, which is not great. Against that comp, and usually on this map, I'd like to rotate more to the left side, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And their comp is pretty good against the comp as well, because now we have a crossfire going from my team from the right side and me from the left side. So either my Ashe will have a lot of sidelines, or I will have a lot of sidelines that are crucial. They have a Reinhardt that's just pinning over to me instantly. We just poke him down, and he ends up dying because he just pinned like a pretty bad play. And then we kill the Genji because he's in a straight line, and no, he's standing still. And he dashed on my Ashe, and I'm just gonna hide around the corner here so I don't die with the Kiriko. And then we just focus card with my D.Va, so we can cap the point. I'm gonna go high ground and see if I can chase the Kiriko and scout out where the Ryan is going. Ryan is clearly trying to take the high ground, so I'm actually... Oh, since my D.Va is fighting him, I actually can't take. Never mind, there's Kiriko's behind me. I'm just not gonna care about high ground at all because the Ryan and Kiriko's up there. That means it's a completely useless spot for me because there's no way I can fight a Kiriko and a Ryan. Since the Genji's going on me, I'm just gonna back off. Play a bit slow. My Ashe also died. So I just have to play very, very slow here and chill and wait for my team to regroup fully before we can do anything. Poke them a bit and try to figure out what they're gonna do. Now I'm gonna pop walls when the Ashe is back, and I'm gonna take space right side actually. Since they're all top left, I would rather have a space for far left or far right, so I can look at the left side like this. And since the Genji is close to me, I'm just gonna back out completely back to my supports and trying to help them with the Reinhardt. Kill this guy, and then we just kill and use this pillar here to try and survive. Try to poke the Mercy that's resting. And Reinhardt the rest, I'm just gonna grapple out and try to survive. Dodge the Shatter, dodge the Fire Strike. Now we just focus the Genji because he's completely isolated. He ends up getting help from his Mercy. Now I just gotta watch out from getting one shot. And then I can use this pillar again and play around this and shoot anybody on point, like the Mercy that's low and the Genji. And I can try to chase the Kiriko as a stagger kill. Sadly I miss her, so I'm just gonna drop instantly so I don't risk dying. And now we shoot the Mei. And now it's only the Kiriko left. We probably will get out though, but that's completely fine. Now I'm playing up top right here with my Ashe. I'm actually going to use a little spot where if you jump on this part of the map and jump up here, then you can see, you just have a little bit more of a high ground. So I can both see over here, I can see here, and I can see over here and down here, which is usually the 4 places the enemies will come from. Since the blade, I'm going to try to focus the blade because it's a high priority kill if we kill him, and then I'm going to dash away. Oh, I'm going to... When he dashes on me, I'm gonna grapple away so he doesn't get the slices off on me, so I will live and I won't die. And since the Genji's close, we're still respecting him a bit and just poking him, making sure he doesn't shoot us, and we kill the Mei on point because she's jumping around. We shoot the Reinhardt, and we see the Kiriko somewhere here. We're gonna try to focus her. Sadly missed her, gonna watch and grapple away as soon as the Genji dashes on me again so he doesn't get more damage off on me. Usually when Genji is gonna dash on me and Widowmaker, he wants to right click me in the face right after he dashes, right? So that's why I always grapple away when he's dashing on me, because then he only hits the dash and not the right click following it up. I'm gonna try to figure out where the Mei is coming from right now because she died a bit ago. She's gonna be coming back and spawn. She goes low ground, so I don't have to worry too much. I can just shoot the Ryan, there's 1 HP on point. I can try to shoot the Mei after the Genji dashes on me, so I'm gonna just grapple away again. I'm gonna try to pick my Mercy. She's resting right now. Gotta wait for her to the rest to end. And I can focus the Genji and shoot him down now, but he has no deflect. And I'm just gonna stay alive here, looking at point, focusing whatever target is alive. And now that we're gonna cap the point, I can walk up a bit closer right side, except for the fact Reinhardt is just pinning in like a dumb idiot and ending the game. So we just finish him off and continue further on the map. We instantly, since Ryan died late, we can instantly just take the whole map. They have nobody to control the space over here at all yet because they're all in spawn and so far back. So I'm gonna push up with my Ashe that also just got another stagger pick. I can just focus them over here. Shoot the Mei because she walked in a straight line. Punish her for that. Just really patient with the aim and chilling a lot and just moving mouse slightly.
My servants never
and try to help my diva, because anybody with that tries to shoot my diva, if I shoot them, it's gonna be way easier for my diva to deal with them. I'm gonna pop walls here because we're gonna cap the payload soon and we're almost there, so it's gonna be harder for them to set up and contest the payload if we all know where they're coming from. Like the brick right now, for example, is just gonna instantly die because we know exactly where she's coming from. I did get shattered, so I'm just gonna grapple out instantly when I get the chance. It looks like my team is dead, so it's probably a lost fight. So I'm just gonna try to dodge the Ryan and get out alive if I can. Just jump a bit and get out safely. Scout of the Genji is going on me, just in case he was. Then I'm just gonna survive and wait for healing and set up for next fight. Here I'm just gonna put a Venom Mine in case the Genji goes on me, and then I'm gonna just poke a bit here, trying to clear them out before I take space. I gotta clear these people down here so I can take the space over the right side. Because if they were close right now, I wouldn't be able to take the space. That's why I clear them first. And I scout for example for the Mei that's over here alone at the right side. And I just look for any targets I can shoot. I'm gonna grapple away because the Genji is blading, trying to maximize my chance of survival, but I end up dying sadly anyway. But my diva does kill the Genji though, which is great. And my diva also kills the Reinhardt, so she's a good picks right now and it makes it really winnable. When I come back here, I want to just go to my diva instantly because she is fighting. And maybe help her by looking at anybody over here. And then I'm gonna go for the high ground here again, so I can set up. I kill the Echo because she's flying in a straight line downwards. I'm gonna try to focus the Baptiste or the Brick. I just try to respect them, but I force the Brick off the high ground by existing. That's great for me. Try to shoot the Bat because my diva is shooting the Bat. Try to scout out where the Brick is because the Brick might be pushing my support. And we end up headshotting the Brick because my Ana hit a nice sleep on her. And now I'm just gonna try to push the Mei on point. I'm actually gonna play over with the the Mega. Grab it when the Mei shoots me and then just shoot her back. I just gotta hit her a bit. Now I just gotta run and see if I can survive. I sadly couldn't survive, but at least I forced the Mei ult prematurely, so now my team won't get Mei ulted because she used it for me. And also forced the ice block that ended up resulting in her dying. So I'm gonna pop walls instantly because it's an overtime fight, and it gives my team a bit of an advantage to have walls on the enemies, and I can try to ping whoever I think is the best target to help my team on knowing who they should focus. Now there's only the Tracer left on point, so we just focus it down and shoot her and look for and scout for anybody else that might be able to touch the point, and we end up winning.
Play of the game.
I don't know how many heroes I'm gonna do yet, but for now I'm just doing Widowmaker as a start to see how it goes.
Prepare for battle.
You ever get games in GM where your team just gets rolled completely one-sided? Yeah, of course. Every rank you get games sometimes where you just have no chance of winning, and that's just how it is. There's nothing you can do about it. You can just learn from it. That's all you can use it for. You're just learning from it. Even in Grandmaster, I sometimes get games I just can't absolutely do nothing. But I think it's exhausting. Yeah, it's pretty exhausting talking so much, but I deal with it. It's fine. Like, it could be worse. It's not like anything hurts except for my voice.
After the trigger pull lies a blissful eternity until the shot connects.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You remember Biscuit? Yeah. Okay, guys. So this is the first map that I'm gonna put in F tier. This map right here I'm playing on right now is the Widowmaker F tier map because it's really bad for Widowmaker. There's not a lot of sidelines and another place I can use. But there is a few places I can use that I'm gonna utilize and show you guys. So we have Doomfist, the Tracer, Brick and Lifeweaver, which is an okay comp at this point. So here at the start, I'm just gonna position really far back and scout out what the enemies have before I take any angles, because I don't wanna. It's pretty scary to play closer on this map. So now that I know what the enemies have and I know what to expect of the enemies, I'm gonna walk up a bit further. I'm gonna shoot whoever I can, and I'm gonna take a left side angle here. I'm gonna scout that they have a Cassidy over here, so I don't want to take a close range duel with the Cassidy. But I can poke him a bit and show my teammates over here and end up killing him with a few body shots because he kept peeking me. I can stack with my Brick here and try to force out the Genji, making it hard for him to survive. Shoot the Lucio because he's crossing over here. Shoot the Queen so she will have a harder time touching point. Finish off the Beb because he was 1 HP. Shoot the Lucio because he's just wall riding in the same space over and over again. And now I'm just gonna take one of the good positions, one of the few good positions on this map. That's up here, where I can see straight down into place they're pathing from, like they're coming out from to move. I can just shoot the Queen that's walking in a straight line and end up finishing her off. Try to shoot the Beb with a grapple shot, and then I can just revert back to almost doing nothing because the Queen is already dead, so we already gave a bunch of value and it's gonna be very hard for me to win the fight now. My tank sadly dies as well though, because so now it's a bit harder. So I'm actually gonna drop down here. Okay, from this I can put a Venom Mine in case the Genji or Lucio goes on me. And I'm gonna pop my walls so it's harder for the enemies to walk around and rotate. I'm gonna try to avoid a duel with the Cassidy. Try to poke the Genji a bit and trying to anticipate if he's gonna go on me or not. Doesn't look like he will go on me, but it looks like the Lucio is coming in for a play. So I'm really happy that my Brick is helping me here and group the Lucio off. We just finished the Beb out because he was peeking down main in straight line. Now we try to fight the Genji a bit. I still have my Venom Mine on me, so it's a great position for me to fight the Genji. I'm not too scared of the Genji. Also now that my Brick ulted, oh, the Genji will probably. Oh, he ended up living. That's well played from the Genji. That was really good mechanics. I was gonna say I was starting to get more confident in the Genji 1v1 because of my Brick ulting, so I get armor as well. Now I'm gonna go back to the starting spot over here since they own the point. I'll just play somewhere over here and just look point at whoever I can. Try to headshot the Beb here because he's jumping. Try to shoot the Lucio because he don't want to point. Since we killed the Beb as well and since there's apparently a ball on me, I'm just gonna grapple over here across. And just focus point with my team and just shoot the ball now because he's on me, but I have a Lifeweaver coming back from spawn ready to help me. So I'm gonna just try to focus out the ball and see if I can kill him. Now I'm gonna go to one of the only good spots on this map. It's up here. When you're standing up here, you can jump across and just hold W, and then you're gonna end up on the other place and you can jump back, and then you can use these two positions pretty well. You can headshot the Beb because he's jumping in a straight line out of nowhere. Try to shoot the Cassidy because I can see him from this angle and he's just walking in a straight line. Now it's just about trying to lift the ball that's going on me. Which is not so difficult because I have a Brick and a Lifeweaver ready to save me and help me. So I'm actually just gonna tank it. Okay, my Lifeweaver pulls me out. I was gonna try to stay and just shoot the ball, but at least I can revert to a different position now and play over here because I don't want to stay from the same position over and over again because that's a bad play. Ana jumps in a straight line so we kill her, and I'll just try to survive. Sadly, this time my support weren't ready to heal me, so I ended up dying. At least I killed the Ana because she was just jumping out of the open. But it's very essential that I don't use the same spot always. I can change up my spots pretty often to make it harder for the enemies to anticipate where I'm coming from. I think the Ana only died because she thought I was over here instead of over here. I'm gonna pop walls since it's last fight over fight and it looks really winnable for my team. I'm gonna try to shoot the Genji since he just fought someone, so he's probably low. And he doesn't have cooldowns. And then I'm gonna revert to shooting the balls, and the ball is very low. We finish him off, and now the only one that can touch is the Cassidy, so we're just anticipating him around the corner and shoot him. And then I'm gonna grapple myself into the mines because we won the round. It looks funny.
Score 1-0.
Now we over to a different map. But Ilios, that's quite a lot better for Widowmaker. This map, there's some better sidelines I can use.
Well, if he made me the robo horse I asked for, maybe I would have stood a better chance.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round Capture the objective.
So on this map I'm gonna roll out over here and I'm gonna put a bit of my bottom left in case someone wants to engage me from the cage. That's what we call the room down left. And I can see there's a Genji already getting ready to go on me, but since I have my brick here, I'm not gonna disengage or anything. I'm just gonna stay and fight him. Because when I have a brick with me, I can both get healing from the brick and also inspire from when she shoots someone. I have a Widowmaker as well. So I'm just gonna have to watch out a bit from the Widowmaker's angle, and since the ball already died and the Genji is still on me, on my brick left, I'm gonna join my brick on point. So I can live by just positioning myself close to her. Then the Genji will never actually be able to do a lot to me. Because I'm with my brick. The Genji ends up dying. Now I can try to help my Doomfist fighting the brick from the point. And I can go to a different position on this map that's a bit better for me. It's just playing up here. It's kind of like the same as the last map. It's at least very similar. Just playing super far up on high ground. And since the ball is going on me, I'm gonna go around and drop, or just wait for my Mercy to heal me so I can shoot the ball. Now I can fight him since I have a support with me. I gotta dodge the Widow though, so I gotta make sure I know where the Widowmaker is so she does not kill me. But I'm still just gonna fight the ball and I'm gonna drop when I'm a bit low and just try to bait him. Because the ball is using a lot of time trying to deal with me. And he is very low because of it, and he ends up dying because he tried to deal with me so much. So now I can just go back into the position up here. The scout, see the Widowmaker is down there, try to take a duel with her. Reposition. Try to shoot her a bit. End up finishing her off. Put a Venom Mine on me because I can hear the Genji's getting ready to go on me. So just put a Venom Mine on myself to make it harder for him to access me. And since I have a Mercy, I can just go on SMG him a bit and poke him a bit. I can grapple upwards when he's about to ready to dash me. So it's harder for him to follow up any of the damage he does from the dash. And I can just SMG him down now since he's all alone without any team to help him. Then I'm gonna go back high ground, position somewhere around here, together with my brick. Gotta just poke the ball a bit since he's engaging me, but I'm not really concerned about it. It's not scary because I have a brick with me. And then I can just go to point and shoot the ball. Since the last fight coming up soon, I'm actually gonna pop the walls now to give us the highest chance of winning. Then I'm gonna grapple back high ground and focus the most important targets like the Ana and the Sojourn. The Sojourn is gonna... Never mind, she won't have ult soon, but she's still a high priority kill. Just shoot her because she's going in a straight line. Since my team died and we lost the fight, I'm just gonna grapple out and reposition with my team way back here. So I can survive instead of dying on top of point. Then we're just gonna poke out the ball since he's taking a fight early with me. It's not really too dangerous. I'm gonna watch out for the rail and the Sojourn. And then I'm gonna go for a grapple shot to try and chase the Sojourn because she is holding close. So the ball is engaging, so I'm just gonna walk away from his slam and poke him out. Because I don't really have to do a lot to deal with him yet. He already used his shield, so I don't really have to worry about him. Now I'll try to focus the Sojourn. He's Zone Arrow. We headshot her because she was standing still with the Zone Arrow on her. That's a high priority kill because she's ulting, so it's really great we got that kill. And then we shoot the Genji and try to help my brick. My brick ended up dying, so I'm just gonna grapple away and try to reposition together with my Mercy or my team on point so they can help fight off the Genji and maybe potentially kill him. Now we're just gonna stay on point for the remainder. Or maybe I'm gonna stay only because the ball is low. If the ball was full HP, I would have completely left and taken a different position. Since the ball is low and I can do a lot of damage if I hit my shots, I'm gonna grapple away, try and dodge the Sojourn railgun. And I can hear the Genji close, so I'm just gonna SMG him down since he was 1 HP. And now I'm gonna look for the Ana because killing the Ana would be essentially really good here. And I end up getting booped off the map by the brick and I don't have my cooldown for grapple, so I die. I could have anticipated that, but I didn't and I died because of it.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
So here, I'm gonna start my position actually a funny place that probably most of you doesn't know about. It's right here.
Over here.
This is just to see if I can find any like good picks at the start. I can position right here and then I can see across to their high ground. Headshot or body shot, for example, the Sojourn sliding across just here. Try to shoot the Genji, dodge if he's shooting me. I can just camp this angle for a second. It looks like they're walking backwards now though because one of them died, so I'm gonna revert to a different position and regroup down here around the cage. Try to shoot the Bap that's high ground. He walked in a straight line, so I end up killing him. Caught myself up with the mini if I needed it. Then I'm gonna try to cross with my team, being the wall mines, so I'm just gonna try to walk out as quickly as I can, but end up dying because I had to walk in a straight line, otherwise I would have died to the mines. which kind of sucks and it's a bit unfortunate, but that's just how it is.
This ends now.
It's winnable for my team, but it's also losable, so I'm excited to see what they do. My missions are pressing and my Doomfist is popping off, so that's really great. Now it looks like we're probably gonna win this fight now. I'm just help my team by poking the ball, grab it away from the Genji, try and survive. Just drop now and just go on point where my supports are and try to dodge the blade as well. Don't know how he didn't touch, but we end up winning, so that's great. We won on an F tier Widow map. At least some of the points. The Lex point ruins on this map would have been an S tier Widow map, so we didn't even need the best Widow map to win.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
So, we have Midtown, another pretty damn good Widow map. I think it's like 8 tier Widow map.
I aim to devastate.
Oh, a night mission. Brings back memories.
I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
What do you mean only GM4 after 33 and 4? That's good. If you imagine, you gotta realize I got placed in Diamond. If I get placed Diamond 4 and I win 5 games, that's probably Diamond 2. And then 10 more wins, that's probably Master 2. And then 10 more wins, that's probably GM2. So yeah, it makes sense with 4 losses. If I hadn't lost at all, I would already have been done.
The bloodshed begins.
Okay, so here we have Sigma, Hanzo, Zenyatta and Baptiste, which is a really good comp with the Widowmaker because I have a lot of help I can utilize. Like for example from my Hanzo Zone Arrow and from my Sigma Shield. So here at the start I'm just gonna use this corner here on Jago peek because I can hit up a Widow. She might peek from over here. So I'm expecting it a bit, waiting for it. Sadly I don't time it correctly and my Sigma dies, so I'm gonna back off completely since my Sigma is dead. I don't want to get pushed out. But I will camp this angle around the corner and Jago peek a bit forward and backwards to see if I can get a pick on anybody that might overextend. Or just some chip damage onto the Sigma. Hanzo killed 2 of the enemies, so I can walk up pretty confidently now when my Sigma is back. Because we're equal at the moment since 2 of us, or since both teams are, we're actually up 1 since we killed 2 and only 1 of us are dead. I'm gonna try to anticipate and scout where the Widow's gonna peek from. Because my Baptiste took care of her, so I'm just gonna walk a bit and try to scout for this Ashe that's walking main. She jumped, so I headshot her. But I'm just gonna play around this position right here because my team can capture the point for me, and usually enemies are gonna walk from either here or over here. So that's the 2 options they have, and I can control both angles just fine from right here. Unless if all of the enemies are going far left, then I'm gonna go up high ground here instead. Like if all of the enemies were coming from there, I would stay up here. So now we're just gonna utilize this spot a bit. And since we captured the point, I can take a bit more of an aggressive angle, see if I can headshot the Widowmaker. Just try to anticipate where she was going to peek from, and I hit it correctly. So now I'm going to peek and see if I can headshot the Ashe. That's coach gunning in a straight line. Now I'm going to use a different spot. I'm going to go a bit further right, so I can create a crossfire with my team from the left side and me from the right side. That makes it a bit more chaotic for the enemies to deal with. Since my I'm gonna avoid the dynamite, and since my Sigma flux, I'm gonna try to follow up the flux, and the Mercy is working in the open while she's discorded, so I just body shot her twice. Now I just focus on anybody that's left because it's just clean up at this point since so many of them are dead. And then I'm gonna help my Zenyatta push the point.
Amplification behind you! Behind you! Behind you! Ah!
And here, just before the next fight is gonna start, I'm gonna pop walls because now it's gonna be hard for the enemies to cross from down here and fight for the high ground. So we're gonna keep the high ground because I use my walls like that. Then I'm gonna again create a type of the sense of a crossfire for my team by going all the way far left here, while my team's right side. So I just get all of the space and vision that I need to win. win the fight and carry my team, but I ended up dying, which kind of sucks. But Ashe hit some nice shots, so I died. But my team got it because we just took over the whole map after you walls. Now I'm just gonna position myself payload together with my Beb and push it for a second before I set up. Senjata sadly dies, so we might not be able to take a fight because my Sigma looks like it's very low. So I try to help my Sigma by shooting the enemy Sigma, and the enemy Sigma ended up dying because of the headshot, so that's great. Now I'm just gonna look down main. Since my Hansmel's left side, I'm not gonna take the same angle of him. I want to keep this crossfire up with 2 different angles, so I'm gonna go take the right side angle here instead of the left side. And try to help my Sigma finish off anyone. Try to see if I can catch the Widowmaker that's trying to get out. That I missed. And my Hansmel's position is left side again, so I'm gonna go right side, and we're gonna create a great crossfire like this by me playing and using this cover far back here. The only times I'm gonna get out of this cover is if the enemies take over a lot of space left side or a lot of space right side. But it looks like my Hanzo is pretty free over there. Even though he dies, he's killed 2, so I can just comfortably stay here in this position behind here and use this corner as Jacob peeking while focusing anybody that's gonna try to touch the point. Like the Ashe over here. We try to focus her a bit since she's touching. We try to hit a shot on the Ashe, but she hit some nice shots on me, so I end up dying, which is kind of unfortunate. I could have hit the Ashe if I had taken more time or been more precise with my aim, but sometimes shit happens and I can't hit all shots.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
So here at the retake, I'm actually, here at the next fight, I'm gonna set up a bit early because since they have a double sniper, Ashe and Widowmaker, they might walk up and push a bit. So I'm trying to scout for it, like the Widowmaker right there, just do some movement and wait for her to get forced out by my Sigma, and then I can start the fight from all the way back here. And I end up getting caught up in the Widowmaker because I did not see she was high ground. I was a bit too slow at realizing that she grappled high ground. But other than that, it's a good idea to start the fight a bit further away when they have double sniper on a map like this and I'm Widowmaker. Because then I can push the angle slowly and take it from them instead of rushing it and just try to hit some kind of headshot. I can just play it slow and play it smart. Like I can see the Widows here now because of the walls my Hanzo's giving. Try to shoot the Widow when she's trying to get out. And since my Hanzo's right side, I'm gonna stay main so we can create the kind of crossfire. Try to shoot the Zenyatta through the window. Really try to use my back to his window here and utilize it the greatest way. I can hear that there might be somebody right side, so yeah, the Widowmaker's here. I heard her footsteps, so I'm gonna grapple across. This is really aggressive and dangerous, but it's because she's so deep, I want to force her out immediately, so I'm gonna make her scared by grappling towards her. Now I'm just gonna wait for a second. Now I'm gonna use walls, and I'm gonna take the right side to create a crossfire with my team. So my team is coming from the left side, I'm coming from the right side. Try to shoot the Widow here. She's forcing a duel because she has walls as well. Now I'm just gonna completely ignore the duel, but I don't care about her anymore. Because she's not in a position where I can kill her yet. And now I'm gonna peek down main, trying to use my Sigma shield as an advantage in the duel. And I'm gonna grapple over left side here to take a bit more over of the map and force the Widowmaker to do a move. And I just use this cover here while I poke anybody. And I gotta watch out from the Zenyatta coming back from spawn. I'm gonna scout a bit for the Zenyatta, he's back here, so I'm just gonna grapple away, and I don't want to take a close range fight with Zenyatta. And I can focus down any of the other squishies that are left alive. Like the Beb and the Ashe. And just poke down the Beb and he dies. And now we shoot the Ashe for a second, and my Sigma ends up dying, so I'm just gonna get out because I'm the only one left alive and I don't want to take this fight. But I can carry main here and see if anybody's peeking, overextending or anything like that. Trying to predict where the Widow's coming from. And I don't want to go do too much here. Like I don't want to take the risk of taking a Widow duel here and fight her and die, because it's way worse if I die than if she dies. And I probably will end up dying because I got rocked from the Sigma from main, which I wasn't anticipating. I thought I could get help from my Beb, but I ended up not getting help in time, which kind of sucks. So I ended up staggering a lot, which was what I tried to avoid. So here I'm gonna just position down left and see if I can help. Since we have a pick, it's just about trying to follow up on anything that happens. Shoot the Beb because he's standing still main. Try to focus the Sigma because I have window on him. And end up killing him as well. Now I can just camp this angle and try to shoot the Ashe with the window. I sadly didn't end up getting her, and now I can just try to somehow live the Sen duel by SMGing and jumping, but didn't end up winning. The Sen forced me into a very hard duel there, so it's fine to lose that. At least we know they use both blocks and trains, so we're gonna have a lot of ults coming up for this fight. I'm gonna pop walls now, so as an engage for the fight. So we have a bit of an edge, even though they have walls as well. It's still great for us to have walls right here. We're gonna go actually the high ground here since the Ashe is so far pushed up. I want to completely control her. Or the Sigma, for example. Yeah, that's walking in a straight line. We'll just headshot him because he's walking in a straight line. Now I'm gonna move up with my team. I know the Ashe is still left side, so I'm gonna watch out a lot about her, and the Beb kills her, so that's great. Now I can focus on any of the other squishy who's left alive. The Sens is standing still, so we should kill him. We try to shoot the Beb because he is the only squishy left alive on our head, so he's very isolated from his team. That's why he was very easy to kill. I'm gonna try to anticipate where the Widow is coming from while I'm shooting the ball because the ball is low. I'm gonna group with my Sigma and point actually, because we need to touch no matter what. I could have actually grappled further away from my Sigma, maybe would have been smarter, but I thought the ball was gonna die, that's why I grappled towards, and I didn't want us to C9 like we did. But we pushed it pretty far, so it's kind of unfortunate.
Score 2-0. Switching sides.
Now, there's not a big gap between high masters and low GM. It's not a great gap.
I aim to devastate.
Oh, team chat, no. I'm not invited to any of these games.
Setting my equalizer
I don't need it.
absolute destruction.
Thank you for follows.
That music. Could the volume be increased?
Really? You're a fan of my tunes?
Of course! They are delightfully distracting.
To hit the start, I'm actually gonna position kind of over here on this taxi. It's a bit more risky than positioning over behind the boss, but I can get a bit more vision here earlier on. That's kind of what I'm gonna try to utilize. And I end up, as I told you, it was more risky, and I took the risk, and it was not a great position for me in the end because the Widowmaker was so quick at noticing me before I noticed her. To end up completely losing the duel to her, which is really unfortunate. But it's also kind of a bad play from me. I could have expected it if I was a bit smarter.
My next kill.
So I'm gonna, since the Widow said I'm not gonna worry too much about her, but I'm gonna have a hand off. I'm gonna try to get any picks we could get for a recontest, but it doesn't look like my team wants to recontest since both my supports are positioned really far back, ready for next point. Even though there's a great amount of time we can use to recontest. I'm gonna scout for the Widowmaker main here and utilizing the wall as jiggle peeking a bit, trying to scout for her. And we end up not touching, so now I'm gonna go back. And position all the way back here. Try to punish anybody peeking. Actually, just in case, oh, that's really unfortunate. I'm gonna try to, yeah, we have a trade-off now, so I can still take this angle. I'm gonna try to create a crossfire and also an annoying angle for the enemies to deal with. And since the Sigma noticed me, I'm gonna have to back off almost immediately. Go for the Widow that's grappling. I just noticed it in good time, that's why I was able to hit and shot on her. Just took my time to get ready to shoot her and punish her for her grapple. I'm gonna grapple upwards here to see if I can get a shot on the Sojourn, because I know she's just behind that wall. Now I'm gonna back off a bit since one of my teammates are dead. I'm just gonna play around this middle here, this pillar. Gonna try not to peek the window, but I can jiggle peek it a small bit. If I can hit a headshot on Beb, he used lamp, and my Sigma died and my Beb died, so I'm just gonna get out.
A deadly fragrance.
Hello.
So now I'm gonna position far right here and try to get vision. I can use my Hansel sonar arrow and headshot the Beb that's walking in a straight line. Headshot the Widow that's behind because I had the sonar advantage. Try to headshot the Larry up here. Yeah, she was also just walking in a straight line. It's a very good idea. This, like, the reason why I'm hitting a shot on the Larry, for example, is because she sees me and she thinks instantly, okay, I need to go back behind cover. That's why I'm just waiting for her to do this straight line movement back behind cover. She sees me and, oh, I gotta go back behind cover. So she goes in a straight line And I just headshot her right before she's going behind the cover. I'm gonna just stand here behind my Sigma shield and try to scout. See if I can get any picks or any value. See the Widowmaker's left side just like I did on attack. I'm gonna headshot it because she gets impatient and jumps for no reason. And I can shoot the back because he's discorded and he's high ground all alone. I can hide a bit now though that because I'm 1 HP, grab the mini, and then I can repeat because my Sigma is fluxing and my team is taking space. So I'm not in as big of a danger of getting shot or them looking at me because my team is doing something. And then we can just finish them off because my Sigma did a good flux. Here I'm gonna anticipate the Widow being bottom left down here, so I'm gonna do a grapple shot on her, trying to predict her. Slightly I missed, and then I'm gonna take a flip side angle early on, just for a few shots, maybe 1 or 2, to catch them off guard. Like the Bep here, for example, is walking in a straight line. Sadly I didn't headshot him. I'm gonna mirror the Widow's walls, put a Venom on my left side if anybody is gonna try to take this angle over here. And then I'm gonna look for any value or any shots I can get off on them over here. The Sigma's all alone, so I'm actually gonna focus the Sigma for a second, since he's very much alone. I try to shoot the Lowry, that's ulting main. I have a window, so if I just hit a body shot, I would be able to kill her, but I sadly missed all of my shots. Then I'm gonna go for a grapple shot to see if I can catch the Widowmaker off guard, and then I'm gonna back out because we have low resources compared to them. So the fight is probably gonna have to regress a bit in our position if we wanna have a better fight. Like, go back all this way. I can hit the Soldier assaulting, so I try to focus her since she's a high priority kill. End up killing her. Then I look for anybody else that I might be able to punish like this. In this position, I get shot a bit by the Widow, so I try to survive. Then I'm gonna re-peek once, because if I end up getting a pick, then it might be recontestable. There is one in a straight line, so we try to punish him, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to touch the point, sadly. So I'm just gonna keep this position for a second, since we already have a pick and the Sigma is half. Just gonna stay here for a second. Since it's okay to be this far pushed up, I'm gonna try to destroy the Lowry turret. And I'm gonna now peek together with my team and see if I can kill any of the ones remaining, because now she's clean up at this point. I'm gonna revert back to a bit of a crazy position actually. I'm gonna use this position. This is a great Widow position for this point. Also for the last point, I actually don't know why I didn't use it earlier. Try to headshot the Widow because she's grappling out, but now I'm gonna drop since they're taking space. It's too dangerous to stay up there, so I'm gonna go all the way back here to use a further back position on a high ground where I can see most of the fight. Try to headshot the Widowmaker, but she's main all alone, get shot a little bit. Then I'm just gonna disengage because I got poked so much, and I'm gonna wait for healing from the supports. Then I'm gonna take a right side angle since Hanzo's taking a left side angle.
That's better.
See if I can get any shots off here on anybody. Like the Zenyatta, for example, that's poking me a lot. I'm just gonna hog this wall here and chill, play pretty slow. Wait, now that I got poked a bit, I'm gonna wait for heals from my team before I re-peek. I'm gonna re-peek because I can hear the Widowmaker, try to headshot her. Don't want to force a duel with the Widowmaker unless I have to, because I can just try to kill her team instead since that's higher value. But I'm gonna camp the angle a bit if the Widowmaker ends up deciding to take a duel. I'm gonna waste the time a bit since she has walls. And I don't since she has the advantage. Then I'm gonna grapple out because the Soldier is flanking. Ended up not grappling in time because I missed it the first time around. And we lose the fight. But it was a great hold here at this choke, so good job for my team.
The plot thickens.
So coming back here, I'm actually gonna go all the way inside this train and go all the way left side, so I have a great vision of where the fight is gonna happen over here. I'm positioned way far back. Try to duel the Widow. Since I have walls through my sonar arrow, with my Hanzo sonar arrow, I can utilize that a bit. Look right side because the Soldier is going over there alone. I can use my walls, and I'm gonna push up a bit now that I have the walls advantage, because I know the enemy Widowmaker does not have walls. So I'm gonna use a spot like for example up here. And I'm gonna hug the wall because the Widowmaker is looking at me. And I'm gonna just try to pressure and punish anybody I can. Like for example the Zenyatta, that's 1 HP. The Widowmaker that's peeking. I'm just gonna hug this wall again and just utilize it to play slow. And since we got 2 picks, I'm gonna push up a bit further and take a closer angle. For example like right here, where I can stand inside of the train and hide if anybody shoots me like the Soldier is right now, and wait for her ability to run out. Then I can re-peek and just hog her here a bit with crouch and not do anything too much. Since I got poked a lot by the Sigma, I'm gonna walk back and take the health pack, but I'm gonna re-peek once or twice just because I can. And then I'm just gonna leave now that they're putting so much focus over here. The Widow ended up dying because she put so much focus on my position. The Soldier is real. I'm just gonna back up a bit. She used it and missed, so I'm actually gonna retake the position. Shoot the Zenyatta that's walking in a straight line. He was also low. That was pretty convenient. Now we just poke the Soldier a bit. And she's very pushed up, and she ends up dying because she walks in a straight line while crouching. With the bat because he's in the open. gonna grapple out because I don't want to take a duel with the Widow unnecessarily. No reason to right now. I don't have any advantage, that's why I don't want to take a duel with her. I'm gonna walk back and actually take the position far right again here. I'm gonna crouch so they don't hear me. I'm gonna peek, take a duel with the Soldier that is behind us. So that's actually a good outcome because I ended up forcing her ult on me in a position where she died to my Hanzo ulti because I body shot her. So that's a great situation for me. Now I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna look for any picks I can now. Now this is just an overtime fight that's very important because this is gonna decide the whole game. So I'm gonna look for any picks I can get, like the Bab standing still right there. Since there are walls, I'm gonna wait a bit for my walls, and then I'm just gonna try to live the grapple actually back to spawn because I don't want to die to the Tracer since I just use walls and I'll lose them if I die. Now we just try to focus the Tracer since she's alone on the backline, and now we just shoot the Sigma that's all alone on point. He's the only one left on point, so we just focus him through the window and we end up winning because of that. That's great.
Play of the game. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay, hopefully this is our last game. Let's see. It could potentially be the last game. And we're on Rialto, so that's a pretty 8-tier Widow map for the first and second point. Third point is kinda hard sometimes though. Gotta watch out for that.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission?
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
Okay, so we have Doomfist, Tracer, Ana, and Kiriko. It's a fine comp for attacking here, but it's also a bit hard with the open space. I'm just gonna scout. Since it's kind of high rank, I'm gonna scout if somebody's playing over there. Doesn't look like it. Because usually some people might play over there. And I'm gonna scout what they have. They have Widowmaker, Cassidy, D.Va. So it's pretty. There's an okay comp for me to play into. I'm just gonna peek down here around the payload and around my Ana. And see if I can scout out where the Widowmaker is. Doesn't look like I can, so I'm gonna take the left side angle instead. I'm gonna put a Venom on here in case the D.Va goes on me. I'm gonna scout out any of the backline. Looks like my team has already taken full control of the map, so I'm just, instead of fighting, I'm just gonna try to help my Ana push the point by controlling the D.Va that's just waiting here. So I'm just gonna hard focus the D.Va because she's contesting the tower. Smartest option. And I'm gonna watch out for the baby. Not killing the nice. So I'm gonna put a Venom mine left side now in case somebody planks over there. I said I missed the Venom mine, but then I'm gonna walk right side here and scout across the bridge if anyone is positioned here or with the Widowmakers all the way up there. So just hugging this this little corner here, playing around it, scouting out where the Widowmaker is. She's main clearly now. I'm just gonna poke her a bit and play it safely by always like shooting and then instantly hiding behind the corner. Instead of doing what the Larry did earlier, like playing here and then walking in a straight line behind, I'm gonna barely peek and then instantly walk back again. So it's way harder for the Widowmaker to hit me. So I'm just gonna finish off the baby D.Va since my team is clearing all of the point, and since we won the fight, I'm just gonna push up a bit and position here instead. I'm gonna concede the Cassidy's right side, and the only place he can escape is to the left, so looked if I could finish him off, but my team got it for me. And now I'm actually gonna stay on this position I'm in right here for quite a while. Until the payload that my Ana's moving around there, I'm actually just gonna stay here and use this spot. It's kind of overpowered at this point because usually almost every enemy will always want to position somewhere up here like the Ramatra is right now. So I'm just gonna hard focus this position right here. The only thing I gotta watch out for is the Widowmaker grappling over the right side. I'm just gonna hard focus the top where my Doomfist is and help him control it by just looking. With the Ramatra that's crossing because he's killable. And now that he got nanoed, I'm gonna find a different target to look at. Anything else? For example, the Widowmaker that's high ground up here all alone, try to shoot her. End up getting shot by her and I'm 1 HP, so I wanted to hide, but I ended up getting killed by the Cassidy, so that kind of sucks. I kind of rushed my shot on the Widow a bit too much, that's why I lost the duel. Or that's why I got shot by her. I rushed the duel a little too much. So I'm gonna grapple back to this position that I was in a second ago and try to help my team finish them off by hitting any shots on this Ramatra. And now that we got a lot of picks and the Widowmaker is dead, I can finally push up because the payload is far enough for me to have any reason to push up now. So walk up a bit, and now I'm gonna use this position up here that I fought for earlier. I'm gonna mirror the walls the enemy Widowmaker used. I'm gonna watch out for the Cassidy walking right side here, and I'm gonna watch out for whatever the Widowmaker is gonna do. Try to shoot her because she's jiggle peeking the corner. I shoot the Cass because my Doomfist pushed him in, punched him in. I'm gonna try to avoid the Widowmaker. I'm gonna headshot the Ramatra because he's jumping in a straight line and he wanted to touch the point, so it's just about focusing him. And now I'm gonna push up slowly, not really risking anything, playing kind of safe and just pushing the payload together with my Ana since we're kind of winning the fight. I'm actually gonna help them a bit by grappling up here, trying to shoot the Cass with them. Sadly I missed, or sadly I didn't even get the chance to see him. So I'm gonna back off since we now lost the fight because my Doom and Tracer died. I'm gonna hide behind this corner and just grapple away because the Cassidy can one-shot me in a headshot when he has damage boost. And instead of fighting him head on, I'm just gonna use this corner here and slowly peek, see if I can get any shots off, realize he's high ground and then play it a bit slow, see if I can get any good shots off on, for example, the Ramatra that's pushed up all alone. He's completely isolated, so he's great to focus right now. He also has ult soon, so it's great to kill him, and he ends up dying as he was standing still on point. He's Mercy fighting my Ana, so we try to help my Ana, try to win a mine. Now we're just gonna push point because my team is recycling their ults pretty well and they're playing quite well, so the higher rank you get, the more minimal the things I have to do on Widowmaker is, because my team can get so much value by the few things that I'm doing correct. You can see there's a zone arrow on the left side here, so instead of playing left, I'm gonna go right side. I'm gonna scout with the Hanzo somewhere over here, trying to take a fight, shoot him a bit, try to help kill him with my Tracer. And since we now cleared all of the space over here, I can peek freely from this position over here because there's nobody to contest me since we cleared all of it, and almost all of them are dead. I'm just gonna poke out the Ramatra that's all alone and scout for anybody that might be able to touch the point. And it doesn't look like they'll be able to touch. But you will see the higher rank I get on Widowmaker, the less hard things I have to do.
To devastate.
Antonio was a fool.
Stay in sight. I'll keep you safe.
So here at the start of Rialto's defense, I always like to position around here because I can see clearly down at the lane the enemies are going to utilize to push the payload. I'm just going to look for any chip damage, either headshotting the queen to get some ult charge and forcing her to not being able to walk too much because she's so low now, and also just to get some ult charge and pressure. My presence here, looking at them down the payload, is making it really easy for my Doomfist and Tracer to follow up on anything. Also gonna put a Venomine over here, since the Widow went over here once, just to anticipate if she might go over here again. I'm putting a Venomine. I have a Roadhog now, so I'm gonna back up again, use the start position, the default position over here, shoot the Widowmaker a bit. She ended up dropping in a straight line, so I kill her. The Tracer just blinked into me in a straight line, so I also shoot her. I'm just very calm and collected about what I'm doing, and I'm punishing them for doing very obvious and clear things like blinking or walking in straight lines, or jumping in straight lines, or dropping in straight. Now we just finish off the Roadhog because he's standing still in lane. And look at the Widowmaker, she also just jumped in a straight line, so we'll also kill her. And since they have a lever and we won the fight, I'm gonna put up a bit closer. And again, hogging a wall or a corner, and just utilizing this to peek in a more free way where it's not as risky, because I can always just hide if I'm getting poked a lot, or grapple out this way like this. You can also use the pillars for this. Jiggle peek.
You can't hide from me forever.
It looks like the enemies might have kind of lost their mental already. Also because they have a lever and they're getting stomped right now. But I'm not gonna lose my focus, so I'm just gonna keep doing whatever I can if I need to. Okay, so just so you guys also learn more. There's also some other angles that are pretty good for Widowmaker. If we've won a couple of fights in a row, I always like to come over here. Or if there's somebody that we need to spawn camp or anything, this spot over here is always great because you can both see them crossing the bridge here, or you can see them coming out of spawn from here, like them walking this way across. So I always like to utilize this spot. The only part about this spot is it's way more risky, because if they, for example, have a Pharah coming out from there, I'm kind of like fucked. Or if they have a Doomfist coming out from there, or anybody that can contest me instantly, like a Tracer that can just come out from there and blink across. That's why I usually don't want to start over here. Quite risky. But later in the game, on defense first point, if we win a few fights, I'm always going to try to position over here and just grapple out if anybody contests me. Because it's very easy to grapple out across this room. The other great position for Widowmaker on Rialto defense is positioning down here. Where if the payload, for example, is moved as far as the Ana is right now, like let's act like the Ana is the payload. It's always great positioning, moving around here, because you can both see left side, you can see right side, and you can even see a bit over the right side if you peek far. Other great positions for Widowmaker on this point is, for example, playing all the way back here, because again you can see so much of the map. If the payload, for example, is there, then it's very easy to utilize and see the whole map. Looks like we won because they all left. So we got Grandmaster 2, so the challenge is not over yet, sadly. I'm gonna wait a bit with the continuing, because I need a break now. I'm stupid. I'm not gonna be able to have those 2 games in the Unranked to GM. Because I had... That's actually sad that they don't get to see my 2 losses, but I had the wrong setting on for my mic. So it ended up showing the music on the VOD. And if it shows the music on the VOD, I won't be able to upload it to YouTube unless I mute the audio. Calling me a dummy, yeah, but I'm already doing it. Unlucky, unfortunately, I rarely see you live. Yeah, but I'm gonna upload it later. I just can't upload it instantly. I can upload it once I'm done. So I'm gonna upload this onto Twitch once I'm done, but then I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of it. Sadly, I think the last 2 games that I just lost won't be able to be shown on the YouTube video just because of the MCA music, and that fucking sucks. Because I don't want to show me just winning. I also want to show what I think when I lose. So you guys can see my mental when I lose, and you can also see, I can explain the reasons why I'm losing. And what I'm doing wrong, because I'm also doing a lot of mistakes. Toxic streamer, yeah, I'm fucking toxic. Okay, so we're playing this map. What is it called? Esperanza. And we have Queen, Soldier, Ana, and Lucio. This is a fine comp for this map. It's a fine comp in general. So again, since we're higher rank and I just lost 2 games in a row, I'm still gonna talk as much as I can, but I'm also gonna focus a bit more on doing the harder part of the whole challenge, or not challenge, but whole Unranked 2 GM, the aim part, where I have to hit hard shots. I'm rotating quickly because I'm here. There's an echo behind us, and there's a Doomfist that's just itching to go on me. So I'm just gonna try to live. I don't need to try to hit any shots right now. I just need to live. I end up baiting the Doomfist to do a bad engage, and he ends up dying for it. They have Doomfist, Echo, Soldier, Moira, and Ana. So I have to watch out a lot from the Echo and Doomfist that's engaged. I have to watch out for the Soldier rail, and I have to watch out for maybe a potentially flanking Moira. I end up killing the Echo because she peeked main way too much, and I'm just gonna utilize this high ground up here as I did earlier in the lower ranks game, but just in a more reactive manner than the lower ranks. Because in the higher ranks I gotta have more reaction to what the enemies do, because if I don't react to what the enemies do, I usually will die. So I gotta try to predict the monkeys engage and the echoes engage, so I don't end up getting caught off guard and dying to it. That's majorly what I gotta do differently in the higher ranks. I also gotta hit more shots or maybe do more damage. But mainly I'm gonna just focus on living still, which includes me just not the what do you call it, being in-reactive. Like for example the Echo, I need to instantly react to her now, otherwise I would have died if I didn't instantly react to her. but she would have killed me over time. I can hit the Echo with peeking high ground again. Try to hit a shot on her, dodge her stickies, and use grapple to get back to high ground. Try to shoot the Ana main because she's scoping in way too hard. Try to shoot the Sodian, but I don't want to peek the Sodian again since she has full rail. And now I'm gonna just back up, trying to dodge the Echo by hogging the wall here. Trying to dodge the Monkey as well, grappling back to my team once the Echo's cooldowns are over. And now then I'm just gonna disengage slowly. Because my Queen also dies, and it's an unwinnable fight because we lost it. Ana is staying in, so she's probably gonna die. I can try to help her get out. By shooting the Moira ended up overextending to try and kill my Ana, so I just utilized my Ana to get a kill here. And now I'm gonna pick the Sojourn in case the Sojourn also overextends, but she doesn't. Just killing the Moira is really great though, because now it's gonna be way harder for the enemy to do anything and peek. When you try to control the point by shooting anybody on point, like the Sojourn that jumped. It was a very predictable way she jumped, that's why I hit it, even though it looks like a very, very hard shot. It's very predictable when she first does her jump. Because it's a straight line with an upwards edge, so it means like it's always the easiest to hit targets when they're standing still in the air. And when they're standing still is at the highest point in that jump from when they're going from upwarding to downwarding. For like a slight second they're gonna be almost still in the air, and that's always the easiest time to hit the shot. But you always gotta, when you have something flying or jumping in the air, always wait for the highest point in their movement, because it's way easier to hit them at that point. Because they're basically standing still. And it's a trajectory they cannot control. They cannot control how fast they go up or down. And I got instantly grapple because I hit the Echo flanking right side, but I wasn't quick enough at reacting, so I ended up dying. I could also put a Widowmine over there to scout her, which I didn't, so I ended up dying. But we end up getting good spawn and pushing the payload quite far, which is really good. So I'm gonna put a Widowmine over here, and I'm gonna walk up this path to scout. And listen whether or not the enemies, after they win the fight, if they're gonna walk up over here, because then I need to know, because then I won't stay here. If the enemies end up not going up here and just continuing over there, I'll stay here. So now just listen for enemy movement. Doesn't sound like they are going from this angle I'm at right now. This sounds like the Echo is actually coming. I'm just gonna scout for the Echo now. I'm just gonna SMG her and fight her because my team is with me, so she's an easy kill. I just got that kill fully just because I scouted and listened whether or not there was anybody or not. Since the Nemesis Sodian, I'm gonna completely disengage and jump as far away as I can, and now I'm just gonna embrace death by hiding around the corner. Or then I'm just gonna completely troll the Sodian by standing still and hiding. So she thinks I'm gone. And I'll end up living because of that, and then I just walk out in the Sodian and realizes I'm still alive and ends up killing me with the Echo that's coming back from spawn. I should probably just have gotten out after I lived. But I went for the greedy play, which was maybe killing someone and then my Queen being able to carry the fight after I killed someone. Try to kill a Monkey here because he overextended and got slipped, and try to dodge the Surgeon Rail. Now I'm just gonna walk back and try to control the space because the fight right now is lost, but we're down in numbers, but the fight is not lost. That's what I mean. Because we killed the Monkeys, then the fight is winnable. Since it's only 4v3, it's hard, but it's still winnable. The Sodian just peeked in a straight line on payload, like just crouched and walked in a straight line, so I'll of course punish her and kill her. Peek high ground to see if I can see the Ana. The Ana had dropped, so she was not on high ground anymore. So I shoot the Monkey instead. Now I just try to ignore the Monkey for as long as possible before I grapple back to my team and completely avoid him and dodge him to survive. You see how I'm trying to waste the Monkey's time as much as possible. I know he's gonna go on me, but I'm not gonna instantly leave just because he's gonna go on me. I'm gonna wait for him to go on me and then survive, because then he wasted a full engage and a lot of his time just going on me when I know I'm gonna live after I disengage. Now I'm just gonna push the bot. I can push up a bit because my Ana's on the bot. I can look for any stagger kills on main, or for example the Sodian flanking us behind. I don't want to push the Sodian even though she's alone because they have Kiriko, and if I push the Sodian, the Kiriko will TP to the Sodian and save the Sodian, so it's a 2v1. And that's not something I want to do, so I'm just not gonna be so low. When the Monkey ults me, I'm gonna grapple towards my team, trying to figure out a place to go where I can live. And it's probably down here, where I can live for a second and not die to the Monkey. I can go back up and try to headshot the Monkey. I said they don't headshot him, and the Sodian kills me from behind. But the Sodian is in a kamikaze position and probably will die anyway, and the Monkey also dies. So again, I just stalled the enemy Monkey and got the Sodian's attention, so they ended up dying because they wanted to kill me.
Hostile here.
My team is pushing the payload pretty far. Now getting any kind of picks is really essentially good because we might be able to win the game with the push we're doing right now. Or at least push it so far that it's really hard for the enemies to come back and get anything. I'm just gonna position here over my soldier on an off angle, where I can see the enemy backline but not be scared about the Pharah that they swap to, and I can pop walls instantly when I get them to try and get any kind of value for my team, try to shoot the Kiriko around the corner, somehow miss, and now I just disengage because 2 of my teammates have died. This fight is low, so I'm just gonna disengage and set up for next fight. Maybe it's actually winnable since we killed one, but my queen ended up dying and the rest, so it's not winnable. I can look for the Pharah, try to hit a headshot on her, but she did some good movement and I end up dying really late, which is not a good thing. So it's kind of bad play from me. I should have been able to get all the way out instead of turning around. Hopefully I'll still get good spawn. Let's see. Yeah, I get good spawn anyway, so that's great. Since we pushed the payload so far, I still end up getting good spawns. Here, since the Pharah's main, I'm actually gonna go for a grapple shot soon. Even I can catch the Pharah off guard. Doesn't look like I will be able to, but at least I can control her a bit. I'll try to figure out where she's gonna come from so I don't get surprised by her from above. Now I can look at the Kiriko on point. She's walking in a straight line, so I'm trying to punish her. She's ulting me and going from the heart, so I'm just gonna hide underneath until my team either deals with her. I can try to headshot the Pharah that's ulting. Sadly, she turned around in a way that made it really hard for me to headshot her. I'm just gonna go up here. Since my queen ulted, I'm gonna fully commit to the fight, since all of them are 1 HP and native, and help my queen finish off all of them. So my queen ends up killing 4, which is kind of a crazy play for my queen. A really good ult, but I helped making the ult possible by doing a bit of damage to the queen. So my queen didn't die. I can hit the sword in high ground, so I'm gonna go for a grapple shot, trying to headshot her, at the same time making it really hard for her to hit me while I'm pushing the bot. So we can get the forward spawn again and try to win the game. Now, instead of pushing the bot, since my queen is on, I'm gonna back off again because they're gonna try to control this high ground over here on the right side, since the high ground is a very essential and important spot for them to play in. Sadly, I don't disengage quickly enough. You see how I tried to grapple? I just did it like 1 second too late. If I grappled 1 second earlier, then I would have lived, but I was just a bit too late. But at least my team pushes the bot all the way to the almost the end and continues our push. So that's a good trade-off. Even though I died, it's still a good trade-off because we get more progress on the card. And I didn't waste any ult or anything. So here I'm just gonna camp the bot because I know there's somebody gonna be on the bot, and see if I can get any picks down here to main, like I just did, and there's just straight lines because none of them were concerned about me. That's why they were easy shots. And I headshot the Soldier as well because she was sliding and it was a predictable pattern, so I ended up headshotting her, which was a crazy shot, but it was also very predictable because her movement was kind of predictable after she slid. I'm gonna take an off angle now from the left side because I know there are a few people down, and I'm gonna kill a few of them while backing off now because the queen is pushing me, and in the end completely baiting her ult and her losing her mental. And I'm just gonna headshot her and try to help my Lucio duel her, and we end up capping the point and winning the game.
Play of the game. Prepare your defenses.
Nice, bro.
Select your hero.
Okay, so we get Junkertown, which is an S tier Widow map, and that's really great. So I'm just gonna... We have defense first, which is also really nice. So I'm just gonna do similar things to what I've done earlier, but add a bit of stuff onto it since it's higher rank. Guys, I have no clue on how to answer the questions which you've just asked because I am not the right person to ask for those questions. I have no clue, so don't ask me. GG Spencer. So again, like earlier, I'm gonna put a bit of mine over right side to make sure that I can scout anybody taking an off angle or flanking over here, somewhere around this door, so it's gonna be hard for them to notice when they walk out. Then I'm gonna position over here and I'm gonna ping it for my Sigma and say group up with me so he knows that he was supposed to shield me.
Group up here.
Communicating with Overwatch features, and he finally understood. Now I'm gonna just look into the spawn and first of all scout what they have and try to figure out how to play against it. Completely miss a shot on the Beb, and Beb jumped in a straight line, so I just kill him. Now I'm gonna back off since my Sigma shield is almost dead and I can hit the Widow off left side, so at the same time as grappling away I can also look for her. And now I know they have Sigma, Widow, Sojourn, Mercy and Baptiste. I gotta watch out mainly for the Widowmaker and the enemy Sojourn that might be pocketed. I can headshot the Widow because I saw her grapple over far left, and I can go for a grapple myself to try to finish her off since I did a lot of damage to her. And now I'm just gonna scout for the Widowmaker going over here, try to bait her a bit, wait for her to do an aggressive move maybe. Doesn't look like she will, so I'll just revert back to looking on payload, seeing if I can punish anybody over here. And since the Sigma put a shield on me, I'm just gonna grapple above it and completely ignore it. And since Sojourn is real main with the Mercy pocket, I'm just gonna drop and use these two cars as my cover for the first phase of this map. And since Sigma put a shield again on me, I'm gonna completely waste his time by walking in front of the shield, making it hard for him to have any use of a shield whatsoever. I'm just gonna continue placing about this position. My team cleaned up the enemies and played pretty well, so I'm quite happy about that. I don't have to do too much other than keep my position and pressure a small bit with my wall or with my vision. I know that the Widowmaker might grapple somewhere over here, so I'm just scouting for it early. Scouting for Widow grapple because I might be expecting her to do it anytime. I'm actually gonna walk a bit over to the left side. I also know the Sojourn is taking the right side of the map. There's the Widow grapple. I headshot her. Sadly, she doesn't die because it's out of range for a full headshot to count. But I'm just gonna revert back to the high ground on this tunnel, and I'm gonna jiggle peek the Widow a bit. Just 80-80 straight while waiting for to see her move, and she grapples up top right. Now I know she's probably gonna come from either here or right side like she is right there. Then I'm gonna drop once I know she's over there because I can utilize this fundamental structure of the this like the turbine or whatever it is as cover from the right side, so I can isolate to the left side or isolate to the right side when I only want to duel each of them. The Mercy is vaulting on me, so I wanted to grapple a crush to the Mega. Since we don't have a lot of ranged healing, it would be the best thing to take the mini health pack. Sadly, I didn't get there in time before I died. I'm gonna put a Venomine here in case anybody goes on me. Even though it's highly unlikely with their team comp, there's still somebody that could go on me and it would give me an advantage in the 1v1. After the Sigma because he's jumping not aware on point. I'm gonna grapple shot to see if I can finish anybody off like the Mercy. Doesn't look like she ended up dying, which is unfortunate. Gotta avoid the rail, or at least dodge it enough to not be a headshot, and only a body shot. So I'll go backwards, and I know the Widowmaker. Okay, they have a Tracer instead now, so I can freely go. Okay, I gotta watch out for the Soldier, and she took the left side a bit earlier than I expected. So I gotta go for just playing on the high ground and playing slow and safe. Now that I know the enemies do not have a Widowmaker, I need to control more of their spacing, but I also can be more free on longer range. Only thing I gotta watch out for is the Soldier and her railgun. I'm gonna camp her a bit on this corner. Maybe she'll walk in, out. Doesn't look like she will, so I'm just gonna disengage. Since she's engaging on me now, I'll drop bottom here, try to help my Mara and just get out. Because now we can avoid both the Soldier and the Tracer by walking this way. That was the best escaping path I could have done. That's why I did it, so I could survive. But we sadly lost the fight because of my Sigma and Senyasa died. I'm gonna go for grapple shot here because I know they're gonna be present either bottom or top. And I'm gonna try to scout out for the Soldier. Maybe peeking here, and she ends up peeking around the corner, and I just do good cross-up placement and end up killing her. I'm actually gonna go for an aggressive position over here since we killed two of them, and see if I can finish the Bab off with a headshot. Doesn't look like we're able to. Now I gotta scout for the Tracer because another Tracer somewhere over the left side. I heard her a second ago. She's somewhere either down there, or down here. So I'm gonna put a Venomine over here instead of over there. And try to scout out the Tracer's engage before she goes. Since we got a pick, I don't really need to do anything, so I can go and provoke the Tracer that it was highly likely going to be somewhere over here. That's why I looked it. As I just explained to you, it's very likely that she's going to be over there. And by me just peeking her, I provoke her into starting a duel, and it was an inconvenient time for her to take the duel, so it was a great time to provoke it, and she ended up dying because of that. And just headshot the Sigma that's crossing. I'm just gonna camp this angle down here because that's where I last saw the Sigma, so it's highly likely that he's gonna re-peek from this angle, which he does. And I'm just gonna poke him a bit for some alt charge and also to annoy him so he cannot take too much position. Since he put his shield over the left side, I'm just gonna grapple over to the right side and take a completely different angle and ignore his shield. There's no need for me to try and break it or anything, since it's useless. Try to shoot the Soldier that's peeking around the corner, put a Venomine over here in case the Tracer comes, and then take the right side angle. And I can hear the Soldier also, so I'm actually gonna peek her, which is really risky, but also a super high risk, high reward play, because I can maybe kill her, as I end up doing, because she didn't hit her shots. Gotta kill the Mercy that's resting her. It was a great flux from my Sigma that also hit the Soldier that enabled me to kill her. That's how teamwork works in higher rank, which I utilize my team and my team utilizes me in that sense. And normally, yeah, you would hide when the Soldier is ulting, but she wasn't aware about my position high ground. That's why I even peeked her in the first place, because killing her is high value since they're gonna waste an ult if I kill her. I'm gonna scout over here because I hear that I have an Ashe now, and she might either peek over here or somewhere else close. So I'm just holding my clutch over there to get ready to move any place the Ashe or Tracer might peek right now. I also know the Tracer wants to go somewhere, for like for example here, where I just kill her because she was low. Body shot was enough. I'm gonna scout here in case the Ashe is gonna peek, or scout over here in case the Ashe is gonna peek over here. Sounds like these Ashe is slowed down, and 2 of my teammates died, so I'm just gonna back off and we're gonna regroup for the next fight. Since it's very hard to take the fight right now. I can look for a few shots all around on the high ground, but just rotating around using the high ground positions. I just gotta watch out from like the Tracer maybe going for me. I killed the Ana because she's scoping down lane. I gotta avoid the Moira orb. Oh my god, I almost dodged that. And then gotta kill the Tracer that's down here. And then walk back high ground now. Like I already killed the Ana, so I already gave a lot of contribution to the fight, but I'm gonna pop walls now since it's last fight coming up actually. And I'm gonna scout for any picks I might maybe can get, or anywhere I can help my team. Right now that's the most convenient place to help. It looks like the Moira is a clean up at this point, and they probably won't have it. Okay, they have a touch from the Tracer bottom left, so they just gotta try to stop the touch. Since the Tracer's nanoed, I'm gonna double high ground so she doesn't one-clip me. And I'm just gonna focus on the Tracer because she's the only one left alive. And then they're headshotting her. Now there's no Sigmas coming from the high ground with his ult, so we just kill him as well, and then now they don't have any touch.
Complete. Score 0-1. Switching sides.
I aim to devastate.
Can a single grain of sand differentiate between heap and not heap?
It thrills me to put aside my preparations and humor your brilliant inquiries, Doctor. It thrills me.
Kind words. Thank you.
Weather report. Lots of sun. Try climbing that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello.
What am I gonna do to music? The music won't be saved on the VOD of the stream, so I can upload it without the music. Only a few games which I have messed up have music over them on the VOD, which I'm gonna cut out of the whole video. So we have Sigma, Tracer, Moira, and Zenyatta, which is a good comp for this map. And they have Sombra, Tracer, Moira, and Baptiste, so I gotta watch out a lot from the Sombra, Tracer engage. I'm actually already scouting now for the Sombra, or maybe she's setting up, trying to set up to kill me. And I also gotta watch out for the Moira, because she can flank with the Sombra and Tracer, to make it really hard for me to live. I ended up living the Sombra because of my Zenyatta's help with him discording me, or with him orbing me and discording the Sombra, and just SMG was enough to kill the Sombra. Also, the reason I scouted and walked around and shooting is to let her know I know she's there, so that makes her anxious and makes her want to go for me prematurely, or before her team is ready to follow up. And when she goes on me prematurely, it's really good for me, because that means it's too early for it to be a good engage. A good engagement is when you're more certain that I'm gonna die, but the Sombra wasn't certain that I was gonna die at the time where she engaged me. Now Monkey instead, so to have even more dive, I can hear that the Sombra is going on payload. How to kill her. I ended up killing her because I just heard that she was like dueling my Moira, so I just joined my Moira and help her, so we 2v1 the Sombra. And I grappled top pretty cluelessly and didn't realize there was a Tracer up here, so I'm gonna try to bait the Tracer into peeking me. And now I'm just gonna drop because I don't need to take a duel with Tracer up there. That's a bit too dangerous for my liking, so I'm gonna push the payload with my Moira instead. Now I'm gonna keep scouting for the Sombra. This is also one of the good reasons why we have 2 people on point, is so the Sombra cannot isolate one of us and 1v1 us, because that's Sombra's strongest suit. We would rather have the Sombra 2v1. And see, that's also why I haven't utilized the high ground yet. Normally I'd always be positioned up high ground, ready to control it and shoot people. And I don't do that right now just because the Sombra would be able to go for me way easier then. I'm also scouting way hard for the Sombra right now. Like my Venom Mine ended up catching her off guard, which is great. So now I can. Now she's wasting a lot of time trying to get full HP. I can grab her over towards my team or my Senyaset that was in Transcendence, but I ended up dying. At the moment there, I could actually. That would probably have been smarter to go high ground, because playing low ground there was too dangerous after I already scouted the Sombra being low ground and the monkey being low ground. High ground would probably have been a better option, and I probably could have lived if I had gone high ground.
What is that?
Victory. Play of the game.
I've seen you use Venom Mine during a Widow duel, but that's because it's usually too long range for me to get any value of Venom Mine. Oh, I got a game. Let's go. Oh yeah, but Miracle Man, that's a very... Okay, so what you're talking about is putting a Venom Mine in a position where it makes it body block shots from enemy Widowmakers, but that's a very... the reason why I'm not doing that technique, or whatever you want to call it, is because it's very inconsistent. It's a very inconsistent technique to do.
I aim to devastate.
You say they have advanced robotics here. Have they built anyone like me?
Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you. Would you ever do Unranked to GM1 Genji? If we got enough views, I'd do it. But I'm not certain if it would get enough views. But I could do it on almost every character because I play almost every character. So earlier when we were on Numbani, I usually played on this spot a lot, but with this comp we have right now, I might also utilize the spot over there a lot, because Monkey and Echo will have enough force to be able to control the space freely on their own, so I don't really need to stay here as much. But I'll start over here. So we have Monkey, Echo, Mercy and Ana, which is a fine comp for Numbani, and I can also fit into it pretty well. We have Monkey, Echo as well. And I'm scouting if they have a Tracer that was gonna come from down here, because I don't want her to get the space up here, because then she would be able to access my Ana for free, and that wouldn't be a good thing. So I want to be like a brick in the way trying to stop it. We poke the Monkey out because he does a very early engage and stop dying because of it. Just grab the mini to top off my health.
Much better.
And I just keep poking up here top left where the enemies are fighting for, to try and help my Echo and Monkey finish anybody off. My Ana's repositioning over to me, so now I'm actually gonna stay fully, since my Ana's also here. It's way better for me to play now here, and it's also better for my Ana to play with me. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine maybe over right side at some point. I'm gonna do it now, since the Bastion provoked one of the Venom Mine. I can hear that there's somebody coming right side. Yeah, it's a Kiriko flanking. I'm just gonna poke her a bit once she starts peeking, and the Bastion starts peeking, so I'm just gonna not peek the Bastion at all. I'm gonna peek him now that he has reverted his attention towards someone else. Since the Kiriko hit a few shots on me, I'm just gonna take the mini and make sure I survive. And I'm gonna poke the Bastion a bit. And now that the Echo is engaging me, I'm gonna walk to the side and then grab her back inside of the room for my maximal chance of surviving. And I'm gonna try to get out, but I end up dying because the Monkey and Echo both engages hard on me, which ends up with me dying because of it. I probably should have repositioned a bit earlier, so it wouldn't have been as easy for them to do an engage on me.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
So here for the second point, I'm going to position down here in the little room here with the mini. The headshot the Ana, which is scoping in main, and then grappling backwards because the Echo hit a lot of stickers on me and I don't want to die to it. I'm going to try to control the Ana space again so she won't be able to heal the Echo. At least the Ana was looking at me for long enough for the Echo to die, because she didn't have any healing. I'm going to poke the Kiriko because she's peeking main, and now I can take the high ground a bit further up since they have no supports. And I'm gonna even pressure a bit more to try and build my ult quicker and to maybe get any stagger picks, like for example on the Echo or the Ana that's peeking down main. It results in my echo dying though, so I might have to back off soon since one of us are down, but it looks like we're gonna be able to res it, which is completely fine. I could have hit the Ana there because she was walking in a straight line across, but I ended up missing, which sucks. Looks like my Bastion, no, my echo is copied Bastion and is ulting. Since the echo copied, I'm gonna try to poke it hard, but I get super hard dived by a nanoed copy and a monkey. So 2 monkeys jumping the same target, which is kind of funny, but also something that's not really any counterplay from me. The only thing I could have done was disengage way earlier, but then I would have had to predict it, which was kind of harder. And then I should have disengaged instantly when the echo copied, which would have been smarter, but I wasn't aware that she was gonna get nanoed. I wasn't sure about that. Now we headshot the monkey twice because he's getting grouped around by my monkey, and now we try to focus the Kiriko. That's pretty deep. She ends up using TP, so now she has no teleporter. Just for now, we're gonna take a right side angle here so I can pressure them down. Since I have no monkey, it's gonna be hard for them to win the fight. I'm just gonna take a position here, trying to poke them down, using my ult now, and just pressuring as much as I can, trying to make the Doomfist waste his time on me by engaging me early. I can just grab it away from him and help my Ana fight the echo. And now I can try to help at all here because one of my tank died and the Ana's hard coming on point, so we kill her, and then I revert over to the right side because crossing to the left side is too far. And I try to dodge the Doomfist ability and then grapple high ground and try to escape. The reason why I didn't cross left side and went right side instead was because I would have died to the Bastion poke from main. Now I just bait the Doomfist high ground where after I drop to waste his time and make sure he doesn't kill me. By just walking around and predicting where he's gonna go. Try to shoot the Doomfist because he's peeking main and we can control him a bit by shooting him. So we cannot do it too much. Try to shoot the Tracer that's disengaging, put a Venom Mine, and then revert over to the bit of the right side so the Echo will have a harder time engaging on me. I can shoot the Doomfist a bit again. I can also scout for the Tracer, maybe coming over here. And maybe wanting to take any space over here, I can just scout it and shoot her. So she won't be able to take any space over here and shoot my Ana for free. And I can also just keep poking the Doomfist on point that's very much alone. See if we can maybe kill him. Looks like she'll be able to survive, which kind of sucks. And he engages in me, so I'm just gonna drop down. I'm even gonna use a grapple to drop way quicker, so I have a higher chance of survival. I'm gonna try to bait Doomfist off by walking around. Ends up missing it completely, which is great for me. And we can poke the Tracer because she did a recall right into my team. And we can poke the Doomfist now that he has no ult and he ends up dying because we baited his ult and all of his cooldowns. And I can just completely disengage now and just not pick the Bastion at all because he's nano behind us. And that's very dangerous for me. So now we baited the Susu from the Kiriko, and now I can drop and help my monkey kill the Bastion because the Bastion has no form anymore, so he will do way less damage, and my monkey is fighting him where I want to help my monkey. So I shoot the Doomfist at some point all alone now. I can also try to help my monkey shooting the backline. That I missed. But now it's just clean up at this point because we won the fight, because we have respawns coming back now, and they don't yet. Shoot the Doomfist because he's staggering himself.
My friend.
Just hold this angle again, seeing if I can hit any squishies crushing. Also gotta watch out for my Tracer maybe coming over here, like to the right side, but I'm just gonna put a bit of mine there and I'm gonna disengage if I hear her. I'm gonna poke anybody crossing, like the Bastion for example, or the Monkey. Monkey is 1 HP now because I hit so many shots on him, and the Kiriko ended up dying to a body shot plus some damage from my Monkey. I can hit the Tracer now, so I'm just gonna disengage instantly as I said, and I'm gonna try to dodge a pulse bomb in case she is trying to pulse bomb me. Now I'm just gonna walk around this pillar in case that they use a Bastion ult on me, but they didn't use the Bastion ult on me at all, which is nice. I didn't have to dodge it. I'm gonna shoot the Bastion with my Echo trying to kill him, but it looks like he got enough healing to survive, so I'm probably just gonna disengage in a second. Actually, I'm gonna stay for a second now, since I hit 2 headshots. I can stay a bit longer. I can try to poke the Tracer a bit, and now I can disengage. All I gotta watch out a lot right now is I'm pretty certain that the Tracer has a pulse bomb. So if she tries to pulse bomb me, I'm gonna have to do some kind of movement that makes it harder for her to pulse bomb me, and that would usually be any kind of strafe or like walk in an unpredictable pattern that would make it way harder. I'm backing up a lot now since it's last fight coming up and the enemies have finally fully regrouped. So I don't want to stay too close because they're gonna have a way easier time dealing with me. Then I just want to stay away at a healthy distance where I can see the fight happening on point without being in danger of getting caught in the fight. Shoot the Monkey that's on point because he's touching, and it's overtime. Very important denying him this space. Even though he's nanoed, I'm still gonna keep on shooting him because he's also nated, so he can die, and he actually will die. That's great. And now we won the fight, and the first round is over.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
I started in Diamond 4, I think, after placements. I'm not gonna do a voiceover over the games that lost the audio. I simply do not care enough. It's too much time for me to sit down and do a voiceover over them. It's very easy just to remove them because it's not like you guys aren't getting enough games already. You guys are getting over like almost 50 games.
I aim to devastate. Comme c'est aimable de ta part.
Helping those in need is its own reward. Sustaining augment.
Let's finish this quickly.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
We're doing this Cash Reaper Ash. I mean, I'm probably gonna do Tracer since it got a lot of votes on the poll I made on YouTube. So here at the attack round, I'm gonna position up here. You can hear already that I have an Ashe and a Torbjorn and a Roadhog and probably what was it? Supports. A Brick and a Life Weaver. So I want to keep the Ashe a lot in check so she cannot do too much against my echo and control my echo space too much. So I'm gonna try to duel her main here and make sure she doesn't shoot my Ashe too much. When she's gonna walk up all the way up here because it's hard for the Roadhog to see me from bottom. I'm gonna see, okay, the turret is very close, so I cannot really peek there because the turret is giving away my position. So I'm either gonna have to flank or, okay, my echo ends up killing the Ashe, so I don't actually have to flank over. But I think I actually might anyway because it's still a good flank to do. So simply go on bottom here and going all the way up here so I can freely see the Ana and the base my monkey wants to engage. Like my monkey wants to engage the high ground up here. It would have dropped on me and I should have been quicker at grappling away. But he ends up dying for it, so that's all right, completely fine. The reason why I wanted to rotate bottom here is because my monkey wants to engage up here because the backline was sitting up here. And I want vision when my monkey is engaging, so that's why I wanted to go down here so I had better vision instead of playing it from main, because that's a bit too dangerous. Because it's very easy for the enemies to punish me because I don't have anywhere to hide, any cover to hide behind, but I do down there. So here at this point I'm just gonna set up somewhere around here and then poke down main, try to headshot anybody that might be peeking too much right now or doing too much, or just keeping them in check so they won't be able to do too much. But it seems like my monkey might have overextended a little bit and he ended up dying because of it. That's sad, but shit happens. I want to put a Venom Mine over left side in case the Roadhog wants to peek from that angle and try to headshot the Life Weaver, and I just disengage completely because the Roadhog started peeking. Now I'll just try to destroy the turret. I want to dodge the Roadhog hook in case he tries to hook me, and I want to dodge the Torbjorn spam. Now I'm just gonna try to shoot the Torbjorn because he's disengaging. And I'm gonna try to follow up on anything my monkey is doing, like shooting the Ashe right now because he's trying to kill the Ashe. Try to follow up on it so we can finish off the kill. Doesn't look like we'll be able to, so I'll take a flank far right because now my monkey is fighting way deeper and I can still help him or follow up on any picks he's doing. I sadly missed all of my shots on the Life Weaver, which just happens sometimes. You won't always be able to hit every shot. So I'm gonna just completely try to... I'm actually gonna die, so I'm gonna look for a trade. Since all of my teammates have died, I'm gonna look for a trade or just flanking over here. Oh, there's a Bob up there. Now I'm just staggering because the enemies are not killing me. I'm just gonna grapple upwards, kill the Life Weaver, and now I'm gonna camp the Ashe and might be peeking up here. Now I'm just gonna slowly just see if I could kill anybody. I did get a trade off, which is okay, and now the Roadhog is in our spawn for some reason, which is kind of weird. I'm just gonna use walls instantly and just poke him down. And he was just trolling a bit.
Nice work, team.
So I'm peeking up here, trying to finish up this Ashe is sleeping. And now I just want to finish off anybody else because we won the fight and it's just clean up at this point, or seeing how many staggers we can get. Since they're committing more, they're probably trying to stall until their tank is back. I'm just gonna avoid the Torbjorn spam because if I took a headshot right now I'd die, so I'm just gonna walk back and wait for healing, and as long as I have vision on card, it's essentially fine. I gotta watch out for the Torb flanking left side. I'm gonna go for shots main on payload since the fight is happening over there. Let's see if I can hit this Torb. Hitting for a second. I wasn't able to finish the top off, so I'm just gonna grapple up top to wait for healing because the Tracer's poking me. And once I'm top off, I can... Okay, the Tracer ended up dying because she overextended way too hard without cooldowns. And then I'm gonna just re-peek up high ground now that we cleared the Tracer off. Even I can hit any shot, and also watching out from here if anybody flanks, so I'm gonna put a Vermine. Gonna dodge the hook, but now I'm actually gonna go bottom right, and because I can hear the Torpus down there, and I wanna provoke him or fight him early to make it hard for the Torbjorn to survive.
It's go time.
Like this, I can fight him early, and he's very low already, and he's discorded, so he's having a very hard time staying alive right now. He might end up dying because he just took a position that made it like it was checkmate for him, so he ends up dying. It was checkmate for the Torb because he didn't have anywhere to go. Now we just win because my Ana hits a great nade. And we end up winning the game, which is good.
Play of the game.
Bob, do something!
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay, let's go. Got a game. Oh, we got Midtown again.
I aim to devastate.
8 year, probably. 8 year. I still think it's 8 year, even though we lost last time. I think it's 8 year.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Okay, so here I'm gonna instantly go over the left side and take all of the space from the map. We have Morga, Sojourn, Mercy, and Ana, which is a great attacking comp right now. It's pretty decent. My Morga can take a lot of space, and my Mercy can help me a lot. Let's go what they have. They have Torbjorn, Sigma, Sojourn, Ana, and Senjata. So I'm actually gonna flank instantly. Since it's a bit higher rank, I can take space way quicker, and I'll be able to have help. My Ana is already so deep, you can see. I'm gonna try to help her. Torbjorn is just pushing her hard. I'm just gonna try to dodge the Torbjorn shot and end up living because I did some good movement. Now I'm gonna wait for my Ana to help me. Try to shoot the Senjata, go for a grapple shot to finish him off. I sadly missed. But we already killed 2 of them, so it's just a question about time with them losing right now. I'm just gonna stay here and then make sure that none of them touches by playing on top of this thing. Just poke the Sigma here because he's looking like he wants to touch, or at least try to. So if we end up doing a lot of damage to him, it will be too hard for him to touch, and he won't go for it. Looks like he is trying a bit, but he ended up disengaging because he took too much damage. Just kill the turret, and now we can push up a bit since we got the point. I'm gonna play around the corner here and just chill a bit while the payload is crossing and making sure I'm not dying to any poke like the Sigma Rock or the Sojourn Rail or the Torbjorn poke or the Sin shooting. Try to headshot the Sojourn since the Sojourn is very much in the open. She ends up disengaging just because of my presence. Now we headshot the Sigma because he's rocking very alone, and they end up using 2 ults for the Sigma, but he ends up getting slipped, which is a great sleep from Ana. I walk across since the gates are closing. I put a Widowmaker there in case somebody peeks over there, and then I'm gonna make my way across right side, but I end up getting caught up by the Sojourn and messing up my my grapple. Because the Sojourn had rail, I wanted to grapple across to make it quicker, but I end up missing it, so I just die. Because she had rail.
Interesting.
So here, to make sure that they don't end up spawn camping us or taking too much space, I'm gonna play around this boss over here because people usually like to spawn camp on high elo on this map because it's really convenient to spawn camp. I'm actually gonna position up here to make sure they won't be able to take too much space over here. Make sure the Sigma to pressure him, force his grasp.
Engage this enemy.
Get him a bit more and pressure him. Put a Widowmaker there if anybody wants to fight for that space. I'm gonna pop walls and then I'm gonna cross over together with my Morga. So I can get some space over here. And, for example, make it hard for the soldier to stay over here by shooting her and poking her. She ended up dying because she was, again, like kind of checkmate. She got into a position where she didn't really have any choices on what to do. Even if she had tried to slide out, I would probably have hit the shot with her sliding because she didn't have a lot of options on where to slide to. And grab up to try and chase the Ana as a kill up here, because I know the Ana was the only one left alive and this is the only escape route from her, and she ended up walking in a straight line because she wanted to live. So I killed her because of that. She thought she could make it across without me hitting her, but I ended up hitting her. Go for a double shot, seeing if I can hit the Zenyatta the soldier, and now I'm just gonna try to pressure the Sigma as high ground because he's fighting my Morka. They end up popping to antennas. I'm gonna put a Venom Mine just in case that it does any little damage to them when I disengage. Trying to help my Morka get out. Now I'm gonna poke down here and end up catching the Zenyatta because she was strafing in a straight line. And now I'm just trying to shoot the Ana, which is high ground. I'm also gonna just focus a lot on the Soldier because the Soldier is pushing really deep in on me. So I tried to kill her, but she ended up getting out. Now I get the Torp Force's ability to dodge the rock. I'm just gonna try to continue like playing pretty close and annoying them. Especially my tank, no, my Ana dies, and I can level out of the flux so I don't get hit by it. And now I can just poke the Sigma because he's very deep all alone. So just try to finish him off, but he ends up getting nano to survive. Try to headshot the Soldier because she's going in very deep. I can try to help my Soldier, and my Morka dies, so I just gotta disengage fully. Maybe we could stay to kill Soldier, but if we stay, but I don't want to stay because yeah, you see the pushing.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
So coming back here, I'm gonna pop walls probably from right side. So I'm first gonna position myself over the right side. I can see that there's a turret somewhere over the right side, so I'm gonna also try to destroy that.
No one
can make it. I can't. I don't have an angle where I can see it. I'm gonna try to focus the Soldier because she's ulting up behind us all alone. She ends up dying, which is great. So she dies on a high value up, but at the same time my tank also dies, which sucks. But I can maybe, if I get a pick on, like, for example, the Ana, so I can just grab her. If I get a pick on the Ana or the Zenyatta right now, this fight is very vulnerable, especially, okay, the fight is very vulnerable now that my tank got rest. I did not see he got rest. I grab above here so I can stand on this little spot above, so I even get a little side, a bit more high ground, so I can see further down left side. Also controlling the right side at the same time. I'm gonna drop over to this high ground instead. I'm gonna try to dodge the Soldier Rill because she's looking for a Rill on me. I try to shoot the Zenyatta, try to predict when he's peeking. Soldier went high ground, so I'm gonna drop. And just wait for a second, then I'm gonna re-peek. Try to shoot the Zenyatta that took the space now. Try to headshot anybody I can see from this angle. Try to shoot the Soldier because she's jumping up into her face. Shoot the Torbjorn because he's walking on my Soldier now. Trying to help her, dueling the Torp. Try to dodge the Zenyatta by walking behind cover, and then grappling over to better cover. Completely dodging him and waiting for my team to deal with him because he is very deep. He won't be able to survive in the position. Getting ready to shoot the Soldier because she's probably gonna try to touch the payload. She ends up leaving and not touching the payload at all. So we kept the point. I can just grab her main, try to kill the Soldier. That's probably gonna slide any second. Oh, she ends up not sliding, and I just finish her with a body shot. It's just clean up at this point. Gonna go payload to make sure it's moving.
A single death can change everything. A single death can change everything. Children, behave. A single death can change.
So the fight started off with my Mercy dying, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'm gonna still take a left side angle to create a crossfire with my Soldier, and also a crossfire with my Morka that's high ground. But it looks like it's a bit too dangerous to poke over there from this left side angle because the Torbjorn put a turret and he's restoring his presence over there. And I don't want to take a duel with the Torbjorn and the Zenyatta left side because it's highly likely I'm going to die. Here I'm just stalling out, waiting for my Mercy to come back from spawn so I can live the Soldier and just make sure I live the fight and just get back to spawn because my team has died and we've lost the fight. So I'm gonna position somewhere around on top of this bus up here so I can pressure them while still staying safe. Also positioning somewhere over here so I can stay safe and again assert pressure early in the fight. I'm gonna continue around the right side so I can maybe catch someone off guard who's playing over here. Like the Ana that's positioned over here, she's very stuck right now. So I'm gonna pop walls. I'm trying to live now because the Zenyatta is flanking, which I was not expecting at all. But I thankfully ended up living. Even though the Ana got out, it was worth it because I don't want to die with walls because I'd lose my ult then. Put the Zenyatta with our wall heads around the corner. Try to shoot the Torbjorn, that's main. Try to shoot the Sigma now because he's burning. And my team is very deep, so my team is shooting him. Can't finish off the torp now because he's ulting in our backline. And we end up winning the fight, which is great. Hit the turret, try to get any staggered picks now because the next fight will be very much easier. I'm gonna position far over here behind using this place as cover like I did earlier. Shoot the Sigma, try to shoot the Ana because she's peeking main. I know that they're probably gonna peek over left side because it's more convenient for them to peek over there. I'm gonna try to headshot the soldier because she's ulting behind us and it's a high priority kill. I'm gonna anticipate that she's gonna maybe go on me. I'm waiting a bit to realize and figure out what she's doing, and she ends up headshotting me, which was a great shot from her. But the only way we could have won this fight if I'd headshot the soldier earlier. So that one fight, one shot I missed on the soldier right when she ulted was the deciding factor of that fight right there.
Switching sides.
If I'd hit it, we would have won. If I missed it, we lost like we did. But we pushed the payload pretty far, so it's genuinely pretty good. I could actually also have positioned a different place, which was top left on the high ground up there. Maybe I should have done that because it would have given me better vision of the soldier in the flank.
I aim to devastate.
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
How did I calculate what?
Work together and we'll make it through.
Oh, calculate that. I'm gonna put a bit of mine over right side to make sure that nobody's peeking up from over there. I'm gonna hold a bit close actually. I'm gonna do a spot I probably did in the lower ranks as well, but it also can work in this rank because I have a very clear and easy escape route over here. I'm gonna do a spot over here where I just sit and have a pretty good vision of the enemy's pathing. I'll be a bit patient here to maximize the chance of me hitting. Since they're already poking me, I'm instantly gonna leave because there's no reason for me to stay. Since they already know I'm here, they're probably not gonna peek, and I end up dying to the soldier because she has full rail and ready to shoot me before I crossed. I could have been a bit faster and I would have probably not died, which sucks, but that's just how it was. We also have a bit of a worse comp now with Brick, Mercy, Morga, and Echo, which doesn't really make sense. I don't know why my team is picking a bit of a worse comp now, but shit happens. It might be touchable since the Mercy died actually, so I'm gonna try to destroy the turret here. First of all, sadly my Mercy dies, which is unfortunate. And I can try to see if I can kill anybody down here. My Morga dies as well, so now it's not touchable, which is kind of actually pretty sad, because if my Mercy and Morga had lived, it would have been very touchable and winnable. But we didn't. Now we swap off Brick and get Ana instead, which is I'm a big fan of, because it's way better without combo. I'm gonna grapple shot up here and see if I can get this position on top of this little wind turbine boat, or like whatever this loose fucking module is. But since the patrol poked me, I dropped instantly, but I'm gonna retake it as soon as I can to just get a bit more high ground and have a bit more of an a place that's hard for the enemy to predict I'm standing. And I'm just gonna stay playing around this part, looking if I can get any chip damage off on anybody like the D.Va. To pressure her a bit. And I'm gonna grapple shot again. Now I'm gonna fully commit to the grapple shot, looking if I can hit a headshot on anybody. And I'm gonna pressure the D.Va as well. So if we got a pick, I'm gonna push up a bit as well with my team. Even though they rested, I'm still gonna stay over this position over here. I'm gonna try to focus the soldier. She got nano, so I'm just gonna disengage completely because that's a lost fight for me and my team. In this rank, if they nano soldier and all, it's usually a lost fight. Yeah, even though my Morga commits his ult, we still lose the fight. So I'm gonna disengage back to a more default position, which is up here, where I have a great vision of the next part of the map. I can control both the high ground, some of the low ground, and the left side angle flank. I can even totally LOS the left side flank by walking over here. So it's a great spot to play in. The other spot I might revert over to is the one over there. Shooting the soldier in here, shooting the D.Va that's trying to engage, shooting the Torb on the left side flank, but you see I can just completely LOS him and destroy his turret. And now he doesn't have as much value as before. Control the soldier, and I'm gonna actually position over here now so I can control the Torquin better. That's high ground. And I can also pop walls soon. Even walking up on this card, looking down upon the enemies and getting ready to shoot any squishies that might cross down here. Like the Mercy might fly at any moment across, which I'm then ready to try and shoot and headshot the soldier, and if she just does a bit too bad movement, but she ends up headshotting me with a full charge rail that was damage boosted, which is kind of sucks, and it's unfortunate because my Mercy dies trying to rest me, so I'm just gonna try to instantly disengage and get out if I can. Trying to bait the D.Va a bit, walking with the mini, using the wall, using my Ana's help, and trying to kill the D.Va now, because she's very deep, trying to kill me. I'm gonna grab it even on her just to make sure that she dies behind this corner and bait her bomb, then I'm gonna disengage completely because she bombed. And then I'm gonna fully disengage now because we lost the fight since most of my team have died. I'm gonna use my Mercy healing and poke the D.Va while I disengage, trying to avoid the soldier because she has real. Now I'm just gonna hide behind this corner because I don't want to peek the soldier right now because she has full rail. And Jiggle peek is small bridges to scout where the soldier is. She ended up using the rail so I can peek now. I'm gonna pop my walls and pressure from the right side here. Maybe hitting a shot on the soldier or the Ana, the payload. D.Va fully engages on me, so I'm just gonna back off, trying to get to the Mega. I somehow mess up my grapple and end up dying. Wish I could have avoided if I just had hit a better grapple, but the D.Va ends up dying anyway, so it's a fine trade for me. Because we win the fight due to the D.Va dying.
Enemy turret ahead.
My Hanzo sadly dies, which kind of sucks, but shit happens. I'm gonna pressure the D.Va that's trying to take space. We're gonna try to pressure the Mercy that's walking in a predictable pattern. And I look down upon main trying to help my brick. Also zoning the soldier, and so the soldier won't be able to push too much. I'm also gonna keep an eye on the right side over here in case any squishies try either to shoot me or take the angle over the right side. Now I'm gonna try to dodge the rail from the soldier by baiting it like I saw. And now I'm gonna watch out for the Tor peeking right side. Get ready for either shoot him or shoot the soldier that's main, but she ended up having full rail again, and I just ended up dying because of it. I should have been quicker at just like disengaging and not peeking the soldier that was that had rail gun. I could also reposition since the soldier knew I was gonna, since the soldier expected me to be at the same position again. I could also fully disengage. I'm gonna peek over here to see if I can get any headshots off. Try the turret on point right now and just use back cover here, trying to pressure anybody on point. And then of the D.Va, so I'm just gonna go right side instead of fighting the D.Va left side. I'm gonna look for any value by actually walking and flanking because I need to get some value right now since this is late fight coming up. I need to try to kill anybody, and I actually end up reverting all of their attention, and this is very good because now they're all looking at me, even though I'm inside of the whole enemy team. I'm not dying right now, and they're using so much time and focus to look at me, so I am getting so much value by just living in a very annoying place with the enemy. The only thing I was quite sad about is my team not using or utilizing the full amount of space which I created by walking there and surviving. I'm gonna use my walls into the other spawn because it's still a very losable fight. I'm gonna try to show my team that Mercy is isolated, but she ends up getting out freely, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna try to shoot main here and look for any squishes that I might be able to kill. This is my brick ult, we're gonna take a lot of space, so now it's about cleaning up anybody that might be caught in a bad spot, like the Ana or the Mercy right here. Now we don't have any ults, which kind of sucks a lot. I'm gonna have to this is the part where Widowmaker is good because I don't really need ult to be effective. I can just hit a few headshots, and even though they have ults, they're not gonna be able to win the fight because I hit a few headshots. But if I don't hit a few headshots, then we probably just lose now because they're gonna have ults and we don't. In a position back main, I'm actually gonna stand on the payload because I get just enough vision to see down main here on anybody that might peek. And the soldier on his left side, so I'm gonna watch out for her when she starts getting real. Try to headshot the Torp main while dodging his bullets, and then I'm gonna go top right for a different kind of position. And otherwise I should headshot the soldier because she was unaware about my position. And I'm walking a straight line. Then I'm gonna try to finish the Torp off that's trying to disengage main. I'm gonna take the same position of my Hanzo up here, trying to pressure them or killing anybody that's disengaging while I dodge the last of the bullets so I don't die. And I still look for a last pick, like for example on the Kimiko that I sadly missed. And I'm gonna take the bottom right angle here where I use my ult and try to pressure as much as I can while figuring out how to fight this fight. I'm probably just gonna go up here and take the high ground. I could have helped my Hanzo more, but it was a bit risky. So now I just look for any picks on the payload. Any shots right now is gonna be helping the whole game a lot more, but I think we're gonna lose now because both my tank and Hanzo died, and my Mercy is now dead. Or my Brick is now dead, my Mercy is dead. So we end up losing despite my best efforts. I think I just said it did not hit enough headshots. But my team could also have died less.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
So we have... What is your...
I aim to devastate.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Draw them into my web.
Let's make this quick.
Better mind down there. Watch out for Widow Grapple. Either to have a bashing with Ramatra, Trojan, Ana, and Jubiko. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'm instantly gonna back off because they have a Tracer, Morga, and Bastion, and I don't know what support is, Lucio and Jubiko. Since the Tracer's taking top left, I'm actually gonna drop bottom right. I'm just gonna play around here. Pretty far back. I'm gonna go back to my Ana since the Tracer is pushing me to save a position. The Tracer might come from down there, but then I just gotta watch out from that. Gotta kill the Lucio because it's very deep. And end up dying because I got grouped down, and my team also falls to shambles and dies.
How vexing.
Margaret's here. Lucky you.
Not just one of the best hit scans, one of the best tanks, one of the best supports.
Eyes on a target.
Okay, let me just use this angle here and contest the payload and figure out what the enemies are up to. They have a Widow as well now, and they have a Lucio flanking around. I'm gonna try to control him a bit if he ends up going on me. I'm gonna scout for the Widow so she doesn't catch me off guard. A grapple shot up to duel the Widow. She might be peeking right there. She wasn't, sadly. I'm gonna take a bit more space and play closer to my Ana since they have a Tracer. It's flanking. I'm actually gonna go all the way over here to try to surprise the Widow in 1v1. And then I'm killing her like that. I'm gonna camp this angle over here to instantly disengage because the Lucio and Tracer and Kiriko is coming to punish me as quick as they can. I'm gonna go back down here and I'm gonna realize the Tracer's here and it's a bad duel for me. And I end up winning it because of mechanical skill. Like, I expected her to blink into the wall, and I had just poked her enough with my SMG that a body shot was enough to kill her. So I end up killing her. Then I'm gonna peek over here again, so maybe predict the Widowmaker peeking. Slightly a miss, and she kills my Ana, so I'm gonna disengage and back off. Take from my wall heads down here main, where I can see the Lucio and Kiriko, and I'm ready to shoot any of them. The Lucio, that's wall riding around up there. Or pressure anybody on here. They don't really have a lot of people that can contest high ground, that's why I'm so ready, but I end up not hitting the Widowmaker or getting my shot off in time before she kills me, so that's kind of unfortunate, but it was a very good shot from her, which was quite hard, so it was a nice shot.
I'm
gonna peek from down here, pushing point, and I can peek pretty openly because we have a Morga ult that's also a shield from me. I'm gonna try to poke out their Morga. I'm gonna grapple backwards because the Morga is engaging on me and it looks like we lost the fight. Then I'm just gonna disengage completely since we lost the fight. Try to dodge a pull, Tracer pulse bomb, but it ends up hitting me and my so we die.
It's getting
I
interesting.
don't like that.
I'm gonna come back from spawn and peek up here, maybe anticipating the Widow or up here, or pressuring anybody that is taking space up here. I'm gonna grapple up and scout a bit further down the lane, see if there's anybody. Here that the Widow uses walls, so now I know I can't really walk further. Shoot the Morga that's trying to disengage. I can't really walk too much further because the Widow has walls on me. I can do a grapple shot here though, anticipating and trying to figure out what the Tracer is. And she's bottom, she might come up top from bottom right, and the Widowmaker used the grapple, so I can actually peek the Tracer that's over here. But she's highly likely going to come from here or here. Coming from over here, so I'm actually going to do a grapple, trying to predict her and forcing a duel early. So I'm going to mess up her abilities and make her force a premature recall out of her. She recalled before she wanted to, just because I picked the duel with her early. Since the Widow died, I know I can take this position out here without having to worry about her. Try to hit him straight on the Lucio. Looks like I won't be able to hit it, so I'm just gonna back off, trying to predict the Tracer blinking over here. Looks like the Tracer won't come from me anyway, so I'm gonna put a Venom just in case she comes later. I'm gonna revert back to main and chill a bit over here at the corner, trying to help my Morga escape. Try to shoot the Lucio, that's in front of us here. Or the Tracer, that's further right side. Sadly, I missed the Kiriko. I can hit the Tracer somewhere over here. I'm trying to expect her, and I blink away from her so I won't die, but I didn't get my grapple on the high ground, and that's why I died. I wanted to grapple up to my Ana, but I didn't angle it correctly, so I ended up grappling across and not getting the high ground at all, which kind of sucks, but that's just how it is. I can see the Widowmaker's back main. Since the fight is really losable boss right now, I'm gonna pop walls as soon as I can to either try and help my Morga or pressure the enemies so they won't be able to pressure and win the fight yet. They can pressure over here in case the Widowmaker is peeking or the Lucio is peeking. Try to headshot the Kiriko that's walking over here. Try to pressure the Lucio. Get shot by the Tracer from behind while trying to also kill the Lucio at the same time because she's low. And now I still need to control the Widowmaker that might peek up here, but it looks like she's low ground right now, so I'm not going to concern myself too much about her. I'm going to walk down here and headshot the Tracer because she was hiding in the corner, and headshot the Kiriko that TP'd the Tracer because I have insane reaction speed. And then I try to just shoot anybody trying to get out. Now I'm just looking at anybody trying to get out of spawn, getting some chip damage onto the Morga. Almost at half of my ult already again. This is great. And maybe the Widowmaker, they have a Sombra instead of Widowmaker now, so I'm going to put a Widowmaker even closer to myself in case the Sombra just somehow gets over there pretty quickly. And I'm still going to poke up here, trying to expect anybody peeking. That was a very bad peek from the Sombra because I was completely consistent the angle, and she just like uncloaked right in front of me. Since they're fully engaging, I'm actually going to do something kind of risky. I'm going to position myself under, not really knowing what the enemies are, and at the same time spotting the Tracer that's really 1 HP. We'll just try to finish her off by blinking into her and meleeing because it just... If she had recall, she would already have recalled, so I knew she didn't have recall by the fact that she hadn't recalled yet. That's why I think it was safe enough to blink right in, no, to grapple right into her and try to finish her off since she was so low. Like any sane Tracer would have recalled at that time if they had it. So it was just a question about time before she got it back, so it was worth it to just try and go for her and kill her before she could recall. So the Sunrise right up here, I'm going to try to poke her out. I'm going to keep poking her, chasing her maybe a bit, waiting for my supports to heal me. And then I can just poke the Sombra out, completely pressuring her because she's isolated behind me and all alone. And looks like my team wasn't on the same page because they didn't shoot her as well. And I'm blink away, I'm gonna grapple away since the Tracer engaged in me. She really wanted to pulse bomb. Sombra somewhere over here. I'm gonna pop walls to try and pick out where the Sombra is. Melee her to get out of invis and just keep her out of invisibility. Try to shoot her if she had the killable. Shoot the Sombra there because she's running in a straight line. Try to pick with the Tracer, gonna blink. And now we won because of a Sojourner plus my kill on the Sombra. Looking for any staggers because any staggers would be really good right now because then it would be harder for them to set up the next fight, like on the Lucio there for example, because they have very little time bank remaining. So any picks right now is really great for us. I'm actually gonna push out really aggressive and try to bait either the Sombra to go on me or kill anybody in spawn. So I baited the Sombra to go on me now and just need my supports to heal me, and my Ana missed her shots so I die. That's kind of an unfortunate play because I completely baited the Sombra to go on me very early. And I kind of made sure that my Ana had vision of me at the same time, but she just ended up missing her shots, so that's unfortunate. But it looks like we're winning the fight anyway, so it's alright. I'm also expecting more from my teammates at this rank because they are people who play the game a lot more.
I aim to devastate.
Ah, remember me, Captain? From the Black Sand fires in Tahiti?
Yeah. You still have our chain guns, I see.
That's the first time somebody's saying Widow, so it went over pretty quickly, but it was just me telling them what I was doing. Oops.
Plan to win. Or expect to lose. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gonna grapple out instantly, trying to get any value. He's scouting what the enemies have as well. They have Zenyatta, Kiriko, Morga, kind of like what they had before. There's not really any concerns there. Gonna take as much space as you can early on to see if I can fight or push out any flankers like the Tracer. And they have a Hanzo now, as I can see on the zone area. He's top right. I wasn't sure about where he was. I should have been more prepared for him. I end up dying to him. That was a good shot from him. But now that I don't have Hanzo, I don't have to worry about the Sombra as much, which is great. So I just have to try to duel the Hanzo and avoid his zone arrows a lot more. And try to shoot the Kiriko that's flanking behind us. And try to push out the Hanzo that's high ground, that's peeking very aggressively. Try to push at the Morga a bit. I hit the Tracer somewhere right side, so I gotta watch out about her going for me alone. She's somewhere. I gotta go for grapple shot, seeing if I can hit a shot on the Kiriko that's up. Now I'm gonna rotate over here, trying to kill the Hanzo that's isolated on point. And I'm gonna rotate slowly, trying to play a bit safer. Since the Morga is behind us, I'm gonna grapple away and try to get the mini. Completely trying to dodge the Morga as much as possible because I don't want to take a duel straight on with the Morga, then I will die. And then I just position back to the default high ground where I can just finish off the Morga now because my team has got enough picks for us to win the fight. And I can look for any chase kills or kill somewhere over here. This is a good spot because people sometimes walk across here. Waiting for anybody that might walk across here. Actually gonna walk up a bit closer since I saw the Lucio that was left side. I sadly missed him. I missed him again. Sometimes you just miss your shots. You see the Hanzo's high ground, so I'm trying to take a duel with him, and since the Tracer's going on me, I'm instantly gonna grab a high ground and try to dodge the Tracer, while I can try to break the Morga or trying to help my team. I'm gonna hit the Hanzo somewhere right side, so I'm gonna try to take a duel with him. My Kiriko helped me with a bit of damage, and we ended up killing the Hanzo. That's great. Now we're just gonna pressure the Tracer as much as we can. Gonna blink grapple over here, trying to make the Tracer's escape routes less, like make less escape routes with the Tracer. That's why I wanted to go over there, and then I just walk into the Kiriko and we end up finishing her off. I'm gonna try to scout with the Tracer, figuring out where she's gonna come from. Try to duel her a bit, and then I'm just gonna leave because I got scouted.
No one can hide.
Then I'm gonna use my walls, and I'm gonna position high ground as soon as I get grapple. Okay, I missed my grapple, so I'm not high ground. That sucks a lot, but I can still try to make the best of this fight. Since we killed the Morga, it's a pretty winnable fight, and we also killed the Tracer as well. My Kiriko is popping off, man. I can just push payload for my team now, and we can capture the point. And now that we captured the point, I can push up and try to kill the Kiriko that's hiding down here that just killed my Sojourn. I try to pressure a bit, I just force her out, and I end up dying because my team was so far back. I didn't realize. But my Kiriko was with me. So I ended up dying. But at least my Kiriko traded, and that's actually a great trade because I get way faster spawn. I think my Kiriko left for some reason, I'm not really sure why. Tracer's somewhere right here, we just heard her a few steps, so I know I'm gonna put a Venomine there and anticipate her, and my team scouts and shoots her a bit, so I'm gonna predict the recall and shoot her, and now I'm just trying to poke her out so she dies. That's great. Now I'm gonna go for grapple shot and use this spot up here where I can headshot the Hanzo. Now I can just chill down here, waiting a small bit and pushing payload now. This spot up here is pretty great for attack. There's two great spots where you can see almost the whole map from up here. So I'm actually gonna go back up here as soon as I can. Now I can control a lot of the fight happening on part. I can also control left side. I can also control somewhat space up here. If it's not enough,
I have the payload moving.
why is my Kiriko not moving the payload? It's too dangerous for me to stay there, so I don't want to move it. I'm gonna try to poke out the Morgan that's taking space to right, try to get a shot on the back line, end up missing my grapple, but I'm still gonna try to grapple out. Since it's, one of us is dead, it's a very hard fight to win. I'm gonna try to dodge the Hansos. Now that he has a sonar here, I'm not gonna peek for at least a few seconds. Now that I think the sonar is over, I'm gonna re-peek and go for any shots I can, and I'm gonna go back to the high ground up here. I think I can hit any headshots on the back line that's positioned down there. We're still equal in the fight, so it's still very winnable. So my soldier is using ult, so I'm gonna try to help my Ana that's fighting the Hanzo over here. And the Hanzo ends up dying. I'm try to dodge the Lucio by grappling backwards, making it very hard for him to do anything to me. And we can kill him because he's falling in a straight line.
No one can hide.
And now we can see the Kiriko and Tracer, and Morga is the only one left alive. So the Kiriko just teleported to the Morga, so we're gonna hard try to kill her before she can teleport out again. And she ends up teleporting out, which sucks, but then I should headshot the Symmetra that's pulling me out of spawn. That's all alone. I'm gonna try to finish off the Tracer at some point and predict where the Lucio is gonna come from. I'm gonna grab over to the other high ground, so it's harder for the Lucio to reach me. And then I'm gonna just try to control the Lucio because he's the most killable out of all of them. And then I'm gonna just poke the Morga since he's very low behind us. And I'm gonna poke the Tracer as well, that is hiding behind us. I'm gonna try to hit a few shots on her if I can. She's probably gonna blink over here, blink over here. So I'm actually predicting over here. And we're predicting it correctly, which is kind of nice. And we end up winning.
Play of the game.
So hopefully this is our last game we're going into now. If I win, it's maybe our last game, maybe not. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Potentially the last game.
Prepare for battle.
Versus Lijiang.
Select.
Versus Lijiang. I'm not gonna complain about the map. I'm gonna play Widow here anyway, and I won't give a fuck. Okay, let's go and fuck these enemies up with game sense, guys. I need something to drink after this game. Holy fuck, I'm getting a headache.
I aim to devastate.
Gotta go quick.
A friend of mine has a massive collection of vintage vinyl.
That's sick. If they want, I could send them some stuff too.
Iggy would love that.
This beat will heal you up.
I got bodies. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice, bro. Okay, so we have Queen, Tracer, Lucio, and Baptiste. This is a pretty damn good comp for this map, and I can also like do somewhat good with it. It's not the most optimal character, being Widowmaker. Widowmaker is usually not the most optimal character on this map. The mage just runs in a straight line, and I'll just follow my team. So the Mei dies and the Reinhardt dies because they were completely split. I don't really know what the enemy team was doing. Like, they were completely split and took a fight, and the Mei just came too late and tried to help the Reinhardt, so she ends up walking in a straight line and dies because of it. The Tracer also just blinks out trying to survive, and she was standing still after she blinked, so I just headshot her. Bruh, she was still mad about that one. Fuck you, bitch. I'm actually gonna spawn camp this Tracer maybe. Tracer might blink because he, sadly, just barely missed it. Which is unfortunate. Since I have a Sombra now, I'm gonna scout a bit around. While I also put a Venom Mine here at the corner, so I have somewhere to jiggle peek around like now, so she cannot get a lot of damage off on me after she uses her ability on me. Now I'm just gonna actually poke her and so completely annoy her. And then I'm gonna disengage when the Tracer comes to join her and try to save her. I'm gonna figure out the Sombra Rain over here and just finish her off now that she is going on me. The thing you guys gotta realize, when I play against Sombra and Tracer, sure, it might be some of the most annoying characters to play against on Widowmaker, but the reason why I make it work is I know what they're gonna do as a win con, and like I know what they're doing to they're going to try to do to kill me. And if I just deny them of like the potential to kill me, they're fucking trolling. They're wasting their time. They're fully engaging somebody who's not going to die. Oh, the Reinhardt died. That's great. I just have to chill around Dojo again, like I did in the earlier round, the earlier game I played, but now on the different side because we have spawn on the other end. But I'm just keep denying the Sombra and Tracer the chance to kill me by predicting when they're gonna go on me and then winning. Oh, that's crazy to have a lever. That's unfortunate for them. That died, which is unfortunate. I thought there was an enemy Lucio for a second.
No one can
It's gonna pop walls now, so it will be insanely hard for the Sombra to set up. Since they have a lever, it's kind of difficult for them to play the game, so I think they have Kang in spawn because they're losing their mental. The other part I can show you is, guys, it's like other good Widow spots. For example, if you're trying to retake the point, you can easily play up here. Playing up here is great to retake the point because I can look down upon the point. I can also fight down bottom left, trying to predict where the Tracer goes, and I can also look at the right side. So if you're trying to retake this point right here, it's great for playing from over here.
Score 1-0.
Let's do it faster.
Look, I promise I won't spill any of Talon's secrets.
Do you know what happened to the last man I trusted?
You know what? That's fine. Keep chasing me.
You can use it in any character.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can do it on any character. Any characters that can get so much value. Like, I'm getting a lot of value. Think about how much time they're using to set up and try to kill me, and then think about me not dying. Like, if you want to kill someone and you use a whole setup and a lot of time to try and kill him, and you don't kill him, that's great value for you. And I just took the left side angle over here because that's an angle that's pretty good at the start of the game, because all of them usually walk out from over here. So instantly grabbing down and taking the left side, I will almost always have a guaranteed, in rank at least, I will always have a guaranteed pick, or at least a chance to get a good shot off. And once we cap the point, I'm actually going to position all the way back here. And that's just because they have Lucio, Moira, and Tracer. If they had, like, let's say Beb Sen, I would probably position all the way further left and just fight them from over there, because they would have a hard time walking on me. But since they have Lucio and Tracer and Moira that can instantly go on me if I'm out of position just slightly, I'm going to position in a way safer spot that's over here. I'm not creating a crossfire though, which sucks, but at the same time I'm also surviving and playing from a way safer spot, which is great. Because then I can actually like do something if I'm alive. Try to lift the Tracer now, and blink away, and I end up gonna rebel away, and I end up rebelling into the fire strike, which sucks. Which is just because the Tracer did a lot of damage to me and my Beb was not ready to heal me, so I ended up dying. But for the retake, I'm probably gonna just rebel up here, and it looks like my team is still winning the fight. I think the enemies has lost their mental a lot. That's why I'm not focusing so much on talking about what I'm doing, because it doesn't not really matter too much since the fucking talking on ass. It doesn't matter too much since the enemies have lost their mental quite a lot. So now this is the other spot I was talking about, but I'm not too concerned about it anymore since my team is holding close as well. If we were holding on point, I would always want to be at the back where I was before, but now that we're holding close, I can easily hold here. If I try to support my team from the high ground, trying to finish off anybody, watching off the Lucio, maybe trying to go high ground on me. Looks like my team is losing the fight. Also didn't hit a shot on the Lucio before, which kind of sucks. I try to watch out from the Lucio over here. Gonna try to dodge the boop, but ended up getting booped anyway. I tried to drop before he could boop me to the side so I would get the health pack, but he ended up booping me just at the last second, so I ended up dying. That's okay because my team also lost the fight anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's alright. Now I'm gonna take left side here to create a crossfire, because an engagement crossfire here is pretty great, and I'm gonna bait the Ryan to actually pin over on me and use a lot of time to try and kill me where I live anyway, so that's great. I can do some poke damage to Lucio that's naded and 1 HP, and now I'm gonna create a crossfire again by going from the right side when my team is going from the left side. I can try to finish off the Tracer that's on an offhand and put a Widowmaker in case she comes all the way around to the left side. And now we just gotta go point instantly as a team together to capture it quickly so we can get the most value out of the point. Now I'm gonna revert back to main actually to try and bait the Tracer that my Lucio is dueling. Suddenly missed my shots, but now the Tracer somewhere over here. I'm gonna try to finish her off or get any damage onto her. since the Tracer is pretty close to me now, because I moved away for 1 second, I'm gonna back off a bit, disengage a bit, play around the mini, and utilize the numbers we have in fighting the Tracer. I'm gonna actually walk all the way over here and help my Tracer kill this Torbjorn by destroying the turret, and walking over here, poking the Torbjorn. Then I'm killing him because he did some very predictable movement. I can hear the Tracers coming on me, so I was just about to grapple shot on top of the building, trying to hit a grapple shot onto the Tracer, because it was the best move I could do in that situation. But I ended up not getting the grapple off in time, which sucks, so I died. But we did get a lot of percentage on to the point, so all in all, but that was a pretty good fight, because we got it to 99, and they still won the fight. They won the fight, but we still get the point to 99. That's really great. I'm just gonna look for anybody peeking anywhere that I could maybe pick off. Like Lucio right here. Sadly, I didn't hit a headshot, so he won't die. I can try to predict the Tracer. Maybe she'll blink over here. Maybe she'll blink over here. He blinked right in my face and didn't do any damage to me and wasted a recall. So I already got a lot of value by just making the Tracer use so many resources for me. So I can actually just SMG her down and pretty confidently fight her and maybe even kill her. Yeah, because she has no cooldowns left. She had already used almost all of her blinks and her recall, so she's very killable. Now I just try to focus the Moira, seeing wherever she's gonna go, and focusing her because she's probably the only one that can touch the point. Doesn't look like she'll be able to anyway, and we end up winning.
Victory. Play of the game.
The spamming zoom hide your step sound? I don't think so. I just do it because I like to.
You got too close, didn't ya?
Hopefully this will be the end. Yep. That's it. GM1. I'm done. Oh. Go. With a record of like what, 40 in 7 or 8? 40 in 7. Pretty great, pretty good. With a win rate of 85%, 19.3 eliminations per 10, 4.39 deaths per 10. That's pretty good. 12.8 final blows per 10. A critical scope accuracy of only 29. But that's okay. So you clearly see I didn't rely too much on my aim and headshots, because otherwise I would have a higher crit rate and I would have a higher scoped critical hit per 10. I relied a lot more on surviving and playing slow and playing smart. That's clearly what you can see from these stats. And of course, yeah, throughout the challenge I've hit a lot of hard shots. A lot of shots that probably most of you guys watching wouldn't be able to hit. But I might do some other stuff explaining how to aim better and stuff like that. But at least I showed the game sense part of Widowmaker without relying too much on my aim as a top 1 Widowmaker player. Which is this half of the gameplay I showed, like where I mostly relied on my game sense, is the most important part. Because aim you can always practice and get good at, but game sense takes a lot more time to practice and get good at. So that's why it's great for me to show it to you guys. And yeah, I think that's just about it. Not much since the fucking Torbjorn ass. Doesn't matter too much since the enemies have lost their mental quite a lot. So now this is the other spot I was talking about, but I'm not too concerned about it anymore since my team is holding close as well. If we were holding on point, I would always want to be at the back where I was before, but now that we're holding close, I can easily hold here and just try to support my team from the high ground, trying to finish off anybody, watching out for the Lucio, maybe trying to go high ground on me. Looks like my team is losing the fight. Also didn't hit a shot on the Lucio before, which kind of sucks. I'm trying to watch out from the Lucio over here. Gonna try to dodge the boop, but ended up getting booped anyway. I tried to drop before he could boop me to the side so I would get the health pack, but he ended up booping me just at the last second, so I ended up dying. That's okay because my team also lost the fight anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's alright. Now I'm gonna take left side here to create a crossfire, because an engagement crossfire here is pretty great, and I'm gonna bait the Ryan to actually pin over on me and use a lot of time to try and kill me where I live anyway, so that's great. I can do some poke damage to Lucio that's naded and 1 HP, and now I'm gonna create a crossfire again by going from the right side when my team is going from the left side. I can try to finish off the Tracer that's on an off angle, put a Widowmine in case she comes all the way around the left side. And now we just gotta go point instantly. as a team together to capture it quickly, so we can get the most value out of the point. Now I'm gonna revert back to main actually to try and bait the Tracer that my Lucio is dueling. Suddenly missed my shots, but now the Tracer somewhere over here. I'm gonna try to finish her off or get any damage onto her. Since the Tracer is pretty close to me now, because I moved away for 1 second, I'm gonna back off a bit, disengage a bit, play around the mini, and utilize the numbers we have in fighting the Tracer. I'm gonna actually walk all the way over here and help my Tracer kill this Torbjorn by destroying the turret and walking over here, poking the Torbjorn. Then I'm killing him because he did some very predictable movement. I can hear the Tracers coming on me, so I was just about to grapple shot on top of the building, trying to hit a grapple shot onto the Tracer, because it was the best move I could do in that situation. But I ended up not getting the grapple off in time, which sucks, so I died. But we did get a lot of percentage on to the point, so all in all, but that was a pretty good fight, because we got it to 99, and they still won the fight. They won the fight, but we still get the point to 99. That's really great. I'm just gonna look for anybody peeking anywhere that I could maybe pick off. Like Lucio right here. Sadly, I didn't hit a headshot, so he won't die. I can try to predict the Tracer. Maybe she'll blink over here. Maybe she'll blink over here. She blinked right in my face and didn't do any damage to me and wasted a recall. So I already got a lot of value by just making the Tracer use so many resources for me. So I can actually just SMG her down and pretty confidently fight her and maybe even kill her, yeah, because she has no cooldowns left. She had already used almost all of her blinks and her recall, so she's very killable. Now I just try to focus on Moira, seeing wherever she's gonna go, and focusing her because she's probably the only one that can touch the point. Doesn't look like she'll be able to anyway, and we end up winning.
Play of the game.
The spamming zoom hide your step sound? I don't think so. I just do it because I like to.
You got too close, didn't ya?
Hopefully this will be the end. Yep. That's it. GM1. I'm done. Oh. Go. With a record of like what, 40 in 7 or 8? 40 in 7. Pretty great, pretty good. With a win rate of 85%, 19.3 eliminations per 10, 4.39 deaths per 10. That's pretty good. 12.8 final blows per 10. A critical scope accuracy of only 29. But that's okay. So you clearly see I didn't rely too much on my aim and headshots, because otherwise I would have a higher crit rate and I would have a higher scoped critical hit per 10. I relied a lot more on surviving and playing slow and playing smart. That's clearly what you can see from these stats. And of course, yeah, throughout the challenge I've hit a lot of hard shots. I've hit a lot of shots that probably most of you guys watching wouldn't be able to hit. But I might do some other stuff explaining how to aim better and stuff like that. But at least I showed the game sense part of Widowmaker without relying too much on my aim as a top 1 Widowmaker player. Which is this half of the gameplay I showed, like where I mostly relied on my game sense, is the most important part. Because aim you can always practice and get good at, but game sense takes a lot more time to practice and get good at. So that's why it's great for me to show it to you guys. And yeah, I think that's just about it.